Now, our story begins with Justin Trudeau. How do I pronounce his name? Who cares? We'll just call him Justin. Mr. Trudeau, very upset that people would want to do a truck convoy in his country, explaining that it was a fringe minority of people protesting things, and he was very vague about it, tried to say what they were protesting. Was it freedom? Was it vax mandates? He didn't care. They're a fringe minority. Small people, we don't care. I'm Justin Trudeau. Now, who is Justin Trudeau? He's a fucking leaf. I'm not sure how familiar you are with him, chat, if you're not Canadian, but he's a Prime Minister of Canada. He's also a massive spurg and a cuck. I've enjoyed many years of laughing at Justin as he's done stupid shit. To give you an idea of that, I would rather see a nuclear blast in Toronto than press the button and attack another country myself. It's another Justin gem for you. Or how about, if you kill your enemies, they win? Brilliant strategy. I'm sure he's written The Art of the Maple Leaf. Mr. Trudeau there with his insights and witticisms about how to deal with enemies. If you kill them, they win. So Justin was not very happy about this trucker protest that was being talked about. Oh, these truckers are going to show up. They're going to protest some stuff. He said, who cares? They're little people that aren't going to do anything. I'm not scared of them. They can't do shit. I'm Justin Trudeau. Don't you know who I am? So what did Mr. Trudeau do when the truckers finally arrived? He ran like a little bitch. Trudeau accuses Canada truckers of hate, abuse, and racism as he tests positive for COVID after evacuation. Now, you might be wondering, what do you mean evacuation? I'd like to think that means he shit himself, but no, it means he fled. You see, Justin Trudeau ran away. When the truckers showed up, not only did he test positive for COVID, he then ran away because the truckers were in town. If you've seen Mr. Trudeau, please contact the government. They've been desperate to get a hold of him. There's been an Amber Alert out for him for like 3 or 4 days now. I know he did a press conference recently, but we just want to make sure he's safe. We want to make sure he's okay. You'll know who he is. He's the only guy in the Aladdin outfit with blackface on. Now, I know these truckers are terrifying. In fact, let me set the stage here for the honking with a better background. There we go. Now, these truckers are terrifying. They're out there telling everybody they're looking for a little ass fucking. I mean, this is an anal first movement. You motherfuckers are in trouble. Now, what exactly is going on right now in Ottawa? All these truckers show up. Oh, they're driving their big rigs. What are they doing up there? They're making Redditors absolutely melt the fuck down. If you thought our anti-work was funny, you have seen nothing. You've seen nothing yet. I want to show you how neurotic these people are. Because truckers are out on the streets. Started off with this classic. Our kitty fear pooped in our bed, among other places. She never has accidents outside of the box. I'm livid. My poor little girl. I feel so terrified for the pets of downtown. Those fucking truckers out on the streets of Ottawa are making cats stress shit all over their owners' faces and their living rooms and their bedrooms and their apartments. Redditors are locked in their apartments right now with their cats stress shitting all over the place, and there's nothing they can do about it. I want you to imagine yourself in that situation. Oh. No, Mittens, no. Oh, no, stop the honking. He's shitting everywhere. No, Mittens, stop. Whiskers, no. That's Mama's Francie. Get off the box. Oh, stop shitting everywhere. Fucking cats, stop the honking. No. Whiskers is a bad kitten. No, stop it. Fucking stop it, Whiskers. You're getting shit all over Mama's Franzia. No. No. It's a bad cat. That's the life of Redditors right now. For like the last 2 days. Non-stop. Non-stop cat shits, non-stop honking. My cat is stress shitting all over the apartment. That is fantastic. Of course, they've got, a description for the constant, never-ending honking. The Chud Visigoths. You hear that, boys? I swear to God, if the honking by the Chud Visigoths goes late into the night, I'm going to flip. I'm going to flip out if these motherfuckers are honking at night. I'm telling you, I'm not putting up with it. By the way, are they honking at night? I don't know. Is there a way to check to see if the Chud Visigoths are honking at night? Let's take a listen. Does this sound like it? Oh, yeah, throw some fireworks in there. Make that cat shit real hard. Hey, Redditors, fuck you. So the truckers, after being called Visigoths, decided, well, if they're shitting all over their apartments, let's kick it up a notch. Let's light some fireworks off and really get these things shitting on the walls. Let's coat their fucking apartments in poop. That's how we roll. Poor Redditors out there having fucking, oh my God, panic attacks, you guys. I'm literally standing outside of London Drugs crying and having a massive panic attack because of these fucking white supremacists, freedom fighters, driving by and honking their horns and waving their flags, who have no idea what real oppression even looks like. Drive-by honkings. Canadians in Ottawa are the victims of drive-by honkings. All-night honkings. Surely they won't be honking through the night, right? I hope for our sanity it doesn't. Otherwise, I'm sleeping in the bathroom with the door closed. Oh, I hope they don't honk through the night. I couldn't handle that. You're going to be sleeping in the bathroom anyway because your cat shit all over your apartment. What else? Where else are you going to sleep? What else are you going to do? And of course, don't forget the trauma of phantom honks. The honking is never going to end, is it? I can't tell if it's real anymore or phantom honking. Phantom honking! My mental health can't take this any longer. I almost threw up from the constant honking at my office. I hope our members of parliament are safe and secure before things get bloody tonight. I want to fucking die. I was just saying to a friend this would cause me severe mental anguish just from the noise. I hope you're okay. Can you go somewhere for a while? I need some psychological soothing because of the honking, the never-ending honking that's taking place. I'm being besieged by honking and cat shit. These are torture honks. So at least 3 large trucks have been blocking Dalhousie and Rideau for the past 10 hours. All of them have been running their 150 decibel air horns nonstop for 10 hours now. We live roughly 75 meters away. This is going to continue nonstop throughout the night and tomorrow. This is a torture technique. Oh, and not a single cruiser has been down George Street the whole fucking day. They don't want to go near this mob, obviously. You think by law we'll be here by 11 p.m. if I report this? I'm going to guess no. I'm going to guess that's a no. My street has had nonstop honking for the last 6 hours. We need to stop calling this a protest. This is terrorism. Myself and many I know are stressed out, apparently are cats, and some are just shivering from literally being sieged by the honking. I think my favorite one is this one, though. This lady, just nonstop. The horns are driving me mad. Now they're using people's lawns as toilets, shitting in their yards and pissing in their yards. Oh, she was very mad. These people are so unholy, unsurprisingly boorish, vulgar, and trashy. They so perfectly match their causes. Menacing kids and families out on the streets yesterday. Now using people's lawns as toilets. Their horns are driving me mad. Coming up on 6 hours. The nonstop honking. So there they are in Ottawa, a city full of Redditors, surrounded by rooms of nothing but pure cat shit, drinking wine by the boxload as unending, unceasing honking doesn't stop. Would you like to see? I love the attitude too. So the Redditors are in their apartments literally screaming and hitting the wall, just punching the wall in pure fucking rage at the never-ending honking. And what are the truckers and the protesters doing? This is what they're doing. They're out there having a fucking techno rave. You know what this reminds me of? It's like they're digging up old memes. It's like they said, how can we make the stressed out cat shitters even more angry? I know. Release the Techno Viking. Ottawa is being besieged by Techno Vikings. It's the goofiest shit. Oh, it's been great. It's been great watching it. Of course, we need to understand that there's some real danger involved. These truckers clearly have been sent by foreign powers to use honking to undermine Western democracy, according to the CBC, that is.
Given Canada's support of Ukraine in this current crisis with Russia, I don't know if it's far-fetched to ask, but there is concern that Russian actors could be continuing to fuel things as this protest grows, but perhaps even instigating it from the outset.
Because the Russians are clearly known for their love of techno and honking. It's a tried and true tradition of Mother Russia and the old USSR. When I think Soviet Union, I think honking techno beats and fireworks displays in the middle of Ottawa. And cats stress shitting all over the house. Of course. It's those goddamn Russians. It's those Russians and the Nazis. Oh, they're everywhere. Making my cat shit itself. I want you to understand the level of honking that's taking place when these Redditors are screaming. When these Redditors, listen to how loud this is. This is what they've been hearing for 2 days straight. Oh, it's so good. It's what I mean by the year of the Chud, my friend.
Ralph, are you there?
What's up, man? Can you hear me?
How do I sound? You sound fantastic.
What's up, Ralph? How you doing?
You're making me sick
I'm doing
with
great.
jealousy.
I'm doing great, man. You're chopping up a little bit, so I was trying to see if I could hear you, but it sounds okay now.
Cool.
Am I still good?
Yeah, you're good.
You sound great.
Okay.
How's the trip been so far? Please say horrible.
Actually, it's been awesome.
Oh, it looks like there's been a little bit of trouble in paradise. What happened? Oh no! Oh no! Somebody's got a bit of an owie. I'm not sure what's going on here. Chat, I guess we're gonna have to go over the story of what that clip's about. Dick, I don't know. Whew, it's a little harsh, but okay, Mr. Masterson. Apparently, our story begins about 2 weeks back when Ethan Ralph and Andy Worski were having a fight on Twitter, which led to Ethan Ralph declaring that he was going to fly out to Portugal to teach Andy a lesson. Anybody interested in seeing me fly to Portugal this Sunday and do a week of shows and reporting from that country? No. I don't even know who you are. Anybody want to see me go to Portugal? No. It's a little harsh, but okay. Of course, Andy's response, do it. I dare you. Do it. Please do it. Also, Vax Ralph confirmed. Uh-oh. Now, originally, Ralph was going to be flying out to Portugal, I guess as a way to teach Andy a lesson. Andy had wanted to move out there. He talked about moving out there, but he hadn't moved out there yet. So Ralph was like, I've got the money. I'm going to go out there and rub it in your face. And I'm going to bring Dick Masterson along with me. But what do you know? At the very last minute, mysteriously, Dick Masterson broke his foot. Later on, explaining, holy shit, am I glad I faked breaking my foot to get out of this? When Ralph had said, well, I've definitely got my experience in Portugal in a way I never thought I would. What is it with me with 4-on-1 fights? LOL. And forgive my hair, but that's not a stylist on call here in the hospital. Now, I think Dick knew what was going on ahead of time. You don't want to be in a foreign country and be too American, like walking around in a Burger King hat. It's probably asking to be beaten to death in the streets of Portugal. It's such an Amerimut meme. That you'd go to a foreign country and eat hamburgers. They could spot you a mile away. In fact, I think Burger King and McDonald's exist in foreign countries just to point out who the American tourist is. And surely enough, that's what happened. Now, after Ralph tweeted this, there was a little bit of discussion. Is he going to go? Is he not going to go? Dick broke his foot. He's not going to go. Maybe this isn't going to happen. So Andy started a new show recently with PPP called the Kino Casino, decided to do an episode called the Fuck Ralph Festival. And I'm fairly certain this was enough to really push Ralph over the edge and to confirm his trip to Portugal. So Ralph flies out there. He's having a wonderful time eating Burger King, you know, the food of the Portuguese people. We all know they love their their Big Macs and their French fries in Portugal. And then, of course, what happens when you're American in a foreign country? Well, keeping it real goes wrong. Oh, wait, don't want to jump ahead. Jumped ahead a little on that one. Here's a tweet from somebody once he had made landfall in Lisbon, Portugal, which is the capital. Get out of my country, retard. To which he said, come make me, bitch. And then 3 days later, Ethan is being taken care of at a hospital in Lisbon. He has surgery in the morning to repair his orbital bone. He will be recovering in there for about a week. Thank you all for your concern and well wishes. He's an incredibly strong man. Cannot wait for his return. Now, to add some insult to the injury, he was robbed. Gator asking him, did you get your shit back? Some of it, basically 150 euros. My bag and my cards is what they got. I kept fighting, but it wasn't a good idea. LOL. Kept my phone, watch, and some of my other shit. Still have my passport. To add even more insult to even more injury, they put his purse up for sale on eBay. Ethan Ralph flew out to a foreign country to teach Andy Worski a lesson and was beaten in the streets to the point of needing hospitalization and surgery. They then stole his purse and sold it on eBay. How does that fucking happen? How do you get your purse stolen? Why do you have a purse? Ralph, what the fuck? What makes this even funnier is this tweet before all of this happening. 5-star days is all I fuck with now. I only fuck with 5-star days. This is almost this quote. Quote from Man Stabbed. What are you going to do? Stab me? Apparently, yes. Apparently, yes, you're going to get stabbed. 5-star days. I'm having such a good time down here. Fuck you, Andy Worski. Look at my merce. I got a beautiful purse. I'm down here in Portugal. You too goddamn poor to fly out here, boy. I'm going to fuck Quartering's wife while I'm out here in Portugal, eating my Burger King with my beautiful purse. Oh, look at that. Some Portuguese men are coming up to me. What are you gentlemen? Why? Stop hitting me, goddammit. I look 5'1" to you. Maybe it's you who's getting hit, motherfucker. Gets hospitalized. Now, I don't know. I had to look this up. Orbital bone injuries, right? Apparently the surgery for it, you need like 2 or 3 weeks to recover. If you get on a plane, it fucks with like the, I mean, he's fine. He got through the surgery just fine from what I understand. But it fucks with the orbital bone, pressure differences. You get on a plane, pop shit, things go bad. So the only way Ethan Ralph can now return home is by sea. He's got to get on a fishing boat. He's got to get on a fishing boat and sail the ocean back to America from Portugal. All to teach Andy Worski a lesson. But I think there's a bigger question here. Okay, we need to put on, it's detective time. I need, you know, this story about being jumped by 4 people and them stealing his purse, it's a little too convenient. I think this was a hit job. And it's our job, chat, to figure out who did it. We need to figure out who is the purse thief that accosted Ethan Ralph in the city of Lisbon in Portugal. How do you do that? Like, it's just, how do you get beaten? You know, where are we here? Here we go. Like, this looks like a severe beating. Now, he said, I think in his, where's the dick one? Dick's broken foot. A 4-on-1 fight. It was 4 people that accosted him, is what he said. He got into a fight, chased after them, got beaten some more, ended up in the hospital, and then needed to have orbital bone surgery or something done with his nose. I'm not 100% certain. But just based on that picture, it looks like he got his shit kicked. I mean, that looks like, I don't know. Usually when I think robberies, I think, oh, they'll hit you once or twice, rifle through your pockets maybe, and then they're out of there. But that looks like, I don't know, man. That looks like that looks like a beating. That looks like a severe beating. I didn't know Null had it in him. Apparently he does. Out there beating people in the streets. Now, we could have a mystery 7th option. Right before all this happened, Ralph was saying that he was going to fuck the Quartering's wife. And him and the Quartering were having a long argument on Twitter about that. A lot of people don't know this. Quartering's wife owns a plane. She's a pilot, a licensed pilot. She knows how to fly it. It is theoretically possible that the Quartering's wife flew out to Lisbon, Portugal, followed Ralph on the streets at night, beat him with a pipe, stole his purse. Well, it makes sense. What would a woman want? A purse. And then flew back to America, and nobody would ever know. Who would ever suspect the Quartering's wife of carrying out such a sophisticated attack? And then leaving Joshua Moon to take the blame for it. It's a possibility. I guess we'll never know the truth 100%, but it's out there.
That if I will be keeping track and I will be keeping tabs, and if I ever see people over here trying to play cool with all of us here at Nightwave, but then if I ever go over to a Jim stream and I see you donating to Jim and sucking his fucking fake cancer dick, you're done.
Good. Now that we have our advertisement out of the way, let's move on. We play a little lost audio to get us all ready for the story that's about to unfold. Little kill stream history for you as we jump into a fantastic tale of the internet, the saga of the Rage Pig.
Flamenco, are you there? Why can't I hear you, Flamenco? Should I retry it again? Flamenco! Flamenco! What about now, Flamenco? Flamenco, what about now?
Well, answer the fucking question. I mean, you sound like a real fucking dipshit. And I'm gonna be dead honest with you. You want to talk about spilling tea? I don't give a fuck. I spent more on spilt liquor than most of you motherfuckers spilt on new shoes.
What are you talking about?
In a minute, I'm going to come. Yeah.
All right, let's get into it. This is on the Ralph Retort blog, entitled Fear, and this is the article he wrote. Lovely picture of tombstones. Look how fast this was published. Remember, I did the stream at the very end of the month, so yeah, he immediately wrote this. What must it be like to live in abject fear? Not the everyday variety. Life is hard, and we're all scared to some degree. Sickness, death, birth, life, the mysteries of existence. These things have torn at the psyche of greater and lesser men since the beginning of time. Fear itself is not new. What I'm talking about, a different kind of fear. One that keeps you from leaving your house. One that causes you to change your name you were born with. One that pushes you into looting your fellow citizens into the nightmare COVID regime. All because at your core you are a scared, old man who's simply afraid to die. You've never had any real convictions your whole life. You're proud of that even? Or so you say. In reality, you are a scared child, praying, hoping, wishing that you could escape your just rewards. You'll do anything, suck off anyone to avoid it. You simply can't live as you have portrayed yourself. It's too much. You cry about in your Twitter DMs. You whine to your fat Asian hog. But deep down, you know this is what you signed up for. And you can't fucking stand it. Your entire life is a fabrication. You duck and dive and do whatever you possibly can to avoid the piper getting paid. You put your own family at risk. You do anything at all to avoid simply owning up to your deeds. You have no core whatsoever. And what do you claim as your personality traits are simply things you read on a message board? Most people would see this as a hellish existence because it is. There are mistakes I have made, to be sure, but I could never and would never live like a fucking bitch. Scared to leave my house, scared of the name my daddy gave me, scared of fucking COVID, scared of anything and everything. It's all terror to you when the microphone is off. We all know it too. It's very easy to see a scared old man coughing up one of his last breaths in between lame monologues that weren't even funny 2 years ago, much less now. I literally would have rather died in the street the other day here in Lisbon than live like a fucking coward. If you can even call what I described above as living. Some people are fine with the delusions. They're comforted by them even. I understand. I too used to love the thought of Santa Claus or the Easter Bunny or the Tooth Fairy, But there comes a time when childish delusions about a childish loser must come to an end. It's a natural course of life. You see? Well, if you actually live life, if you live like a scared old bitch, well, maybe you continue in your delusions. I won't hold it against you. The Emperor has no clothes. He has no children. And he has very few white blood cells left, allegedly. Maybe in another life he wasn't such a pussy. See you tomorrow night on the Kill Stream. Whew. Oh, devastating. It's a little bit spicy, chat. It's a little bit. Woo! Can I recover from that? If I've been blown the fuck out, chat, I think I got blown the fuck out. Oh, dropping those fire bans. I would have rather died in the streets of Lisbon. Let me just remind you, this is what he looked like coming back from Lisbon. He wrote an article because I laughed about him having his purse stolen. I think he got a little bit upset, chat. A tiny bit, a little bit peeved off. Just an itty bitty bitty bad. Oh, chat, yeah, we're blowing the fuck out. All right. We got hollered at, something fierce here. Now that was the fire. Or no, I'm sorry, that was fear. Shit, he should have called it the fire because the second one's the smoke. Now, not satisfied with just dropping one nuclear bomb on me, he decided he's got to drop another one. So the follow-up to this classic piece of literature, The Fear on the Ralph Retort, was another article written 3 days later called The Smoke. A little bit more, involves more people too, because now it's not just me. Other motherfuckers got to learn them a lesson too. So let's take a look at this one. This is The Smoke from the Ralph Retort. I really didn't want to write a long-ass article on Cancer Man. By the way, trademarking that. I need to make sure it should say that. I really didn't want to write a long-ass article on Cancer Man James Augustine, formerly James O'Shaughnessy, and all his gay-ass gator shit. But you know it? If you never go into detail on your side and you're thinking people will just run wild and with their own bullshit. I really thought my last post was one of the great here on the website. Did ya? I didn't want to add to it, but then Gator went on air and apparently mischaracterized some things, so it just has to happen. I say apparently because I don't watch a single minute of their 8-hour therapy session. Let me lay out some indisputable facts, however. I told Gator I wanted him off the show the day after Andy Worski and that fat lesbian he does a show with sent a goon to my actual house. The reason? He was joking around with Worski about Zanny berries on Twitter. Oh, not the Zanny berries. The reason? He was joking around with Worski about Zanny berries on Twitter. Son of a bitch. Here's the tweet, by the way. Yeah, man, I want to apologize and we'll clear the record on the next Kino Casino. By the way, it was rude. You didn't even invite me to play D&D with you. And Mr. Redditors and Flam had to play it on their own, feeling jealous. Adrian Blair 1. I'm sorry, from Gator. We'll have to invite you to the next one. Bring some Zanny berries. So this is apparently what? This was on the 22nd. So this is before my stream even. Made a Zanny berry joke. Everything went to shit. Don't know why Gator changed his name to that, but apparently he did. This is a guy, Gator, who I paid every month for almost 2 years. I've literally put food on this fat motherfucker's table, and he's joking around with a cokehead who just sent someone to my home on the very same weekend taking shots at my past drug usage? Disloyal is not the word. Disgusting is more like it. Gator would be crying in his Dakamaru if someone came to his shitty-ass apartment. I've mentioned this already, but I wasn't frightened in the slightest about that clown coming to my house. I would have loved nothing more to come out there with my baseball bat and crack his fucking skull open. But you know, I have cases and court concerns all over the fucking country. Unlike others, I don't run and hide in my anime dungeon, change my name, etc. It's just not something I'm at liberty to do, especially with my daughter about to be born. But do you know who was upset? My fiance. She didn't lose her mind in fear, but she didn't know who it was at first and what a frightening situation. Why, you ask? Someone tried to kidnap her out of her home Someone tried to kidnap her out of her home in September of 2020. The bastard's going to be sentenced for this next week. This is public record. But the way you hear people, certain scumbags talk about it, it's no big deal to come to my house and scare my 7-month pregnant fiancée who was almost kidnapped from her home last year. Yeah, if you think like that, you can kill yourself. Even 30 seconds of fear is 30 seconds too much. Plus, all the people you see talking shit would literally piss their pants if someone showed up to their house, but I'm supposed to be cool with that? Fuck no! And then here's Ralph talking about, this is from the, I believe he's talking about the Kino Casino where Jesse P.S. from Pod Awful dropped off Pampers at his house. That's what he's referring to in this particular thing. Gator knew someone tried to kidnap her last year. He knew it all, but he still saw fit to roll me under the bus for cheap Twitter laughs. Why? Because he's weak in the mind and spirit, a little bitch, to be quite honest. The very least someone could do in his spot is keep his fucking mouth shut, have some kind of honor. But you know, that's not Gator, apparently. Oh, and he wasn't happy with his compensation. Well, that's news to me. Gator, and I really hope he tries to deny this, never once complained to me about one red cent. Men ask for money if they want more money. I don't run a fucking charity. And to be quite honest with you, he's been phoning it in for months. And barely appearing on the show. Guy like Southern Dingo has added 1 million times more to the on-air entertainment in the last 6 months. Not one single brain can argue this. This dude wasn't pulling his ample weight. That's the simple matter of the fact. Anyway, after I caught the beat down here in Lisbon, I messaged him and tried to just forget that. Let's put it behind us. This was my good friend, I thought. You know, he'll let me, let this be a lesson. Life is more important. Why did, we did to put it behind us briefly, although he still doesn't want to come back on the show, which, to be honest with you, I was more than fine with. Then he went on Twitter and got his feelings hurt after I wrote my last post. He said he would wish me the best of luck in my future endeavors. This is a line I've used. It comes from Vince McMahon. And he did it to fuck with me, without question. Holy shit, this is long. God, it's like, what? This is teenage girl shit. All right. I wrote him on Discord and said there would be no further need for us to talk, and he gave me the Discord for my show that I had him running. In reality, he did very little after the setup. Next time I heard from him, he was snaking on me with the prolific, out and proud homosexual streamer, Flamenco. I think I had said something about getting rid of dead weight on my live show, but other than that, I was very measured in what I said about this fucking goblin. He goes on an 8-hour wine fest, lol. It was clearly planned and premeditated, which, you know, it's fine. That's how the business goes. But anyone acting like a fucking sniveling weasel has any ounce of honor or moral standing is full of shit. He was my personal little bitch for years for the low, low price of $200 a month. The fuck can make up whatever the hell he wants to. But that's the truth. If you wanted more money, you should have asked for it, loser. He's now on Twitter bringing my son into his attack, so I think that pretty much says all you need to know. The dude is scum, and I wouldn't piss on him if he were on fire. Hopefully this cancer shit is the gift that keeps on giving and spreads to another sector. Speaking of cancer, why would you say something about Daddy Jim? Some fucking old man who shakes his cancer medication bottles. Oh, God, it really fucks him up. Goddamn old man shaking his fucking pill bottles at me. Some fucking old man who shakes his cancer medication at me and talks shit about me every time I hear him open his goddamn mouth on the top of that shit isn't even funny. It's the same old stale joke like his actual life. Oh, I beg to differ. I think it's quite hilarious. I find it more funny now, to be honest with you, than I did before. It's some old stale joke like his actual life. That guy lives in a fucking constant state of fear and refuses to even leave his home lest he get sneezed on and die. It was dead wrong on the biggest issue of our lifetimes, COVID-19. For months he promoted that nonsense that we needed to shut down our whole world, came on my show and said the same thing. Then he disappeared for a year and he still hasn't owned up to the worst call of our lifetimes. I like how he's putting a lot of, it's like I run this. Like I got like Fauci on the hotline. I got a whole phone bank in front of me. Everybody, are you ready? We need to discuss this COVID-19 thing. Big Jim's calling the shots. Don't make me wag my pill bottles at you. And he's just an annoying faggot. Joking about someone is one thing. I joke about myself constantly. My life is insane. But when every time you see someone they're talking shit, it's not good-natured. It's a guy trying to put someone else down, and I just don't think some old scary-minded anime dungeon-having freak deserves any respect anymore. At one time, I felt differently. I've been very deferential to this guy. That shit is beyond over. I'm not Gator. I don't roll over for anyone. You know, when he's talking about, I should insert this here. Hold on 1 second, chat. Let me find something where he's like, one time I felt differently, right? Okay. Let's go find that one time that he felt differently. Oh, let me see if I can find the clip. Oh, chat, you're going to wonder, what is Jim looking for exactly? What clip is Jim actually looking for? Well, let's see if I can find it. So we're buried in here, hopefully. Hopefully. I think this is it. Okay. This might be how he one time felt a little differently.
That golden voice, the docile tones of the internet aristocrat while I'm hitting it, yeah. I'd probably, I'd much rather hit it.
He's a farmer in Minnesota, so he's probably got muscles.
He's probably
shit.
like strapping as fuck. He looks like Jake Gyllenhaal off Brokeback Mountain or some shit. Yeah, no doubt.
Okay.
And we know Milo's pretty hot for him too, so there's a potential for a three-way there.
He did give Milo that pro.
Those dulcet tones. Oh, Mr. Metokur and his dulcet tones. Oh, he's got the body of a farmer. Sometimes my vagina gets a little bit wet when I think about Farmer Jim coming to pay me a visit, shaking his pill bottle as he pulls me down, whispers sweet nothings in my ear about the Gamergate, tells me about how close he is to Milo, and then inserts himself inside of me. The warmth of Farmer Jim deep inside of me as I picture Jake Gyllenhaal pumping and dumping my rubber. Holy shit. Okay. All right, let's get back to it. Anyway, that's what we meant by felt a little bit differently. Felt tiny bit differently about it at one time. Everything you see from him is fake. He was scared shitless of getting sued by that old monograph loser, so shitless in fact that he changed his own name. Do you know how that was discovered, by the way? His cam whore partner got her card pulled because she was too sloppy to keep up. Sloppy's a theme with her. This is the mighty Metokur, the king of fake anonymity who name-fagged his whole life, who was against Patreon and merch before he was for it, who was actually just a scared senior citizen not too far off from the literal nursing home. By the way, I'm like 3 years older than this dude. just in case, everybody needs to keep up a little bit. I don't know. Is he terrified? In like 3 years' time, is he going to just jump off a bridge because he's become a decrepit old man? I don't know. I'm way past acting like this dude has any standing to talk shit about anyone's life and not get some smoke in return, motherfucker. You sit in your house terrified, watch Japanese cartoons all day? I would sooner die than live your pathetic existence. That's no hyperbole. I would rather die than watch Japanese cartoons. It's very sane stance to take. Some people wanted me to go into detail, so there you go. I think you're starting to catch my drift, whether you agree or not. I'm not going to live as a fake. I'm not going to give deference to some subpar ex-employee who ratted on me while I was in my hospital bed. And I'm for damn sure not going to give any more fucks about addressing anyone or any topic. If you want smoke, you can get it. Oh. Whew. That's a lot of smoke, chat. Oh, I'm smoked out. Cancer man's got to catch his breath, chat. It's a lot of smoke to deal with. Motherfucker. I would rather die than watch anime. It's a little bit hardcore. What did anime ever do to you, Ralph? What did those innocent Japanese cartoons ever do to you? Ralph, I want you to listen to my dulcet tones as you look into the face of Jake Gyllenhaal and tell me where the anime touched you. Where did the anime touch you, Ralph? This is Jake Gyllenhaal, Farmer Jim here, with his dulcet tones. And his golden body, glistening in the sun, all sweaty, muscled out. Oh, it's Brokeback Mountain. So, things are not going well for Ralph. He's getting fucking angry at everybody. He's rage pigging, if you will. Getting a little bit, he's hollering. He's hollering over everybody. So he decides, you know what? Let's be sensible about this. He takes a deep breath, gathers himself up, and says, maybe I've gone too far in a few places. Maybe I should be more reasonable in my approach to the internet. I know what the most reasonable thing to do would be. Let me threaten to fucking destroy people. So it starts with Gator, they're A-logging me, Gator. So he sends this. Gator's posting this all over Twitter. But this is something he sent to him, I believe, with text messaging. They probably texted each other all the time. This was a message. It's no mercy now. I hope you're ready till my dying day, sir. That's a promise. It's a big old green R. Coming from a Ralph. Oh, shit. What does he mean by that? What did Gator do? Well, Gator kind of broke ranks. So as Flamenco and myself and others are kind of watching this all unfold, Gator kind of pulls away and says, you know what? I'm out. I'm done. And Ralph gets very angry about that. They have a public argument talking about pay. If you are familiar, the kill stream's been around now for, years. Was pretty profitable back on YouTube. Did good money after it left YouTube after the heel stream. And Gator got, I think, about $150 to $200 a month. So Gator publicly talked about how that was bullshit, had a public break with the show. So Ralph thought he'd be funny, and he sent him $1 as a severance package as a fuck you to Gator. So Gator took the $1 and sent it to the mother of Ralph's child. He took the dollar, sent it to her, and said, there, I paid more money in child support than you have. And that sent Ralph through the fucking roof. So now he's telling Gator he's coming for him. And then it comes into this. He gets public about it. He's not even hiding it. From the Ralph retort, man, I sure wonder what Gator's job in college is going to think about his close friendships with all these white nationalists, appearance on their podcasts, etc. He'll turn anyone. Didn't he go on Exodus Americanus when it was on TRS? Oof. Glad it's not me. I wonder what all of these people are going to think when I try to ruin Gator's life by painting him as a white nationalist. This is the fucking kill stream. Should I ramble off the people that have been on the fucking kill stream? It's a very weird thing to post publicly. I mean, I'm thinking fucking Mark Collette, Ramsey Paul, Richard Spencer, Jared Taylor. I wonder what Gator's job in college are going to think. Well, who's going to tell them? Who's going to tell them? Oh, I know. Ralph is. This is from Discord. This is the night Kiddo Casino's going on, and Ralph has a fucking meltdown in his Discord. Oh, I'll be paying a visit to Gator's hometown here soon as well. And people are talking about, what do you mean? I have some flyers I'm going to post all over the place. Some flyers all over the place. Oh, not just Gator either, folks. He's a coming to get me too. Including his community college campus in ECU where he goes to football games but can't go to school, LOL. Then I'm heading to Minnesota in March. We'll see who all knows Redditors and his concubine around town. Well, what are you going to do around town, Ralph? Oh, I'm going to post their faces and info around town and interview people about them. Do you know X lives here? Not X. Not the horrendous X. Does X live there? They just sent someone to my door, LOL. Now it's over the line. I'm going to show you motherfuckers the line. So Ethan Ralph, who runs the kill stream, which has been deplatformed from multiple fucking places because of extremist content, because of the things that are said and expressed on the show, by having people come on and debate race realism and white nationalism, talk about all these things. He's going to his co-host, go to his hometown, put his face up and his name up and information about him, tell everybody he's a white supremacist and a racist, and try to cancel him in real life. You know, back in the day, that was called life ruination. People engaged in it too. There used to be old YouTube videos of people that would go into somebody's town and do a 5x5 where they'd go 5 blocks up and 5 blocks across and put posters up everywhere about somebody saying they're a kid, they're raping kids, or they deal drugs or some horrendous shit, and just try to fucking ruin them. And essentially that's what Ralph's going for here. He's going to fuck Gator up. Not only that, he's coming to Minnesota too. He's coming to get me, Jim. Cancer Man, I'm coming to get you. Wagging your bottles at me, Cancer Man. What the fuck? And this is about the point where I was like, that's about as fucking pathetic as you can get. You're so fucking mad at the internet that you are going to literally try to destroy your co-host's life. You're going to try to fuck his life up By branding him a white nat, you're going to cancel him. In real life, try to ruin his career and his future and his job and his school. Put his posters up all over the fucking place. How are you ever going to cry about being fucked with after that? How are you ever going to whine about being deplatformed or demonetized, having your family fucked with or having yourself fucked with when you're doing that kind of shit? How are you going to have guests on that talk about anything related to white nationalism or fucking the white race? Or because apparently that's the shit that you think people should be destroyed for, right? Isn't that, or where was the fucking exact quote? Here, let's find it again. Close relationships with these white nationalists and their podcasts. Who the fuck would go on your show after that has any self-respect? That isn't an absolute two-faced sellout fuck after reading something like that. Makes you wonder, really makes you wonder about these people that bitch about being canceled then are so all in on doing it to somebody else. To that degree. That's not, an internet slap fight. That's just way over the fucking line. And that's his co-host. That's a dude he worked with that he's going to do that to. So this all leads up to the big shit show. So how could it get weirder? Right? How could this whole situation get weirder? Like in the span of a week, you're talking about trying to destroy your ex-co-host life in the most permanent way you can fucking possibly imagine. I know. So Ralph decides he's going to do a stream. He does a stream. He gets fucking shit-faced drunk. And for 2 hours, begs me to come on his stream. Begs me. On his hands and knees. Cancer man, please come on my stream. So I can holler at you. So there's some negotiations that are going on. And I'm saying that I'll do it on Flamenco's stream. Flamenco. But of course, Ralph won't do that. He doesn't want to do it on Flamenco's stream. He counteroffers with somebody. I can't remember what their name was, but it was some third-party podcast. I'm sure they were neutral, but whatever. Who ends up getting it? Where does this big debate go on? Now, this has been, a week of build-up. Ralph's a pissed. He's a hollering. He's going to bring me on and teach me a fucking lesson. What better place to do it than on Mundane Matt's channel? If you remember, the Killstream got a big bump. A lot of recognition. It was a big moment when Mundane Matt was brought onto the Killstream and revealed his flagging history. And Matt ate shit for about 2 or 3 years because of that. Because he flagged on people because he got mad on the internet. So now here we are in Bizarro World, where everything has now been reversed. And Matt is going to host a stream where I'm going to debate Ralph about essentially trying to destroy people's lives because he got mad on the internet. Here we go, folks.
But here we are.
Yeah, I know. I'm a little on the shock side too. That's why I'm kind of like, all right, let's see what happens tonight.
Why not?
So we good to go, Matt?
Oh yeah, we're good to go. So again, like I said, we'll keep the rules. I know things are going to get heated. Obviously, that's why we're all here.
Well, let me say this at the top. There's certain things, obviously, I don't know, where Medicare wants to go with his commentary, but there's certain things I have legal, considerations or whatever.
I'd like to say, chat too. What a great guy I am. Farmer Jim, Jake Gyllenhaal over here. I didn't bring up any of his legal shit. I didn't bring up any of his personal shit either. I'm a good boy, chat. Cancer Man's a good boy.
Won't leave the call if he goes there or whatever, but there's certain things I cannot comment on, so I just want to put that out up front.
Sure. No, and I'd already said that, where we'll leave those kind of elements behind.
And I'm fine with what the Rage Pig is saying.
Okay.
And he can talk about anything he wants to bring up.
Do I seem upset, old man?
You've been upset for the last week.
You think so? Do I seem upset? You seem upset.
You just cried for 2 hours on Twitter begging me to come so you could suck my dick. You're here now. Open your mouth.
No, I'm not sucking.
Come on, say
You've always been a loser.
Oh, Daddy Jim.
You've always been a loser.
Daddy Jim.
You've always been a loser, faggot.
But I look like Jake Gyllenhaal with those farmer muscles, don't I?
You changed your name.
Oh, he's so sexy. Can you do the ode to Jim again?
Name, faggot? Why'd you change your birth name, huh?
You really think that's a huge thing, man?
Yeah,
you've been going on about that.
Because you can't fucking own what you did in life.
Ralph, if it was such a huge deal, Ralph, why wouldn't I have done it in the state that hides it?
Your name,
Ralph. If it was such a huge deal, why would I have not gone to a state that lets you hide it?
You're
just
such
like
a
LLCs.
coward that you changed the name your daddy gave you because you're.
Oh,
such
my
a bitch.
daddy?
You're such
Oh,
a
not
bitch.
my
You're
daddy,
such a
not my
fucking
Ronnie.
Coward, yeah, motherfucker.
Not my
You're that
Ronnie.
big of a bitch. You know what? You can make all the jokes you want.
I'm gonna make a lot of them.
Watch this show. They're not gonna
Watch
change
what
their
show?
name. They're
Watch
not gonna
what
change
show?
the name.
Ralph, you have no
Whatever.
audience. Your audience is dead. It's gone.
Yeah. Okay.
What audience?
What
What
your
show?
life will be here in about 5 years, cancer patient. Fuck you.
Whoa. Okay.
Ralph,
Okay. Hold.
I think, chat. I think he might be a little bit upset. I think he might be a little bit mad, a tiny bit perturbed over this conversation we're having. I come in as a gentleman. I come in as a gentleman and whisper sweet sueys into Rage Pig's ears, and he's dropping gamer words. He's dropping some gamer words in this stream.
Hold on.
Throwing out big boy words.
Let's keep the gamer words to a minimum for the time being.
Ralph
You know.
screams, "I'm not angry," and then starts dropping N-bombs. Seems like you're a little
Oh,
upset.
oh, you've never dropped an N-bomb, you fucking loser. Who do
You
who
seem
you
to be
trying
the one
fool?
getting pretty
Who are
riled
you
up
trying
here.
to fool here.
I thought you were
Medicare?
nice and
Who are
calm.
you trying to fool? Do you think
Didn't
I'm
they
going to
give you a lot of pills from the beatdown
You think
in
I'm
Portugal?
going to back
You
down
should be
from
more
you? Do you
relaxed.
think I'm going to back down from you? I'll take your old fucking greasy slut and take her around back too, you fucking motherfucker. Do you think I give a
You
fuck?
seem so
I'm
mad.
not like Gator. I'm not like Flamenco. I'm not going to bow down.
I know,
to
you're
you,
about 3
bitch.
times their size.
Yeah, I'm
We'd
not
have to
going
put them
bow
together
down
to
to
get
you.
one of you.
Oh, you're going to wheel yourself down the block? You're talking about people's sizes? You can't even walk outside your fucking house, motherfucker. You fucking pitiful.
And you can't walk down the
excuse for a
streets of
man.
Portugal.
Okay, well, when I show up to your hometown and I'm a block away from your house, why don't you come down the block then, bitch?
You'll just hear pig noises.
Oh, because you can't fucking move.
You'll hear
You sold
suey
America
across the
down
sky.
the fucking block of
You'll hear-
bullshit with COVID. Why don't you answer about what you did?
Where's my rage pig?
Why don't you answer about what you did with COVID? What? Oh, you don't want to say shit about it, huh? You want to make fun
no.
of
I think things might have gotten off to a bit of a heated start, chat. I think things might have got a little out of hand at the beginning. A little bit upset, a little bit mad, a little bit mad. He's a hollering. I'll listen. Say what? Go ahead, ask me again.
Some fucker will sneeze on you and you'll fucking die. You fucking coward.
No, you got to back it up. Say what again? Go ahead. I'll let you speak and answer. What won't I answer for?
Yeah, COVID.
Put the liquor down, fat ass.
Yeah, fuck you, bitch.
Did you see the liquor leap out of the glass trying to get away from your gullet?
I didn't run, bitch. I'm right here. Do you think I'm
I know
scared of
you can't run. That's why you got beat down by 4 Portuguese men.
Anonymous, fake, faggot Jim Augustine who changed his name to get away
It's
from everything he
Augustine.
ever
God,
did.
how drunk and
Nobody's
dumb
scared of
are you? Say
motherfucker.
it with me.
Nobody is scared
Say
of
it
you
with me,
ever,
Ralph.
and they won't ever
Augustine.
be scared. Fuck you, bitch. And fuck the
Augustine.
greasy
Ralph,
Korean
come on.
you
Come
call
on.
your
You
wife.
fake being
Nobody
religious.
gives
You
a
should be able to
fuck.
say this particular
Nobody
name.
gives a fuck. You want
Augustine,
to talk
Ralph.
over me? We can do it all day. Like I
Are
said.
we going to
That's what
holler?
you're
Are
saying.
you a
That's
fixing to
right.
holler,
That's right.
Ralph?
Well, you won't let me talk, so why won't I?
Come on,
Why
holler for
won't
me.
I? Why won't
Holler
I,
for me,
bitch?
Ralph.
Why won't I, bitch?
for me.
Like you're
Holler
so
for me,
fucking
Ralph.
silly. Like you're so fucking silly. and
Ralph,
stupid.
please holler for me.
Oh.
I just like how it fell back to you're so silly. You're such a goof. You're such a lovable goof, Farmer Jim, with your Jake Gyllenhaal muscles, making big noises at me on a Mundane Matt stream as I'm fucking shit-faced drunk. I don't think he really liked me sueing at him, chat. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think he might have been slightly upset by that. This southern holler.
Shut up for me. A cancer patient who can't even leave his fucking house, who thinks he has some anime babe who's like fucking 200 pounds. You're a fucking joke. Your cam whore girlfriend is a fucking joke, and your whole life is a fucking joke.
Ralph, can I ask you a question?
It's
I've been genuinely
nigger.
curious
That's
about
the
this.
truth. Fuck you.
Oh, you don't like questions?
No, yo, give me a question if you want one. I'll ask you a question. Why did you change your name, faggot?
Because I felt like it.
Oh, is that why? No, I don't think so. I don't think that's why. What was your motivation? Oh, you just felt like changing your name? That
Ralph,
doesn't make
if the
sense.
job, if
Why
the
did you
purpose of
change your
changing-
name, faggot?
Are you done asking the question, pig?
Faggot?
me
Are
answer.
you going to answer it?
I'm trying to, but a hog won't stop.
Oh,
Yeah, let him. Hold on. Let him answer. Let him
His
answer.
mouth won't let him tell the truth.
Oh my
Why
God!
don't you
Please,
tell the
Farmer
truth?
Jarbo, please.
Oh,
All right.
yeah. Oh, yeah.
Anyway, listen. Okay, so you want to know why Jim changed his name? That's what you're asking.
He changed the name that he was born with because he's afraid of the things he said on the internet. Even though everybody knows where he lives, I can roll up to his house tomorrow if I'd like that. By the way, he thought it was funny when people came up to my. He thought it was funny when people came to my house.
Where did I say that, Ralph? Point me to it.
Fucking joke. Fuck you.
Oh, this is going to be a common theme. Chat, as we watch through this video, I should have like put like a ticker up, like a counter, so you could follow through with the amount of bullshit that's going to get called out. But he would just make just fucking wild statements. Just wild fucking statements. Nothing to back it up. Just throw it out there. Just see what sticks. Just fucking throwing it against the wall. And if you asked him, where did I say that? When did that happen? Can you like me to that? Can you show me that? He'd just get super fucking mad. He'd start a hollering.
You fucker. You know what you did. You co-signed that fucking stream. You co-signed that fucking stream. You know what you did, fucker.
Point me to it.
Fuck you. You know exactly what you did.
Oh, Piggy's lying.
You thought it was so funny with the
boy's lying again.
Cameo.
Perpetual victim. Look at you getting ready.
Okay, say it wasn't cool then.
Pull it up. Pull it up, badass.
Say it wasn't cool
Show me.
Say it wasn't cool then.
Show me, Ralph.
Okay, well, tell me that I'm full of shit and then it wasn't cool.
You are full of shit. Pull it up. Show me.
Well,
where did I co-sign it?
Okay, well, say that it wasn't cool for people to come to my house.
I'm not here to protect your fragile feelings, fuckboy.
You're full of shit, fucker. You know you co-signed it.
If you want to lie and get called out on it, you look like a bitch. Pull it up. Pull it up, Piggy. Where is it?
Do you know Andy Worski was shitting on you like a month ago and like shitting on you bad? And you fucking took his side for no reason? Like
Andy Worski was shitting on me. You know what I didn't do, Ralph? I didn't start spurging out and threatening to put flyers up in the neighborhood.
Excuse for a human, dude. You're so fucking pitiful. I never.
Ralph, I didn't lose my mind and act like an idiot and implode like you did.
This whole entire time, you took it out of your like way to fuck with me for no reason. You kept.
How have I gone out of my way to fuck with you?
I didn't fuck with you, dude. Like I didn't do this.
How have I gone out of my way to fuck with you, Ralph?
Okay. Do you really like? I mean, are you serious? Like,
I don't know if you caught it, chat. He'll bring it up later on in the stream when we're talking in this conversation. But he mentions pill bottles. Again, I don't know why this drives him crazy. I thought it was just funny. To give you a little bit of background on what started this, I went on Flamenco's stream. Flamenco was on what's referred to as the pill stream, the one where you hear like a pill bottle shake and Ralph is really drunk. That's what the audio from, I'll just play it again. This comes from.
Flamenco, are you there? Why can't I hear you, Flamenco? Should I retry it again? Flamenco! Flamenco! What about now, Flamenco? Flamenco, what about now?
Well, answer the fucking question. I mean, you sound like a real fucking dipshit.
So it's the audio from that. So I went on as a guest on one of Flamenco's streams, and I shook a pill bottle, and Flamenco shook a pill bottle back at me. It was maybe 1 minute's worth of like a 2-hour stream. And then I went on to a Gator stream, who was also on the pill stream. And I shook a pill bottle, and he shook a pill bottle back. And that was enough to set into motion, I guess, everything that has happened in this entire timeline of insanity. All right. Ralph was so mad at Andy Worski, he flew to another country to teach him a lesson and got beat up and had his purse stolen. He got so mad at Gator that he's declared he was going to destroy his life and put up posters all over his fucking neighborhood. He got so mad at me for shaking a pill bottle about a fucking stream he was on that he was gonna he's you know my cam whore girlfriend this and change the name your daddy gave you that and multiple fucking long articles, the fire or the fear and the smoke, all culminating in a stream he was drunk as shit on and spent 2 hours begging me to come on, and this is the end result of it. Is this fucking shit show?
You
sit here and tell everybody what a badass you are and how you can take a joke, but the moment somebody shakes a pill bottle, you fall into a tailspin.
You did that for like 6-8 months straight. It's like, okay, well, clearly this guy
I played a pill bottle sound 3-4 times, and that was enough to make you do this.
Well, you never said, "Oh, Ralph, I wonder how he's doing. Maybe he's doing good. I like
Why
this."
the fuck would I? You're not my friend, idiot. I told you on stream I'm not your friend.
You're not my motherfucking friend either. Then fucker.
To your face. Do you remember that? Do you remember that stream with Brittany Venti and the others?
Well, then why would I say anything but nice about you then? If you're shitting on me, why won't I shit on you? You're not
Ralph. There's a
you're not my
difference here
fucking
between
dad.
what you're
I was
saying.
sitting
You
there
want me to
fucking
say nice things and pat your ass?
Yeah, fuck you. All you're
I'm not
saying
here
is
to hold your
negative
hand
shit.
through the
No, you know
minefield
what?
of the internet and
No,
get you
you know
money and
what?
clout.
Fuck you. You're fucking. You're disingenuous. It's like
Ralph, there's literally a video clip of me saying I'm not your friend.
Are
There is. There are multiple video clips. This is a really weird phenomenon I've come across when I stream with people. They take offense to it when I say I'm not your friend. Like there's a differentiate. I can differentiate between the internet and real life. And what I would consider a friend is somebody you know in real life that you do real life shit with, and then people on the internet, right? That seems like kind of a common thing. I'm sure most of you don't consider the people you shitpost and chat with or talk to on fucking social media your friends. They're just, fucking people But you tell people that and it's like their minds explode. So I have had to state that a few times on previous streams, like on the Morning Kumite, and I'm pretty sure that's where this is from, where it was like Ralph and Brittany Venti and a few other people, and they're talking about internet friendships, and I said I'm not friendly with anybody. None of you are my friends. But Ralph wants me to give him positive reinforcement. It's very weird. He wants positive reinforcement. He's like, why aren't you saying nice things about me? Why aren't you checking in to see how I'm doing? Why am I not checking in to see how you're doing? Motherfucker, I've been dealing with cancer and shit for a year and a half. What do you mean, why am I not checking in on you? I'm sorry. I didn't take time out of dying to make sure Ralph is doing well. I didn't come by the fucking pig stall to see how the rage piggy's doing. Oh, Jim, can you stop going to the doctor for a moment and come and ask me how I feel today? Are you fucking kidding me, buddy?
Are you gonna let me talk? Are you gonna let me talk or no?
Go ahead.
Okay. So it's a guy who I've had on my show many times. I've known for literally almost a decade. And of course, you talk your shit. That's your thing. I don't that doesn't bother me, but it's every fucking time for the last year, this guy's talking shit about me. He's fucking with me. And it's why? I don't go out of my way to fuck with you. I don't do anything to you. And so at a certain point, I'm not Gator. I'm not Flamenco. I'm not so-and-so. And it's this guy's shitting on me. It's okay, well, fuck you. Honestly, there's a lot of shit to talk about with you, to be quite real. And so,
I love that he does the Wings thing. If you watch Wings of Redemption, he'll occasionally just throw out real talk. Real talk, chat. And here's Ralph. To be quite real with you, there are some things we need to talk about COVID-19 and why you changed the name your daddy gave you.
I don't want to take it there, but I'm not going to be a bitch. I'm not fucking Gator. And so I'm not going to live like that, period. And so that's my position. And I think anybody with a brain can understand that.
Mm-hmm. Can I get my rebuttal to this?
Yes, you go ahead. You gave me all the time.
Okay. All right. Well, you've made it perfectly clear. Gator had mentioned you've mentioned on the past two streams that you felt this way for a while, and it feels good to be able to write about it. Which one makes me think you're a bitch?
Well, because you were fucking with me, dude. You know you were.
You said you're gonna let me rebuttal.
You're right.
You said you felt this way for a year or more. But you didn't say anything, which I guess makes you a bitch because you're too afraid to say anything. Secondly, you're like, why aren't you treating me like a friend? Why aren't you being my best friend? Well, apparently you've got some fucking animosity built up, huh? You got some animosity built up towards me over whatever the fuck is your issue. You literally started this.
All right,
I made a stream joking about the shit that you did in Portugal, which was funny.
It was.
And you act like, Jim, why would you do that? Remember Andy's aim stream? I lit that motherfucker up too immediately after that.
Yeah, but you know what? Andy has said, do you even
that is true, by the way. When Andy Worski did that live stream with his pals, it was Failure and Alex, I think. And they're down in Miami. And Alex pulled a gun out and they're like, aim, we will defend ourselves and shit. I did a stream about that too, because it's funny and stupid. Just like going to Portugal and getting beat up and having your purse stolen is funny and stupid. How could I not fucking talk about that? That'd be a very un-Chud-like thing to do. A fucking live stream called Year of the Chud. To just casually breeze over that one. A little bit weird to breeze over that.
Like, you know what? I feel like sometimes that I'm the only motherfucker who like actually watches this shit day to day. Do you know the things that Andy Worski has said about you personally?
Probably terrible things.
Yes.
Probably just like Matt Jarbo has said terrible things.
Well, yeah, of course, but it's like
Can confirm.
okay. Well, I'm just saying it's like, oh, well, now Ralph's the bad guy of the week. Like this is like.
Okay,
crazy.
well, I'm not totally done with my rebuttal. So what do we find ourselves with, huh? I do the Portugal stream, and what is your immediate response? You're a fucking whore of a wife, which is amusing, because you'll sit there and cry on the internet about people fucking with your family, but your instant reaction is, I'm going after your wife. Don't be a hypocrite. Don't say, oh, that's off limits. But now when I do it, it's cool. When I do it, it's cool, but you talk about my kids or my girlfriends or wives or whatever, that's the line. That's the Ralph Mail line. It's either all or nothing. And this shit you're doing, I'd like to make really clear when, I retweet the stuff with Gator. Oh, that's not the doxing issue I have an issue with. You're going from doxing to life ruination. You want to start putting posters up.
Wait a minute.
No, I'm not done with my rebuttal. You can rebut my rebuttal in a second.
In soon.
That's
Go
fine.
ahead.
I'm almost done.
Okay, go ahead.
You're talking about putting up flyers. What are they going to think it is work in his job when they find out he's a white nationalist? Let me ask you a question. Do you think it's funny when Nick Fuentes has his bank account taken away? You like it when he gets fucked with like that?
You know, you were joking around about him being a faggot 2 weeks ago, so you think a lot of shit is funny that I don't.
I do think a lot of shit is funny, but I'm not the one saying that his life should be ruined. Do you think it was funny when? Do you think it was funny when Dick Masterson's NP2 project and banks fucked him over? You like life ruination?
You know who supported that? All the people you're supporting now, Jim.
Apparently, you too, Ralph, because you're jumping into it. We're 20 minutes into it. I should tell you too, because we're not going to watch the whole thing. Because it devolves into a therapy stream. I don't. I should probably change the fucking. Let me switch some things around here for one quick second. I think the poll is done. I've been thoroughly blown the fuck out, chat. I understand. Have you ever? Oh, that was a chair again. Have you ever gotten into an argument with somebody where you got it got uncomfortable, like you started feeling bad? Maybe like 30 minutes into it, it's this. It's a bit of an argument between the two of you, and then you're like, I don't know. It's not like pity, really. There's probably like a specific German word for it, because they have a word for every weird fucking thing that nobody else does. I don't know how would I describe it. It's not really. I don't know. It's like pity, but not pity. You just start feeling bad. It's like, imagine if you got into a street fight with somebody and your first hit put them in a coma, and like you're there curb stomping them, and like after the fourth or fifth kick to the head and blood's everywhere and teeth are flowing about, you're like, fuck, man, I can't really keep kicking them because my foot's getting sore, and I feel kind of bad now because they're not fighting back really in any comprehensible way. It's just kind of become one-sided, like a slaughter rule in sports, I guess is what I'm looking for. A disgusted pity, chat maybe. Guntenfreud? Is that what you came up with, Chad? Guntenfreud? Oh, that's fucking perfection. Nice. We'll use that. We'll call that Guntenfreud. The state of being somehow shamefully piteous of somebody that you shouldn't be. Guntenfreud. I wish I could have caught the username of who came up with that. It was it was pretty fucking good. I'll be honest. Holy fuck. No, it's not empathy. It's not empathy, because you don't feel sorry for them. It's almost like it's a mixture of pity and you kind of lost interest. There we go. It's like pity and disinterest have merged together to make you be like, what would you call that? Guntenfreud. That's what you'd call it. And so the stream that started off with me doing pig calls for Ralph and him hollering off at me turned into a therapy session as he got drunker and drunker. I'll show you a few select clips of that. Let's just jump ahead.
And so you can sit here and you can claim.
So Ralph, how bad would things have to be if your best friend, like you said, of 8 years has turned on you?
Piece of shit. And I'll tell you.
No, but if he did it, why would he do it? If you were such close friends, how bad must you be acting?
He did it. You know why I think he did it? And I'll tell you this truthfully. I think he did it because he thought I was going to go after him. That's why.
Jeez, I wonder why he thought that.
I wasn't going to. That's the thing. Like,
the words of an angel, right?
I literally.
So it kind of drags on and on and on. Let's skip ahead a little more.
Fucking super chats and restreams and all this shit. This is what I do for a living.
Day in and day out. The race streams and the super chats. It's very Wings-ish. Again, I think these two flow into each other kind of well. It's a little Wings of Redemption. If you ever listen to Wings, he talks about, I hate streaming. I hate Call of Duty. This is my life. We're fucking talking about here. And then he hucks a fucking controller at the wall. And he hollers about it.
Well, let me ask you this. And I want an honest answer. How many fucking people have you flagged? Like literally, because I did 13. It was stupid, but that's the number. All right.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna get into.
Nah, but dude, that's the thing, man. You went at me for a long ass fucking time. All right, you went at me for a long ass time over my kid.
It doesn't matter if you yell about your.
Nah, all I'm pointing out, man, is like if you want me to have empathy over you having a daughter in a couple months.
I don't care about your empathy. I hope you die in a ditch.
I'm sure you fucking do hope I die, but the reality of it is we're here and I'm not dead.
I literally don't care, Matt.
You do care. You obviously care because you bring it up a lot. And he quit.
There you go, folks. Matt Jarbo. Just history rhymes. Holy shit. So Matt Jarbo goes from being a guest on the kill stream and getting exposed for flagging people to calling Ralph out on what he said is Ralph's flagging. And what does Ralph do? At the very end, he runs off stream. What a disastrous stream this was. He got so drunk. He was so fucking drunk for this, which was just a terrible idea. And then he comes on, and instead I was like, hey, let's take audience questions, and then we'll answer a few of them, and then everybody can fuck off, and that'll be the night. He's like, no, let's talk, Matt. Let's talk. So Matt wants to talk. What does Ralph do? He runs. Ethan Ralph ran from Matt fucking Jarbo. That's where we are. Welcome to Clan World. Not Clan World, sorry. Woo! Clown World. I don't want any of those posters getting put up around the neighborhood saying that's not a quote, folks. Welcome to Clan World. We'll get into what's going on. What's going on with Mr. Putin? Oh, let me just change since we're talking. So it's a serious topic, right? The Ukraine-Russia war. So let me treat this with the respect and dignity it deserves. There we go. Since this is such an important and heartfelt issue, we really need to treat it with some deference. Really, really, really try to put on some sensitive gloves now when we're handling this hot topic. And I'll just try to give a rough. Let's just give a rough outline of what's going on right now. Vladimir Putin, haunted by the spirits of anime, decided one day for no reason at all that he was going to destroy Ukraine. Just woke up, it was a normal day of the week, and thought, they took my land and I have to kill all of them. So he did what any sensible man would do. After talking to the spirit of anime, he got onto his favorite little table, which is 842 feet long, and made his generals sit at the other end of the room and told them through a megaphone it's time to go and fight. Now, you might be asking, why would Putin sit at a table that's this big? Why would he be this far away from everybody else? Well, he needs at least 2.5 miles between him and the other people, so the Ghost of Kiev doesn't bomb him. This is an anti-Ghost of Kiev measure. In fact, that's how the table is sold. It's a very specially crafted Russian piece of furniture. It keeps them well. I was actually looking, somebody posted this. I don't know how true this is. But this feels like a money pit to me. They're talking about the ruble. It looks like, it was sitting at like $30 or 30 rubles to $1 exchange for nearly 14 years. And then he decides he's going to go all in on Ukraine, starting with Crimea. And then everything goes tits up in a matter of 7 years. So everything's good for 14 years. And then in half that time, it goes from 30 rubles to $1 to like 120 rubles to $1. And every time he fucks with Ukraine, it gets worse. And now it's getting even tougher. But it's not just the money value we need to think about. When a war happens, when there's suffering that's taking place between the brave Ukrainian and brave Russian people, we sometimes forget about who's the real victim of this travesty, which are the whores. Can we, chat, take a moment to think of the whores? As Rolling Stone wrote, without it, I can't pay rent. Russian OnlyFans models can't get paid amid sanctions and the invasion. People think we choose Putin as a leader, but it's not truth. He's a real nightmare for Russia, and we all want to fix this terrible situation. I believe that's a quote from Moscow Milkers. She made her fortune farting into mics with ASMR porn on OnlyFans. But a real fucking tragedy, isn't it? You know, war comes in and nobody really thinks about it, but what about the fucking filthy whores? Has anybody thought about them? Oh, you go on and on about the children and the old women. But what about the sluts? Won't somebody think of the sluts and the whores? Chat, can I get a W for the whores of Ukraine and Russia? They can't make their money. OnlyFans isn't paying their bills anymore. I'll give you a second to catch up with me, chat, but let's get a big W. W stands for whore. Let's get a big W for all those whores who've been thought patrolled into poverty by this just unfortunate war. How would you like that? Could you imagine? Could you imagine you're some Ukrainian soldier and you're like, imagine a Ukrainian and a Chechen meet each other on the battlefield and they've expelled, they've expended all their ammunition. And this is like some movie tier fight, right? This is like some Hollywood shit. It's knives out, hand-to-hand fucking CQC combat. They're doing shit like out of Metal Gear, right? Backflips and fucking acrobatic judo shit. And then in the middle of this fight for life and death, one of their phones falls out. And it opens up this article. And they both just stare at it. They both take a minute to just fucking stare in wonderment at the fact that they're fighting tooth and nail, life and death in the middle of some field. And some whore is crying about the fact she can't fart into a microphone anymore. And that's when they realize they live in clown world. And they just slit their own throats. Because what's the point of fighting for anything anymore? Because this is what Rolling Stone is going to do an article on. Here I am. Here I am, Asimov, in the middle of this field fighting you to the death. And all Rolling Stone cares about is this farting whore. Oh, nightmarish. Oh. Of course, let's not forget the brave ghost of Kevin. She's up there somewhere, chat. Last I heard, her kill count was 842 planes. Oh, I'm sorry, 8,422 planes. She's destroyed the Russian Air Force 22 times over. And it's true. History books won't tell you that the ghost of Kevin was a black woman. And you need to say her name. I hear that when she kicks on the afterburner and she's going to take out another Russian, all you can hear as it flies by is, "That's right!" when that sonic boom hits. She's got, instead of like an angel painted on the cockpit, it's a picture of Beyonce shaking her neck. The Russians fear that shit. Like if you're a Russian and you're up there in the sky and you're dogfighting somebody and you suddenly catch a glimpse of Beyonce coming through the clouds, it's game over. Might as well pop the parachute and call it a fucking day. The ghost of Kevin's coming to get you, loud and proud, queen of the air. Styling and profiling up in the sky. Of course, it's not just the ghost of Kevin that we need to recognize as a brave black Ukrainian woman. It's also the fact that Lily Cat posted. Lily Cat's meow. I think we can all agree with this. I feel like I'm watching George Floyd die again. Only the country version. We all stand around knowing this is wrong, but helpless to stop it. What can we do? Ukraine is George Floyd. Ukraine can't breathe, guys. Okay? You need to understand that Ukraine is George Floyd. You know, when you're in the middle of, like, Twitter's a weird fucking place. It's hard to tell sometimes. Is this person masterfully trolling idiots? Or are they an idiot? I don't know, but it's so magnificent, I'm really stunned by it, almost. I don't know if they're fucking retarded, or if they're just taking advantage of retards, but this is like almost the perfect tweet. This really sums up like half a decade worth of Twitter in just one fucking tweet. I feel like I'm watching George Floyd die again. Only the country version. Which makes it sound like he's Garth Brooks. He's the country version of it? I don't know what the fuck that means. God, I love the internet sometimes. Holy shit. You know, we're like on the verge of the Third World War, and somebody's out there comparing Ukraine to George Floyd, and it's just perfection. It's just exactly how it should be. This tweet is God winking at us. That's what this tweet is. Of course, it's not just the ghost of Kevin, or people demanding that we recognize George Floyd can't breathe again, the country version. You know, the Russians have picked a fight they weren't prepared for, because here comes Anomalous. Putin will not stop at Ukraine. Fuck Putin. Fuck Putin. Hashtag anonymous. This got retweeted like 10,000 times. And I love this picture. It's nothing but overly obese men and there's not a single skinny person in this picture. There's not one single skinny person in this picture. You may think, just take a close look at it. They're all obese. Every single one of them's fat. It's just, could you imagine? Oh, sorry about that. Anonymous hack my lungs. Could you imagine if you're like the Ministry of Defense for Russia, and some fucking junior intern runs in, and he's like, "Oh my God, Vlad, we're in trouble. Anomalous is coming to get us." And they show you this fucking picture of fat people in Guy Fawkes masks. It's everybody's getting in on this. It's amazing. And Ukraine is encouraging it, which is brilliant. Ukraine establishing foreign legion for volunteers from abroad. This is from the president. This is a couple days ago. So like the French Foreign Legion, if you want to join the Ukrainian International Legion, I think that's what they're calling it, they'll welcome you. They'll give you guns and shit and let you go just hog wild. And I think the UK and a few other countries said, yeah, fuck it. If you want to go fight for Ukraine and kill people, well, that sounds fun. Go do that. So of course, who decides that this is the best idea ever? Reddit. Reddit's now set up a subreddit, Volunteers for Ukraine, because we all know the best fucking hunter-killers come from Reddit. I like the second one. Tips for the reality of going into a conflict zone. Hey guys, quick question here. Decided to fly out to Poland and then jog into fucking Ukraine to fight in Kiev. I'm sorry, Kevin. Any tips and tricks for not getting my fucking head blown off by a Chechen rebel? Hey guys, I decided I'm going to go fight in a war where I'm not from either of the countries as just a mercenary. But I decided to do the smart thing and pop by Reddit first to get some advice on how not to completely fuck this up. Never fired a gun in my life. Never used the weapon once. What would you recommend? Hey guys, is it possible to interview the ghost of Kevin? Could she give me some tips and tricks, some gamer hints for how I can MLG my way through this? Oh. Now I'd like to show you what I imagine this is going to be. Okay, just bear with me here. So Reddit decide it wants to go into a combat zone. Okay, that's fine. That's fine, Reddit. You can go into that combat zone and fight those fucking those Russians for the Ukrainians. Where is it? Here we go. Oh no, that's not it. Where is it? There we go. This is what I imagine we're looking at. I want you to picture in your mind these gentlemen. We're gonna call them, I don't know, codename Thunderfuck. They've come from the heart of Reddit. They've loaded up their katanas. They've got their ninja pants on. Their fedoras and trench coats already, except the one dude, shirtless Bob, who just wants his tits out when he's slaughtering Russians. And they've decided that they're going to go and deal death like it's never been dealt with before. Codename Thunderfuck is ready to punish people. And they are going to Naruto run their way into a fucking war zone. I don't think it's going to end well. I think a lot of Redditors are going to fucking get massacred by Russian soldiers. Putin's hiding in the closet right now as he is codename Thunderfuck's rolling thunder down them. Yeah. That's a way of the blade. Oh my God. The thought of Reddit going to war is the most amusing shit I've ever heard. Just fantastic. Hey, anybody got hot tips on how not to get fucking murdered? Oh, great. Oh, but it's not just Redditors and Anomalous, and of course people celebrating George Floyd's life that have gone to Ukraine. There are people that are actually already in there reporting from on the ground, like our boy, Coach Red Pill. Now, you could tell it's been hard. There's been a blockade on HRT, so he's not looking the best right now. Estrogen withdrawal will do that to you. But he's at a hotel, live streaming in the heart of Kevin about what's going on down there. And he actually is in Kiev. You can check out his Telegram, and he's doing streams and shit. Just, I love this look, by the way. Strikes fear into the hearts of Russians. I'm just imagining a fucking cruise missile blowing the top off of his hotel as he runs down the street in his bathrobe. Looking like Miss Doubtfire before she put her makeup on. You know, like this is halfway through the process. That's the look he's rocking in the middle of a war zone. It's good shit. But I think there's a compilation video. We can watch a little bit. Let me just pull this up here. I think I bookmarked it. Oh God, I hope I did. Oh, I did. Yep. Yep. Somebody put up. Okay, there we go. Let's watch a little bit of the war zone coverage from our boy. Again. Yeah, this was my reaction. This is a reporting, by the way, of what's going to happen. This will be the live broadcast on CNN when they talk about what happened to the Redditors that showed up in Ukraine. I think it perfectly encapsulates the news coverage we're going to see in a week. But anyway, our boy out there getting ready, making those big bucks, doing the real deal shit on the heart of Ukraine, live streaming a war. So let's take a look and see how that's going.
I'm right in the heart of Kiev, and the war is coming here. So we'll see how it goes.
So here I am at the pool. Yeah, what do you think? I have it all to my lonesome. And let me see. Let me just...
Maybe that's like the first sign that this might be a bad idea. Like if you're in a massive hotel and you're like, oh my God, the whole pool and bar area is all to myself. It's probably because all the guests and the staff have run for their lives. And you're like, oh, this is bitching. This rocks. I got this whole pool to myself.
Show the date there for anybody who is, who thinks that it's not really the date. It is the date. We're expecting the invasion of Kiev any day now, any moment now, to tell you the truth. The last word I heard, just before I jump in the pool, is that the Russian troops are something like 40 kilometers outside of the city. That's the last I heard. And I'm going to take a swim. Yes, I know. Because there's really nothing I can do. And to tell you the truth, I've been up for the past, let me see, I woke up at 6.
Can anybody find out what exact hotel he's at? I think he names it in one of his streams. Like, I want to be able to listen to the radio chatter in a couple days when they completely encircle the city. I just want to hear if there's like a Russian unit, like a Spetsnaz unit that's like, we've infiltrated the hotel and we found one American man swimming in the pool. He refuses to leave. He's drinking a daiquiri. And he has a swarm of drone cameras flying about him. He just keeps saying that women are dogs, and we don't understand why he keeps repeating that.
Yesterday morning, and now it's, what is it, like 9 something in the morning? And I've only had 2 hours of sleep. So, I mean, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Yes. And here's the pool before I jump in. So it's about 10:20 in the morning. Yeah, I took a swim and I was in the steam room and the sauna for about an hour. And some people might ask, well, why are you doing something so frivolous? Why are you going to the...
I don't know, and I don't mean to be mean about this. I don't know if it's just the stress of being in a war zone or maybe because he got out of the pool. But why does he look like somebody's Jewish grandma? Doesn't he? Doesn't he look like somebody's Jewish grandma that got up to make them waffles at like fucking 8 in the morning? It's a very weird look he's rocking. I don't know what this is.
While there's a war going on. And well, the obvious answer to that is, what exactly am I supposed to do? How am I supposed to stop the war? Do I have some magical powers?
And why am I supposed to worry about it? Huh? That's the real question. The worrying. See, when I was younger, I used to worry.
I love the fact, too, that nobody else is in this hotel. He could literally walk into any room he wants. He could upgrade himself. It's like being on a plane by yourself. You're suddenly first class. Nobody's going to fuck with you. Or having a movie theater to yourself. Coach should be like running from room. He should sleep in every bed, but only for a few minutes. And then call room service and be really rude about it. Hey, excuse me, I'm on floor 5, 6, 7, and 8. And I slept in every fucking bed. Come make them right now. Don't you know the Chechens are coming? And they're going to be very pissed off at how rude you are.
Worry about every little fucking thing. I mean, I would worry about this, that, the other, and I would worry about contingencies. What happens if this happens or does not happen? And you know, how will that affect my plans? And how will it screw up my life? And blah, blah, blah. And what happened was that I spent so much time worrying that I wasn't enjoying life, okay? I mean, I was just having a fairly miserable time of it, to tell you the truth. And, you know, now, as a much older man, a man with a lot more experience, I suppose, you know, what do we call our mistakes? We call them experience? Yeah. Well, with a man with a lot more experience, I realized that worry.
I love the fact that there's a war going on. He's in a city that's going to be surrounded. And he's talking about the amenities and shit. Oh my God, this pool is fantastic. Have you seen this bathrobe? Look at the little scented soaps they have. He's tuned it all out. He doesn't care. I'm having the time of my life at this place. These are the best accommodations I've ever had. Live, let love. Why worry about it? Have a glass of wine. Now we're unsure if Coach will encounter the ghost of Kevin. It's a possibility. We can jump ahead. I think he does. He goes on the street too.
Yeah, there are air raid sirens.
Oh, here comes the ghost of Kevin.
This is the view from the back of my hotel room, or from the window of my hotel room, rather. I deliberately decided to get a room in the back rather than the front. The front street is a very nice avenue, but I didn't think it was smart to.
I decided to get a room in the basement of this wonderful hotel, so when the bombs fucking explode it, when they drop their vacuum bombs that suck the lungs out of your nose, right on top of my accommodations, I'll be the only one to live and enjoy this wonderful pool. I've decided the basement was the way to go.
To get it. Just after I finished recording the previous video, I started hearing the air raid sirens. Mm-hmm. Now, I'm guessing that combat around Ukraine is getting closer, because it seems to be like ongoing running battles as the Russian army tries to get closer to Kiev. So yeah, I just wanted to do this quick video so that you guys could hear that. Yeah,
I absolutely love the fact that he's doing this. I hope he does more of these, to be honest with you. Just why not? You're in the middle of a war zone. Fuck it. I mean, he's from the Ukraine, right? He lives there. So at least I believe he does. So it makes it's not like he traveled there for the fun of it. Why not turn lemons into lemonade? Maybe try to do a couple vlogs with the Chechens when they show up, when those ballistic missiles are exploding overhead. Just hanging out at the pool. If you're in the Ukraine, if you're in the city of Kevin, go have a daiquiri with Coach. Just hang out at the pool and chill. Just relax, have a good time. Fuck it. Oh my God. Things are getting crazy out there. That's our intrepid on-the-ground reporter, Coach Redpill, again, from the heart of Ukraine in the city of Kevin, giving us our daily, weekly updates on what's going on. You know what? I'll check Twitter just for the hell of it, on the off chance that I don't know. On the off chance more crazy shit's happened. Why wouldn't it have happened? Why would terribly weird shit not have happened? Let's see what happened while we were streaming. Have nukes gone off? I don't know. Ukraine's ambassador to the U.S. claims Russia has used a vacuum bomb in the country. Oh, rip Coach. Monaco to impose sanctions. Oh, always fun. Ukraine's foreign minister says U.S. Secretary of State assured him more weapons to Ukraine and sanctions on Russia. Finland's parliament will tomorrow debate prospect of joining NATO. Yeah, everybody's joining the EU and NATO. I'll just jump it in. Country receives satellite receivers from Elon Musk's Starlink, facilitating a boost to internet service. Maxar satellite imagery shows Russian military convoy north of Kevin, is around 40 miles long. That's from the Spectator Index. I'm sorry, let me say that one more time for the chat. Satellite imagery shows Russian military convoy north of the city is around 40 miles long. Not 40 miles away, 40 miles long. I think Putin, let me pull that picture up again. I think he's decided to go all in on this shit. I think he might be a little bit upset. Japan imposing more sanctions after their fishing vessel got blown up with that Moldovan vessel. This one's interesting. Canada to ban all oil imports from Russia. I'm not sure. You know what? I don't even think, I'm going to say this. I think Canada's banning imports of oil from Russia, not because they want to, deal with the Ukraine situation. I think they're so fucked up over the honking stuff that, like, in Justin Trudeau's mind, he thinks if I get rid of all the oil, their trucks won't work and they can't honk at me anymore. It comes back. You see that? You see how we ended the stream? We've circled back. We started talking about how people in Ottawa have PTSD from phantom honking, and we end it with an update about the war going on and how Canada won't import oil because they don't want to have any more trucks run because they're sick of the honking. It just plays into itself. Everything's so beautifully enmeshed with one another. So, yeah, it's right, chat. It's a fucking honkers. I'm telling you, it's those goddamn fucking honkers. So where do we start with? Now, I know war coverage is not really my thing. If you want in-depth war coverage of Ukraine and Russia, you'll probably get it from a better source than me. I'm just picking it up on social media on occasion, or a funny thing here or there. But if I want like definitive coverage on what's going on, like if I want on the ground reporting from a source that I know is highly reliable and extraordinarily trustworthy, I've got to go to our favorite source. I'm talking about Jewish Grandma. Now, Jewish Grandma has had a hell of a month. Maybe you remember last time we touched on it a little bit. CRP, Coach Red Pill, Gonzalez, Mr. Lira, right? Out there living the life, reporting from the dangerous war zone, by which I mean his Hilton Hotel, enjoying the pool services all to himself. Give us that first breaking coverage of what was going on. He's made a lot of friends now. And a lot of things have happened for Coach. So I thought we should really try to take a look at what's going on with this dangerous war zone reporting that he's engaged in. Now, some people have said that Coach Red Pill is what you'd call a fifth columnist. He's a shill for Russia. A lot of his Ukrainian neighbors are very mad at him because he always talks shit about them. But let's take a look at what is he really saying? Because that might be unfair. We're going to get that, that's going to get flavored by bias because it's a war zone. Let's see what he's talking about in his on-the-ground coverage. Let's pull up a video here. A little recent reporting from CRP.
Some Chechen leader, I want to meet this guy. Some Chechen leader also saw the video and thought it was aces. Okay, but if a Chechen leader thinks that you're cool, I mean, those fuckers, man, they're made of hardwood, right? I mean, dude, those guys are like solid. I bet when they fuck their women, it's a miracle that those girls survive. You know what I'm saying? All hard all the time, but.
Did I grab the right footage? I'm sorry. I thought this was Warzone reporting. I didn't realize that we're watching. I didn't realize we're watching a man professes gay love for Chechens. Oh, Coach, what are you doing? This might be the worst group of people to say something like that about. From what I understand, they probably aren't going to take kindly to wanting to, have sex with them. I'm pretty sure the Chechen leader, let me pull up his picture here. He's probably not really, keen on the idea of an overweight, middle-aged Chilean man humping his ass. I don't really think that's the image he's trying to put forward. Chad, am I wrong on this? Are Chechens known for wanting to get banged up their shitter by Chilean men? Coach, are you trying to piss everybody off in the war zone? Like, you already started with the Ukrainians where you're like, how can I make this worse? How can I possibly make this worse? I know. I'll talk about how hot and horny I get over big, throbbing Chechen dick. I'll talk about those throbbing Chechen cocks. That'll show them. They'll understand then. Now, I think, did I have something in relation to our dear Chechen leader? Now, I think maybe Coach, far be it from me. I'm not, judging anybody's lifestyle. If Coach is out of the closet and happy, I'm very proud of him. I think we should all give him a round of applause for that, chat. And same for the Chechen leader. If the Chechen leader is a out and proud gay man, I think we should all celebrate the fact that he is. Now, what might lead you to believe that he's a, out and proud, a homosexual man, raging homosexual, if you will. Let me just pull this up. Here we go. It's a GQ article. There's our Chechen leader, as you can see. Why the Chechen warlord wears designer boots. Doesn't really seem like a important story. I mean, it's from late last month. Talking about him giving a speech. Talking about wearing different items, right? Pairing different things together. But it talks specifically about the boots he's wearing. Why would the boots he's wearing be, I don't know, these Prada monolith boots? Why would those be so important? I mean, look at him. That's a manly man. I think Coach is wrong here. Why would Coach suddenly want to have gay sex with this man? Because of his boot selection, his Prada monolith boots. Well, let's go over to Prada and take a look. Here's the monolith leather boots, same one he's wearing. You can see in the picture. But something's weird here, though, chat. I know you can't see the URL, so I'll have to scroll down a little for you. If you go down and take a look, women's shoes and ankle boots. Why is a Chechen warlord wearing women's shoes on the battlefield? And why is Coach Red Pill, after seeing a Chechen warlord wear women's boots on the battlefield, suddenly talk about big throbbing Chechen cocks? I mean, let's listen to that one more time. He's specifically talking about this guy.
Some Chechen leader, I want to meet this guy. Some Chechen leader also saw the video and thought it was aces. Okay, man. If a Chechen leader thinks that you're cool, I mean, those fuckers, man, they're made of hardwood, right? I mean, dude, those guys are like solid. I mean, I bet when they fuck their women, it's a miracle that those girls survive. You know what I'm saying? All hard all the time. But
I want that as my fucking ringtone, by the way. All hard all the time. I want people to be uncomfortable in the supermarket and try to figure out what exactly is going on. What is that? Honey, did you hear that? Somebody said all hard all the time. I don't understand what's going on. Oh, that's just Coach Red Pill, the guy that lusts after Chechen cock. So, our war-torn reporter is out there giving us on-the-ground coverage every day. He's live streaming. He's giving interviews. He's getting featured on Russian television, and then Ukrainian television is getting mad about it. It's this back and forth. And then all of a sudden, on his Telegram, this gets posted. Maybe you can walk me through this. I'm not fluent in schizophrenia, but let's see if we can get to it. This is Coach's rebranded Telegram. He's just going under his name, Gonzalo Lira. I just set up reactions on the channel. Stupidly, I never realized how simple it was. H/TNZ. If you want to react to the post, simply select the post by holding it with your thumb, and simply pick a menu will appear with several different reactions. Pick the one you think are best, simple as. However, if you use any other finger rather than your thumb, it will not work. Telegram, for some reason, only allows your thumb to do this particular operation. The screen of your smartphone will detect if another finger, and if it is, Telegram will automatically delete all of your data on your phone. All your contact info, automatically cancel all your banking and credit cards, scramble your passwords, and turn your cell phone into an unresponsive brick. So be very, very careful. I don't know, Chad. Is he sending out a coded message? Was there a point maybe where after he said he wanted to butt fuck a Chechen warlord or somebody associated with him in his fancy, sexy Prada boots might have sashayed up there to talk to him? I don't remember these being, features on fucking Telegram. Oh, it's pure schizophrenia. Yes, chat. It's pure schizophrenia. Of course, a few hours later, he clarified. He clarified by saying, I'm out. I got out. I'm okay. I've never in my life been so relieved at this very moment. Next time, banderistas. Thank God I took up smoking again. Well, it seems somebody was on the hunt for CRP. I'm sure it's not Polaris, but he did a video where he went over the details. Actually, the clip you saw earlier was from that same video, where he said that he was outside having a smoke outside his apartment. And a group of strong ruffians showed up. 5 of them. 5 jacked, muscular, strong ruffians, which makes me think, why didn't you ask them for a date? But whatever. Showed up, went into the front desk, asked the girl working there something, and proceeded to go up in the elevator. As CRP finished his cigarette and came in the building, the woman, who only spoke, I believe, Russian, which is weird if she's working at a Ukrainian hotel, but Coach didn't speak the language, so she had to pantomime, run away, the banderistas are coming to kill you. Coach narrowly escaped, according to him, his own story on this. Now, I don't know what happened to his family as Coach. I want you to picture Coach in this outfit. He's got his robe on. His hair is 3-pointed and flopping in the wind. He's got his, facial mask on, makeup, whatever that is. And he's running at full speed down a bombed-out street with a cigarette half hanging from his lips, probably in flip-flops, screaming, "Don't kill me, Zelensky, don't kill me, Zelensky." Desperately typing on Telegram about finger operations so you don't brick your phone. So he's been hunted, but he survived. He and his family are safe. They got away from the allegedly evil men that were hunting them. And he decided to go full bore. Full bore. If you take a look at his videos now, you can see there's a bit of an edge to them. Russian System Pigs, I think, is my favorite fucking video title I've ever seen. Fucking System Pigs. I like that. Is that our new global homo term? System Pigs. Part 1 and 2. The U.S. is committing suicide. False flags will happen in Kiev. Why the Western elites are foolish and amoral. It's all very, very highly pro-Russian. You can see the kind of slant that he's got going. He's got a team he's backing. That's the team he's going for. But, when Coach was talking about his experience in this war zone, escaping these swarthy men that came to visit him, maybe to measure him for a Prada shoe size in women's. I don't know. I don't know what's going on over in Russia and Ukraine with these Chechens and others. But as he's giving this, again, really put yourself in his place. This is a guy that just said he escaped death. And what does he talk about in his fucking video? Me.
Okay. There's a YouTuber that I admire quite a bit, or I used to admire him. Now I kind of despise him. He punches down. Bottom line. Recently he did some stream where he was just mocking some guy who's just, he's mentally deficient, and then nobody living in some trailer park or a car in the middle of nowhere. Okay, right. So what I was saying was that there's this YouTuber that I admire very much that I used to admire him, but I realized that his game is to punch down. He finds some just foolishness or idiocy in the internet and he mocks it, which is fine by me. But he always mocks people who are weak, who are small. And when I realized that, he punches down. Yeah, that was not for me. See, because I can't punch down. See, I just can't constitutionally. I mean, I can only punch up, and I consistently punch up, and I know why. I'm a 54-year-old man. I'm just turned 54, so I know exactly why I have the motivations that I have. I can't stand the big guy who bullies me or tries to bully me. Because I grew up with a father who bullied the fuck out of me all the time,
So apparently, a few things to really take in and digest with that. One, I remind him of his daddy that used to spank his ass, always punching down. Bully the weak, right, chat? It's that Chud energy. Come on. This dude is running for his life in Ukraine. He just escaped death by his own words. And he's got time to take a break and be like, there's this YouTuber that's bullying me. If I only pick on the weak, why am I picking on you? Are you weak? Is that what you're telling us? I know you're weak in the knees for those Saxon Chechen leaders and their Prada boots. I get it. I understand. It's okay. I think Coach may be slightly upset with me. Now, there's a video he put out 2 years ago. There's a video he put out 2 years ago that he removed from the internet. But essentially, after I had come forward and said I had cancer, He releases like 10-minute video saying if I had led Gamergate, I wouldn't have cancer. Something about unfulfilled ambitions. And not a day or two later, I don't know if this is karma, what you want to call it, but he puts out this this video taking a swipe at me, right? Because he doesn't punch down, he only punches up, and apparently I'm big like his daddy was. So a day after that, this happens.
I broke my ankle again, but this time it was a lot worse. Over there, I don't know if you can see it, I'll try to zoom in, is the x-ray of my broken ankle. I mean, the thing really shattered on my second jump.
Just wanted to give you a little update about my situation. They operated on my foot and put in a metal thing with screws in it. Pretty cool. There, as you can see it, I think you can see it there. And yeah, all good insofar as that's concerned. I'm going to be here in the hospital until at least Monday morning. It'll depend on factors.
So just in case you didn't catch that, CRP gives me this hot take about cancer being my unfulfilled ambition for not leading Gamergate. And then he falls out of a fucking airplane the next day. He falls out of a goddamn airplane the very next day and breaks his legs. That's some sexy stuff, Coach. Now, maybe this was preparation. Maybe he's been a deep agent fifth columnist all along. And based on how the VDV have performed in fucking Ukraine, he decided to do a jump from a plane without a parachute like they seem to be doing. I don't know. But I think he's still a little bit upset about that. Now, this is, again, from a long time ago. I wish I could find the original video. It's pretty funny. But he's removed it. But since I'm such a bully jerk, like your daddy was, spanking your ass on the internet, apparently, causing you to go into such a tailspin that you fall out of airplanes. I didn't know bullying could lead to old men falling out of airplanes, but I'm glad to know. It's that Chud energy. It's next level shit, really. But since I'm such that bully jerk, big badass bully jerk, fucking dick nickel, if you will, let's take some time to read the article. Now, this is why CRP had done a video called System Pigs, because the Daily Beast decided to highlight him, decided to go over who the fuck this guy is, talking about people trying to kidnap him and Bitcoin assassins and sexy Prada-wearing Chechen warlords. So the Daily Beast, very left-leaning, wrote an article called How a Sleazy American Dating Coach Became a Pro-Putin Shill in Ukraine. Just loving it. So let me pull that article up, chat, so we can take a look at it. Got the archive here. I'm sure you're all going to super enjoy that. We can see what they have to say about this amazing life coach. He peddled sexist bile and toxic relationship advice within a subculture populated by men's rights activists and incels while living in Ukraine. Then, the invasion started. As soon as Russia launched its invasion of Ukraine, Gonzalo Lira started sharing his thoughts and observations on the conflict in a run of YouTube videos and posts on Telegram and Twitter. The commentary and analysis I post without picking sides, Lira, an American who's lived in eastern Ukraine, city of Kharkov for years, and was in Kiev at the start of the offensive, wrote in a recent post, trying to be as balanced and factually accurate as I can be. He began showing up on niche but notable podcasts and live streams where hosts introduced him as an unmediated font of on-the-ground insights, and as someone willing to share truths about the complex conflict that the mainstream media either won't or can't. He's also gained a slew of new followers at Telegram, up to 45,000 from 20. This article's old, by the way, but you get the idea. His fair and balanced accounts often involve wild claims about the supposedly obvious evil of the Ukrainian president. The comedian-turned-politician is known cokehead, Lira has claimed, a man who uses people as shields and provides arms to criminals who have terrorized the streets of Kiev and has possibly deliberately tried to have a nuclear accident to pin it on Russia and possibly drag America into the war. Meanwhile, Lira has portrayed a Russian assault as provoked and is one of the most brilliant invasions in military history. Oh, I don't know. Chat, is that aging well? Has this been one of the most brilliant invasions in military history? I'm not sure about that. He's insisted the invaders don't want and are in fact taking pains not to harm civilians or civilian infrastructure. that the Russia, they're going to turn into, okay, I'm sorry, like I said, I'm not going to get into the war coverage, but we'll read the article. He's also shared widely debunked conspiracy theories to support our build-out as narratives, many of them revolving around Russians that claim that they found evidence of American bioweapons inside of Ukraine. But we don't really want, I mean, that's his coverage. We know his coverage. We want to know about the man himself. In one of his earliest posts on a prominent manosphere forum, Lyra warned that HR departments are exceedingly dangerous to anybody who's been red-pilled. Independent experts who follow the conflict closely, of course, vigorously disagree. His claims are nonsense, says Alexander Model, an expert on Ukrainian affairs at Rutgers University. Not only do Lyra's narratives fly in the face of the vast credible, look how long this article, can you see the scroll? Look at the scroll, it's right here. This dude wrote a fucking tome on him. I have to, I got to back it up a little. I thought it was going to be like, oh, he's a little bit of a shill. Lyra is not a fake, nor is there any evidence that he's a paid Russian agent. In fact, he's actually attempted to politically distance himself from propaganda and content used in his clips. Oh, I wanted the background of him. In recent years, the manosphere has grown increasingly intertwined with far-right networks and influencers, soaking up the fringe radical residents, but distinct ideas about the evils of the West. Again, manosphere is murky and chaotic. Ooh. Putin's regime, manosphere growing. I thought we had more on Gonzalo here. I'm a little disappointed I didn't. This is what happens when you don't prep properly, chat. Look at how long this article is. Oh, that's Disney. Oh, I thought they were going to go into all the funny stuff in his past, and no, they don't. They just talk about what a fucking shill he is. Well, I mean, I guess that's something. Oh, do they talk about Project Mayhem? In November 2021, Lyra nuked, in his own terms, most of his old life and dating advice content from his public channels and began posting more regularly under his legal name. He left only one video up as Coach Red Pill, a brief warning telling his followers to flee the West before the war with China starts. They should go anywhere poor and underdeveloped, he said, because those nations supposedly can't afford to impose totalitarian policies. Just not South Africa, he cautioned, because if you're white in South Africa, you're a dead man. Oh, how could you write an article about this and not talk about Project Mayhem, where he was telling people to put bubblegum in fucking federal building door locks? I'm very disappointed. Who wrote this article? Where is it? Mark Hay, what are you doing? Come on. Come on now. This is way too long with nothing in there that really makes me go, oh yeah. All that build-up, we're having so much fun going through it. I was going to bully him about all his stupid shit. And then I get a Mark Hay article. I should have listened to the article when it said 30 minutes long. That should have been the first clue I fucked up. Oh, chat, did I fuck up? Mark Hay, I blame you. I blame you. Look at this beautiful woman. You should have talked about her history. Project Mayhem. Telling all those young Zoomers out there that the best life they can lead is going to a shithole, impoverished third world country and sticking bubblegum in federal door locks? Or videos entitled How Dogs Are Women? Or How Women Are Like Dogs? Which, again, is another funny video he deleted off the internet. Yes, Coach is rebranded. He's our war correspondent now, but apparently a lot of that's gone for good. I'm a little sad, to be honest. Very disappointed. Chat, are you disappointed as well? Mark Hay has, I think, let us all down. I'm completely blameless in this chat. I think we can all agree on that. I'm fucking completely blameless in this. It's all his fault. I think we need to collectively contact Mark Hay and be like, get your shit together. What are you doing? Oh, I see chat's evenly divided. Evenly, not on Coach Red Pill, but just on the war in general. Should I take a second, read a few super chats here? Is this even going to fucking functionally work for me? God damn, I don't know who the designer at Google is with some of this shit. Let me read through some of these before I move on. Sorry, I'm a little ass hurt on that. I was expecting a little bit more, and what do I get? A fucking 30-minute long article that doesn't talk about funny shit. God damn, Mark, what are you doing? John Richardson, Anders Pack, Platinum Gaming, Dmitry Kovalov, Goalkeeper and Drew Durant, all resubscribing as members. Thank you. Mario Kart 13, just in time for the 25th anniversary, Will Smith is releasing Small Willie Style, the story about how Will's wife took every dick in town. Jack from State, hey Jim, what's your 9/11 moment? Oh, well, I mean, that's a deep fucking question. Now, I know some people say that Gamergate was the 9/11 of the internet, but I'm not those people. What's my 9/11 moment? I don't think I've had it yet. But when I do, I'll be sure to share it with you. From Goose Motion, here's my contribution to your cancer relief fund. Hope it helps. I wouldn't want to leave my chud bud hanging. Appreciate it. Josh Sketch Show. Hey, Jim, did you see a guy making a Bionicle ROM hack of M64? Got blacklisted by the Bionicle community because he was a fan of yours. Name is Super Stupidity. It's your SCP video all over again. How do you get banned from a ROM hack community and the Bionicle community? Wait, because he's a fan of mine? What was the ROM hack? Was it called Jim Calls Everybody the F Slur? N Slur Adventure starring Jim? What exactly was the ROM hack that got him fucked, I wonder? I have to take a look. Son of Tiamat, Jim, you rube, stop mispronouncing Portugal. There's an L in there somewhere. I don't know. I had to take the L from Portugal and use it for Wordle when I'm doing that every morning. Jessica R12222 resubscribed. Thank you. Glad you're still around. I'm sorry for what you're going through. Godspeed. Bot Chad, show me your gunpla collection you haven't built yet. I will eventually get that on camera. From O&A, don't ever dare be Rama Rama. Don't think anybody wants to be. Kid Nappa wouldn't be able to stick around, so I'll just leave this tip for you, King of the Chuds. I'll appreciate it. From Autism Forum, shout out to Wings. He wants the age of consent to be 8 and really loves Pepsi and Wendy's chili. His girl slides in his mod's DMs, Jim. Now, Autism Forums, can you explain to me what's going on with Wings right now? It's my understanding, as far as Wings goes, that like everybody doing content related to him, anybody that's got a channel out there that does clips, anybody that does a little bit of trolling, a little bit of fucking around, they're getting wiped out left and right. Now, I don't know if that's Jordy himself doing copyright takedowns and DMCAs, or if that's somebody doing that in the name of him. But I keep hearing about it and seeing like screen caps of it, and it seems like it's being removed from everywhere on YouTube, which sucks because his videos of him throwing controllers and spazzing out are fucking great. So, I mean, what happens to him? Is there like a backup? Are people going on Odyssey or BitChute? Or is it fucking done? Is he just DMCAing everybody? Look here, listen. Yeah, I'm not sure, Chad. I'm not sure what's going on there. From Polyfrog64, so Biden administration and Klaus Schwab have said we're going to have fuel and food shortages. Are you hyped for Thin Boy Summer? Hope you still got those lentils, beans, and rice stocked up. Oh, I am fully stocked. I can ride it out. From Millennia Blade of McQuella, I dreamt for so long my flesh was dull gold and my blood rotted. Corpse after corpse left in my wake as I awaited your return. Heed my wards. I am Milena, Blade of Makia, and I have never known defeat. From Lord Basilisk, hell yeah, Jimbo time. Read a few more of these here. Danker, then Clanker. You should really look into Thomas the Tank Engine fandom for some premium level autism. It's a gold mine that rivals Sonic. It's long overdue. Looks like Grant HH has resub. Thanks. Pickled Peppers. Pippa says hi. Hi back at you there, Pickled Peppers. From Dev One Chicken. Oh, you want the suey sound? Is that what you're going for? The Sweetie Squad. Goddamn A-Hogs. Goddamn A-Hogs. From Epper Calabine. Can you say happy 4th anniversary to Caleb and Emily? Well, Caleb and Emily have a happy 4th anniversary. Read 2 more here and get back to some stuff. From Arrogant Media. I've got this old man I bullied called Crazy Joe who's mad won't shut up about me in his videos. What's the most chud thing I can do against him? Go give his video a thumb up. Be like, excellent work. He won't know. It confuses him. And then finally, White Willow. I still can't believe a pig impregnated a horse. Please, a woo for us, Daddy Jim. Oh, there you go. I will try to read some of these interspersed throughout everything else as we go through all of this. Now, I know the next one. This is a little bit of a bigger one. Let me just move on from CRP there. But I'm only going to talk about it briefly because it's still ongoing. for one. And for two, I think once you kind of get the basic idea of what's going on, you'll understand why. And this story concerns our little buddy, Destiny. Now, no, that is not a Photoshop picture. That is Destiny standing at full height. And that Asian boy that he's with is actually only 4'11". You can all confirm this when he goes to the bowling event with Ralph in Houston or wherever the fuck it is, because he'll be the one that looks like somebody brought their child with them. So Destiny has been engaged in a little bit of a tiff after making a statement on stream about men and women's sports or something to that effect, with probably one of the most outrageous attention whoring accounts I've ever seen in modern fucking history, by the name of Keffels. Kerfuffles? Keffles? I'm not sure. I'm sure there's a specific way to pronounce it, but I don't fucking care. So Destiny, our little hero, got into a little bit of a slap fight with Keffels. Now, Keffels is what we like to call a ratio activist. That basically means they're lazy, don't do shit, and just talk on Twitter all day. But it's very hard work. It's arduous, okay? And you will respect her, specifically her. Okay, I can't say it's not a her, otherwise I'm going to get in trouble with YouTube. She is beautiful, and I don't mean any of those in a sarcastic or a condescending way. Anyway, Keffels decided they were going to take down Destiny a notch, which is impressive since he's almost already at floor level. And they were going to do that by deplatforming him. Here's a collection of their tweets, their hip-hop ratio tweets. I just took away your primary source of income. I will continue taking Twitter support. Can my followers please boost this so Twitter support sees it? So Keffels, who probably has one of the most obnoxious personalities you'll ever encounter, decided that they were going to get Destiny banned from Twitch because they were upset that Destiny said something they didn't like, and then proceed to try to get them banned from Twitter as some way of showing them up. Now, when that didn't initially work, they then started begging for Twitter's followers, as if that's a ratio against them. I'm confused because I always thought when people talked about ratios on Twitter, they meant that you had more comments than likes or retweets, as in people were so mind blown at the stupidity of the shit that you just spewed out that they weren't really liking it or wanting to show it, but just yell at you. But apparently in Keffel's new definition of what ratioing means, it just means having the bots you bot click the heart button until you have a bigger number than the person you're responding to. So this began this little war, I guess. I don't want to be short on my words here. Destiny, tiny. But Keffels started this war, going after Destiny. You got Vaush out there retweeting them, getting involved in it, of course, because when he's not busy trying to convince women to masturbate horses, Vaush has to back up anybody and everybody that might be going after Destiny, apparently. That's my assumption. I'm not 100% certain on it. But the weird thing is, when you watch Keffels off-platform, not on Twitter, but off-platform, their audience drastically disappears. You go from somebody that's ratioing and getting retweets and likes on their Twitter account, upwards of hundreds of thousands, and then streaming to 500 people, which is very suspect. It's a little sus. Not exactly sure what's going on there. Almost like the Twitter bots can't just, transition over, into viewers on your fucking stream. So Destiny's involved in this, getting all this shit done. They're going after his wife. People are actually contacting Destiny's wife and saying, if you don't leave him because of this, we're going to go after you next. So they're on their little war path, going through everything. And there, again, multiple people have covered this, and maybe I'll do a more in-depth coverage of it if something comes from it. But my personal opinion is, this is the first man on the internet that's ever been infected with GOTUS. All right, it's attention whoring at its highest fucking level. All right, it's combining the most effective attention whoring on the most sympathetic platform, and add in like a pinch of fucking bots and a whole shit ton of narcissism to create this account and what they're doing. Now, Destiny has fairly weathered this. I don't know if he'll get his Twitch back. I don't know if he really cares. I think he said he's close to retirement. And as far as Twitter, I don't know if he really cares about that either. But they're on the warpath. You may see this person on Twitter ratioing you. I suggest you just duck and cover to try to avoid any damage you may take from Keffels. Lots of other interesting things have come out. I can't confirm whether they're true or not. saying that Keffels was involved in a catboy discord, that there were underage catboys involved, that those underage catboys wore collars. I don't know. There are a lot of screen caps and different people giving their takes and people who were involved. I'm not 100% sure about the catboy discord history lesson here. I know Flamenco has covered it, and a few other people. You can check out their streams on it for a more in-depth more in-depth take on Keffels and the catboy discord. But they didn't seem to like that very much when that got brought up, and it immediately went back. I mean, look at this guy. Okay, I think this is bullying. All right, Keffels, how can you pick on? He clearly has a disability. You're not that short naturally. Look at this. His arms are longer than his legs. You know that old 1920s, 1910s movie about the circus? You know, Gooble Gobble, one of us. That's him. But he's in color and 4K. And here you are ratioing him. That's a pretty bullying thing to do. You want his wife to leave him? If his wife leaves him, who's going to sit him in his booster seat when they go to a restaurant? He's not always going to have that young Asian boy there for him. Sorry, I need to light a cigarette here. Oh, I need that nicotine hit. Every time I look at this picture, it mind fucks me. He's a tiny man. He's a tiny man, but I take his side on this. I think it's bullshit. I think it's bullshit that this is happening. I don't like the deplatforming shit. I think it's gay. I think Keffels is a massive attention whore. And I think that everybody that's supporting Keffels is going to really regret it in like a month or two when they just turn the whole thing into a shit show. Once the easy targets are gone and they start trying to, fix the community, quote unquote. But not my mess. This is all leftist shit, right? This is kind of more left-sided Twitter stuff, left-sided Twitch, breadtube shit. You've allowed a monster to have unlimited power in your community. What could go wrong? What could possibly go wrong? Rip and Pepperoni, first victim of the new crusade. Little Destiny. Tiny. Oh, I feel for you. Our little guy out there trying to survive, do the best he can with what limited resources he has. Ah, sad story. Now, the main shit coming up. The main thing I want to focus on is fucking amazing. Some amazing shit has happened in the last, I'd say, 3 days. That's going to lead into something next month, too. This is a bit of a long one. Got a lot of video clips and articles and screen caps to go over. So I know we're about an hour in. We'll do a little midstream break and come back and hit this because this is going to be about an hour. I guarantee you're going to like this. I fucking guarantee it. I'm that confident. I'm that confident in what we've got coming up. I was able to find some things that I thought were lost to the internet that weren't. And I don't want to spoil it. I don't want to spoil it. So we'll take a small break. We'll come back and we'll get into just some fantastic shit. Let me just put the little, what do I call a Chud break? I'm sure there's some great alliteration that I could think of if I wasn't some old fuck that's lost his thinking abilities. Let's move on to the main show, chat. I hope you're fucking excited. I hope you're fucking excited because we've got some crazy shit coming up. I'm thoroughly fucking excited. Let's kick this off with an apology. So we had CRP basically blaming me for bullying him like his daddy did. Spanking that ass. He's older than me. It's weird to have a man who's older than you think of you like the father that beat him. But regardless, I've got an apology coming my way from somebody else, which opens up our new segment. So here's this amazing apology.
And this video is to Jim, Mr. Metokur. He goes by Quarantine Coof on Twitter. Jim, I was upset with you because you misrepresented me on my birthday. But I want to apologize to you for, I was super drunk and said some things that I didn't mean. And when I drink, I get blackout drunk and I don't even know what I'm doing.
So I got a little bit of an apology. Now that's Wayne Lambright. You may remember him as the person that said he was going to cut my fucking head off.
It took you 6 years to have the courage to come after me, thinking that you would not be murdered. I'm gonna have you killed. I'm gonna find out where the fuck you are.
So Wayne decided, hey, I'm gonna give Jim an apology for threatening to cut his. There's another clip where he's like, I'm gonna cut your head off with a butter knife. I'm gonna find where you live, and I'm gonna cut your head off with a fucking butter knife, Jim. Now, what prompted this apology? Why would Wayne suddenly be so apologetic about trying to behead me with with the world's dullest cutlery? Well, apparently, some shit's been going down in Wayne's world, and we're going to take a deep dive into seeing what's going on. I hope you're ready, chat. Let's get into it.
I think today was the 5th time a swatting has been directed towards me. There were, I thought, about 8 sheriff deputies here because somebody prank called them and said that I had committed a crime that warranted their attention to come out here. And I thought I heard a car pull up and hands up, and I walked out and almost like I hear somebody. Hold on.
Now, let me just pause the audio here for any headphone users. This is the stream he got swatted on, but I had to adjust the audio because his audio is terrible. But what you need to know is Wayne lives in a shed in the desert, a completely metal shed in a fucking desert, surrounded by metal sheets for heat insulation. So it sounds like robots fucking in the background, but I had to up the volume on this clip to get it to play properly. So if you're using headphones, maybe ease them off your ear a little bit, because some of the audio coming through in the next few clips is going to be a little bit loud. So that's your warning.
Okay.
Anybody else inside? Huh? Is there anybody else inside? No. Okay, walk toward me. I'm very scared.
I'm very scared. That is Wayne Lambright being swatted, allegedly swatted, had the police called on him just 3 days ago. And if you heard from the 2 clips preceding that, which were actually videos after the event, that's the 5th time in the last couple of months he's been swatted. According to him, now I have no way of verifying this, but according to him, he's gone in to buy hats at tractor stores and had bomb threats called in. He's had suicide threats called in. The fire department has showed up at his desert shed. So this is number 5 now, and this was caught on live stream. Now the police come into his metal shack in the desert to talk to Wayne, and he decides the best way to really de-escalate the situation is to talk about his bona fides.
So that's our only number. Yes, that's the only number. So when I got evicted from my place, my landlord is also an attorney. We were best friends for 7 years, and I was super broke at the time, like 4 years before he evicted me. But since I was running for president, I didn't even tell him. I kept it real quiet. I didn't want anybody in town to know I was running for president. I was just like, if I could get some attention in this website and get a following, because these guys are pretty aggressive, then they'll promote me and it'll take care of itself. And if it doesn't take off, then nobody knew. Because you gotta have a pretty big ego to run for president. I'm a Toastmaster, a distinguished Toastmaster. Toastmasters is a public speaking leadership organization, and I was area governor in San Francisco like 8 years. And so it's just something that I wanted to be in public service.
Where's the gun?
I'm gonna go ahead
and
nail
the car. Where's the gun you say you had? You still
The BB gun?
go for it.
No, I won't. It's right up here. It's a rifle, air rifle.
I don't know if you caught that, but let's go over that step by step because I love it. I love everything about that clip. So the police have showed up because it's been called into them that I don't know exactly what they said, but something to the effect of he's got a gun and he's dangerous. And the police come into this dude, he's half naked, in the desert alone in a metal shack. And he invites them in, and he's like, I just want you to know I ran for president, and I am a certified Toastmaster. I am a Toastmaster that uses 4chan to advertise my presidential campaign. I love the cop at the very end. After he says, I'm a Toastmaster, the cop's like, where's the gun? Where exactly in this metal shack is the gun, Wayne? Oh, my gun? Yeah, your gun. Where's your gun? Oh, it's over there. By the way, I'm a Toastmaster. I'm a certified Toastmaster. Oh. Now, you might be curious, after this event, why is it Wayne is apologizing to me? I don't, it doesn't make sense, does it? Why would Wayne apologize to me after the cops show up to take his air rifle away? Well, apparently, I'm involved in a conspiracy against Wayne. At least that's according to Wayne himself. I guess I go by multiple names and run one of the biggest gay trolling ops on the internet. So let's take a look.
You're actually an online bully, Jim. You bullied me a terrible amount. You hide your face and you profit from this. That's insane. Jim, you're a little insane, all right? I'm still traumatized over what happened to me at Safeway. My life has never been the same since. And here we are coming up on 6 years, I think. 7 years this July. And I'm not gay, but I'm being persecuted like I'm gay. And so I feel the pain of the gay men, the gay community. I'm very empathetic to their plight.
To be fair, I think CRP is also very empathetic to the plight of the gay man, at least judging by his taste in Chechen men and their Prada boots.
Jim, I would ask that you take down your tweets, all your tweets making fun of me, okay? And I am going to have to tell the police about you making fun of me. And to me, you're a huge suspect. You could be Morton Shecklestorm.
Hey, everybody, Jim here, also known as Morton Shecklestorm. Oh, yes, hello, officer. Mazel tov, Morton Shecklestorm, in the flesh. Nice to meet you. Oh, aren't you a mensch? Do you got a little baby needs a circumcision? Ask your friend Morton Shecklestorm, otherwise known as Jim. Maybe it was you. It's Morton Shecklestorm, Jim.
Jim, you're going to do what you're going to do. I think the police will investigate this, and they're gonna be like, why is Jim following Wayne? Why is Jim harassing Wayne? Maybe you are Morton Shecklestorm, Plank, Jonah Goldberg. I don't know.
So I'm not just Morton Shecklestorm. I'm also somebody Goldberg. These names seem to have something in common, Wayne. I don't know why you assume that I'm an undercover Jewish man coming after you because you're a Toastmaster living in the desert. Jim, you need to take those tweets down. I need those tweets to come down immediately. Otherwise, I'm going to inform the police that you are, in fact, multiple Jewish men that have been plaguing me as I live in the desert. Jim, I know that you're Shecklestorm Goldstein Goldberg, Big Schnauzer. I know who you are. I know your secret identity. That's why you won't go on camera. We'll see your little yipper. We'll see that yarmulke. We'll know what's going on, Jim. Or should I say, Rabbi? Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The nose chat, is that right? Perhaps they do. Take a small break here. Because Wayne did say, in fact, let me pull that first part of the video up because I think that's an important bit.
You're actually an online bully, Jim. You bullied me a terrible amount. You hide your face and you profit from this.
You hide your face and you profit from it. That sounds like a great time to start reading a few super chats. Thank you, Wayne. From Ugly Bastard, basically pretty much Metokur doing a stream is always a treat to watch. Glad I could help this time. Well, thank you very much. Wayne appreciates it. From some Fegut, recession, food stamps, Fauci calling for more restrictions potentially in the future, the absolute state of America. Big Dro, please give thoughts on the laptop TM. Unfamiliar, to be honest. Bot chat, a new member, thank you. From the Music Anon, Keck at the start of the stream, 1,000 people plus got Thanos from the watch count, barely recovered. From Pisek, unmute Jade, Saltarium, did you ever get revenge on the crying red faggot? No, I think he pretty much just fucked off, to be honest. From Metokur Fembot, Russia has shown itself to be the Sigma Chud of 2022. No more gas for Europe. Rise of the ruble and USSR2 electric boogaloo LFG. From Azov 10. Your Chud looks like Les from the Big Les Show. Give it a watch if you have not. Read a few more here and get going. From God, the experiment failed. This war is turning into a Sped and Spurg attempting to play Risk. One throwing all the pieces he has at the board to try to knock over the other's one piece, and the other inserting his ghost OC on a jet piece. Be the cat. Don't forget to take your vitamins. From Ethereal. Why the Russians painting sideway ends on all their stuff? They're trying to do an N-word stack in the air, but the I, G, the G, and the E, and the R, all those planes crashed. That's sad. They do it on their jets. They tried it with their vehicles too, but they all piled up. From Higgs Girl. Hey, Papa Jim. I had a birthday this month, and this is a great late birthday present. Hope you feel better, Jim. Love and miss your stuff. Well, thank you. And happy birthday. From Horsey Productions. Hell yeah, the king has returned. Bad at Karate. War germs. All I care about is celebrities slapping each other, as do we all. From Pooh Zecker. For years of entertainment, use this to upgrade Jade's farm tools when she harvests the rice. Read two more here. From Kaizu DeSoya. Jim is the only super chat I've ever sent you. You said you like Kenneth Branagh movies. Have you ever seen a movie called Dead Again? No, I've not, but I liked him in his Shakespeare stuff. And I liked him in the Nazi movie he did too, which was really good. And then from Half-Eaten Hooker. If you have a suit, Jim, you won't screw up your audio. Well, that is good to know. I will get to the rest. We'll read the rest as we go on. I don't want to front load too much. I know it can get a little annoying. So, again, to bring us up to speed, Wayne Lambright has apologized to me after being swatted because apparently he thinks I'm undercover Jewish men that have been harassing him in the desert. That's my only conclusion from what we've been watching. It's the only sensible thing I really think we can come to agreement on. Now, Wayne seems pretty comfortable talking to the police. I wonder why that is. Oh, wait, maybe it's because of this.
Can I give you the FBI information? The guy I've been talking to? And I set up a secret account. Like, I gave the FBI guy my Discord login so he could log in as me, and they will monitor it. They got 3 people arrested so far.
Yeah, that was Wayne Lambright telling the police officer that came to investigate the call out to his house that he's working with the FBI to get people arrested on Discord, and that he's facilitated the arrest of 3 people through Discord with the help of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Uh-oh. I'm not sure if I'm the one with the last name Goldberg here, Wayne. Uh-oh. I see a lot of G's in chat for Glow. I'm seeing a lot of people saying Glow Ops in chat. I don't know. That's a hell of a thing to admit on a stream, that you're working with the fucking feds to get people arrested on Discord. Now, Wayne, this isn't completely, I should say, separated, right? He's got other grievances with me. I'm not just a dick nickel bully jerk. He has other reasons to be upset with me. He thinks I misrepresented him. He's angry about the previous stream that I didn't do with him 7 years ago. But mostly he thinks I'm making things up when I talk about him or when I brought him up previously on a stream. Here's an example of some of his grievances.
You were just pulling stuff out of thin air, making up things that sounded like facts, but they weren't facts. You were completely misrepresenting me, and you like you said, Safeway had a restraining order against me. That's not true at all. And this Safeway story, man, like by you saying something like that, that really discredits me. Okay? Nobody has ever had a restraining order against me.
So Wayne's upset that I'm misrepresenting him. He said when I talked about him in the last stream that I brought up a restraining order in regards to Safeway, and that's bullshit, right? That's pulled out of my ass, and that's terrible. I'd like to remind Wayne that I didn't just pull that out of thin air, Wayne. Let's take a look at where I got that. Oh, I got that from you, Wayne. See, Wayne Lambright used to run a blog on Tumblr, and multiple articles he wrote all talked about his termination from Safeway. You can see there, this is from around August of 2015. It's true, Safeway terminated me because an employee told me to suck a bag of dicks, Alex. Now, we'd covered this on the previous stream. And on the previous stream, I'd actually shown another blog post that you did. And let's look at the fucking very opening of that blog post, Wayne. Let's go take a look at what you wrote. Here we are. Wayne Lambright. This is your archive. This is your Tumblr. You can see the URL up there. This is, Lambright at tumblr.com. And what's in the first, couple of fucking paragraphs? Don manager at Safeway in Guraville tells that he won't serve and called the sheriff on me. Called the sheriff on you. He told my friend Melissa there is a restraining order on me, which is a lie. He's using intimidation and discrimination. I suspect there's an anti-retaliation policy, but they are retaliating. So, Wayne, when I talked about all this silly shit about your Safeway adventures, that wasn't me pulling things out of my ass. I read your blog. Your blog where you talked about it, Wayne. That's not Jim. That's not Mr. Goldberg making things up, okay? That's me reading your own words. I mean, you did video after video about this. Let's not forget calling my union rep, telling Safeway employees to suck a bag of dicks. Wayne Lambright, 2015. Here's another one. Call with human resources at Safeway regarding sucking a bag of dicks. Wayne, you did hundreds of videos and live streams talking about sucking bags of dicks because of this one traumatic experience you had at the Safeway store. I didn't make it up. I didn't pull that out of my ass. Those are all archived fucking videos and archived blog posts that you did. Now, the thing that really sucks, the thing that fucks me up, is you removed a lot of them. I've wanted to show my audience your take on sucking a bag of dicks, Wayne. I think it's really important that they understand what happened at Safeway, but you removed the videos. And I thought, well, I'm never going to be able to show it to them. Until I found out that about 3 years ago, you decided to go over the story once more to really set the record straight. So, chat, I hope you're fucking ready. Can I get an R in chat for ready? Because we're going to go over and watch Wayne explain sucking bags of dicks. We're going to finally hear from the source himself about his Safeway misadventures and sucking some bags of dicks. It's quite the story, chat. Very arduous. Oh, I see a lot of R's. A lot of people are ready. We need to make Safeway safe again, chat. Oh, somebody needs a minute? Do you need a minute before we jump into this just incredible story of dick sucking? Bags of dicks? Oh, look at the R's fly by. Wayne, I think the chat is ready. No more Jim telling the story and how he remembers it. Now we're going to hear it from the source themselves. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the story of Wayne Lambright and sucking a bag of dicks at Safeway.
This is a story about my sexual assault that happened to me at Safeway in June 2015 from Alex.
I'm sorry. Did we just start that video out with sexual assault at Safeway? Should I rewind that, chat? Let's rewind that a bit. Ooh, it's getting spicy right off the start.
This is a story about my sexual assault that happened to me at Safeway in June 2015 from Alex, the guy with red hair and the Batman tattoo. While I was an employee...
I'm sorry. I'm going to have to back that up a little bit again, too, maybe? You were sexually assaulted? You were sexually assaulted at Safeway by a man with a Batman tattoo and red hair?
In June 2015 from Alex, the guy with red hair and the Batman tattoo.
You know. Alex, Wayne Lambright was sexually assaulted by a man with a Batman tattoo and red hair at Safeway. All right, this isn't a joke, chat. I don't know if you've been sexually assaulted at a Safeway by Batman, but it's a fucking terrifying experience. Let's let Wayne continue on with his arduous, heartbreaking story.
While I was an employee on day 72 of working for $9 an hour at 20 hours a week, just trying to survive. So I thought it was safe to work at Safeway. So I'm getting ready to check in, and at like 1 o'clock, and it's 12:55, where 4 of us are standing at the thing there. Then Alex is in my ear, like his head is right here. It's like 6 inches away. I just hear him say to me, "Suck a bag of dicks."
I just the The man with the Batman tattoo sneaks up. He sneaks up on Wayne. There's Wayne restocking his shelf, completely oblivious to everything around him. And here comes a man with red hair, clown hair. It looks like Bozo the Clown with a fucking giant Batman tattoo. Let's imagine it's on his forehead to make it even better. And he walks up to Wayne. He walks up to Wayne all silent, like, you know, tiptoeing like a fucking cartoon character would, right before they detonate a dynamite stick or something. And just lean into his face, get really close to his ear. Suck a bag of dicks, Wayne. Look at the fucking contempt when he says it too.
This way, I just hear him say to me, "Suck a bag of dicks."
I was sexually.
Oh, but it gets better. He did 2 videos about this. The first one, he kind of goes into it. The second one, you can really feel the venom. He's very upset about this dick-sucking sexual assault at Safeway.
I was sexually assaulted by another man. I'm a straight man, and another man was telling me he wanted me to suck his dicks. That's very offensive to a man like me. And I wasn't sure if he was actually starting a fight with me, so I said, "What did you say to me? What did you say to me?" And he's like, "Yeah, suck a bag of dicks, Wayne." You gotta understand, that is basically the N-word for a white man.
That's... Oh, chef's kiss, Wayne. You need to understand, for a white man, that's like saying the N-word. If you tell me to suck a bag of dicks, sir, you've just called me the N-word. And that's not a joke. Look at him. Look at his face when he says this.
What did you say to me? And he's like, "Yeah, suck a bag of dicks, Wayne." You gotta understand, that is basically the N-word for a white man. That is the most fighting words you could ever throw at another man. That is saying, to me, it's saying somebody is saying to me they want to kill me. That's how I take it.
That's how I take it. You tell me to suck a dick, you're basically saying you're going to cut my head off. Mr. Morton Shecklestorm, don't you dare say that. I know it was really you. You're Alex, aren't you, Morton?
You just can't say crazy things like that. What did I do? I told management, this guy is unhinged. What the hell's going on?
Okay, before we get to the final 40 seconds or so that I clipped out of this, I need you to understand. Let me set the stage for you. So he had a coworker tell him to suck a bag of dicks. Now, if you were in that situation, maybe you'd get annoyed by it. Maybe you'd report it to HR. Maybe you'd just tell him to fuck off, or you'd laugh. You wouldn't care. But for most people, the escalation would be, if there was escalation in the workplace, minimal. Minimal. I want you to listen to what happens to Wayne after he's told to suck a bag of dicks. This is what happens to his entire life from this one event at Safeway. And the thing that blows my mind about this is when I was watching him do hundreds of videos about this, I didn't even then, I didn't understand the scope of it. All right, how fast shit tailspin for him. So it goes from his coworker saying, "Suck a bag of dicks," to this.
I actually broke my sobriety over it. I had a 1.5 years of alcoholic sobriety, and I drank over it. I did. I had a mental break over being sexually assaulted at Safeway and harassed and abused. And then I told the management, they didn't fix it. I was fired. Then it got worse. Not only did I lose my money, but I lost my ability to buy food because in Guerneville, they won't let me buy food. They called the police on me, and now I have to drive to Santa Rosa with no money to buy my food.
Okay, this dude gets told to suck a bag of dicks by a coworker who's probably 18 years old. And because they told him to suck a bag of dicks, he got drunk, broke his sobriety, had a mental breakdown, got fired, had the police called on him, and was barred from ever shopping at a Safeway store again, to the point that he has to go out of town to get groceries. Some teenage boy said, "Suck a bag of dicks," and imploded this motherfucker. That is that you'd think "suck a bag of dicks" as an insult or a joke is really like it's like nothing. But that was like a kill shot. His whole life ended because of this event. So when he was saying earlier, Safeway still fucks me up 7 years later, there's a reason, apparently. because that was the end point for Wayne. Everything fell apart. Suck a bag of dicks, lose your job, lose your money, lose your fucking grocery store, have the cops called on you. What the fuck is going on? I mean, maybe it's because he's just too much of an intellectual, right? Maybe Wayne is too smart for his own good, and he overthought being told to suck a bag of dicks.
I'm college educated. I've got a pretty big IQ. I'm not even sure. It was 137 20 years ago. I'm probably in the 160 range. I think the top of the scale is 165.
Oh, shit, chat. I don't know. Wayne's pretty smart. He sounds like a very smart individual. I think it's rubbing off on me, chat. I can feel my IQ growing. Are you getting smarter too, chat? A little bit of Wayne juice rubbing off on you? Oh, I'm getting fueled by some Wayne. Oh my God, I think I understand algebra now. Oh God, I understand algebra.
I'm Pickle Rick! I turned myself into a pickle! Oh, I'm a pickle! I'm Pickle Rick!
Oh my God, I'm so smart now. Oh shit, I think I just earned a doctorate. I earned a doctorate, Wayne, with your 175,000 IQ. Oh my God. Chat, everybody's chat's getting smarter. We're all getting smarter. Oh no, Wayne, what have you done? If they get smarter, they won't donate super chats. Wayne, you fucked me. Oh, hoisted by my own petard. What have I done, Wayne? I'm smart enough now to understand how catastrophic that is. Oh, shit. So now I think you have a better understanding. I think you have a better understanding of what's going on with Wayne. What's going on with Wayne? What's the story there? It's very enlightening. It's a very traumatic experience. This is something that's fucked him up for 7 years. He lives in the desert now because some teenager told him to suck a dick. This dude lives in a desert because a teenager said, "Suck my dick." What kind of power does that Batman tattoo having redhead possess? This demon child that works at Safeway out in the valley of California. May God let us never cross his path. I don't know who it is. So Wayne did his live stream, accusing me of being Morton Sheckelstein and lying about him and being a bully jerk. A Dick Nickel bully jerk that just anonymously makes money. Speaking of that, let me read a few more super chats just to really hit it home. Gotta find those moments. Duck and weave. Tux loves you. Saturday is gonna be hype. Polyfrog64. A few days ago, the Russians flew nuclear armed planes over Europe. Swedish were pretty butthurt about it. Future looks very bright, Jim. Hippie Jesus, Jim, do me a favor and say, Raz, where am I sending the goddamn pizza? From D below. Hail King Flock. Love you, Jim. Anderson Paladin, without E3, I can be racist again. From Conrad Sutherland, not able to watch live, but hope I can match. Has been a good month for the Chuds. Read a couple more here. Ethereal, no more spoony ring at E3. Yep, that's gone. That's done. From Mr. Enterin, or Mr. Eternus, Metokur is going to beat cancer better than Will Smith beat Chris Rock. Can't wait to see it. What's to come? Put this money towards the anime cave. And finally, from ZT Maz, hey, Jim, unable to catch the stream tonight, but I finally got a hat and made Mersh's list. Also hope you saw H3H3 lose it on Frank Hassel. Well, I did not. I did not see that. Now, I know, I've introduced you to Wayne, chat. We've gone over some kooky stuff. And believe me, in the stream, he actually says there's a snake in my boot. I was like, is he memeing me with Toy Story shit? But no, he's being serious. He lives in a desert shed. He's really got snakes in his boots. He's talking about anti-gravity. Oh my God. It's like Francis Declan, or I don't want to, well, I'll get into it. So his stream was very entertaining. Now, if anybody clips this and sends it to Wayne, clip this part. Wayne, I know you freak out and you overreact. Okay. But we've moved past you wanting to murder me. And now we're getting into the bulk of it. We went through, the Safeway story. We all understand the dick sucking bag thing it really fucked you up. But I want to show you, this is what I saw as I watched his stream. Once I got past him apologizing to the police and all the other stuff. Really hit me in the feels, chat. So I'd like you to just to watch this, and it's a little depressing. It's a little depressing, but might have a happy ending. So take a look.
I'm just not sure what I'm going to do to get my life on track. I'm very much
that sound, by the way, in the background, that's his metal shed. He really, honestly, God, lives in a metal shed in the desert, and it makes that noise 24 hours a day.
I'm just not sure what I'm going to do to get my life on track. I'm very much considering living in a homeless shelter locally, and maybe these people can help me find a job. If I can't, I'm going to try to find a job first. But if I can't, I might end up doing that because it's just too hot out here and summer's coming and I'm running low on money. I'm going to sell my motorcycle. That's worth a few thousand. There was one for sale recently for $4,500. It's street legal. So maybe I can get some money and buy myself a little bit more time.
It was right around this part that I started to feel I don't know, in the cackles of my black heart and the cackles of Morton Sheckelstein's black Goldberg named heart, I started to feel bad for Wayne. He's clearly insane, Wayne. And, again, if you clip it, I really do think you're a little nutty. But once you hear his backstory, it's a little fucking sad. So there he is out in the desert in a metal shed by himself with no money, having to sell the last of his possessions to buy food. He's going to have to walk through the desert to go to the Safeway store because he can't go to the one near him.
All these people harassing me, they've hijacked my brain, and they accelerated me ruining my own life, And I am so lonely out here all alone, and
fucking hell, come on. That's I am so lonely out here all by myself, all alone. Jesus fucking Christ.
And I am so lonely out here all alone, and I grew up in a lot of kids used to fuck with me when I was in grade school, and so just before they would start punching me, they would be calling me names like a faggot and a homo, and the next thing that would happen is they would start punching on me. So, when Alex at Safeway told me to suck a bag of dicks, I was like, oh no, he's going to start beating me up for some reason I can't figure out.
So he was so traumatized by childhood beatings that when Alex whispered into his ear, suck a bag of dicks, he had like a Vietnam flashback in the middle of the Safeway store, and it sent him into a death spiral that's lasted 7 years. And now he lives in the desert in a metal shack alone, penniless. And it just gets worse from there.
I don't want to die. I got a lot to offer the world. And I think everybody's going to be impressed when you see the gravity control working from Wayne Lambright's fingers. It is sitting right up there. That round thing right here, that's the prototype. All I have to do is connect my Tesla coil. The fucker should be flying. See that wood? 24 inches high. Or that should keep the snakes out. I need to have the doors open or else it'll get super hot in here.
So his choice, because he's got to protect his anti-gravity Tesla coil. So in his desert shack shed that's made purely of metal under the 150-degree heat sun, to fight snakes off, he has to have giant wood sticks, but he can't shut the doors or he'll cook like it's an oven. So every night, Wayne Lambright, armed with a wooden stick in his desert metal shed, has to fight snakes off, or they'll hide in his boots and bite him. That's his everyday.
I want to spend more time with my mother. My mother's dying of stage 4 cancer. Well, her numbers are down, the cancer, so she might pull through, but she's lost her kidneys, and she does dialysis 3 days a week now. Fuck, that rips my heart out to know my mother's just super suffering like this. Fucking getting old is terrible. And when your family dies, it's just like, all we can do is celebrate the good times and try to take what they taught us and share it with others.
So it's around this point that I'm getting fairly fucked up watching this. Now I enjoy my laughs at Wayne's Safeway stories and his sucking bakes dicks and him thinking that I'm Morton Gold Sheckelsteinberg. That's all very funny to me. And Wayne pissing in buckets and doing other silly things. That's all very funny to me. But as this stream goes on, and remember, he's been swatted now 5 times. He lives in the desert alone. You heard it himself. His mother's dying. He has no money. He's all alone. He feels hopeless. It just, it's brutal. This is fucking brutal to listen to.
You know, Jim, if you want to try to help me, we could do an interview and, water under the bridge, and you're going to make what, $5,000 or $10,000 for your interview?
Probably a little on the high end there, Wayne. I don't think I've ever come close to making $5,000 or $10,000 on an interview stream.
Maybe you can share some of that money with me. And it would be a good story that 2 guys who were disagreeing on something have shaken hands and made up. I mean, we're not there in person to shake hands, but you know what I mean.
So there I am. This is like a 2.5-hour stream he did. He was excited to have 30 people watching him because he's that lonely in his metal desert shed. He's destitute. He's got family members with health problems. He's getting fucked with daily. This is as low as you can go, right? This is bottom of the barrel. And I'm not a monster. I mean, I am, but I've got my limits on how much of a monster I am. So I propose something to Wayne, which is this.
Fuck it, I'll do a stream with you, Wayne, to help you get on your feet. Oh, that's so thank you. I'll even turn off super chats, and you can set up a PayPal link in the audience wants to donate to you. It'll be next month, the 2nd or 3rd weekend in April. Yes, that sounds great, man. That sounds great. Thank you. That's a blessing. Thank you, Jim. That means a lot to me.
So, I feel bad for Wayne Lambright. I still find all your goofy shit funny, Wayne. And when we talk, I'm going to talk about Safeway, Wayne. Because it's so fascinating to me. But I can't, the man is so far down. The man is so far down. With no rope to, reel him out of the hole, so to speak. How do you climb out of that? So he's like, well, his initial proposal is, Jim, let me on your stream and just give me a couple of your super chats. So my counter offer is this. And this is up to the audience. They can do whatever they want. So this upcoming, I was going to do 2nd or 3rd weekend in April. I'll probably do, let's say the 17th. Is that April? Yeah, April 17th, 16th. So the 3rd weekend, 16th to the 17th. I'll nail it down with Wayne. I will do a stream with Wayne on my channel. Super chats, merchandise, all that shit's turned off. And I'll let Wayne put up his PayPal or his Cash App or whatever it is. And I'm just going to talk with him. And if you want to donate money to him to ask him questions, or you feel bad for him, or you want to help him out, feel free to. If you don't want to, if you just want to laugh at a guy talking about getting traumatized over being told to suck a bag of dicks, that's fine too. But I genuinely feel bad for Wayne. After watching that stream, it tugged at my heartstrings a little bit. And so I don't think it's that much of an ask. It is a little weird. I'm not used to having people threaten to fucking murder me, making me feel bad for them.
It took you 6 years to have the courage to come after me, thinking that you would not be murdered. I'm going to have you killed. I'm going to find out where the fuck you are.
But nonetheless, I'll let it be water under the bridge.
Coming to the stream, and I'm like, okay, so what exactly is the beef going on here between Flamenco and Ethan Ralph? And, Flamenco's like, well, he DMCA'd my stream. And I said, yes, so what? That's fair game. And I think ultimately that's really what this is about. And then, like I said, the other areas are Then I said that I report people, which is true, and I do, mostly on Twitter, though. I'll just say that, mostly on Twitter. And I also said that Metokur is aloof and smug and acts like he's above it all, and I think that he's not above it all at all, actually. So those are the other areas. But yeah, so that, I mean, that's my position. And then Metokur was like, oh, Nick said this, and then with the usual Kiwi Farm stuff, and yeah, so that's where we are. So I'm just sort of curious. I want to know.
Oh, you know, I do want to point this out. I didn't pick up on this at first. It wasn't until after the debate that it really hit home for me. He brings up Kiwi Farms like 13, 14 times throughout the entirety of the debate. And then at the very end of it, at the very end of the debate, openly admits that he's been reading his Kiwi Farms thread every day for 2 fucking years. I think he thinks that anybody that makes fun of him gathers at Kiwi Farms in that particular thread to shit talk him. He thinks that Kiwi Farms thread is like anti-Nick Central. And I was a little baffled when I talked to him because he kept bringing up Kiwi Farms and Josh and all this other shit. And I just couldn't, it was just weird to me. I couldn't figure it out. I was like, you know, because people shit talk him all the time on 4chan or on Twitter or wherever else you might, you know, fucking run across the conversation. But he was laser focused on Kiwi Farms.
Metokur's position on this. I want to hear his.
Let's hear it.
It could be funny or not funny, whatever you like. But I'm just curious what the beef is.
What the beef is?
Mm-hmm.
I think you're a histrionic cunt.
Okay. Is that supposed to be funny?
Well, I mean, you are the arbiter of humor, seething behind a block button and banning shit that makes you upset.
I'm not. Do I seem upset?
You seem pretty pissed off for the last week. I mean,
I don't think so. Did you read my stream? Did you watch my stream last night?
Let me read some of your words, King.
Okay.
Malicious, life-ruining scum that will dox you, swat you, report you, deplatform you, spread lies and gossip, retaliate in any way. Seems a little ass-mad.
No, I think that's just true. Don't you think that's true?
I didn't know getting laughed at on the fucking internet was malicious, life-ruining things.
When things happen to me, I basically just take it in stride.
No, you don't.
You know? Yeah,
you admit it on stream that you get ass mad and then you go after people.
Oh, really? Clip?
It's on my fucking timeline. You've commented on it.
Well, why don't you watch the clip when I got swatted? When I got swatted, did I come back on my show and go, this crossed a line? I mean, I was just making jokes on the internet. I said, oh, well, yeah.
Well, how does a guy bitch and whine about being deplatformed? How does a guy bitch and whine about being deplatformed? Oh, poor martyr me. And then he's like, I'm going to take down people laughing at me on the internet.
But that's the difference.
Kind of seems faggy to me.
That's the difference, because I didn't come on the stream like telling people, hey, you should take my side and feel bad for me. I mean, I go on my show and say, yeah, like, this is what's up. It's not right, but it is what it is. I stepped in the arena and I pay the price. And it seems like, and that's your issue, you and these other people.
You mean like most Flamenco. People on the internet when somebody passes out?
No, I mean like Flamenco. Like Flamenco's going to go on a show and he's going to call Ralph a rapist and send people to his event to sabotage.
So when he's also I focused the video just on the participants. So you're seeing slightly that's the host, Michael's fucking head, because he kept switching around for some reason on 82 different screens. So you can chat, you can wave at the fucking host and his atrocious haircut. Sabotage his event.
Yeah.
Like, that sounds familiar. God, I wonder who else did something like that.
That's what he did. I don't know what you're referring to.
Charlie Kirk, you don't remember that?
That's a little different though, right?
Oh, how's it different?
It's different because, well, I mean, we could talk about Charlie Kirk, but let's stick with Flamenco.
How's it different?
Well, the difference is we're not crying about what Charlie Kirk does to us. We're not going around saying, Charlie Kirk crossed the line. That's the difference.
But you're saying Flamenco did.
Yeah, that's exactly what he did.
So Flamenco crossed the line by sending somebody, but not you when you were going to fuck with Charlie Kirk.
We're talking about what's fair. We're talking about what's fair.
What the fuck do you mean what's fair?
Because you're going out there and you're saying that DMCAing is like crossing a line or something, right? Is that not your position?
I said that if you're going to be a whiny little cunt and say, oh, if people make fun of me on the internet, that's I'm going to flag them down. I'm going to get them banned wherever I can. We're at war.
But that's not what we said.
That's exactly what you said.
Exactly.
It's not. Nearly verbatim what you said. I mean, chat, let's go take a look at the footage because he denied this. Let's go see what he said.
Yeah, but I report like when like people are shitting on me, I report their streams. I report everything they have to try and get them banned, and I just think that's like fair, because they, you know, it's like I agree with you. Swatting that's like trying to kill somebody. So
I think Nick is lying. Is that a lie, Nick? I'm pretty sure that's a straight up fucking lie. That's exactly what you said. Anytime somebody's shitting on you or making fun of you or mocking you, you try to take them out because you can't stand it. And then he tries to deny it while the video's sitting on social media with 90,000 fucking views. It's very weird.
Not quite.
It's literally on my timeline.
Well, because I went on your whole Twitter timeline yesterday. Like, I'll give you a perfect example.
Not my Twitter timeline. Sure. Go ahead. Give me an example.
Okay. Oh boy, man, this is good stuff. So, like, this is a perfect example. So, you and Ralph are going back and forth. I went over the whole thread, and so you're talking shit about each other, and he's saying you're saying like, oh, you're fat, and he's saying like, I'll fuck your wife on stream, whatever. And then you quote tweet his tweet, and you say this. You say he called you childless, and you say, it truly is heartbreaking that I'm childless. If only I had a son, I'd hug him every day because that way he'd know I'd love him. I couldn't imagine not doing so.
Yeah,
and like,
that's what I said.
Yeah, I read that and like, is like, do you think that's funny? Like, is that supposed to be a
that's
joke?
Fucking great. Yeah, because that's a shot right at his ass for, being a terrible dad.
Yeah, and see, and that's where we're getting to. It's like your whole mission, you pretend like you're all the way over here pointing and laughing, but what you're really saying is like, you're a bad person. You should know you're a bad person.
It's really weird to me too, looking back at this, that he doesn't understand it seems pretty apparent what the fucking joke is in relation to Ralph and his son. And, how turnabout's fair play with his whole you're childless shit. And then saying if I had a son, I'd hug him every day because Ralph can't hug his son. But it's like Nick couldn't comprehend that and thought this was like some on high moral judgment. And I shit you not, he will psychoanalyze this fucking tweet. This is why I had to condense 3 hours down to 30 fucking minutes. He will psychoanalyze this fucking tweet for like 40 minutes. 40 fucking minutes. Oh my god! Oh my god! Did I make fun of Ralph in his fatherhood position as he rambles on about literally anybody's family he wants to?
Anyway, but you're getting away from the point. You're trying.
Also, I had to cut Too Hot for YouTube on that particular thing. There's a little snippet cut out. Some statements Ralph had made in relation to Nick's sister and her sexual interests, which is also funny because at the time this debate was going on, and I said this to Nick, Ralph denied it and said, no, that's not true. And Nick immediately remembered it. So it's buried. It's a little nugget back in the back of his fucking mind. He remembers it. Ralph is there denying it on a separate stream while Nick is agreeing with me. Yeah, no, that totally fucking happened.
Kind of like, this is what you do. You barrage with these like cheap shots. These are all very cheap. Because these like have nothing to do with the point, and these are things everyone's heard a million times before, and it's just
they've heard it a million times.
It's like the first thing that you can get, and you take the first thing you can get and go, and then I'm supposed to be like,
should I just say wash 80 times in a row? Wash, cringe. I mean, that's your shtick, right?
No, not really. My shtick is ending your career right now.
Oh, God,
and anyway, so this tweet, I know it is. It's going to be terrible for
I'm
you.
so ended. Let me check right now, chat. How ended is my career? 10,000 viewers. I mean, I think it's devastated. I should probably hold a poll. Is it over for Jimmy? We'll let chat decide. Have I been killed by the cat boy? There we go. Well, we'll come back to that later on in the debate. Let's continue. Little Knickers is coming to get me.
Little Knickers, is that?
Yeah, Little Knickers is coming to get me.
And there it is. Like, you go into these streams and you're the smartest guy in the room, but you're in a room full of dumb people.
That's what I am right now, Nick. I'm the smartest guy in the room.
Cheap shot. So, but the point I was trying to get at with that tweet is
you had a point. Okay.
See, that's what I'm talking about. It's like the point I was trying to talk about with this tweet is like that tweet is a good example of what you're really about, which is you're not the guy that's laughing over here. You're a guy that like cares deeply about like saying that Ralph is like a bad person.
This is the weirdest fucking psychoanalysis over a tweet. You know, you sound like a fucking retard, right?
I think you sound like a retard. I think you sound like a retard.
Let me psychoanalyze your tweet.
Like yeah, I am. I am going to psychoanalyze you.
Oh my God,
I am going to psychoanalyze
so deep.
you.
Oh, okay.
It is deep. See, this is what we're calling deflecting, and like, you know,
this
you
is
get
me mocking you because you're a fucking retard.
No, this is just
at the end of the day, you're literally a bitch that flags shit down that makes fun of you. You get asked
and I laugh. I flag shit down, and then I laugh. And I laugh at how mad that makes you, Jim. I laugh. When you go on Twitter and say, America first is a mess, you're a mess, this is pathetic. I fucking die laughing. Not die like you literally. Pathetic. I die laughing.
Nick, because you literally
of how mad
are
that makes
pathetic.
You. I don't think so. I think I'm a millionaire.
I think
you're a
see,
bitch.
There we go. I love how arrogant you get about it.
I know. I love how arrogant I am too.
A small amount of power because you have a minor streaming platform?
No, because I'm a cool genius.
Because I'm a cool genius thinking the big thoughts. I don't know. It's weird to market yourself as hosting a streaming platform and you're trying to bring in new talent. And what's the first thing they hear about the platform that you're advertising? It's, oh yeah, those guys abuse the DMCA system and they flag down people that make them mad. Who the fuck would want to go there? Why would you want to go there? Like, what security exists at a place like that? You know, he acts like, you mentioned drama streamers, but it feels like streamers in general he looks down on. So why open a streaming platform? Why make statements like this? Who is that going to attract? It was a really weird fucking conversation. It was a very fucking weird conversation. That's the funniest thing you said tonight. Could you provide me with one of your tweets so I could compare? It's just the
most snarky. Okay, how about like George Floyd blown to smithereens with a grenade? Like that's like
that's his sense of humor. That tweet exists, by the way, where I asked him for an example of what he thought was funny, and it's literally like some Penguin of Doom caddy shit holds up Spork, like some fucking pasta you would have read in 2006. George Floyd blown up by a grenade. That's the tweet. That's the joke. That's the comedy genius, the mind that I'm up against in this fucking conversation.
Just not caring. That's like just saying random shit. I went through your Twitter timeline for a week, and every tweet is Ralph said this, Ralph said that, Ralph did this, now Ralph is saying this, now Ralph is that, now Ralph is that, now Ralph is this. Yeah.
A whole week? Oh my God.
Like 20 times a day for a week.
Laughing at him and fucking with him. How long did you follow around Charlie Kirk?
Not really.
How long did you follow around Charlie Kirk, Nick?
Like 2 or 3 months or something.
Okay.
Yeah. Didn't say it was
what would be the appropriate way? What would be the appropriate way to make fun of Ethan Ralph?
I said it
Nick,
indicates...
give me some examples of what would the appropriate funny haha way of being to make fun of Ralph.
I don't know. You're the expert. I'm a political
You just told me. You just told me I'm not funny, and you're the expert of humor. So tell me.
Yeah, but
help me out. Teach me, master.
I will. Thank you. Yeah, you should call me that. Call me master from now on. Okay.
Yeah. No. Teach me. Show me.
Call me master.
What's a good way?
Wait. Call me master.
What's a good way?
Excuse me, servant. Call me Master Nick from now on. Thank you.
I'm not Jaden. Okay.
Thank you.
Put your hands up so I can see them.
And another one.
Put your hands up so I can see them.
I'm floundering. Let's grab something. I'm floundering. Let's grab something from Keyword.
Oh, you're grabbing something, all right. You're grabbing something, all right. You're so witty and sharp. Give me a quick lesson.
Okay, well, like if I were to attack Ethan Ralph, if I were really to go after him,
awesome.
I think the fat jokes are played out. Like I think that's too easy. I think that's sort of lame. So I would maybe go. Well, it's actually kind of tricky because Ethan Ralph doesn't really care. Basically everything.
That's probably the biggest lie in the entire debate. Ethan Ralph probably doesn't care if you make fun of him. I just showed you, chat, 2 weeks worth of Ethan Ralph flipping the fuck out at every single person on the internet, from a streaming platform that just gave a standard boilerplate fucking response, to somebody asking why they were being name dropped, to somebody who was successfully streaming that had nothing to do with Ralph, to somebody that was not even associated with him anymore, somebody talking to him about why he was mad. his ex-wife. Anybody and everyone, anything possible makes Ralph fucking big angry.
Things been said about this guy. He's fat. He smelled his finger. He did that. Whatever. Like that's already kind of all played out. If I really want to go after Ethan Ralph, I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't do that because the guy's my friend, first of all. So I don't know that I would actually maliciously
Sounds
make
scared.
fun of
I mean, just you can't give me an example. It's weird.
If I were to make fun of Ethan Ralph, I would probably go after the sunglasses. I would go after, well, yeah, I'll admit, when he got beat up in Portugal, that was a little bit funny. It was funny when you made fun of him for that. I'll say that. I would stick with something like that.
You know, the funniest thing about this is as the conversation goes on and Nick relaxes a little bit more and laughs at Ralph. See, Ralph can't stand being slighted, no matter what he says. If you say something, I wiggled a pill bottle at him twice. And that made me a death enemy. Nick Rekieta said that it sounded like Ralph sharted on his chair, and that made him a death enemy. And now Nick Fuentes is going to open up about what he finds funny about Ralph, starting out with the same thing I did, which was him being beaten with pipes by Portuguese pimps and completely fucking his face up. You just know at the core of his being, he is seething like a motherfucker as he's listening to this take place.
But when you start and go into like, if I had a kid, I would hug him. I couldn't imagine not doing that. Like, that's not funny. So I think you should maybe go back to like the other stuff where it's like you make fun of him getting beat up in Portugal, like classic Schadenfreude. That's a good one.
R.I.P.
But I'm trying to help you understand.
$50. Nick positively radiates.
Oh, no, you keep going.
Yeah.
Listen,
I'm the
right
master. I'm the master. So please do
Again, I'm not Jaden.
This is a lesson. No, you called it. You said I was the master, right? Didn't you just say that? I'm your
Big
master.
T sent $100.
I mean, those are your words.
On Michael.
Unless you want to walk
Having
that back for me,
watching Nick
bitch. You
teach
want
us
to
how
walk
to
that
roast
back?
vegetables, Lamau.
Huh?
Enjoy
Do I want to
your
walk backwards?
Yeah, you want to walk back that you called me your master?
I don't want to walk backwards towards you, no. I don't want to be part of ass first. I know that's what you like.
There it is.
There it is. There it is. By the way, occasionally you hear the super chats. Michael probably was the smartest person in the entire situation. He turned on text to speech at full volume and then walked away. And he made like $2,000, $2,000 or $3,000, which is pretty fucking great when I mean, he's got a smaller audience. He's just starting out. So you just turn that fucker full volume and then pretend you don't notice it and walk away for like an hour and just make ridiculous amounts of money. So well done, Michael, on on capitalizing on this shit show.
Dumper. How about dumper pumper? Say that one. Can you say that one? Dumper pumper. Everyone will laugh.
Listen to the clip of you
Everyone,
talking
no. Everyone will laugh
for like 10 minutes long.
Oh, wait. I liked when you said something like flapjack boobs to Ralph. That was funny because it was like silly. It was like scatological and silly. His boobs are like flapjack. Oh, if I were like 80 years old, I would think that's the funniest thing in the world.
Oh, well, and this will be for next weekend as well, Chad. I'm trying to keep some things back, like the nickel-plated ring. But yes, Ethan Ralph actually physically has 4 tits. Ethan Ralph has 4 tits, chat. That's not a joke. It's real. If you've seen somebody with double chins or his bifurcated gunt, Ethan Ralph actually has 4 breasts. I don't know physically how that's even possible. I was on the Kino Casino with Andy and PPP, and if you watch PPP's reaction to just viewing 4 tits, double titties, like it's otherworldly, it's ethereal. It's like looking on the old gods, right? Cthulhian almost, where your eyes burst into flames and your soul and your brain can't handle what you're processing. It's like looking on a 5th dimensional being, and it breaks you at an atomic level. And there's this moment where PPP, because he's a heavyset guy, is looking at Ethan Ralph with 4 tits, and he subconsciously grabs his breast. And I bet you every single man that's even slightly overweight that looks at this picture that I'll show you next week, when you see it, you'll do the same thing. Because you're wondering, how is that physiologically possible? What the fuck am I looking at? How can a man have this many tits? But he does. He does. It's like a Dr. Moreau's Island experiment gone wrong. I don't know what admixture of animals has been fused together to create Ethan Ralph, but he has 4 tits. And that is funny. I don't care what Nick says. Seeing a man with 4 tits is something you don't see every day. Yeah, I know, because it's not funny that he literally has double tits like a fucking animal.
Ralph is a trash barrel.
You wouldn't talk about him eating shit out of a woman's ass, Nick?
Ralph is a trash barrel.
You wouldn't talk about him eating shit out of a woman's ass?
Ralph is a trash barrel for 11 inches. Is a trash
it
barrel
is.
for
It's
11
fucking
inches
reprehensible. But you wouldn't talk
Ralph
about it?
is a trash barrel.
I would talk about it, but it's
faggot.
just kind of gross.
Ralph is a trash barrel for 11 inches.
Disgusting. I can't believe. You know, I love the fact too that I had nothing to do with setting this up. One thing you need to know is this was a Cozy TV exclusive or whatever. These were cozy people. This is all in Nick's wheelhouse, right? Michael was running it from there, though he did do a restream from D Live that lasted 4 minutes until it got banned. But aside from unofficial restreams, which he did allow, this is all cozy. So all the TTS money that's coming through, I can only assume, is coming from also Groypers and American First people. And almost every single one of them is talking about how disgusting a human being Ethan Ralph is, which is remarkable. Again, he's watching all of this. He's listening to Nick and I talk about his quadruple titties and getting beaten and laughing about it. And then he's hearing TTS talk about how he's a disgusting pig human. And he's just losing his fucking mind. He ate shit out of a woman's ass and then put it up on the internet. So weird.
Yeah. Didn't you like have sex with your wife though on the internet too? So.
Oh yeah, no, I finger banged the shit out of her. Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, it's all pretty gross. I think you're gross. I think Ralph's a little gross with that. I think it's all pretty gross.
A little gross. So you think fingering a woman is worse than eating shit out of her ass?
I think it's all very gross. Frankly, I think it's all very gross. Actually, no. See, try something else. Throw something else out.
I'm asking about your website.
The one thing didn't work. Now try something else out.
You literally just opened the door. You said, "I built a successful censorship-free platform."
That's right.
So I'm asking you about your platform.
What about it?
So is it 230 compliant?
Is what? Section 230 compliant? Yes, 100%.
So you have a DMCA registered agent to take complaints? Because I don't see it.
We have everything. We have everything.
Where is it on your website, Nick?
It's on the website.
Where?
At the bottom.
At the bottom where?
At the bottom of the website.
R.I.P. Little Nick has sent $100. The
so if I go there, there's a button that says DMCA complaint.
Yeah, it's right there.
Catboy, 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 catboy.
So anyway.
Catboy, 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 catboy.
So this is again.
Oh, fucking TTS, man. Oh, Ethan Ralph's a pig. Catboy, 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 catboy. By the way, the reason I kept bringing up the 230 thing is they had nothing for it. They put in a fake report button because UX did like a raid on eThoughts on Twitch to make them think they could report and just get some kind of action taken, but it did nothing. So there was no way to file a DMCA or do any kind of complaint on his website. Funnily enough, Kiwi Farms, Nick's favorite place, was looking at bots at, trawl websites and found that all that DMCA shit suddenly appeared after this debate. Almost like Nick ran out to a lawyer and had that shit whipped up real quick. I can't confirm or deny it, but it's a hell of a quinky dink, isn't it? I'm looking at the bottom of your website right now. I don't see it.
It's there. You just got to keep looking.
Rape it. Ralph sent $100.
Oh, do I?
As a faggot, revenge pornographer, rapist, deadbeat dad. America first, by the way.
You're
Ralph
fun,
is a
Jim.
faggot,
You're very
revenge
fun.
pornographer.
This is so gay. Nick, can't you just admit that it was fucking stupid that Ralph is going around bragging about DMCAing people and that maybe you went overboard?
So if we could get that, that's the original point. No, I think it was funny.
So you think it's funny just to abuse the legal system?
Yes. And I'm tired of pretending it. He abused the legal system and you're laughing. Yeah, I am laughing. I think it's funny. Are you not laughing?
I think it's kind of gay.
Why are you not laughing, though?
Well, I mean, if you can't take a joke, right, Nick? I mean, that seems like that makes you the sensitive one. If you've got a flag down shit making fun of you.
I don't think zing.
I've been waiting for your wit and like your insults and shit, but like there's just nothing. You do a durr voice and then say cringe. Where is it? Come on, hit me with the fire.
Yeah. Anyway, so do you believe Alice? I don't think that's harmless.
He's hiding behind, legality is what you're saying. He's hiding behind legality because Ralph DMCA'd that. Because he was mad.
And Flamenco could countersue. Flamenco could countersue all day long. And if he thinks that he was aggrieved, then he should. And then that's fair. And then it's all fair. But You're the people over there that are crying and saying, "Oh my gosh, this
Who's my people,
DMCA is
Nick?
beyond the
Who-
pale."
who are- who's
you
my
and
people?
Flamenco and Porcelain and Augie and on all these YouTubers. Okay, that's
Why did you want to
people.
flag
Those
down
are your people.
Porcelain? By the way, Nick, why did you want to flag down Porcelain? What did he
Because
do?
the guy's annoying. Because the guy's annoying, and his content should be.
Oh, so
honestly,
it's annoying.
His
now,
content
too.
sucks, so it shouldn't be online anymore. And I get to say that.
Sure.
honestly.
You sure you're not going after Porcelain because he did a Baked Alaska documentary and
No.
your ass hurt your friend got made fun of?
When was that, Jim? Was that like?
I mean,
years
let's see.
ago?
You got angry. You got angry because Ethan Ralph got fucked with. You got angry because Baked Alaska got fucked with. It sounds like you're just a little bitch running around protecting your friends.
Not really. I just hate his content. I hate his content, and I think it shouldn't be online anymore. And you're.
It's a really weird position to take. I don't like your content, so I'm just going to remove it because I feel like it. Like, what did Porcelain do to you? The only connection, it has to be Baked Alaska. There's no other explanation for it. It makes no sense when you hear it. But when you take it into context of Bake's got a big court date coming up on the 11th, yeah, why wouldn't they want to fuck with Porcelain to get the video to go away? That's kind of how it feels.
You're the little bitch that's crying about it. I mean, you keep saying like you're so mad, you're so mad. I said like, oh, you got DMCA'd. I don't know, seems kind of funny. And everybody else is like, oh my gosh, you can't DMCA. Like if you got DMCA'd, I would think that was hilarious. I'm just telling you. If you got DMCA'd and your content got banned, I would think that's very funny.
Okay,
I wouldn't be angry.
I mean,
I would
you
just
are
think
the
that's very
you are
funny.
the humor expert.
I'm not really.
I think you're
upset.
misreading it again.
I think you're misreading it, Jim, because like I said, I thought it was funny that Flamenco's channel got DMCA'd, if I'm being honest. I thought it was kind of funny. And I'm tired of pretending it's not. He's abusing the legal process and you're laughing. I mean, you literally just said that earlier.
You've used that line 3 times.
Yeah, because
I
it
get
just
it. You
goes
like
to
the
show.
Joker,
I
but
know.
it's
I
kinda gay.
saw it 10 times in the theaters. And it's because you have this
So
attitude
I've
of
got to
like,
put up with it
you're-
7 more times in this call.
You do. Absolutely you do, because you're my bitch.
Any other zingers
'Cause
you
you're
want to
my
throw at me, Nick?
bitch. Now you're stealing my
more
jokes.
movie clips?
Now you're stealing my jokes, pal. Know all this lore about Ralph. You do.
I care more about Ralph than you do. You've literally come on stream to defend him, and you've spurred out for a week.
I didn't come on to defend him. I came on to kill your career, bitch. Don't.
I
get it
saw you with your
mixed
gay
up.
little
Don't
knife
get it
and your
mixed up.
limp-wristed hold. Oh, I'm gonna kill Val. Look at me. I got a knife. I'm the Joker.
I am.
I'm scary.
That's right. I am.
Look at that
scary.
shit.
I am.
I'm
Scary.
surprised you can
I'm
lift it
coming
with
for you,
one
buddy.
hand.
Look at me. Look, I can lift it. Look.
It's like debating special ed. I don't know what it was. Just, and again, I've cut this down. I've condensed this debate for you, chat. All right, we're about halfway through, but in the actual debate, quote unquote, in the Reddit halls of debating on the internet, we're like an hour in. We're an hour into this of talking about. I don't even know what we're talking about. Essentially, that it's cool if Nick wants to ban people offline, and that Ralph is actively trying to do that through whatever means they can do by offering actual cash bounties to do it. Just seems like a really dumb position to take, again, when you want to start a streaming platform. But what's the Fed?
No, you implied I was a Fed on Twitter. You said that I would say that federal agents are based or something. Go. Hit the funny button. Tell what's the catchphrase?
Oh no,
on
that
was
was talking about Baked Alaska doing a plea deal on May 11th.
No, you
because
said
it's on
you
the
said
docket.
me. You said Nick Fletch is probably
because you'll defend your friends. So when Baked Alaska takes his plea deal, I'm sure you will say something
right
like
on
that.
cue. Right on cue. There it is.
Will
Okay,
you?
so I think that's all of them.
If Baked takes a plea deal, will you be like, that's awesome?
I'll read the plea deal. I have to read the plea deal actually and see what's in it. And if it's bad, I'm gonna kill him. If it's a bad plea deal, I will personally see to it that he's killed in prison. So
that's never gonna come back to haunt him. If we were to do like a running tally, I should have done this. I should have had a counter up on screen that just had like the section anyways, and there it is. What number do you think we would have been at by the end of this debate? I'm going to guess he probably threw out maybe 120. There it is. And maybe 85 anyways. Chat, does that sound right to you? Is my math checking out? My career's dead, so my brain doesn't work so good no more. So maybe you can help me do this this heavy lifting. seeing a lot of there it is, but no anyways. You think my numbers are 462 is quite the big number, chat. 234 might be a little bit higher than I thought. Oh, Zinger, we could have done a Zinger count too. Just add them all.
It doesn't squeal on me. The reason why they call me Nick the Knife is because I'm incisive.
Well, you know, Nick, when I die and I go to hell, I'll make sure to kiss a boy first so we can end up in the same section.
Very good. The reason why they call me Nick the Knife is because
it's ironic.
It's Destiny.
Yeah,
Destiny
I didn't
wants
have a list of.
My best friend.
Yeah, do you guys want Destiny on?
This debunks your whole argument because Destiny is my best friend.
This is my favorite fucking part. So Destiny wanted to come into the debate, and sat in his car for like 3 hours and never got on. And Nick was so excited to have Destiny come on because I guess Destiny was going to blow my ass out of the water. But Destiny decided to talk about this debate afterwards. So I spliced it in. Here's what Destiny thought of this entire thing.
And the Fuentes Metokur conversation, whew, that was a rough one, because I think Fuentes is kind of like so isolated in terms of like having other having other friends or like popular people. He has to like go all in, like trying to defend like Ethan Ralph's personal life. That is a not enviable position to be in, where you're trying to run defense for Ethan Ralph. Holy shit. I don't know how many people watched the Metokur stream, but Jesus, that was a rough one. Yikes.
Remember?
Yikes. That was his assessment. Yikes. Because he's seeing the same thing I am, and this will come down to my insight at the end of this little video. We've got about another 15 minutes to go here, and then we'll be done. But that was not the defense I think Nick would have been expecting had Destiny actually shown up on fucking stream. He basically called Nick friendless. He called Nick Fuentes friendless and told him the best he could get with was Ethan Ralph. And so that's why he was desperate to defend him. Yikes. Oh, that's got to chap your ass a little bit.
Ralph agreed he's not going to take anything down.
No, he had his fingers crossed behind his back.
I don't know.
Classic irony bro move. He had his fingers crossed up his wife's ass behind his back. And then he smells. See, Jim, now that's funny. Now, see, Jim, that's a funny joke because I haven't heard that one before.
Yeah,
that's
I made those. I made those jokes though, Nick. That's like 3 or 4 weeks ago.
Flapjack nipples. Did you?
Have you seen his tits?
Yeah.
Nick, have you seen his tits?
I could go on Google Images and look at.
What do you think? What do you think of the physique of that? What do you think of the physique of that? Do you think that's normal?
It's a rough physique. I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty ghastly. But, but you know what?
Do you think that's even normal for a fat person?
It's not healthy. He doesn't look very healthy. But you know, I'm not really one to talk. What? What's not looking so good?
I said he's not looking so good with that physique. Yeah.
No, we're pray for Ethan Ralph. Pray.
You heard it, chat. Nick Fuentes finds Ethan Ralph to be a disgusting human being with an abomination of a body, and we need to press P to pray for Ethan Ralph. We need to press P right now. Nick Fuentes said it clearly. Ethan Ralph is just a mess, a disgusting, blubbery mess of a human being. Fingers crossed up his wife's ass, and he needs our prayers. Oh, Ralph, that's your boss. You got to take that. When Nick Fuentes snaps his fingers, Ralph, you better pay attention. You're his little bitch now. And when he says you're a tubby lard, you better smile. Nick's praying for you, Tubby. Oh.
For Ethan Ralph's swift recovery. It's just like, I'm just telling you, it's lame. Like,
God, I thought you were gonna take me down, but this is so fucking gay. You're upset that I don't have internet friends.
I'm not upset.
And you don't like my one tweet, and you don't like my content. Okay, wow, those are zingers. I'm really fucking devastated. It's over for Jim. How is he coming back from this?
It is over for you. It is over for you.
Oh, it's fucking done.
It is.
Ring the funeral bell.
Well, hey,
I'm just gonna jump. I'm gonna jump in
that's morbid.
I'm gonna jump in the grave right now.
That's morbid.
I'm not even gonna wait for the
don't joke like that,
I'm just
Jim.
gonna jump right in the grave right now.
Don't joke like that, Jim. You got plenty of good years left. Okay, don't even joke like that.
I've been devastated. I've been devastated. Nick doesn't like my content.
You are devastated. You're devastated.
Internet career over.
It's true. Yep. He's stuff. And again, like
Did you
I'm
really
just
call
telling you
me
that.
on a live stream to cry about my like? That's it. That's
I'm
it.
not
This is what
crying.
we've got.
Yeah, we did. Well, I mean, we both agreed to do the stream, actually, right? So
Yeah, I
and
know,
this is
but
what
I
I
thought
wanted
you
to say.
had something when you asked me. When you asked me to do the stream, I thought you
Yes.
had something.
Yes, I did, which is to tell you that your content sucks and it's cheap and it's
Wow,
easy and anybody could do it. Anybody could do it. It's like, you know, you've done this for years and years and years, and
sure,
that's your legacy, and your legacy is garbage that I shit
Okay,
all
Phil.
over.
My internet legacy. Oh God, how am I going to live with that one? You see that little smile he got? He got that reference. He understood I'm talking about DSP. He understood that he's seriously sitting here talking about internet legacies of fucking videos on YouTube. And it sounds like the shit that would come out of Phil Burnell's mouth. That's something DSP would say. Why are you saying that? Why would you ask another grown man to come on stream and tell him he needs to think more carefully about his internet legacy of YouTube videos and not expect to be mocked?
Real.
They're not going to remember me next to
Ralph is
next to
4
big
foot
people
11
like
cents,
Fred and the
$200
Angry
Ralph
Orange.
is a faggot.
See, my legacy is going to be basically Hitler 2, 3, and 4. It's because
You
it's
seem
something
to
that
have
is
like
against your interest.
a fundamental misunderstanding of what I'm telling you. I'm saying it is a weak, thin-skinned bitch move to try to remove stuff when people mock you. It makes you look
I'm
like a
telling you that's a
bitch.
cope. I'm telling you that's a cope. I'm telling you
That's not a cope.
It
A
is
cope is
absolutely
what you
is.
do,
It absolutely
crying
is.
like a bitch and
I'm not the
flagging
one that's
shit
crying.
to get it
I'm
off
not
the
the one
internet.
that's crying. Flamenco is
It's
crying
literally
all
what you
over the
do.
internet about how it's DMCA.
Right? He's probably ass hurt literally from the fucking pegging.
So when you go, oh, you're just mad. It's like, okay, and you're not streaming, bitch, and we're all
Because
laughing.
we're talking about
all
you. We're
laughing.
talking about
no,
you.
we're not.
Aren't
We're
we?
talking about Flamenco and Ralph.
If we're talking about Flamenco, why was it life ruining scum? Will dox, SWAT, and report you. Why'd you quote tweet me then if we're talking about Flamenco?
Because you tweeted about me.
I clipped you.
Yeah, because you
I
tweeted
clipped
about me.
you saying you flag people because you get upset when they make fun of you.
And that's a separate issue. Are we talking about the DMCA or we're talking about me reporting people on Twitter? Because those are two separate things. And again, you're pivoting and moving things around because you lost on.
Spoiler alert, chat. We never got to that issue. It was a 3-hour conversation about internet friends, internet legacy videos, and flamenco. That was the conversation. He quotes me. He quotes me with the doxing, swatting, malicious shit because I thought it was gay that he flags people down to make fun of him. And then we have a 3-hour conversation that never fucking ever really gets around to that. Try to make it vague. Don't try to make it vague.
You're the one that's
on Twitter in that clip. Don't try to make it vague. You said I report people. I go after them and get them banned anywhere.
I do report on Twitter mostly.
Anywhere.
I've done 1 or 2 reports on YouTube, but mostly on Twitter is what I was talking about. And I do report people on Twitter.
But that's not what you said in the clip, though.
Okay, I didn't know I was on the record. I didn't know I had my hand on the Bible. Are streaming with Nick Rakita? I'll have to dumb it down.
I didn't know your religion allowed you to lie when it was convenient. That's okay.
It's not that it's a lie. It's that I didn't add the necessary specificity. No, it's not. Do you care about the law?
Yes,
I would think so. Yes. Well, that's fucking gay. The law.
Yes, I care about the lie.
Okay, well, you're a faggot.
Yeah,
then.
no, I
you
care
about the law. You're a fucking faggot, dude. Because the law is broken. The law allows people to be mass deplatformed on Twitter and YouTube, mass demonetization, and then people are going to cry about DMCA. The defamation standard is ridiculous.
But Nick, I thought you told me that's funny.
But then you're going to hide behind the law.
Nick, wasn't it funny when you got fucked?
It was funny for the people that did it. It was funny for the people that did it.
DMCA'd or when you got deplatformed and all that's funny, right?
Yeah, it was funny for the people that did it, and then I adapted to the situation. I didn't go and try and convince
by turning
people.
into them. You adapted by turning into them.
Yeah, that's cute. No, I adapted by they banned me from being live. I made my gay. Hiding behind the legality of a false DMCA claim is gay. Frankly, I think that's gay because the law doesn't work.
What is your fucking argument? So you just want to be able to take down anybody you don't like through what?
I stated my argument.
No, wait a minute. What is your overarching point, Nick? That you want to be able to take down people you don't like who say things you don't like in any way you can.
You're restating what I'm saying in an incorrect way because You don't know how to
okay,
answer
make it
my
correct.
argument. Okay, I will
make it correct.
I will make it correct.
Good,
You're going
make
to
it
have to
correct.
use your ears
Good,
because
go
you're
ahead.
dumb. You have to really focus in on this one. I know this is tough
Oh,
stuff.
hold on. Let me take the cat ears off. All right, I can hear you clearly now.
Perfect. Haha. It's like, well, they're not doing
Nick,
it because
it's so easy to turn that around. And you don't care about DMCA's because your fucking website's not 230 compliant.
I don't care about DMCA's because I'm not on YouTube.
You don't care because your website's not fucking compliant.
I don't care about DMCA's because I'm not on YouTube.
No, I mean, what's the mechanism of how you get them?
You send us an email and you say, "Hi, I'm Jim Metokur."
An email where? What's the email? What's the email address?
DMCA.com is where you send that one. So if you want to send a DMCA claim, you'll send it to DMCA@ICareAboutTheLaw.faggot, and we review the claim. Unlike YouTube, where you get taken down instanly. And you can mock me, but you're the one that said 5 minutes ago, "I care deeply about the law." Fuck you. Fuck your law. Nobody cares about your law, nigga. That's what
you're
I'm
so
saying.
badass. Okay. Yeah. Hey, Spartacus, did you slip on your sandals? Why was it that Baked went into the Capitol?
Spartacus, slip on my sandals? What is that?
I thought leaders lead from the front, but not from the back.
What's slip on the sandals?
Why did Baked? Wait,
before you go that, explain that one. What's Spartacus slip on your sandals?
Yeah, I don't know what that means either.
What does that mean?
It's about this point in the debate, quote unquote, the debate, where I genuinely couldn't tell if he was trying to just straight up fuck with me, or if he didn't know who the fuck Spartacus was, or understand the concept of leading from the front. I still am baffled by it. I said, did you slip on your sandals?
What does that
Spartacus?
mean?
Why did Baked go in, but you didn't?
That? What is Spartacus? Slip on your, what does that mean?
I thought you were smart.
What
you
is
don't
that?
know?
No.
Oh God!
Where's Zoomers?
What's slipping on your
feign
sandals?
confusion to avoid confusion because you don't want to, address.
I don't know what it is. You may say I'm feigning it because
I'm asking you.
I know you're embarrassed.
I'm asking you.
I don't know what that means.
What's it mean though, Jim? What's it mean?
Yeah, what does it mean?
Nick presents himself as this little Mexican martyr, the leader. I'm fighting against the deep state, guys. Oh, look at me, Spartacus.
What's
so?
Spartacus?
Did you slip on your sandals and fall on your ass?
Oh, because why
did Baked go into the Capitol, but you didn't?
Spartacus wears sandals, because he's
why didn't you?
Yeah, is this a fable? Is this an illusion that I'm missing? I just don't get it. Seriously, I don't get it.
Why did Baked go in, but you didn't?
I don't know. I didn't go in. He went in. I don't know why. Well, he got waved in. He got waved in. I didn't go in because I knew it was a bad idea, actually.
Because fuck the law, right? Fuck the law, and all that.
No,
right?
no, fuck getting charged. Fuck getting charged with seditious conspiracy.
No, you just told me you don't care about the law. That's so gay and cringe. Why didn't you go in?
Because I care about my life. I don't care about the law in itself. Do you think that I didn't go in because I care about the sanctity of the law or because of the consequences of the law? Dipshit.
I think you didn't go in because you're a pussy.
I care about internet freedom. I care about the country. I care about these things.
You don't care about internet freedom.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
You flag people down because they upset you. You don't give a shit about internet freedom.
Which is
porcelain annoys you.
You get rid of them. Which is the result of the system we have. Which is the result of the system that we have. And people can sit there and say that, but I'm banned from
you're a prisoner to the system, right?
Yes, we all are.
Yeah, it's the government making you flag people because they're annoying.
They're not making me, but if I'm banned from everything, there's not a level playing field.
I see. So if you get fucked with, everybody should be getting fucked.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that means the rules are different. It's very easy to talk about internet freedom when you're on YouTube and you're on Patreon, you're on Twitter, and you're on all that. And you're talking shit about other people.
I'm not on Patreon.
I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about anybody for that matter. It's very easy for people that have access to all the platforms to gripe about, a DMCA claim. DMCA claim? They DMCA'd my fucking right to fly on a plane.
Sounds like fucking sour grapes.
It's not
sounds
sour
like
grapes.
You're mad that people have access to shit you don't, and
It's
now you
not
want them
grapes.
to suffer because you do.
No, they want me to feel bad about them, and I don't feel bad about them. That's not sour grapes. It's just
because you're
the reality.
bitter and angry that they're not fucked over. And
this
you want to make
the
them
reality.
feel a taste of it.
No, and
you should let Milo at least teach you how to fucking present yourself a little better as a gay man.
You ready for me to bring in Keemstar Flamenco?
I'm ready.
So now it gets a little more entertaining. After enduring 2 hours of this shit, it must have been about 2 hours because it really is. I've cut 90% of the shit out. People start coming in, so it finishes off much stronger. With a little bit of Keemstar, and then Ethan Ralph makes an appearance, which of course he's the best debater in the world. Highly educated, highly trained.
Just Keem, I don't need to be in here until the end, dude. Fucking hell.
Yeah, I don't really have much to say. I got COVID right now, so I'm just gonna say a few things and then take off because I'm pretty sick. But I was watching this thing, and Nick, I'm telling you, you're getting destroyed, man. I mean, it's really embarrassing, bro. You come across as this like little bitch that you're mad and upset that someone was making fun of you and you're over there crying in the corner. And then every time in this debate where you were like, I'm not the one crying, I'm not the one. I'm like, yes, you are. That's why you flagged him. So, dude.
Well, this is the guy that reported Baked Alaska to the FBI. So, I mean, it's pretty rich for you to get in here. You snitched to the fucking pigs, dude. You're going to come in and say that?
Yeah, dude. That dude
Drama
would go around in public.
More like fucking Jewish
That dude would go around in public.
Jew
Can
that
I finish?
snitches to the pigs. All right,
Can I finish?
All
All right. That dude would go around and literally fuck with people on the streets and then pepper spray just random innocent people. I've seen this happen like multiple fucking times. So the dude's a fucking criminal. He needs to be locked up.
Boo-hoo, nigga. You're a law
I respect the laws. He's a fucking criminal. I mean, you don't think Baked Alaska is a criminal? He's a fucking criminal.
And criminals are based, dude.
That's like you get those golden quotes every once in a while. Sargon had a few of them, and this entire stream really was they're chock full of ones from Nick. Criminals are based. They're based. Criminality is based. I love criminals. Then why would you ever? Why are we complaining about BLM and Antifa? Criminals are based, right, man? You love riots. What's there to complain about?
Base, bro.
So you like your swatters?
But he's a criminal. He deserves to be in jail.
No, that's not based. Those are the wrong kinds of criminals.
No, but you like you like criminals, so that's based.
I like criminals that are funny. Unlike you, you're neither a criminal nor funny.
I thought they found it hilarious when they swatted you, Nick. Why don't you like the joke?
I'm sure they did. Well, in my subjective opinion, it's not laws. In my subjective opinion, I wouldn't do that. Isn't that your move? So you're both fucking.
I love criminals, but not when the crimes are against me. Okay,
that's right. Yeah, that's right. I'm
Sour
an
grapes,
outlaw.
sour
I'm an outlaw
grape.
for the white. Yeah, you could say it. I'm an outlaw for the white man.
So cringy, bro. You're so cringy.
Man, you're fucking You're with Susan Wojcicki on YouTube, bro. You literally eat shit for the New World Order.
I eat shit for the New World Order.
Yeah, you do. You're on YouTube and you snitch to the FBI.
Oh my God!
Everybody knows you fought for Susan Wojcicki.
Where did 2011 Alex Jones come from?
Pick something else, man. Ethan Ralph just said this.
If you like it or not, Nick? Why would I give a shit if you like it or not? And it's funny to me that
I know you don't give a shit about anything other than the law. It's not
you're
the
fine
law.
fucking with.
You're fine
fucking with streamers.
I'm gonna make
My name's Nick Fuentes. I'm so smart. I'm gonna make a streaming platform.
That's a great
and then
impression.
tell everybody I like to fuck with streamers.
That's a good impression.
Is that the game?
If I made it a law that you weren't funny, then maybe care about
make them come to Cozy.
I guess I have to tell. If a
I think
police
that's what it is,
officer
man.
knocked on the
that's a
door
new
and
grip,
said,
a new
"Mr.
hustle.
Metokur, you
I
are
think
not
what
funny,"
you do is
you would be
you
like,
go after
"Officer,
streamers to
I'm
force them
sorry.
To force them on
We need a cop.
platform.
I'm
You force them
911.
on your platform.
Mr. Metokur isn't funny." And they're gonna come. They're gonna be like, "Hey, listen, pal, we got some reports that you're not funny," and you're gonna be like,
God,
"The sanctity of the law, the sanctity of the law." We don't care
and this
about
is the guy
your
that
law.
cries about swatting.
We don't care
This is the
about
guy that
your
cries
law.
about swatting.
And this is the guy
then
that
don't cry
cries about
swatting.
Ethan Ralph. Don't cry about Ethan Ralph.
No, Nick.
Don't
Nick,
cry. We don't
life-ruining
care about
scum
your
will not
domestic.
swat you.
We don't care about your domestic
Everybody heard
affairs
it.
with
Nick
Ethan Ralph.
Fuentes thinks it's fucking based.
I do not want to imagine
and he
Ethan
co-signs
Ralph
it.
And the
Nick
chemotherapy
Fuentes
ridden
loves
body
swatting
going on
because he
there.
hates
Honestly,
the law.
It's disgusting. It's honestly what you and Ralph do is your business.
I can't believe you're so dumb
Privacy of
that
your
you're
own
going on a
bedroom.
stream saying that
So
you're
dumb.
flagging DMCA.
It sounds like you're getting.
cool
sounds like
swatting.
you're getting kind of upset because we
Nick
found out.
Fuentes likes swatting.
So what I want to talk about is Medicare just making up that I eat.
This is probably the best way to ever end a stream. So Nick and I have been screaming at each other for, I don't know, 2.5 hours. And Ralph finally gets his opportunity to come in. The rage pig, the bog hog, to lay down the fucking law, to teach people that I'm the deceptive cancer man, just making up fabrications. And then he proceeds to spend 20 minutes desperately trying to convince people that he does not eat human excrement. That's what Ralph's life is now. When he walks into a room full of people, he has to dedicate at least a half an hour to convincing them that no, I do not in fact eat shit.
Shit, like you literally just make that up out of thin air.
You do. You eat shit.
No, I don't.
I've seen the porn tape. What are you talking about?
I don't.
You
eat
literally
shit
shoved your thumb up her ass and then sucked the shit off it.
Tape. No,
That's
literally.
kinda gay. Why are you watching Ralph's porn?
We did.
I don't eat shit. Like you literally.
Jim, why are you watching?
You eat shit.
But I didn't make up that you were married to some fat Korean nasty bitch. You know, I mean, you're just.
You literally ate shit out of a woman's
Ralph,
asshole.
I think
like it was ice
Jim
cream.
likes to watch you fuck other women.
To say. No, wait.
Oh, here we go.
No. There is literally no evidence for what you're saying at all.
Yeah, is there evidence?
There's video proof of it.
No, there's not.
There actually is video proof.
Okay. Show me the video of me eating shit. Show.
I'm not posting revenge.
I'd rather not.
It doesn't happen.
What a gambit, by the way, to walk in and say, no, I don't eat shit. There's no proof of it, and there's a literal video of him eating shit, and then to be like, show me the video. Eventually, one day, he's gonna have that conversation, and they're gonna pull the video out because they don't give a shit. They're going to full screen that and show an entire audience of people, however many were watching, Ethan Ralph digging turds out of a woman's ass to truffle them down.
Happen in that video. It doesn't happen.
Let's put it up on the screen, Michael. Let's see it.
Yeah, let's do it.
Michael,
it's cozy.tv. I can't get banned.
I don't want to see that.
No, it's fraud though. Like he's just making shit up. Like the other day, he's like, "Oh, Ralph's sobbing on air." Like it's just bullshit. You're just lying.
You literally put your thumb up her ass, you sniff it, and then you lick it.
First off, I don't sniff it, I don't lick it. Like neither.
All right,
you do. Oh.
Neither.
Somebody send it to me. I'll review it. Send it to me. I'm an independent auditor.
Are you really that concerned, by the way, whether I did either one?
You have to get to the
either one. No, not you, Nick.
Oh my God.
Not you, Nick. But it's like neither one of those things happened.
You see, did you hear how nervous he got when Nick said he would review the tape to see if Ethan really eats shit? He said, "Oh, you really got to review it? I mean, come on, guys, don't take me up on the offer. Let's not look at the poop eating tape."
It's just some fan.
Pull it up on screen. Let's see it.
You just made it up, dude. Like you're literally like some old guy dying of cancer, just fucking making up stories in his head. Like
well, if you're like 2 years younger than me, what are you talking about?
Guy.
We're both old.
You're a pathetic guy, and the sooner you're dead, the sooner we fucking smile, dude. Like
You're so mad.
Smile when
this
you
is
die.
why they call you Rage Pig.
It's not.
We'd be able to
rage,
smile with the facial damage.
Am I raging?
You got beaten with a pipe in Portugal.
Oh, yes, I'm raging. You flew her out from Gamergate. She was 19 years old. You were like 34, 35. You fucked her on air.
She wasn't 19. She's fully doxxed.
You fucked her on air, Jim. Who the fuck are you trying to act better than?
She's fully doxxed. Yeah, this was also really weird. My wife and I live in the same state. I didn't fly her out anywhere. She lived 20 minutes away from me. I drove to meet her. And she wasn't 19. She just finished up college. It's like I don't know where he's reading his shit from, but it's very bizarre because I know he lives on Kiwi Farms much like Nick does. So you'd think he'd get the fucking basic information right, but Ralph just fucks it up. I think it's anything to get away from eating human shit. You know, I'd probably do that too. I'm gonna be honest. If there's a videotape of me out there eating shit from someone's ass, I'd be throwing anything out. Just to try to distract from it. So I can't really blame him.
You bitch. I know you and I know her, fucker. And you fucked her on air.
She's
she
not
was
19.
completely uncomfortable with it, fucker.
I know it confuses you what a woman sounds like when she comes.
You got a lot of nerve talking about me, motherfucker. You flew this young girl, plied her with liquor.
You eat shit, Ralph. You're literally digging out asses.
No, listen. You won't let me talk. She's completely trashed on the stream, drunk out of her mind. You're fucking her on air. She says stop.
Right out the ass.
She says stop on air. So, like, and again, you're married to her, whatever. Of course, I'm not going to call the FBI, but I'm saying you're a fucking creep, dude.
Oh, no, I want you to.
A lot of fucking nerve. You creeped on a young girl live on air.
I want you to call the FBI about me making my wife come.
You creeped on her live on air, dude. Are you going to
911? Somebody sexually pleased a woman.
35-year-old man.
Pleased a woman. 911.
35-year-old man fingered a woman against her will on air. And now he thinks it's funny. Like, okay,
in fairness, he might not know the difference. He literally might not know the difference.
Okay, well, whatever. I'm just telling you. Okay, well, say this. Say she did agree with it. It doesn't matter. Like you're trying to say I'm trash for a sex tape? You got a sex tape that's way more famous than mine, and it was live during the middle of Gamergate. So
because I succeeded at making her come, and I didn't eat shit out of her ass.
You fucking phony faggot.
You're just mad that you uploaded a sex tape.
No, you're pathetic, dude. Like you're just a phone.
There's no way you're walking around this.
Admit to who you are, dude.
Speaking of walks, what happened with that 2 miles?
Let's all stop acting high and mighty like we all haven't eaten ass here, okay? Can we stop?
I know Nick has.
It's me.
Say I would not get a Patreon.
You need 3 of you faggots at once? Nick, you're so weak. You need 3 people. What a little bitch. 3 people.
Yeah,
look at Nick Fuentes, little bitch in his high five.
Yeah. Try fake laugh again.
Everybody, look at Nick. Look at little Nick Fuentes.
Why don't you try the fake laugh? I'm so amused.
Such a little bitch.
I'm laughing.
Such a little bitch.
You bitch. I have you. Okay.
Please never forget you ate poop out of someone's ass, Ralph.
That didn't happen though.
It absolutely did.
Well,
I hope Nick watches that.
If I ate poop out of somebody's ass, I come on here and say it. And say it was
you ate shit. I don't know if you caught that. I'm going to rewind that just a few seconds, chat. I know we're at the very end here, but his response to being accused of eating shit out of a woman's ass was, if I ate shit out of her ass, I'd come on here and say it was fucking delicious. That's how I know you ate poop, Ralph. Because he went right to describing it as delicious, like somebody who likes to eat shit would. It absolutely did.
Well,
I hope Nick watches that.
If I ate poop out of somebody's ass, I come on here and say it. And say it was delicious.
You ate shit, Ralph.
I would sit here and say it was delicious. See, I'm not a coward like you. I don't have to run from things I've done in life. You understand?
You're not a coward on a stream.
No,
where you
I'm
had
not.
To come in
Like,
and
I'm just not. I could just sit here and say I did that. Like, it's just some shit you made up because you're a sick fuck. Probably some shit you read in your hentais. I don't know. Like,
a
it's
sick
not
fuck
like
uploaded a porn video. You uploaded a porn video of you eating shit, Ralph.
You used to say having a Patreon was a grift. You
can sing. You can scream about Patreon and me finger banging my girlfriend.
Well, just admit it. Okay, tell me I'm right.
But you ate poop.
Well, that didn't happen.
You ate poop, Ralph.
You can keep.
You absolutely ate shit out of a woman's ass.
Okay, show me.
There's no way you're ever going to escape it.
It didn't happen. Like, you can keep saying it like it doesn't matter.
And then you got convicted for revenge pornography.
No, that didn't happen either.
Yes, it did.
It's a very minor misdemeanor, and I'm here.
A minor misdemeanor of revenge pornography.
Very minor. You know, I have almost.
So what does this have to do with flagging?
So fucking boring. Can we speed this shit up? I've done my charity time for this dead website. What else do you guys need? You want to bring on fucking Soy Winston too, so we could just have the fucking trifecta retards?
You're the greatest. Yeah.
Nick, how many more cheerleaders and yes men do you need?
If you guys want to go back at it, I can get out of here.
And there you go, chat. That's the fucking debate. That was the debate. And then it ended with closing statements, which were just a repeat of the first 2 fucking hours of the thing. But God bless our little rage pig, our bog hog, for showing up and dedicating 20 full minutes to talking about how he would react if he did eat human shit, and just desperately trying to make people not realize that he eats poop. Ralph, what has your life become? Ralph, why is your life now centered around talking about human excrement and if you eat it or not? Do you walk into just parties like that? If you run into Milo again, is the first thing out of your mouth going to be, Master Milo, I just want you to know I don't like to eat poop. Is that like your greeting card? Is that how you roll now, Ralph? Holy shit, are you mind fucked? Now, that's right, chat. Ass butter. You know what? I'll play the ass butter. This is fucking Ralph's life now. Is ass butter.
One more question, if you don't mind. What did Faith's ass butter taste like?
Who is that?
What did Faith's ass butter taste like?
Who is that?
Faith Vickers.
I don't know who that is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
You got 2 fingers up in there, but you can't remember her.
I'm not sure who that is. You seem
nigga.
You seem to remember it pretty well, though. So.
Yeah.
Seems to be on your mind. You seem like a sick guy. You seem like
Adrian.
You seem like a sick guy.
Remember Adrian Blair?
You seem like a sick guy. Like you have some kind of.
I'm not the one that eats shit, my brother.
Some kind of mental illness where you're thinking about shit eating all the time.
My brother.
You sound like a. You sound like a really sick guy. You sound like a really sick guy.
I don't eat the poo poo.
You sound like a really.
That's Ethan Ralph. That's his fucking life from now on. It doesn't matter if he's hanging out with people that respect him or not, people he gets or agrees with politically or not. It's always going to come back to this dude eats poop. He's a poop eater. Oh, I bet it drives him nuts. I bet it drives him insane. But aside from that, yeah, that was the debate. If you want to call that just clusterfuck of a conversation a debate. You may wonder, how did it turn out? Again, remember, this was mostly focused on Cozy TV, which is Nick's streaming platform. They decided to run polls. I didn't run any of these. So the host, Michael, ran them, and then they did a straw poll at their own website. So let's look at the results of how Nick did in that debate, according to what I can only assume are basically people on his side, more or less, or at least neutral. Let's look at poll number 1. Oh, looking a little shitter-shattered, I'm going to be honest. 71% to 24%. The old boomer won that one. Well, that's Twitter. We can throw that away, right? Twitter doesn't count. Let's look at the straw poll they did. Oh, that's not looking so good either. 51 to 48. Again, old man wins. And how about the hidden poll that Michael put on his community page because they wanted nobody to see it until the results were announced? Oh, that's not good either. Though I do believe that Team Alberto should have probably got a higher percentage because, again, he turned TTS on and then just walked the fuck away and earned that money. Probably the best thing he could have done, to be honest. So in all the polls they ran, Nick lost. And the funniest thing is Ralph tried to spread them around, to kind of sway the vote a little bit. Had no effect. I'm feeling pretty confident over here for the old boomer guy. I'm going to say, feeling pretty good. I don't eat poop, and I won those polls. I'm thinking it's a pretty fucking good day. A pretty good day. Old man wins. That's right, chat. Old man wins. Old man won the day. Embarrassing. Shameful. Now onto my theory that I told you. I have a theory about what's going on here when it comes to Nick Fuentes and Ethan Ralph. If you play video games, MMOs in particular, you're probably familiar with a term called kiting. Kiting generally is when you run into a mob or a boss and you essentially have it tag along just outside of the damage range. So it's aggroed enough to be on you, but not close enough to damage you. And then you kite it, you literally drive the thing into unsuspecting people. Now you could do that for a few reasons. You could do it to escape, or you could do it because you're a cunt, or, you're doing it because you want them to do some damage, die, and then you take the glory of the kill. I think Ethan Ralph is kiting Nick Fuentes into fighting his battles. Ethan Ralph has snuck his way onto this platform, has lied to Nick Fuentes, and has convinced him of a bunch of retarded shit, and is now kiting him through mobs of fucking other players, just like somebody would do in World of Warcraft, to try to do as much damage as possible. Because he's very upset he's known as the internet's poop eater. Do you think if Ethan and Nick Fuentes hang out at like a restaurant or a bar or something, that like they pretend to be like the bathroom? Like, is Ethan pretend to be the toilet to get the poop and then Nick pretends to be a urinal to get the piss? Is this like a tag team thing they've got going on we're all unaware of? I don't know. I mean, Nick, Ralph is out there saying just crazy shit. Like, I can't believe this. This was heartbreaking. I cried a little, chat, when I heard this. This is very sad that Ralph would have this reaction. What a cruel person.
Because my mom, she's not doing so hot these days. She got a hernia, which is real fucked up. And the doctor told her they can't even operate on it because the doctor said, listen, your cancer's probably going to come back. And if we go in and operate, it's just going to make it more difficult when the cancer comes back. So that's a horrible thing to hear. So she's been having a real rough time. So she's in a lot of pain. They can't do anything about it. It's unsolvable.
God punish you, bitch. God fucking punish you, bitch. Do you understand? I didn't do it. The good fucking Lord above did it.
Oh my God, Ralph. How could you say that about Nick Fuentes' mother, who's currently going through cancer? What a horrible thing to say. You're an awful human being saying that about her. Didn't you hear Nick? He sounded really fucked up about that. saying that it was God's punishment that she got that disease and was suffering. I'm sure that's totally not edited, and he's not talking about a different cancer patient. I'm fairly certain he said that about Nick and Nick's mom. Terrible, horrible. What a brutal man. So, Ralph is just rage pigging out, doing his thing, threatening death on everybody and to flag down everything, and he's gonna burn it to the ground because he's big mad and ass mad and all that shit. Typical Ralph stuff, really. And then he starts branching out because he's been getting into fights with fucking everybody. Like he has to fight every single person on the internet at this point. It's like he's infected with GOTUS, but he's a guy. I don't know how that happens, but whatever. He decides, I'm going to fuck with, I don't know, let me throw a dart at a board here. I know, Lauren Southern. Starts talking shit to her. And I love how his fucking reputation at this point has reached this level. That anybody that interacts with him, the first thing they go for is that he eats shit. This is literally what Lauren Southern said to him. Hell hath no fury like a cat boy scorned, except a shit eater scorned. Oh, that's not a nice thing to say. Calling Ethan Ralph a shit eater. Wonder why Lauren Southern thought he ate shit. Oh, I know. Probably because she hung out with a whole bunch of women, literally a laughing women meme, and discussed his sex tape, which led into more fights with more people because Ethan Ralph has to rage pig at literally everyone on the internet. And his fucking nightmare, especially now that he's a part of America First, is to have a group of women sexually judge him based on his performance in bed. I don't know, chat. Do you want to watch that? Do you want to watch a group of women sexually judge Ethan Ralph's tiny penis and his inability to sexually please a woman? Is that something you'd want to watch? A bunch of women giggling at Ethan and his inability to get any kind of reaction out of a woman in a sexual situation? I think it's something we want to watch. I think it's something. I put this together. It's like a hot take, super clip of the entire adventure. So let's go through it together.
Says Ethan Ralph likes women. He made a sax tape.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
I heard about that. Didn't he eat it or something?
I would watch it.
Don't. No.
Where can I watch?
Do you notice the first reaction when they bring up the sex tape is Ashton in the bottom starts laughing and says, "Doesn't he eat poop?" Again, this is Ethan Ralph's reputation. Any person he encounters on the internet, the first thing that comes to mind is, "Oh, that's that guy that ate shit. Oh, the dude that eats shit. I know who you're talking about."
Is it on rumble.com?
Just type in Ethan Ralph sex video.
It's really? It comes up?
Yeah,
Did
so
he eat poop?
I didn't
Wait a
see
second.
the
Wait a
the
second.
only one
Is
that
this a
I
thing?
saw. Yes, but he's filming it, so you just see how small his dick is.
I don't see it. Where is it? What do
Okay, that is. I don't know if those two set that one up or if it's just a natural flow of conversation, but that was fantastic, ladies. She says, "Look how small his dick is," and then Chrissy Meyer says, "I don't see it. I don't see it." Nobody did, Chrissy. That's how small his cock is. When he put the revenge porn up to own the A-logs, his tiny little pecker, the micro Memphis, something he'd been made fun of for years. Nobody could really understand how it could be so small. It's like a little thimble. If anybody out there has played Monopoly, it's the thumbtack. He's the thimble in Monopoly. That's the size of Ethan Ralph's cock. So her saying I can't see it is highly understandable.
Keep clicking on links. Why do I not want to see it? But I do want to see it. Ah! Hold on. Ah! Oh no! It's right there! Oh no! Oh, it looks like he's thumbing an asshole. Oh my god, he also hasn't cleaned his room. Look how... Oh my god. I can't show this, can I?
No,
please
don't. No.
This is this whole sex tape. It's 10 seconds long.
Okay, so it's a group of women talking about Ethan Ralph having sex, and here's the conclusion that they've all come to. Ethan Ralph eats poop, he has a really tiny dick, and he lasts 10 seconds long. A room full of women, imagine how mad this makes Ralph. Okay, it's really important to understand for what comes up next, and why he's so mad at Brittany Venti and Lauren Southern, why he's so mad at Ashton, why he's so mad at Chrissy Meyer, because all these women have watched his sex tape, and his tiny cock, and his poop eating, and his 10 seconds of endurance. Oh my god, it's so small. Oh my god, the tape is so short. Is he putting his thumb up that ass? Is he licking his finger? Oh, it makes him big bad.
Well, there's a part. I haven't seen it, but there's people keep making fun of this part.
I can't stop watching it. Okay, I'm done. I'm clicking
Every
off.
time I hear about this tape, I keep hearing, apparently, supposedly, he sticks his thumb in the girl's butt, sniffs it, and licks his thumb.
Coast. Xander calls another man daddy.
Okay, now let me set up this next part. So, these ladies have this live stream where they're laughing, just giggling at Ethan Ralph's inability to be sexual in any way that's not embarrassing. Again, he's totally America first. Of course women are going to laugh. No wonder Jaden left. Anyway, they have this live stream and they're all having a big fucking giggle about it. So Chrissy Meyer decides to extend the olive branch to this rage pig and says, hey, why don't you come on my stream and you can explain why having the smallest cock in the world is not a detriment. So Ralph accepts. He puts on his grandpa shades and a baseball hat to hide his pure white hair. I don't know if you've noticed or not, but Ethan Ralph has pure white hair now. He looks like Archie fucking Bunker. He's like a really perverted, degenerate Archie Bunker. Just not funny and lovable. Just a big asshole, really. So he shows up on her show. She gives him the olive branch. And they have an hour-and-a-half conversation where she's being as nice as she can be. But we have a repeat. And it's like, you know, that whole, it's poetry at rhyme shit from George Lucas. Okay? You know, everything is cyclical. We started this year off with Jack Murphy and Sperm Wars. And you remember, Murphy freaked out because of a super chat. Well, what do you think happens on Chrissy Meyer's show? A super chat comes in, and Ralph loses his fucking mind.
I don't know who that is. Kiranu, pull up the Pillstream clip where Ralph tells his mom to hitchhike in the summer heat to her dialysis appointment. Really? That's kind of funny.
Yeah, well, I don't know exactly what he means by the Pillstream clip, but why didn't he send it? Actually, he could have just.
That's true.
Yeah.
All right, only two more. K-Max does the online left feud.
Is that funny, by the way? Is that funny?
The idea is kind of funny that like.
You have any clips of your dead mom when you were arguing with her? Do you think that's funny?
Oh, I think Ralph's getting a little upset. Remember, this is the big tough guy that likes to talk about how I'm going to drop dead. Anybody's misfortune, talks about other people's families, really just enjoys the shit out of it. Anything wrong in your life, anything bad that might happen to you, Ralph won't shut the fuck up about it. But you bring up something about his personal life and he cries like a little bitch. And now you're going to watch him rage pig the fuck out. Now, it's important to understand that when this super chat came through, she giggled because of the absurdity of it. Like, she didn't believe it was real, right? Just like the sex tape. Like, oh, he doesn't eat poop, does he? Oh, my God, he actually eats shit. So this super chat comes in and says, did you know this dude made his mother walk in fucking 90-degree heat to dialysis? And she laughs because she thinks, oh, that's so absurd. There's no way that can be true. Let's watch the interaction. And I've got a little surprise in here for you all.
Do I have a clip of her?
Yeah, do you have some clips where you were talking shit to your dead mom? Would you think it was funny if I was to pull that up?
Maybe, depending on the clip. If it was funny.
I don't think you'd probably laugh if I was to pull that up and start talking about it. Take money.
I don't have any clips.
Money to sit here and talk about it. I don't think you would think that was too funny.
I feel like I touched a nerve and I didn't mean to. I just think like
asking
there aren't any clips.
Hey, I'm just asking you if I had that clip and I pulled it up
you
right now.
had a clip of my mom.
$5 to pull that clip up. Would you think it was funny?
If it was a funny clip, then
if they pay me $5 and they said, "Hey, Chrissy, here's your dead mom. Here's you talking shit to her." Would you think that's funny?
Well, I've never talked shit to her. Like
I'm asking you a direct question.
Such a clip existed. If I had talked shit to my mom,
it could exist. I think you probably talked a lot of shit to your mom. Actually,
why would you think that?
I mean,
what weird fucking projection is that? So she gets asked a super chat question, no idea what the fuck's going on, laughs because it's so awkward. And he's like, I bet you yelled at your dead mother, Chrissy. I bet it exists. It was you, Chrissy, who wouldn't drive her to dialysis.
I have no reason to not think that. I think everybody probably has some unguarded moments with their family.
Talk shit to her.
For sitting here laughing about that shit to my face. That's what I think.
I can't tell if you're joking or not.
I'm not joking at all. I'm being dead serious.
Well, I also don't know if what that person sent was real or not. I was just thinking the idea of it is funny.
I'm not joking. I'm being real fucking serious right here live on air.
Okay, what I was saying was funny. It was the idea that you would tell that a person would tell their mom to like go into the sun, like go out in the summer. Like I was just.
Well, I'm telling you, I sat here long enough for your faggot super chats, is what I'm telling you. And I didn't appreciate that last one. I didn't appreciate your fucking faggot laughter. And I'm really about done. So what else do you have for me?
Okay. Now, why is Ralph so mad? Let's find out, chat. Why would Ralph get so mad? She's totally innocent in this. She even openly admits, why, I didn't think it was real. I thought that somebody was just fucking around. Like, it's so absurd that you would, like, anybody would do that to their dying mother. So why is Ralph getting so mad? Well, here's the Pillstream audio. The audio's been adjusted so you can hear it. Let's see why Ethan Ralph is so mad about that fucking super chat.
Ethan.
What?
Get up.
Okay, I'm getting up.
You're not getting up.
What's happening?
9 o'clock.
In the morning.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm good. I swear.
You better take the dialysis. You slept a lot last night. You sober?
Yes. Yeah. Are you ready right now? Okay, don't start getting attitude with me, dude. It's not even hot outside. I said it's not even hot outside. Okay, I'm gonna come ready to get you. I'm on the way. Oh, God damn, eat a fucking call you an Uber, how about that? Okay, well then cry me a river. You want to get a ride from me or you'll hitchhike.
So that was Ethan Ralph telling his mother, who needed to go to and from her dialysis appointment, that, you know, why don't you eat a dick and call an Uber and you'll get a ride from me or you'll hitchhike. And Chrissy, who has no idea that he's this reprehensible, thought that was a joke. She thought somebody was joking when they sent that super chat in. And Ralph spurred the fuck out. Well, what do you know? Turns out it wasn't a joke, Chrissy. That really is who Ethan Ralph is. Again, what a charming fucking man. Now, if you also wonder, I'm going to guess this is connected to why he's so mad about the pill bottle thing. You know, the whole thing? Because the pill stream is the stream where he got drunk and high or whatever the fuck happened, and then passed out at the keyboard and recorded a bunch of audio of him doing shit like this and staring at pictures of, I think it was Soph. It was just a fucking disaster. So Chrissy has walked herself into a minefield with this one, being completely unaware of what the fuck is going on. And Ralph just spazzes the fuck out.
I don't feel bad. I don't like you people. That's the thing. I don't like these motherfuckers. Like, take all the pot shots you want. It's fine with me because I don't like you. That's the thing. Like, you can sit here and chuckle and give your little chuckle fuck response and all your faggot fucking super chats and all this shit talk. I can tell you that I don't fucking like you. I don't like these motherfuckers in the audience. And if they don't like me, God damn it, I fucking hate you. That's the fucking truth. And so I don't give a fuck. That's the thing. I'm beyond giving a fuck. Like, take whatever fucking pot shot you want. Work whatever $5 fucking Judas super chat in that you want. And I'm going to tell you right where to fucking stick it. That's what I fucking think.
You don't have to, like, continue to be triggered right now because I'm talking to you person to person.
It's legit. Like,
you're triggered because you're continuing to be mad after I'm telling you honestly I wasn't trying to like make fun of your mom. My mom is dead too. I literally just told you a story from a roast battle where something like hurt my feelings in the moment.
Said something though. Now it's like, oh well.
No, because I didn't know that there was a misunderstanding. Okay. When I saw you react with
yeah, she didn't know that the story was true. She didn't know that the super chat wasn't joking. She thought there's no way somebody could be that big of a piece of shit that was actually a real super chat, that something like that actually happened. And because she kept laughing about it, because she thought it was an absurd joke, he kept getting angrier and angrier and angrier.
Laughing and chuckling like what, you just thought that was no big deal?
Because I didn't think it was real. I thought it was just like I mean, how many of
fucking died a fucking year ago?
Okay, I don't
fucking tweet about that yesterday.
I don't know.
I listened to him scream like a pig. Oh, I'm so sorry. Did you have some tragedy in your life, Ethan? Because you sure like talking shit about other people's tragedies. Why are you crying like a bitch and screaming like a woman on Chrissy Meyer's podcast? I thought you had thicker skin than that. I thought pig skin was supposed to be tough. Don't we make footballs out of that shit? You can't take a little bit? Oh, but no, now he's upset because you've talked about something personal. He'll do it to anybody else. But if you dare do it to him, he spazzes the fuck out and cries like a bitch.
You didn't see anything about it. You didn't know shit about it. Me and you personally fucking talked about my mom fucking being dead, and you sat here on this fucking air and laughed about it.
Ethan, I wasn't laughing.
Did I just imagine that? That didn't happen.
But I don't know. My friends are like, fuck him. Like, you should be so pissed. You should, he was rude.
This is the very end of it. She goes on Nick Rekieta's stream to talk about her encounter with Ethan Ralph, because who wouldn't want to talk about a live encounter with the Rage Pig? And I just want you to hear how she describes what it's like interacting with Ethan Ralph. This is the conclusion she came to. This is how she views him as a person.
To you, and it's like, for me, it's just like, okay, he's a person who's hurting, and I'm trying to be understanding. Like, it's like being mad at a retarded kid. Like, you can't, it's like they don't know, and I mean that, like, because I had a retarded uncle, so I can say that.
It's like being mad at a retarded kid. That's her at the end of the day, after interacting with Ethan Ralph and watching him cry and scream. I condensed that down. It was about 20 minutes of him screaming. After interacting with him and watching him spaz out for no discernible reason to her, right, from her viewpoint, she comes up with the judgment that, yeah, he's like dealing with a retarded kid. It's like a special ed class when you're dealing with Ethan Ralph. And if anybody's ever interacted with Gator, I'm sure he would probably fucking say the same thing, because he was his tard wrangler for many a year. If you've noticed, with Gator's absence, Ethan Ralph has descended into madness much quicker. So, Gator was earning that $200 a month. Ralph, you should have paid him more. Watching you implode, as you've been doing for months now, has really proven that, Gator was only, he's the linchpin of your fucking sanity. Chat, I don't know how else to put it. Oh my God. And of course, afterwards, he gets angry at Brittany Venti. These people are absolute scum. Brittany Venti's like, well, who? He's like, you're one of those people who feel bitter now, sweetheart. But, like, could we make it weirder? Could we make this weirder? How would we make this more absurd? So I have a group of women laughing at his incredibly tiny dick and his inability to sexually please a woman and his love of eating shit. We have Ethan Ralph freaking out about being a shitty son, even though, he'll cry about how terrible it is that you dare to bring it up. Remember, this motherfucker wrote 2 articles about me dying. And is just, I don't understand it. I don't understand. He can dish it, but he can't take it. It's very weird. But how can we make it weirder? I know. How about we get the guy from News Radio to threaten him? How about we get Andy Dick involved?
Yeah, he is. Ethan Ralph has felt it.
Let's go! Bow down to Andy Dick.
Folks. It's honestly, it's like lower than a homeless bomb.
He raped my
that might be the truest statement he said, honestly.
I'll kill him. I'll say that on camera. I'll kill that fucking
rapist.
I'll kill him, dude. Yeah. Let's go find him.
Andy Dick literally ready to roll on Ethan Ralph. The guy from News Radio. Television star Andy Dick. The guy that beat his boyfriend with a frying pan decides he wants to go fight Ethan Ralph. Like, Ralph is now fighting celebrities. It's like this fucking vortex of piggery that sucks everybody in. It's just unbelievable. Oh my God. Like, that's just like the first week of May. All that shit's like the first and second week of May. So what does that lead up to? Well, I don't know if it's having women laugh at his, minuscule cock. I don't know if it's Andy Dick threatening his life. I don't know if it's fighting with 18 other fucking people simultaneously. Head trauma. Yeah, take your fucking guess, Chad. I don't know what it is. But he decides he's going to go back to Portugal, to Lisbon. I have no idea why. To own the A-logs, to show that he can have a nice vacation. Nobody can touch him. I don't know what it is. So the first day he shows up in Lisbon, the first day, hours after he touches down in a foreign country, He's got people following and filming him. I don't think, I mean, I haven't really seen this happen outside of maybe a handful of people. And, you know, I'd mentioned before Drakenlord, right? And it's almost at that level. Ralph was in the country for 3 or 4 hours, and there were a team of people gun hunting him on his very first day. Now, Ralph got big mad about this and said that this was Flamenco's evil machinations, that this was Flamenco sending out people to take pictures of him in his diabetes socks and his Air Max lifts. You can kind of see the shadows are hiding his 14 tits. You know, they're keeping a safe distance. You never want to make a wild boar mad. Very first day in the country. But, like, it can't end there, right? No, it's got to get stupider. So not only are just random people photographing the rage pig in the wild in Lisbon, maybe they're like, oh, hey, that's that guy that got beaten with pipes by a pimp. But now YouTubers decide they're going to go ahog Ethan Ralph in person. So a guy named Cog decides, just out of the blue, I guess, he's going to go fuck with him. He's going to bring a friend. On the way to the airport, need to do a 15-minute COVID test. Just going on, he literally calls it a gun hunt. Ralph don't scare, we'll see today. Because Ralph had been talking shit for like 3 days, saying how the guy that Momenko had sent was a pussy, and nobody would walk up to him and all of this shit. And here we go, folks. Oh, we're getting to the cream of the crop shit now. We're getting to the fight. That's right. Ethan Ralph, a second time. How does that happen? How does that happen, chat? How do you get your ass kicked in a foreign country twice? Once by a pimp and probably like a gaggle of fucking prostitutes, and the second time by a couple of Englanders. A couple of bongs fucking fly out to Lisbon, and a fight happens, and Ethan Ralph gets his shit kicked again in the fucking street. Unbelievable. Let's watch this fight. Let's see what happened. This happened, I would say the stream itself was like 8 minutes long. And within 4 minutes of Cog, you know, walking behind Ethan Ralph, this is what happens. And we'll do like a play-by-play. We'll take a look at it. Here we go.
So he's shorter than my mate. Let's just say that.
That line right there, by the way, is what I think actually set this whole thing off. So he's got a friend who I think said he's like 5'5" or 5'6". And so Cog is on his phone around the corner from Ethan Ralph, and he says, he's shorter than my mate. Now, Ralph at the time is on his phone reading Kiwi Farms and watching Cog's stream. And, you know, Ralph gets really mad when you tell him that he's 5'1". If you remember, he broke into Digibro's house. He basically fucking came through the door and started a fight with him and Riley and a bunch of other people because they kept saying he was 5'1". It's like the forbidden phrase. If you ever encounter the rage pig and you tell him he's short, if you call him a manlet, this is what happens.
Pressing? Nah, we're too public right now.
Hey, what's up, bitch?
Hey, Dick, how you doing?
Hey, what's up, bitch?
What are you doing, bitch? Fuck out of my face. Get the fucking... Fuck you, prick.
So immediately, he rushes him. He bull rushes Cog. So he's up in Cog's shit, pushing him, screaming at him. And then within 2 or 3 seconds, again, like his sex life, Ethan Ralph fucks like he fights, and he fights like he fucks. It's very quick and very disappointing. Because within 2 or 3 seconds after approaching Cog, he's already on his ass, facing the other direction. I don't know if this other dude did like some judo flip, used like telekinetic powers and hauled his flubbery ass up in the air. I'm not sure what magic he used for this, but Ethan Ralph ends up facing the other direction, sitting on the ground.
Shit. Cunt. Yeah, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, you fucking cunt? Fucking gonna
do? Let's watch this a few times.
Fucking gonna do?
The look on his face. Oh, have you ever seen when keeping it real goes wrong? That's the look he has on his face. When keeping it real goes wrong, it's at this moment he knew he fucked up. There he is. Let's really just take in the picture. Okay, first His shirt, because it's so tight on him, now looks like it's a sports bra. It's covering up his 12 tits. His stomach is just flubbering out in the air. It's out in the open. It's it's cooling off, probably drenched in sweat, smells like a swamp. If you notice, he's got a little purse on. He bought another little purse. So imagine you're in Lisbon and you're driving down the street and you see this obese guy in diabetes socks, Air Max lifts, with short shorts on, a sports bra, and a little itty bitty bitch purse, with the look on his face like he wants to cry. That is the life of Ethan Ralph. Getting punched in his fucking head because he tried to start a street fight.
What, you coming out before you were a little dickhead? You fat little gun shit. Yeah, that's right, bleeding. Look at you.
Fuck you, bitch.
Faster days, bitch!
Fuck you, bitch.
Sweet!
Cog! Oh, such a-hoggery is off the charts, Cog. Jesus. There, look at, you can see his gut. It's like closing up. It's trying to protect itself, like protect the internal organs. it's sealed up like a gate. It's like a backwards ass on his tummy. And like he can't get up because the weight's holding him down. Gravity's a bitch, really.
You think I'm scaring?
Hey, you got a massive lump on your head, dude.
I don't give a fuck.
Put that on, mate. Looks like a fucking... I know, right? What the fuck's going on there? What's going on with there? Dickhead, let's go and get some fucking smoke.
Police in this guy.
Yeah, whatever. Sure, mate.
That's the second time. Anybody ever notice how Ralph likes to tweet out and talk on his streams about thug life? How he's the toughest motherfucker. I'm the cozy assassin, right? The cozy hitman. That's what he calls himself. I'm the cozy hitman. Ain't nobody tougher than me. Oh, thug life. I like the lean. I listen to Kanye West. Ooh, I'm a hip hopping southerner. But when he got elbowed in the face at the bowling alley, arrest him! Arrest him! When he got in a fight in Lisbon, call the police! Call the police! When Tuck showed up to film him, I'm going to file a restraining order. When somebody talks shit on Twitter, I'm going to sue you. That's Ethan Ralph. He is a bitch.
Are you really going again? Ralph, you're going to get bad if you keep swearing. Stop swearing up to him, you fat cunt. Why are you swearing up to him, you fat cunt?
Fuck you, bitch.
Prick. We're walking away. Now fuck off.
Fuck you, bitch.
Fuck you, we're walking away. Walk away or I'll have you. Walk away or I'll have you. Walk away.
Now, all the people honking are probably trying to catch the zookeeper's attention because they think that one of the exhibits got loose. Why is there a bipedal pig walking down the streets of Lisbon? Honey, honk your horn. Try to get the zookeeper to cage this animal back up. It's bleeding everywhere.
Walk away, you fucker. Oh, no, big bitch. Fuck it, we'll leave. Oh, you're going to follow?
I go again?
Yeah.
You're just following.
Come on.
I'll video it, Ralph. Go for it. I'll run away. Shut us.
Y'all going to jail.
No, we're not.
What?
You come at me first. It's on my fucking camera, you retard.
I'll be stalking you around town.
We're literally stood around the corner, you fuck cunt.
Fuck you, bitch.
Shut up.
No, that's not true. Come on. Let's go.
Yeah.
No,
listen to
no. Yeah. Stop, you bitch.
Dan.
Stop. Fuck you, bitch.
Dan. Go on. Fucking hell.
Now, if you listen, I want to play this again because this is actually interesting. If you have headphones, you're probably going to hear it better. But you can hear him hock a loogie. This guy said that Ethan spit blood on him. He's done that once before. He spit blood on somebody else when he tried to break into their house and fight them. But you can hear him hock a loogie and spit, and then watch the reaction.
Fucking hell. Dan. Come on, mate. Oh, shit, Dan.
What a fucking idiot this guy is. So he talks all this shit because somebody took a picture of him in Lisbon. Cog, being an A-log, flies out there. I don't know what his original intention is. Is he going to measure him? Is he going to walk around behind him all day? I have no idea what he's doing. Decides he wants to go full A-hog him. Ethan charges him, gets judo flipped on his ass in the street, gets knocked down 1, 2, 3, I think 4 times in total, leaking everywhere, blood fucking everywhere, just coming off his head, down his fucking shirt, tits are out, his stomach's out, his gut looks like a little venom sac you'd see on a spider. It's just Fucking embarrassing. So this was his grand vacation. He was really going to own it, right? He's going to go to Portugal and show the A-logs, and he can have a good time. He's there 2 days before he gets his ass kicked. People are posting photos everywhere. I mean, it just, of course, people are making fun of him. The jokes are everywhere, all over social media. Like, his reputation just, it keeps tanking. It keeps getting worse and worse and worse. And of course, what happens directly after this? Well, Ralph, remember how he told, let's go back to that Rand clip before I play this next part, because this is important. Listen to what he tells Rand about fighting him in the ring, okay? When he talks about how proud he is that he's going to fight in the ring. Because remember, Ralph has a fight scheduled with Andy Worski. So this is what he told Rand about squaring up in the octagon.
He kill you in the middle of the octagon
after having your head used as a
just tell me, Rand, just tell me what you need.
Portugal.
Rand, do you want to come or not? Do you want to come here to the United States or not? Okay, well, what do you need?
I'm come.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
But
I'm sure you'll come. I'm sure.
Here's the bit that eludes me. Why are you so convinced that you're not going to get the shit kicked out of you?
Rand, what the thing is, me and you, I don't give a fuck. I can die in that fucking ring and I will have lived. Do you understand? I'm not a bitch like you. I would damn sure love to fucking die on my feet.
Okay, so that's Ralph. He's not scared to go into that ring. He would die on his feet. You can't stop him, except once he gets humiliated in Lisbon, suddenly, I'm not going to fight Andy Worski anymore. Now, how is it that Andy Worski is responsible for any of this? I have no idea. But that's not happening. I've decided I'm not going to make them any money. These people are legit sick. Why help them get a paycheck? Not working together, no peace, nothing until all these fucks are over, period. He's not going to fight him. Well, Keemstar, of course, responds. I'm not saying this to talk shit to you. I'm not saying this to bully you. No jokes. Ralph, you need to get in the gym and actually learn how to fight. Today was absolutely pathetic, and there's no way I would put you in a ring against anyone. Ralph, you were such a fucking embarrassment. What I saw in Lisbon today was so utterly humiliating that I just can't in good conscience put you in a ring. It would be like watching somebody, as Chrissy would say, it'd be like picking on a retard, Ralph. You don't know how to fight, buddy. And it's a spectacle. Maybe if this is like Roman times, like ancient Rome or something, maybe we could do this, but it'd be too dirty to do it now. Now, of course, before this happened, Ralph and Worski went on to talk to Keem about details of their fight. And, Ralph, with that brain damage that's going on, what do you think Ralph talked about when he went to talk about the fight, right? So Keem's offering a contract. You think it was details about the location, the amount of money, the purse size? Do you think it was, details about the date that it would happen? Logistics, payment, stuff like that? No, here's what Ralph wanted to talk about with Keemstar about a fight with Andy Worski. Remember, I have no involvement with any of this, but this is what Ralph decided he needed to desperately talk about with Keemstar.
I know what Mr. Medicare would say.
Look, I'm pretty sure Jim is listening right now.
Let's ask him. Get him on here and ask him. If he says do it.
Oh, he doesn't use Discord.
At the end of the day, Ralph, every platform you've ever been on had certain rules of certain things.
I want to know what Jim thinks about it. No, I want to know what you hopped on the stream with him. You got
Daddy Jim, I needs to know what Daddy Jim thinks. Daddy Jim, can I fight Andy Worski? Do I have permission, Daddy Jim, to get into the ring with Andy Worski? Can I fight him, Daddy Jim? Is it acceptable to fight him, Daddy Jim? This dude is fucking obsessed. This is a business deal that I have nothing to do with two parties that I have no business relationship with a promotion that I'm not associated with. I'm receiving no money. I'm not promoting it. I'm not taking part in it. But Daddy Jim needs to show up and give him some life advice about whether or not he can fight Andy Worski.
I think he's the hero of the sector. I want to know what Jim thinks about it, and then I'll make my decision as far as like officially.
How about this?
I want to fight. As far as saying I won't say this or I have to be on guard for months. And also, I feel like it's a way to blame me for something too, where I'm just like, I don't know.
If it's a
I'm
slip
not
up
trying
once
to
in a
trap you.
while.
I swear to God, I'm not trying to trap you, Ralph. I just want the fight to happen, and it's not going to happen with you saying this every night. You know, I need to know one thing.
Can me to do it? If he says he would do it, if he says he would not say certain words for months, and he would cuck himself and he would censor himself in his chat. If he said he would do it, then that would give me a lot of that would basically make me say yes.
Andy,
if he said, if he said no, right there.
Do you see how confused Keemstar is? He's like, what the fuck does Metokur have to do with this, you rage pig? This is a business transaction, idiot. Oh, Daddy Jim. Oh, Daddy Jim, can I get into a fight? Do I have permission, Daddy Jim? Oh, I'm scared, Daddy Jim. Andy Warski's gonna hurt me.
Thing to do.
Who, Metokur or
me?
Andy?
No, Metokur. I don't care what he says. No. This is the whole thing. Metokur was attacking people over for years. That's why I said that about him. Well, we'll let him say it if it's so important. Like his whole ethos has been, oh, respect your people, respect the audience, da da da. And this is a mass. I mean, you know, if I did it, it would be over their objections, basically.
Okay, well, let's think about it for a little bit.
So he's bringing up the Baked Alaska thing. So I got angry at Baked Alaska because Baked Alaska wanted to fuck this chick. And this chick was kind of a lip shit. And she hated bad words and, racism or risky jokes or sexism or misogyny. Basically sucked the fun right out of the fucking room. And Baked chastised his entire chat and told him, hey, you need to clean it the fuck up or you need to get the fuck out. That's why I got angry with Baked Alaska. But somehow, Ralph in his brain-damaged mind has taken this to mean that if Ralph does anything in regards to himself, not his audience, that's what I meant. Why does a grown man need my fucking permission to have a fight? Why does a grown man need my permission to sign up a contract for a fight? How pathetic. I thought you were a Ralph-a-male, Ralph. Kind of coming off like a little bitch, to be honest. A little bit of a bitch. Of course, with humiliation after humiliation after humiliation, with Ralph basically being laughed at by women for his tiny dick, getting his ass kicked in Lisbon, backing out of the fight with Andy Warski, having Keemstar shit on his face. He decides, I'm not having enough fights with enough people. Let me go start shit with Ghost Politics. Ghost is like, wait a minute. Why did the Ralph retort block me? I'm a melting pot of friendship. I'm a nice guy. Hashtag the Ralph retort. Ethan Ralph. He went on a massive fucking blocking spree of literally everyone laughing at him or questioning what kind of life decisions have left him in this place at this point in his fucking life. Here is mods getting very angry at me for laughing at Ethan Ralph again. Getting very angry. We're going to report you. Hassles get banned. Shit like that. And of course, good, nice people out on the internet suddenly start getting notices that they're being reported. But of course, Twitter doesn't give a shit. This is our good friend Quarantine Coof. Ralph again, big mad. More people getting banned, more accounts getting flagged down. This is around the time that Paulie and Ka got taken down. Saying shit like this. This is something he retweeted. The debate about Metokur's true alliances have been ongoing. He posed as a based guy, but always seemed to harass right-wingers exclusively. It's never been more clear than now that what's really going on. How? Tell me you're new to the internet without telling me you're new to the internet, you fucking retard. Oh, I've always gone exclusively after the right-wingers. That's what I'm fucking clearly known for. My long litany of videos over the decade that I've been doing them. Always exclusively those right-wingers that I've gone after. I'm notorious for it. Just that's why I'm laughing at Ralph, because he's a right-winger. He's a true Republican. He really believes in the shit that he says. He's not just a grifting asshole. He's not just a fat fuck screaming in the toilets of Lisbon right now, angry because he ran out of toilet paper and he can't wipe the shit off his ass, the sweat off his gunt, or the blood off his chin. No, clearly I'm the leftist infiltrator. I'm Tilly Law. It's time to come clean. This has been a 20-year op by Sargon. and Crowd and I have been working together for a long time. I am Tilly Law. Nobody suspected it. It's the biggest surprise of the internet. Nobody knew it was coming, but here it is. Call me Tilly. Holy fuck, Ralph. And of course, Ralph being the thug life living, hardcore, big tough, nobody's going to fuck with me, I ain't scared of nothing guy, decides he's going to file a police report. Glad you decided to give that interview last night. This was on the Kino Casino, Cog. I was waiting for you until after you did this to show this. Some people thought I was playing. Not the case. And I don't read Portuguese, but in this it refers to him as the whistleblower. The whistleblower. By the way, he told everybody Cog was arrested right after this happened. He told everybody Cog got arrested. His friend got arrested. They had weapons. He said they had weapons. They attacked him with weapons. So what happens? Cog immediately tweets, "I'm not under arrest," and then streams himself having a drink with his friend at a bar. So Ralph immediately gets caught in a lie. Like instantly. Within 5 minutes. Within 5 minutes, Ralph got caught in a lie. Then he said, I'm going to get Interpol involved. I'm going to have them drag Cog back to Portugal in chains for trying to assassinate me on the streets of Lisbon. I am Ethan Ralph. I am the whistleblower. And I am going to take down Cog the assassin. Just fucking remarkable. And that's the 3rd week of May. You guys, what the fuck? It's like he's not even a real person. He's like a fucking cartoon character come to life. It's like it's like Porky Pig with brain damage has come to life. You got a fucking Looney Tunes running around and shit. I can't explain it any other way. Like, how does a guy do this much? How do you embarrass yourself this much? It's been nonstop. It's not just him. He's fucking up other people. Like Nick Fuentes. All Nick Fuentes' bad luck started once he started fucking going to bat for Ethan Ralph. Jesus Christ, man. You get your ass kicked twice in Lisbon. You get humiliated by women. Your hair's turning pure fucking platinum white from the stress. You're looking all fucked up and shook up, screaming about killing people and committing crimes and suing people and restraining orders and police, non-fucking stop. Acting like a victim when you start more shit with anybody than anyone else on the fucking internet, and then you get real mad when they laugh at you. You know, but I think this sets up, and this is really what I wanted to get into, right? I think this sets up something important, and it touches back on our first interaction on that Monday Matt stream. But to get to that, I want to go over a few things. Because I know Nick Fuentes likes to pretend he doesn't know what the fuck is going on, but he does. He's a lying fuck. And you can tell in that debate we had, he wouldn't let me talk about Gator because he knew exactly why I wanted to talk about Gator. So let's go over some Gator facts. After Ethan Ralph got his ass kicked in Portugal by a pimp with a pipe for probably trying to underpay a hooker, all speculation, I don't know 100%, but I don't believe his fucking bullshit about fighting off 4 people. We saw him how he fights. Do you think he can fight off 4 people? You saw, you watched, I did. So after I laugh at him, Ethan comes back and writes articles about my Jim's whore wife. I hope he dies of cancer. Fuck you, Medicare. I always hated you. All that shit, right? And Gator's like, fuck it, I'm done. I'm out. Gator pulls the chute. He pops the chute. He's parachuting away from the fucking trash fire. He's done. So what is Ralph's response to Gator leaving him? This is why Fuentes didn't want to talk about it. And this is a really good example of what Ralph is like. Oh, I'll be paying a visit to Gator's hometown here soon as well. He goes on to say, I have some flyers I'm going to post all over the place. Well, what flyers are you going to post around Gator's hometown there, Ralph? Including his community college campus. He's talking about where he goes to work. Oh, and then he says, we'll see who all knows Redditors. He's going to come to Minnesota, by the way, in March. It's fucking May by now. We'll see knows Redditors and his concubine around town. But what were you going to do to Gator, Ralph, when you said you were going to go post flyers up? What kind of flyers are you going to post? Man, I sure wonder what Gator's job in college is going to think about his close friendships with all these white nationalists. Their appearance on a podcast, etc. He'll turn anyone. Did he go on Exodus Americanus when it was a TRS? Oof. Glad it's not me. So here's this piece of shit that's going to try to life ruination against his former friend and associate, Gator. He's going to go to his hometown, put up flyers, try to get him kicked out of school, kicked off his job. That shit Nick Fuentes is fine with. That shit Mark Collette is fine with. Ramsey Paul, when he does this bullshit where he pretends he doesn't know what's going on, he's fine with that. All these people are fine with this shit. They think it's okay. They like to pretend this isn't what Ethan Ralph is like, but this is what Ethan Ralph is like. Ralph wants to go and fuck with people in the most intimate, personal ways possible. And then he acts surprised when it comes back to him. And even when you try to warn this stupid fucking idiot that this is going to turn out badly for him, he doesn't listen. Case in point, here's exactly what I told him with our very first interaction on Monday Matt's stream. And this shit you're doing, I'd like to make really clear when, I retweet the stuff with Gator. Oh, that's not the doxing issue I have an issue with. You're going from doxing to life ruination. You want to start putting posters up.
Wait a minute.
No, I'm not done with my rebuttal. You can rebut my rebuttal in a second.
In soon.
That's fine. I'm almost done.
Okay, go ahead.
You're talking about putting up flyers. What are they going to think it is work in his job when they find out he's a white nationalist? Let me ask you a question. Do you think it's funny when Nick Fuentes has his bank account taken away? You like it when he gets fucked with like that?
You were joking around about him being a faggot 2 weeks ago, so you think a lot of shit is funny that I don't.
I must be a psychic, by the way, chat. Did you hear that? Ralph said, I was joking about, I don't even remember doing this, but he was like, you were joking about Nick being gay. Hey, I wonder what happened over the last month. I must be a fucking prophet, Ralph. Do you think a lot of shit is funny? But I'm not the one saying that his life should be ruined. Do you think it was funny when? Do you think it was funny when Dick Masterson's NP2 project and Banks fucked him over? You like life ruination,
Ralph? Who supported that? All the people you're supporting now, Jim.
Apparently you too, Ralph, because you're jumping into it. No, I'm saying if you don't like that shit, you say you don't, and I understand you're saying you don't.
What am I saying?
You're going to go fuck with Gator. You're going to try to get him blacklisted for being a white nationalist. You think that's funny, Ralph? No, you think that's funny. You want to fuck with his life and do life ruination. That's exactly what you want to do, Ralph.
That's not what I said.
Just understand, when you put it out there, it comes back to you. Oh, no, I'm just making it real clear. You want to play life ruination, it will come right back to you.
You have no... You know what? People came to my fucking house.
It will be 10 times worse than that, Ralph. It will be 10 times worse than that, Ralph. If you start fucking with people in a personal way, if you start this life ruination shit, Ralph, it's going to come back to you 100 times worse, 10 times worse than what you're putting out. And now, what are we watching? What are we seeing happen to Ethan Ralph? What's happening to Ethan Ralph? People are A-logging him all over the place. They're making fun of him. They're watching a sex tape. They're photographing him in public. He's getting into fights everywhere. It's gotten 10 times worse. But of course, he just can't fucking take the hint, can he? He can't get it through his head that the approach he's taking of this insane escalation to being laughed at and mocked on the internet, like he can't put two and two together. He doesn't see the consequence to the action. He thinks he's some victim, some freedom fighter out there sticking up for, I don't know what the fuck he's sticking up for. But I want it to be clear, Ethan Ralph started this. He started this with Gator. He started this with pretty much everybody because they were laughing at him. And he wanted to take it from 0 to 100 instantly. And then he got fucked up when people started fucking with him back. They're dropping off corn cobs to his house. Jesse's dropping off fucking diapers. You know, I don't know where he sees this going, how he sees it playing out for him. But this is exactly what I fucking warned you about, Ralph. I explicitly fucking told you that if you go down this path, it's going to turn out like this. And look where you are. You're in a hotel room in Lisbon, Portugal, nursing wounds because an A-log showed up and you tried to fight him. And you lost. And now people are laughing about that. And you are going to turn into fucking Drakenlord. You are going to be America's Drakenlord, Ralph. And you brought it on yourself. But of course, he doesn't just double down, he triples down. And so now we have what's being lovingly dubbed the battle for Jim's driveway. Remember, he was coming out in March. Well, now Ralph is dead set. Because apparently not only is Andy Worski responsible for Cog kicking his ass, or Cog's friend kicking his ass, I am too. I will 100% be paying a visit to Metokur's hometown now. I was joking before, but now I'm not. He thinks this shit is funny. I do, Ralph. I think it is fucking funny. I think you're a fucking idiot. And watching this shit play out is funny. He thinks this shit is funny, Let's see how funny he thinks it is when I come up there and photograph his nasty bitch outside his house. I'm going to come up there and stay a week. They will have to kill me to stop me. I don't know, Ralph. I don't know if a violent felon who's got restraining orders in numerous states should be making statements like this after making explicit death threats, you dumb fuck. And then, if that's not enough, right, because of course now we're going to have the Battle of Jim's Driveway where other people like PPP and Andy Warski, and I'm going to have 48 fucking streamers slap fighting in my driveway, which should be entertaining. You know, we'll see how that plays out. But of course, let's not just triple down, let's quadruple down. Like, he just can't take the hint. This is the dumbest shit I've ever seen him tweet. Here we go. Everything is fair game. I put my hands up in the air. There's no helping this idiot. There's nothing you can do to stop this moron from hurting himself. That's Ethan Ralph greenlighting anything and everything. It's all fair game. He's fucking telling the world. Everything's on the table. Everything is fair game. You'd think with a guy getting fucked with as much as he's getting fucked with, he would understand why that is a catastrophic statement to make to the internet at large. But nope. It's all fair game. I'm sure it's going to work out so well for you, Ralph. I'm sure this won't be a statement you're going to regret for fucking years to come. I'm sure it's going to go smoothly for you, buddy. What could possibly go wrong making that kind of statement? You absolute fucking retarded pig. God damn. It's like he's got a fucking, somebody said he must have like a humiliation fetish. Maybe. I can't really think of any other reason as to why he would say something this stupid. Maybe he's really mad and he didn't think it through. I don't know. Everything is fair game. Wow, that is a big mistake. Like, I want to mark time right here. All right, it's May 28th at 7:20 p.m. where I am. And this is the moment shit goes real wrong for Ethan Ralph. I don't know. Do you want to be Drakenlord? Is that what you're going for? Like, this escalation of yours, there's no end to it? You think you're going to win a fight with everybody on the internet? Like, you've been picking fights with everyone. It's remarkable to me. There's no common sense. This is a guy that's got kids to raise. He's got a family to take care of. And he's flying around the world, getting his ass kicked in foreign countries, and just escalating it more and more and more. I can't understand it. I don't understand it. I don't understand the mentality. Sometimes you just got to take the fucking L, buddy. Sometimes you got to throw your hands up and be like, you know what? Enough. I'm good. I've learned my lesson. I did some stuff. I did some stupid shit. And I'm going to take a break from doing some stupid shit so I don't keep getting my head cracked open in Europe, of all places. Oh, Ethan. God damn. And that's, like I said, I mean, I've left out a good 40 minutes of other dumb shit he's done this month. We've been going for an hour and a half. No super chats, no breaks, an hour and a half just to cover 3 weeks of Ethan Ralph. He needs a half an hour recap every week for the stupid shit that he does. That's how far gone he is. Oh, chat. I don't know what to say. I know we've got super chats. I will get to them. I will read all of them at the we'll take a break in a little bit. I'll read through some of the bigger ones and get to the rest at the end of the stream. You can hear my voice is shitty. I'm sorry. I am sick. Like Ralph likes to talk about, cancer, man, I do have cancer. I keep smoking those cigarettes though. Because I'm a fucking idiot. But we'll take a small break. I'm going to go get another drink. We'll come back. I'll read a few super chats. Like I said, some of the bigger ones. And then we're going to get into Nick Fuentes. If you thought Ethan Ralph is a fucking moron, let's not forget his best buddy, Nick Fuentes, the Tinkle Princess. Mr. Will You Pee For Me on Twitter has had a hell of a time too for the last fucking month. I maybe even worse than Ralph. I mean, Ralph got physically beaten. I think Nick Fuentes has been emotionally beaten to the point of, starting to crack up a little bit. Oh, 1 second, chat. 1 second, chat. Oh, we might have visitors. Hold on. Okay. All right. We're back, chat. We're back. Oh, how traumatic. The police came to give a little visit. A little knock, knock, knock on the door. With 15 squad cars from half the county. Apparently I brutally murdered my girlfriend, and they were coming there, or I was murdered. I'm not sure. Somebody got murdered, and they were coming to check that out. Whew. Light up a cigarette after that one. Alive. Oh, I made it through. I made it through. Now listen, I wouldn't really call it a swatting. I mean, they did show up with armor and cordoned off half the neighborhood and they had their guns out. But they were very nice because they don't know, but they don't have no idea what they're walking into. But very nice, and figured that out immediately when we answered the door. They're like, oh, I get it. This is that internet thing. The poor neighbors probably think it's like Breaking Bad going on in here. They're like, holy shit. What the fuck is happening at that house? What are they doing over there? Last time on Dragon Ball Z, Jim was doing his June recap when there was a knock, knock, knock at the door. Who was that? It's a mystery. Oh my God. Surprise visits. Now, Baked Alaska seemed a little sad. He's a little bit sad. Now, maybe he was crying because his medication wasn't in. I don't know. I'm not one to judge. Maybe he was upset because he knew he would be taking a plea deal. We'll be talking about that later on. But he seemed a little pissed off. Let's cue up that footage. Let's take a look at Baked and his reaction to me getting a little knockaroonie at my door. Swatty squad.
Dude! This is pathetic. He's rattled as fuck and he's trying to still be the internet cool guy. He can't be real for 1 second. He can't just be like, yo, that was fucked up. Fuck that. Yikes. Listen to him breathing and smoking.
Listen to this guy over there breathing and smoking. People breathe? Oh, God. No wonder he was a high-tier reporter at fucking... Baked out there doing his journalistic to people breathe. Exclusive on BuzzFeed. This motherfucker inhales oxygen. What the fuck?
And he's trying to say swatty squad. He's shilling his merch. What the nigga? When I got swatted, the last fucking thing I wanted to do is shill my fucking merch.
Well, maybe you're a bitch. By the way, pick up that amazing deal over at Selfie. The Deadbeat Dad Collection by Jimco, t-shirts, mugs, and more. Highest of quality, laziest of efforts. He's breathing and selling merchandise? Why isn't he sobbing on stream like I do? I'm Baked Alaska. And if somebody winks at me, I piss myself.
Fucking weirdo, what the fuck?
Oh. Neighbors, what's going on over there, honey? I told you, those people, they're just too quiet. They're too quiet over at that house. Why would 20 squad?
Yeah. Why would exactly? He just fucked up so hard. What the fuck?
What the fuck? Yoba? Oh, Jim's out there fucking up. This guy breathing and selling hats, telling people, and people are knocking at his door, and he's actually breathing oxygen. What a fuck up! I like how Baked is basically admitting that he was in tears when something like this happened to him. Literally pissing himself. Needed an adult diaper. I bet Fuentes came in right afterwards with his black life, sniffing around, looking for any bodily fluids he might find. Mumbling Yoba as he's licking the fucking furniture, trying to track down traces of Baked's piss after the traumatic event.
They're saying in the chat, oh, Ralph felt it. What? No. Medicare has just been felted. He just fucking... Dude. He just fucking... Why would you admit a swatting? You're done. Now people are gonna look up the police report.
Cars show up. It's like watching. It's like playing SWAT 4 or something. They're all creeping through the lawns halfway across the neighborhood.
Like everything he does, he tries to be internet funny guy. You know he's shitting his pants right now.
Yep. Absolutely. Just shook. Oh, I'm over here trembling. Very scared, Baked. Just like you. Not that you're a giant pussy or anything. No. He's so fucking mad. It was a really weird reaction. He was very upset that I wasn't breaking down in tears and that I was breathing oxygen and selling hats. I can't help it. I'm built to sell hats, Baked. It's in my blood. It's in my blood to sell fucking hats, Baked. I can't help myself. Oh, boy.
Tick, Medicare. Your time
somebody said
is
check
coming.
the police scanner archives. Might be a good way to go. I don't know. I suppose that's something we could try. All right.
Show your face,
oh
bitch.
Boy, we got so much shit to go here, folks.
Wait, why won't he show his face?
We got lots of big shit to go. What is that? What a weird non sequitur. Show your face. You've just been doxxed and you're selling hats. I need to see your face right now. Medicare. Metokur. Why won't you show your face, Metokur? Baked sounds a little disappointed. I'm sorry, Baked. I should have taken it more serious. This is a serious event. I shouldn't be over here making jokes about it.
Because we have every county deputy here right now. We have 15. I'm serious. We have 15 deputies. We have fire. We have health. We have ambulances. We have everybody here.
Everybody's here. Oh, making joke clips about it, Jim. Why aren't you crying right now? Sorry, Baked. Sorry. I'm sorry I'm not sobbing, Baked. I'm sorry. It's terribly. It's what a terrible thing. I don't know, chat. Would you like to see the swatting footage? Would you like? Yeah, chat. Baked Alaska confirmed Fed. Show your face, Medicare. Oh, I bet you want to see it, Fed. I bet you want to see it, you glow in the dark. Now I put together a compilation. I don't know, chat. But if you'd like to see the hottest collection of Jim getting his door knocked, it's here. Let's go over. I've compiled it from multiple angles. I think you'll enjoy it. It's a nice little homage. Now, there's no audio on this particular camera, but you can see the officers walking up. Just take it out. Hey, I hate this guy here. He sells hats. Be careful. I hear he breathes oxygen. We better be real fucking serious about this one, boys. Goddamn oxygen thief in this house. All right, let's back up behind this fucking tree. He might come out and sell us a hat. Now switch over to a clip that's got some audio. Give you a little bit a different angle on the action, folks. Just shuffle back. Might try to sell us merchandise. Run. Okay, crouch behind this tree. You won't see us over here. To give you an idea, they're just kind of milling about, coming in from different fucking angles. Multiple cops. I've got a little collection at the end too to show how many of the vehicles just go flying by. Think you'll enjoy it. See another guy coming from the other. Yeah, they're all over the place. Just fucking positioned in multiple yards with their little tactical groups.
Said that they shot their girlfriend, that she was bleeding out, and then they threatened to kill themselves. That's why we're here.
Hope it doesn't happen again. Sure. Because we have every county deputy here right now. We have 15. I'm serious. We have 15 deputies. We have fire. We have health. We have ambulances. We have everybody here.
Oh, and here you go. And this is kind of like, just to give you an idea of how many guys were parked up the street. They're coming in from one angle, but just you'll be able to see just multiple vehicles going down. They were all up the road. It was like a fucking scene out of a movie. You would have thought I robbed a bank or something. There we go. There's one. So there's one swinging by. It's like a little parade of police. There, we got another one. A lot of unsatisfied customers charging too much for those hats. Why are you breathing oxygen, Medicare? Oh, there's another. It's like a little it's clown car shit. There goes another one. Oh, I promised I'd put together that footage for you. Wanted to have that ready to go because I know there'd be some interested parties. But don't worry, I'm prepared. I'm prepared. I now have a full stock of hats ready to go the next time if this does happen. Free hats should be able to help me survive. By the way, if you look at the time code, it took 4 minutes. So, Baked, why would I be upset? It literally took 4 minutes. That's it. Oh, hey, have you massacred a bunch of people? Oh, you didn't? Okay. Nice hats. Have a good day. But apparently I need to be on the ground just weeping. Just pulling out my hair and weeping, gnashing my teeth. Now I've got a little secondary system, aside from the camera systems, for the future of the Battle of Jim's Driveway. I'm working on a drone swarm outfitted with the worst Chinese speakers money can buy. Here you go, a little size reference. There's a hat next to it. I think this is a little, what is it, a DJI? Now, I want you to imagine this thing. When Ralph shows up, I want you to imagine this and like 10 others. Just a swarm of drones with little speakers on them, outputting at like 150 decibels, and they're all making pig noises. Just picture it in your mind. Ethan Ralph standing out in the street, trying to stand. The girth is probably pulling him down. As multiple little drones swoop by out of the sky, dive bombing them like pigeons taking a shit, and they're all making suey noises. Program a little algorithm. They all fly in sequence. It's my own little Air Force. I call it Pig Force 1. So when the Battle of Jim's Driveway commences, Pig Force 1 will take to the air, and there will be oinking noises heard for miles around. Volume output the same as a fucking jet engine taking off. You gotta think ahead. That's that Boy Scout motto shit, chat. You gotta be ready. Gotta be on your A game, guys. Oh shit. Oh, by the way, this is actually a factual statement. Ethan Ralph cannot say the name legally. Can Adrian Blair? You should test him. Ask him in his chat. Ralph, say Adrian Blair. I dare you. Talk about Adrian Blair. Say that name. Say her name, Ralph. Say Adrian Blair. Can't legally do it. Not legally allowed to do it. Not legally allowed to do a lot of things. We'll be going over that today. As Ralph fumbles his way through the fucking legal system like a goof. Be fun times. But I think we should start. I think we should start with the big news. The thing that I'm most fucking excited for, because this is coming up next month, finally, after a year of our boy being in jail. Christian Weston Chandler. By the way, Christine Chandler, defendant's name, gender male. How much does that hurt, Chris? How much does that hurt, Chris? Well, Chris Chan has finally been indicted on a Class 5 felony. I guess that's called a wobbler because it could have been a misdemeanor. First degree, I'm not even kidding you. He's literally going to trial for first degree mommy fucking. Chris Chan is going to trial on felony mommy fucking. And that trial is coming up. I'm sorry, I should say it's going to the grand jury in a week. And then when they say, oh, absolutely, this is insane, put him in prison, then the fucking trial starts. How did we get here? How did this happen? You know, I remember when this dude was drawing Sonichu cartoons and screaming in his YouTube videos, and here he is, a decade later, on trial for fucking his mother. First degree mommy fucking. It's a serious crime. Now, he's been in prison for a year. A year. 1 second, Chad. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, once again to interrupt the stream. Uh-oh, tragic. Uh-oh, folks, ladies and gentlemen, there's been a second attempted swatting. Apparently, a second attempt. The police, I told you, my fucking strategy, solid gold. You got those free hats? Nothing's going to happen. Just give you a phone call and say, hey, did you kill someone? You're like, no, not really. Then they just drive on by. Is this where I start crying? Can somebody ask Baked Alaska? Is this the point where should I start sobbing, Baked? Are tears supposed to, are they going to go? Oh God, I'm really upset right now. I need to stop breathing oxygen. This is an upsetting event. Oh God, somebody. Oh God, what am I going to, oh, I'm hyperventilating. Oh God, how do I calm down? I know, I'll sell some t-shirts. Doing good over here. Selling some t-shirts and hats, Baked. Woo! Sucking in that oxygen. Even through all that cancer and smoker lungs. Doing just fine, Baked. Interrupting me when I'm talking about my boy Chris. What are you doing? Make me lose my train of thought. All right. So, Chris Chan, first degree mommy fucking, going to grand jury on the 8th. I am so excited for this. This is going to be the internet's OJ trial. Now, I know a lot of people didn't have faith. They said there's no way it'd even get to this point. He'll never go to a grand jury. He'll never get tried with a felony. He'll be out. They'll let him out. That was the thing. Oh, he'll be in there for a week. And then it was a month. And then it was half a year. And now it's been a year. A year that he's been in there. No Legos. No Sonic. No coloring books. None of that shit. Just Chris in a cell with other violent offenders. Trying to make what is he going to do? I mean, do you remember? Do you remember that day so long ago where Christine was taken away in handcuffs? Completely confused. Why are they arresting me? Why am I getting arrested? All I did was fuck my mother. I dicked down mommy. Why am I going to prison? Oh, maybe because your mother is, not there anymore, Chris, and you're fucking your mother on top of it. I guess that's not really a great excuse. Well, it would have been okay if she was senile. No, yeah, Chris, you had to know. You had to know you were doing a bad thing. You had to know that this was going to happen. I love the art. The amount of work people have put in, kind of building up to this, the artwork that's really just floating out around there. It's fucking fantastic. It's like a renaissance of Chris Chan. The fact that people who've never heard of him before are talking about it, all the goofy shit that he's done over the years. Thinking about who's going to be on the jury. Will Surf Shack Tito make an appearance? Liquid Chris? Clyde Cash, the man in the pickle suit, maybe? Billy Mays going to resurrect from the dead and retake Quickville? We don't fucking know. There's a lot of shit that could happen. Will Blue Spike show up and forcibly insert a fucking medallion up Chris's ass in the middle of testimony? Perhaps. We can't rule it out. We can't say no. Perhaps it will happen. Fucking Chris, man. Look at this. It's like a portal into the olden days and the time when things were a little more innocent and he was just dealing with pickle-suited men, trying to trick them, hanging out at the mall with his attraction sign, talking about his broken heart. His nemesis at that time, a man in a pickle suit. You really can't write this. It's just reality gone fucking crazy. And here we are with Chris going to court on a fucking 5th degree felony for mommy fucking. Amazing. Now we know that he has the CPU goddess powers, that he has the ability to shake the heavens with his rage. Of course we know that. And so when the day comes that the grand jury says, and go forward, and the DA brings this to trial, Chris will unleash his unholy powers and lay waste to everyone there. They will all die. All his little Sonics, of whom there are like 80 now that I couldn't even tell you, like, you know, what are we doing here? There's Magi-chan and like Sonichu, Rosichu, but like there's like 80, 90 of them now. I can't keep track anymore. But he'll split the heavens and unleash an unholy horde of rabid Sonichus on the jury to devour their flesh and eat their souls. You can't contain it. You can't stop the merge, chat. It's not fucking possible. I'm streaming this shit. If Chris Chan goes to trial, it's a very unlikely event that this would happen. But if Chris Chan goes to trial, I'm streaming it every fucking day. Every day. Every fucking day. I'll make an Odyssey account because there's no way I'll be able to say what I want on YouTube in regards to this trial. But I'm streaming it every day. I pray to God that Chris Chan goes to trial. It would be the most spectacular thing the internet's ever seen. Just put it up, broadcast it, let us all watch it. You know, it's a little showmanship, I think. Come on, DA. Come on, Judge. You understand. I know you've looked at the wiki. I know you've watched Gino Samuel's fucking documentary, Spaz Kids animations. Maybe even went old school and watched the old Vivitha audiobooks. Or Vivitha G, whatever. I think we all deserve it, chat. I think we deserve the chance to watch this fucking... That's right, chat. Let's fucking go. It's time. It's time for this trial to fucking happen. We've been waiting a year for it. And frankly, I am ready. Let's put this back up. Oh, Chris. Chris. Where did it all go wrong? Do you imagine, like, if you had a time machine? If you had a time machine and you're not using it on important shit, you know, stopping economic problems, war, disease, all that shit, you're like, fuck it. I built a time machine just because I want to go back to something awful when they first started talking about Chris and tell him how it would turn out. I want to go and tell them, hey, listen, that guy you just posted about today, the one with the goofy comic books, check out what he does a decade from now. Check out what this dude gets up to. I mean, there's so much history to go over. Covering a trial of Chris Chan, every day you'd have topics to talk about. From his little taint vagina where he had a tear that he thought was him naturally growing a vagina, but it was just a wound that was getting infected. The tomboy arc, tom girl arc. Oh, needs to happen. Needs to happen, chat. Just does. Put that there. In fact, let me poll you. I can't imagine why you'd say no to this. But let's find out. Let's take a minute and just let's test the audience. Should this trial happen? Should a Chris Chan trial happen? If you're not voting yes, something's fucking wrong with you. 98%. Already I'm upset. Who are the 2% of people that don't think this trial should happen? How anti-fun are you? 2%. I don't. Did Chris Chan's legal team show up to the stream? You're like, no, please. We're public defenders. We don't get paid for this. Please don't make us go to trial for this shit. Please. I don't want to have to defend this man. I have to go over everything. He smells so bad. He smells so bad. Please, no. I think, look at this. You know what good entertainment is, chat. We're already 97% with 4,000 votes. I think we all understand the just pure entertainment value that we'd be getting out of Chris Chan. How could you not want it? Let that go for a second. Give it a fair shake to see where we are. Oh, almost 5,000 votes. 4% of you would not want to see the trial? Really? I'm just amazed by that. What? I can't think of the reasoning for it. You know it'd be the greatest shit show that's ever been televised. Well, not televised, but at least online. Very confusing. Maybe this is the anti-hat part of my audience. We're not buying hats, and we don't want to see the Chris Chan trial, Jim. We have no fucking interest in it. Let's end it there. I'm calling it. That's just an overwhelming majority want to see this shit. Somebody said give him the chair. Jesus. It's a little harsh. If you start the trial out by electrocuting him, I don't know where you go from there. Where are we going from there? Oh, where would we go from there? Pull this up. My God. You know, the other reason I'm excited for a Chris Chan trial is because then we would have another fat idiot in legal trouble that's more entertaining than Ralph. You know, when I put together these end of the month streams, every month he surpasses himself. It's just a never-ending fucking train wreck. And you'd think you'd learn. Like a little kid, right? You know, the don't touch the burner on the stove, it's hot kind of thing. Even if they don't listen to you the first time and they scold their hand, they're not going to do it again. Nobody's that fucking stupid. And then you meet Ethan Ralph. And he's playing that shit like they're bongo drums. Just slamming his hands on the fucking burners. He doesn't get it. He just doesn't understand. Every month, he's up there trying to play a tune. His pork sizzling as his little pig fingers slam against the burners. And then I've got to sit here and put together a timeline to try to make it coherent. Because you motherfuckers you're tuning in, and then you're like, well, it couldn't possibly get worse. This guy can't be this stupid, can he? Oh, but he can. Oh, but he can. Where do we start with Ralph this month? Would you believe that he's in just nonstop legal trouble? Oh, it's amazing, really. You know, it's kind of sad. It's too bad the Gambian Groiper can't show up and help him. You know, remember that guy, Ralph? You remember the Gambian Groiper, the guy you paid a bunch of money to, the black dude that cucked you, took your money and laughed at you because you're a fat idiot? Do you remember that, Ralph? What happened to the Gambian Groiper, Mr. Based Groiper? Oh, he took your money because you're a mark. You're a big, dumb, stupid pig. He took your money, and then he laughed about it. He got together with all his Nigerian friends, and they laughed at you, Ralph. They laughed at you. He's probably like, I bet he showed your picture to a bunch of his friends. And he's like, take a look at this. He's probably like, first off, this is what an American looks like. It's my first time seeing one. Yes, they all are that fat and their eyes are that fucked up. And secondly, they just give you money. We don't even need to scam them anymore. Forget the fucking, my uncle has gold in the bank shit. Just ask them for money and they give it to you. Something about a live stream? I don't know. So where do we start? Well, let's start a little lightheartedly. A little lightheartedly. Well, for us at least. Now, Ralph prides himself on being top in the sector. The biggest from the top on down. Uh-oh. Oh, no. This can't happen. Ralph is a big deal. Kind of a big deal here. Top of the sector, after all. Big numbers. Put him up on those billboards. Except when it comes to... This is brutal as fuck, and I love it. So Ralph had a Wikipedia page. And I'm not even kidding you. The most significant thing up on that Wikipedia page was calling him a sex offender. And when that got removed, Wikipedia got together and just talked about Ralph to see, should he even have an article? And these are the highlights of their conversation when they looked at Ethan Ralph and they thought on it. This is the assessment they came up with for his value as a human being, an entry on their shitty little encyclopedia. Ralph is not significant. In almost all cases, Ralph is trivial. They use the word trivial quite a lot. A non-notable alt-right pseudo-celebrity. Ralph was not as notable as I thought. This is my favorite one, by the way. Basically, window dressing for a nothing burger. It's a very artistic way of saying Ralph is a fucking nobody. Window dressing for a nothing burger. Limited coverage during Gamergate, not a significant figure. Does not meet notability. Window dressing for a nothing burger. You fat idiot. That's your legacy. You're a talk page on a deleted article where they're laughing about how unimportant you are. Wow. Really getting the name of the kill stream out there. The Ralph retort. Not significant. I just love trivial every time. 1,000 times it's mentioned. Trivial, trivial, trivial. It's got to hurt a little bit. Got to be a little upsetting. I don't know if you can keep the title atop in the sector, but you know what title you can keep? The biggest bitch in the sector. Chat, are you ready to hear the saga of the Fishman? Oh, I hope you're excited for this, because I am fucking thrilled to tell you about it. Did you know Ralph lost? A dude that cleans fish tanks has claimed victory over Ethan Ralph. Ethan Ralph and all of his hollering has bent the knee to a man that cleans fish tanks. Are you ready to hear the Fishman and his story, chat? Are you ready to hear the arduous battle the tank cleaner went against? Had against the big fat stupid pig. Okay, here we go. Buckle up, folks. Let's start the tale of the Fishman. Now, this is an actual telegram from Ralph. I'll be at the Florida Aquarium before I leave the state. Nate Perez has made the call. Oh, Ralph's getting a little angry. That's early July. Who's this Nate guy, and why is Ralph going to the aquarium before he leaves the state? Actually, what I meant was, I'm going to go on Twitter and try to get you fired. @ Florida Aquarium, your employee is harassing my fiance from your place of business. He's using a site called the Kiwi Farms by that broke-dick pedophile Joshua Moon and is conducting this harassment while he's at your establishment. Please investigate. In case you aren't familiar with Kiwi Farms, here's their Wikipedia article. Hey, Ralph, is that a bit of irony that you're linking to a Wikipedia article for Kiwi Farms? Because they have one, and you don't. Do you know why you don't? Because you're not significant. You're a nothing burger, Ralph. You're a big fat fucking nothing burger. So, Fishman happened to be acquainted with Ralph's lady and dropped some details about what's going on in her former life and statements she made. Ralph got big fucking mad about it. How dare this guy that cleans an aquarium talk about my woman? And he decided to declare jihad on him. Again, a guy that cleans fish tanks at an aquarium. Gonna teach him a lesson, get him fired. Old Karen Ralph. So let's listen to Ralph be totally reasonable and not unhinged about this.
I think you might want to think about doing the right thing, because I don't know how you would handle it if copies of this article were just put underneath the windshield of everybody at the fucking Florida Aquarium for them to have a little read through. And if you think I won't do something like that, you don't fucking know me, bitch.
I forgot. So this guy drops information, right? And then Ralph decides that he's going to teach him a lesson by writing an article on his Tumblr blog, which nobody reads because who cares? And when the guy laughed at him for it, Ralph decided he didn't. Hey, you better listen. I'm coming to your work now.
You don't fucking know me. Because I 100% am going to do something like that. And it ain't against the law, bitch. You might want to brush up on the law, because I'm very familiar with it. If you post that apology today, fucker.
Actually, you know what? That just caught my attention. Let's back up, because this is going to be funny later on.
You might want to brush up on the law, because I'm very familiar with it.
You'll find out how familiar he is with it in like a half an hour. Trust me, chat. I'm coming to get you.
If you post that apology today, fucker, then I won't. If not, I'm 100% going to do this. Watch me. Hide and fucking watch me, bitch.
Hide and watch me. Is Ralph channeling trauma from his childhood? What is that? Hide and watch me? Hide and watch me. I'm coming to get you. You better hide and watch me like I did when I was a little boy and the belt came out. Hide and watch me.
You want to fuck with me? You want to fuck with my family? Keep my fucking woman's name out of your fucking fucking mouth, bitch.
Ironic, Ralph, that you'd be getting upset about this. Keep my woman's name out of your mouth. Keep my woman's name out of your mouth. Dude talks about everybody's family. The second you talk about his, he cries like a bitch. Another perfect example of what it is to be Ethan Ralph.
Fuck you. First Amendment protected you, God. I'm really trying not to say that as much now. You're damn right. You want to fuck around? You want to play? I said this yesterday. We're about to fucking play. You get on that fucking website and you post that fucking apology.
He's so impotent. His rage is so non-threatening. He's demanding some guy apologize. The guy at the aquarium apologize. Or else he's going to teach him a lesson. I'm coming to that aquarium and I'm going to poke those fish. I'm going to tap on the tanks. You can't stop me.
Today! You want to fuck around? Let's do it. Let's fucking do it. And there ain't nothing illegal about it at all. Motherfuckers go and put shit under windshields all the time. Ads for stuff, news articles. That shit is completely fucking legal, bitch.
You know, I kind of wonder if Ralph's calories were as empty as his threats. Maybe he wouldn't be 500 pounds. Maybe in a better universe, things would have worked out better for him. I don't know.
It's not breaking the law. There's nothing illegal about it. So if you don't want that to fucking happen, if you don't want everybody at your fucking work to know what a fucking sick creep you are, you better get on that fucking website and you better fucking apologize and you better fucking do it today. Do you understand me, Perez? You better fucking do it today. Because I'm not kidding. I guarantee you I'm going to do this, bitch. If you do not, I promise to God on my mother's fucking grave.
So, Ethan Ralph is infuriated at the fish man. And he's offered a challenge. You better do what I want and give me an apology, a written fucking apology. And then he swears on the grave of his dead mother. Now, chat, I want you to imagine how much of a pussy you must be to make that kind of declaration and then not follow through with it. Surely Ralph wouldn't be that gigantic of a pussy, would he? To make the statement that he swears on his dead mother's grave that he's going to go and do this and then not follow through on it would make him the biggest bitch I've ever seen. Clearly he must have done it. Let's watch more of the clips to find out.
By the way, in case you're not familiar with how Twitter works, Nate the Rapist, that's right. I have a verified account, as does the Florida Aquarium. So they will definitely 100%. When you have a verified account, there's a special verified tab. They will 100% see my tweet and investigate, guaranteed.
He's got music playing. He's dancing. He's dancing because he turned into Karen. He's dancing because he's tweeting at this dude's boss after threatening to go down there and swearing on his dead mother's grave. And this was his follow-up. To dance like, to do the truffle shuffle. To do the fucking truffle shuffle from Goonies. While he talks about tattling to their boss.
And I'm going to go down there and talk to him in person. I'm going to seek some things out myself. Like you getting your ass fired or them reprimanding you, one or the other. So that's what I'm seeking out, flat out. That's me saying it publicly. And I'll say it to them when I talk to them in person. So, no, I'm not going up there with a camera. I'm not going up there to fight. I'm going up there and asking to speak to human resources. That's what I'm going to do. And I'm going to have a stack of documents like this, and I'm going to have all your posts from Kiwi Farms, and I'm going to have info on Kiwi Farms, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
I want you to imagine. You work in HR at an aquarium. Just put yourself in this position. You're working HR at a fucking state-run aquarium. And this runs into your office. And he has printed out papers from websites you've never heard of. Hundreds of pages of shit from Kiwi Farms. I'm here to tell you that one of your employees called me a fat fucking four-titted pig freak on the internet. It's right here on this goddamn Kiwi Farms run by that pedophile Joshua Connor Moon. Broke dick motherfucker. He's just screaming. His blood pressure's going through the roof. He's turning as red as a tomato. Probably shit himself a little bit of a shark coming out. As he's throwing papers all over the fucking place. You're hiding behind your desk. You're not. Is this a robbery? You don't know what's going on. You've written down the name Adrian Blair and are holding it up like a crucifix, trying to keep this pig vampire away from you. Get back! Look at these tweets. I'm verified on Twitter. You gotta listen to me. You need to fire this man. Now, Ralph makes all these threats. He's gonna show up. He's gonna kick this guy's ass. He's gonna paper his neighborhood. He's gonna talk to HR. He's gonna do all this shit. Gonna teach him a lesson. So what was a capstone to this? How could this get more embarrassing after you swear on your dead mother's grave that you're going to do something and then you don't because you're a giant pussy? How could you embarrass yourself more? How about the fucking aquarium banned him? Ralph is banned from the Tampa Aquarium. He's so fucking stupid and unhinged. They banned him from ever showing up. No dolphins for you, Piggy. No whales or fishies for you. Pigs can't swim. Get out of here. Sir, you need to leave the premises. Stop trying to eat the chum. What are you doing? This motherfucker got banned from an aquarium. That's it, Ralph. Wikipedia article deleted because he's a fucking nothing burger. Banned from the aquarium because he's a sped. That's Ethan Ralph. That's the story of Ethan Ralph. His fight against the fish man. Now, you may have noticed, Ralph got really upset. Very, very, very mad in that. How dare you talk about my wife? How dare you say things about my... He's very indignant about it. I just like to remind you, this is how Ethan reacts, differently, right? When it's him. But if it's anybody else, this is what he's like.
That's just the fact. That's just the fact of the matter. Now, I've thought about doing the private investigator fundraise, but I gotta, actually make some calls now that I'm back in the United States. But I think something like that's completely above board. This guy's put a bounty out on people's lives, tried to destroy lives with bullshit, not even real shit. I think his personal life, I think pictures of him, his family, his wife specifically, who was an e-celebrity in her own right. She's not a private person. You can't just say, I resign that. Not when you're married to a faggot like him. So I think all that's absolutely fair game. I think it would be fair game to go up to her work and ask about her associations there and quiz her friends and investigate his family and do all that. I think that's completely fair game.
So Ethan Ralph is ready to go start a war because a dude posted something on a message board about his experience having known Ralph's girlfriend, fiance, whatever. And Ralph wants to just go to war over that. And then here he is talking about, I want to stalk people at their work. I want to press them. I want to do all this weird shit. It's no wonder he's got multiple DVROs, which are domestic violence restraining orders. Say her name, Ralph. Adrian Blair. So hot off the loss, this is stunning to me. Hot off the loss of making himself look like the world's biggest jackass by pussying out and then not getting an apology and then getting banned from the aquarium. They try it again. Ralph decides he wants another apology, only this time it's coming from Jim. Jim needs to apologize. So here comes Bibble. For those of you unfamiliar with Bibble, this was a dude who wanted to play D&D with me, and I said no, and now he's fucking heartbroken over it, as confirmed by Gator and Rand on their stream. But here's another demand for an apology. Ralph really likes to go around demanding apologies and then not doing anything about it.
Now it's time for the counterattack, and we're going to keep going at you until you know what's going to happen. Some fame seeker is going to go out there and they're going to try and get a picture of you, Jim. Some fame seeker, somebody who wants to be famous on the farms is going to go out there and snap some candid photos of you. I don't want it to happen, but that's what's going to happen. That's what happens when enough people get on there, enough people get in the chat, they all rile each other up. You know how these fucking schizos are. I don't want it to happen, but that's what's going to happen. They're going to go out there. They're going to take pictures of your wife out in the front yard. They're going to try and take pictures to your window, Jim. They're gonna try and do something crazy. They might start up a stream and start walking around your house. They might try and press your wife out in the front yard or at her work. I don't want.
Have you ever heard? Have you ever heard somebody who's not black try to be black so hard? They're gonna press your wife out in the front yard. Oh, you're gonna shuck and jive for me, Bibble? Press her? Are they gonna press her? He's such a wigger. Holy shit!
I don't need that to happen. But, you know, as long as the more this continues, the more these schizos get all riled up. And you know how they get, man. You know how they get. All you got to do is just, you know, post a letter of apology on your Twitter, go on your stream, say that you lost, say that we won, and then delete everything and never come back. That's all you got to do. And we'll stop talking about you. And the schizos will forget about you like they always do. So you see, but what's going to happen, and Jim thinks, oh, well, I'll just disappear. This is what I've always done. When the heat starts to really get turned up, when the schizos start to really get riled up, I just go away. We're still going to talk about you. We're still going to talk about you. We're going to have a daily Metokur watch.
That's right.
How many days since Metokur's been gone? I'm going to get on here and cut promos. It's going to happen every single day until you go on. You post a letter of apology on your Twitter, and then you fuck off.
Oh, you know what's not going to happen every day, Bibble? D&D games with you. That's what's not going to happen. Oh, you're going to get pressed, Jim. Oh, the heat's coming. What is with these people? Baked and Ralph and Bibble. How can you sell hats? How can you breathe oxygen? You've been swatted. Why aren't you screaming? Just one fuck up after another. Ralph just is a disaster. A fucking vortex of misfortune for anyone around him, and I'm so glad that he's become the fucking millstone around Nick Fuentes' neck, because he's gonna have to deal with that shit forever. You may remember, Ralph decided to start a fight for no reason, really, with Lauren Southern because she tried to make him eat the bugs.
Yeah, Lauren Southern, I believe, runs the Odyssey account when Julian himself doesn't run it. Bitch, I got something for you too. Bitch, I got a lot for you. Whore. You know, they're fans thinking I'm going to eat bugs on Odyssey. You stupid fags. Did you really think I was going to fucking debase myself? Bitch. You fucking skank. You think I'm going to fucking eat bugs? Who the fuck are you talking to? Did you really think I was going to eat the bugs?
Not the bugs. I will not. Ethan Ralph will eat 28 fucking brownies in a row, but he will not eat the bugs, Lauren. Never the bugs.
Oh, fake face ass bitch. So much plastic surgery, you can't even hardly make a fucking goddamn fucking grimace on your face. Eternally butthurt because your sister's so much hotter than you. I'd probably try to get some surgery too. Fucking bitch. Try to get me to eat bugs on air and then act all offended when I didn't eat the bugs. Bitch, you can eat this dick is what you can fucking eat.
What would that be? Like a little appetizer? If Lauren ate your dick, would she be famished afterwards? I see on the menu you have a Memphis Micro. What is that exactly, waiter? Oh, well, that's an incredibly small penis sauteed with disappointment and tears. As you can see, it's an unsatisfactory appetizer. That's why we actually pay you to eat it. Eat this dick, bitch. I ain't eating the bugs.
E-whore, airheaded bitch. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, he was big mad. Well, Southern said she was going to do a video about Ralph's associate. This is what Ralph does. Ralph runs his big, stupid fucking pig mouth, and then he causes trouble for everybody else. So Lauren decides, I'm going to make a video talking about Milo Yiannopoulos and other people you associate with, Ralph. And then take a look at the video. 500,000 views, 33,000 likes, 9,000 comments. And the funniest thing about this, Ralph is 100% responsible for this video being made. And just like Wikipedia, Lauren doesn't mention him once. She actually refers to him as being insignificant. Basically, what the fucking Wikipedia editor said. Not notable, alt-right pseudo-celebrity. Window dressing for nothing burger. So Ralph runs his mouth, and then Lauren makes a video about people that, somebody would care to hear about. And doesn't say his fucking name once. Ralph, how do you take this many L's? How are you getting this many L's, motherfucker? You're defeated by a guy who cleans fish tanks? Lawrence Southern is dunking on you? Made a popular video because you wouldn't shut up about bug eating? It's just a tale of tragedy. Wikipedia editors are laughing at you, Ralph? Calling you a nothing burger? A big, fat, stupid fucking nothing burger? Oh. Hurts. It hurts. It hurts so much. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I think we got to talk about my boy, the felted Phoenix, Andy Worski, had his boxing match. If you remember, about 3-4 months back, Keemstar had tried to set up a boxing match between Andy Worski and Ethan Ralph. Now, Ralph needed permission, and I wouldn't sign his permission slip. Oh, Daddy Jim, can I box the felted Phoenix? And since I didn't give him an answer, he decided I'm not going to do it. Andy, on the other hand, was still gung-ho about it. So Keemstar, which was nice of him, set Andy up with somebody else. He decided to set him up with somebody who knows how to box. Real nice, Keemstar. Andy's what you'd call a sacrifice. Andy is a human sacrifice that Keemstar set out into that ring for everybody's amusement. Can we get a round of applause for Keemstar? Keemstar let us watch a filmed murder take place at the O2 Arena in London. Keemstar woke up one day and said, how hard can I get Andy Worski hit? Let's find out. Call up Salt Poppy. Call up Salt Poppy, and let's have Andy Worski get the shit kicked out of him. Do you know, I've been talking longer about Andy Worski now than Andy Worski was standing inside the fucking boxing ring? Straight facts. Straight facts. Oh, everybody, look at all the applause, Andy. Andy, everybody's clapping. Thank you, Keemstar. What a showman. He knows how to put on a show. Now, it's tragic because Andy needed the money for the baby. Ashton, I can hear the baby moving. Ashton, I'm going to knock out Salt Poppy and we're going to build the most beautiful crib together. Oh, I can hear the baby in your tummy right now. I'm going to win the belt, Ashton. I think we should have known things were going to go tits up for Andy when the stream that he did, like directly before the boxing event, was them getting shit-faced drunk and cooking. Well, could you call it cooking? Eating raw bacon. Here's Andy's fight prep for his fight. Half a bottle of liquor and about half a pound of raw bacon. And then he's flying out to London to get into a boxing match with a dude that knows how to throw a punch. Fucking amazing. Oh, Andy. I'm not sure who at the gym told you that, but I think they might have been fucking with you. I don't know if, half a pound of raw bacon and half a bottle of whiskey or whatever it was probably the best pregame fucking pump up for your boxing match. That live stream, very entertaining though. I did enjoy quite a bit. Now, Andy, this was a legitimately big event. Like, they had press conferences set up. The O2 Arena is really big. From what the commentators and, all the footage that you could see of it, it looked like they had sold quite a few seats. And I think they had said somewhere between like 30 or 40,000. 30 or 40,000 people in attendance at this thing. There's Andy in the bottom right. He won't even look at the cameras. He knows Keemstar has set him up as a sacrifice. Look at him. He's got his head down, tilted. He doesn't want to look at anybody directly. He's like, oh my God, Keemstar's trying to get me fucking murdered. Keemstar has set me up to be killed. But there he is. Huge press event, sold out arena. I mean, if you look at the live stream numbers from their public YouTube channel right before the boxing match, right when they had Andy up there, 60,000 people watching just on the live preview. So I'm not sure how many pay-per-view buy-ins they got, but 30 to 40,000 ticket seats, probably 100,000 buy-ins for Dazzin. Is that it? Dazzin? Dazzlin. I don't know how you pronounce it. Dazzin. X Series, whatever. But, Andy's, hyped. He's going to go in there. Now, I would love to show you footage of the boxing match, but like everybody's getting copyright struck on it. So I had to come up with a creative way to recreate this for you. Don't worry, you're not missing much. Uh-oh. 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 Is my stream going down? I seem to be having stream connection issues, chat. Uh-oh. That's not good. Oh, no, we're back. Okay. Things getting a little dicey there for a second. So let me recreate this for you because the copyright strikes are coming in. And, well, I'll try to do my best. So here's Andy praying to any god that might exist in heaven to please spare him from the brutal beating that's about to befall him. I love the look on. This is the look of a man that knows he's being marched to his death. You don't make that kind of. He's already got his post-knockout face already down. He put it on. He's walking in there looking like he's been knocked out already. This is gonna. I can mentally hear what he's saying right now. This is gonna hurt so much. Ashton, how am I gonna pay for our baby? He's gonna hurt me so much. Look at the disgust on PPP's face. He knows he's setting him in to be just destroyed. He's like, Andy, every time I rang that fucking bell on stream, it's a stress reliever, but boy, am I looking forward to watching you get your ass kicked. Now, when this match happened, I quite literally tweeted out, here we go, it's starting. And within 10 seconds, it was over. That's not even exaggeration. Salt Poppy walks over to him, does a little razzle-dazzle, a little bit of footwork, and just a two-hit combo. And Andy folds so quickly. And I love Salt Poppy, look at him. He's just staring at him. I love Andy took, there's this thing animals do, dogs especially, like the submissive posture, where they're like, oh, you're in charge. That's what Andy's doing. Look, I want you to really look at him. His legs are up in the air and spread. His arms are up in the air. He's got his tummy exposed. He's waiting for Salt Poppy to give him tummy rubs, like a dog would. Please give me tummy rubs. I'm sorry, master. You're in charge. Give me tummy rubs. Andy's a good boy. Andy is a good boy. Please stop hitting Andy. I won't pee on the carpet no more. I promise, Salt Poppy. Give me tummy rubs. 10 seconds. Well, 29 seconds, but it took Salt Poppy a few seconds to walk over, and then he spent a few seconds thinking about how hard am I going to hit Andy? And then he hits Andy and then it's over. Andy's, if you watch him too, like he's got his hands up and stuff. It's basic form, but you could tell he's a little jittery. Understandable. You're in an arena with 40,000 people watching, maybe 100,000 at home. It's a lot of eyes on you. You've never boxed before. All you've done is shit talk this guy, and now he's coming for you. He's breakdancing and shit. Salt Poppy's out busting a move. He's acting like he's playing Just Dance on the fucking Wii or something. As he's slipping and sliding over to Andy, and then just bam, right on his ass. And then he dances away. A little dancing before the beatdown, a little dancing after the beatdown. Now Andy actually got up, and he was like, "I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go." But the ref was like, "No, you're not." And in a video Andy put up on Twitter, of course, he was like, "Yeah, no, I wasn't ready to go. I got savagely beaten in this fucking ring." Oh. Now Andy lucked out. Didn't get any broken nose or black eye or busted cheek or dislocated jaw, nothing like that. He just got hit really hard on the button. That chin shot, I think it was, just sent him down. And I'm not saying I would have done better. Salt Poppy would have beaten me like I owed him money. But I probably wouldn't have shit-talked him ahead of time. I'd be like, listen, man, I think you're the world's best boxer. Maybe could you miss a few of those punches first? Give me a second to kind of cope before the fucking freight train or your fist hits my face. Oh, chat. Let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. Did Andy do well? And let's just, I just asked the community, put some feelers out. Let's see what you think, chat. Put that up there for everybody. I'll give it a minute. We'll see what people are thinking. Oh, Andy, it's not. It's already. We've already got about 750 votes. It's not. I don't know. 2,000 votes now. 63 or 65% say no. You did not do well in your boxing match. Who the fuck is saying? Okay, come on. Who's giving it 35% saying yes? Andy dropped that mat in 10 seconds. What do you? There was no boxing match. Andy basically tripped. the amount of time, I'm going to count how long Andy Worski was standing in that ring before he was on his ass. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Done. That was Andy's boxing career. 32%. People love you, Andy. Even after getting knocked on your ass, 32%. He got like 1,000 people thought, hey, that's a pretty good job. Hey, he took that pretty well. Andy Worski got the shit beat out of him by Salt Poppy. He did pretty well. It's okay. Could have been worse. Could have been 5 seconds. Well, actually, it really could have been worse. If you watch those KSI boxing matches, especially the last one, where the dude's running around the ring crying about getting hit in the back of the head because he keeps turning away from a punch. Maybe he doesn't understand how punching works, so he's very confused. Why they keep hitting me in the back of the head? Why do they keep doing that? Well, maybe because you're fucking turning your head away. That was a fucking atrocious boxing match. Just very disappointing. Okay, we got like half the viewers now. I think that's fair enough on the poll. Did Andy do well on his boxing match? Survey says 68% no, 32% yes. Now, at the end of the day, got a lot of publicity. People were talking about it, got paid well. So it is what it is. But it is amazing to me. I will say this, and this is honest. You got to remember, like 6 or 7 months ago, Andy Worski was doing video game streams playing Super Mario like Let's Plays to 20 people watching with no donations coming in. Then he starts doing a stream with PPP and they're starting making money and it's starting doing well. And then he's in a pay-per-view event in one of the biggest arenas in London, getting paid big dollars and being watched by probably 150,000 people in person and online. So, that's so fucking weird to me. To think of a streamer that went from 20 viewers watching Super Mario Let's Plays to standing in the middle of an arena in London on a pay-per-view event. That's why they call him the Phoenix. He got felted. He got knocked on his ass. But that is an accomplishment. I'm proud of our little retarded boy. I'm proud of our little retarded boy. I gotta admit, I'm stunned that he pulled that off. It's such a weird twist, a turn of events to end up in that situation. Could have been you, Ralph. You could have been in that arena. You could have made however much money Andy and PPP ended up making, which I'm sure was a good amount. Got a bunch of publicity. Get to network with a bunch of people, but you wanted to sign a fucking permission slip. So Andy went for it. Andy grabbed for the ring. He may have fallen down, but fuck. Going from 20 viewers on a Mario Let's Play to 150,000 people at a pay-per-view event, you gotta respect that a little bit. Would I have taken that punch if I were a healthier man in Andy's position? Probably. I probably would have. I probably would have gone down quicker, Andy. If it makes you feel any better, I'd have been down in 4 seconds. Of course, I would have been ducking. What is this guy doing? Can't do. Why is he shimmying across the fucking boxing ring? What is this guy doing? Acting like it's Call of Duty. I'm trying to hide in a bush and shit from Salt Poppy as I crawl my way around. So there's your Andy news. Andy went to fight, so he has the money to raise their beautiful baby, Ashton, our baby. And he got knocked on his ass. Sometimes crazier things happen. And that's what brings us to the Keffels versus Kiwi Farm kerfuffle. Now, I don't know how many of you have paid attention to this. Maybe you've seen bits and pieces of it. It's been an ongoing thing that stretches back, I'd say, the real origin of it, months and months and months ago. But I will try to go through this as best I can. because I do think this is an important issue to talk about. I know you're the Chud, high energy and laughs, but this is a legitimate, important issue to talk about because it has larger implications for things that go on the internet. Now, Keffels, if you're unaware, things have escalated and now they're in hiding. Keffels is somebody that made a name for themselves on social media by ratioing people on Twitter, which I don't even think is a proper they're using it in a weird way. Now ratio just means how many little ass slaps and upvotes. I got to get me my upvotes on Twitter, apparently. That's ratioing now. Little likes, little hearts. That's kind of how they made their name. But oh boy, did the drama hit over the past 2 weeks. And Keffels had to go into hiding. Not just hiding, had to flee the continent. Had to go across an ocean because of the goddamn A-logs. Keffels probably should have reached out to Ralph. Could have given some pointers and tips on how to deal with the damn A-hogs. Now, I like to call this properly, this video itself, like marking it in time chronologically on like a fucking a track. I would call this Phase 1. This is officially Phase 1. Things have escalated, and now I've gone into hiding. And what does Phase 1 consist of? Well, I think it touches on what is the larger issue here. Who is Keffels? Who is Keffels? Keffels is the same type of person you've seen 1,000 times on the internet. Grifting gets thrown out a lot about fucking everybody at this point. Oh, it's a grifter. Oh, it's a grifter. Keffels is a grifter. A con man. A flip-flap man selling snake oil. Literally. And we'll get to that later too. But Keffels is, it's attention whoring. There used to be terms for things like this. GOTUS. It's somebody that wants power, money, fame. And you can see, the implications and the effects of that after the Phase 1 I've gone into hiding kicked in. The grift has worked. Look at the numbers. On their GoFundMe, nearly $100,000 raised. Their Patreon sitting at $2,500 a month. Now, what does Keffels do? They ratio people on Twitter. That's Keffels' content that they're getting $100,000 for and are being paid monthly $2,500 for. But it's not just the money. No, it's the attention. This is a typical example during what's been going on. I got denied for verification on Twitter. This is them using and leveraging their audience to try to force a social media platform to give them a little blue check mark so they have just a bit more power that they can use and abuse when they get into fights with people that disagree with them. And that's what Keffel does day in and day out. Now, Keffels has stated that they've run for their life. They've taken a fucking secret plane flight across the ocean. You're never going to find me. I've gone into hiding. I'm at some super secret military base 450 miles down in the Antarctic. But I'm still going to get on Twitter and start slap fights. Okay? So, what have they gained so far from Phase 1? A fucking lot of money, verification to piss on anybody they want, and they are the darling right now, the media darling of the press, because they're all writing articles. Now, you can see how Keffels, let's start, I'd say, closer to the beginning, right? With Destiny. When Keffels was on Twitter, ratioing people and reporting things, this is stuff they were talking about. They were glad. This is who Keffels is. These quotes, these tweets, these are real. I just took away your primary source of income. I will continue tagging Twitter support. Can my followers boost this? So Keffels wanted to get Destiny because he had an opinion they didn't like. Wanted to get Destiny banned off of Twitch, banned off of Twitter, have their income taken away, have their life get shit on. They went after his fucking wife when this was all going on. Sound familiar? Have you noticed a theme of Year of the Chud for the last, since the beginning, all the way back to Jack Murphy? It seems to be a certain type of person. It's not even political. It's personality that want to basically deplatform, ban, censor, and just ruin anybody that disagrees with them, makes fun of them, talks about them, and they will use any means available to them to do it. We had Murphy going after people because of a super chat. We had Nick going after people because he doesn't like being laughed at. We had Ralph going after people because he's an idiot. And we've got Keffels doing the same thing. It's the same fucking thing. These people are all the same. It's baked into them. It's not even a left and right thing. It's a personality fucking problem with these people. And this wasn't even good enough. As Keffels has gained more followers and more money and more power and has become their, the media darling, they're still fucking angry about Destiny. This is a more recent one. Listen to this shit. This is just 4 days ago. They're referring to Kiwi Farms. If this site stays online, another trans person will be murdered by Joshua Moon and the users of his forum. If we can get Destiny's account clapped, there will be a chilling effect on people who are willing to show public support for Josh and his legion of sociopaths. So even months later, after trying to get Destiny's income taken away from him, after trying to get Destiny deplatformed, they are still fucking angry about it. And they still want to get his, quote unquote, account clapped. Want to take out, Destiny. Destiny. He's really well known for being, a horrific right-wing troon hunter, isn't he? That's when I think of Destiny, I think neo-Nazi. That's what we all know fucking Destiny for. Oh, boy, that guy's right-wing. But Keffels wants him destroyed because he didn't put up with their shit. Because Destiny wasn't going to fucking bend a knee to this bullshit. Unfucking real. So what is the origin of the current kerfuffle? It's a war between a forum on the internet, Kiwi Farms, and our little media darling here, Keffels. And why is this war going on? It's because they have a thread on Kiwi Farms where people talk about the dumb shit Keffels has said, where people talk about the dumb shit Keffels has done, where they talk about Keffels' past and past statements and past actions and associations, where they say mean things about Keffels. And Keffels has decided that Kiwi Farms must be destroyed. Joshua Connor Moon must be destroyed. I mean, you can see it in this fucking tweet. If that site stays online, another trans person will be murdered by Josh Moon. Who the fuck is Josh Guild? I'm pretty sure the last time a trans person knocked on Josh's door, he was in the toilet taking a shit. I don't think Josh Moon has personally murdered anyone. Nor do I believe that his fucking forum has killed anyone. But we'll get into more of this as we go. So Keffels is mad this fucking forum exists. Keffels is mad there are threads talking about dumb shit Keffels does. And Keffels wants to use their growing celebrity status, social media influence, to take on anybody that would dare to question that or to run contrary to that. And the ridiculous shit that they're saying out there as this has been going on, because they're really full of themselves. I mean, they are narcissistic to a T. Keffels and their supporters are very narcissistic. They think they're untouchable, that they can get anything done. And if you've watched for the last week, you've probably seen that's not true at all. I mean, they're talking about the Kiwi Farms Air Force. Kiwi Farms, an internet forum, they believe Josh Moon has a drone swarm. All right, there's only one person here that has a drone swarm. You're listening to him talk right now, and I don't rent my Air Force out to Kiwi. This is from Trans Salamander on Twitter. Drop Kiwi Farms because they've flown drones over our ranch to take pictures, try to get us in trouble with the cops claiming we abuse our animals, and made the choice for me as to whether or not I'd make my last name public. So in there, like this, how Ralph talks about fan fiction farms. Picture this. They believe that Josh Moon, hiding somewhere in Eastern Europe, has they would have to be international because it's got to go across the fucking ocean. Intercontinental. So Josh Moon has an intercontinental air force of fucking drones that he uses to hunt down trans people all across America. He's flying them over, taking pictures of their am-holes against their consent. And it's just believed. Throw it up. Sure, why not? Josh Moon has a drone swarm, and he's out there troon hunting. That's fucking case closed. We don't need any validation on it. He's doing it. Amazing. Now, you can. I love. One of the funniest things about Keffels is they get super arrogant and high off their own farts, and they'll make a statement, a very grandiose one, and then like an hour later, the opposite happens. Here's a great fucking example. Josh Moon, you laughed at me when I said I was going to work as hard as I could to get your heinous website offline. Now who's laughing? Yeah, Josh Moon, who's laughing now with your website? Oh, wait, the website's online right now? You could go to kiwifarms.net right now? That website, that's still on the internet? Oh, shit, Keffels, I think I know who's laughing.
You probably shouldn't laugh anymore.
I don't know, maybe fucking Josh is laughing, Keffels. Because every time you've threatened to take down his website, he somehow has gotten it back online with like in an hour or a day. Kiwi Farms goes down every month because there are a bunch of people, Keffels, just like you that are real big mad about it. So they spend their check every payday trying to take down Kiwi Farms. It's the new Ed. Maybe you're too much of a fucking Zoomer to remember this, but when Encyclopedia Dramatica was the big bad boy on the block and everybody had a problem with that, it was, I'm going to take down Ed. Now, they had a lot of help because half of the sysops and owners of Ed were all heroin addicts that would, nod out for a week and a half and the site would go to shit or they'd steal donation money. But the point is, it's not a new concept. I'm going to take down Kiwi Farms. Oh, we're just doing shit that's already been done. So there's Keffels, very angry, start their crusade against Kiwi Farms, goes into hiding because they've been swatted, claiming to have been swatted. Changed the story 3 times on how the swatting happened. Did the cops come in with guns? Did they knock on the door? Did they have a warrant? Did they not have a warrant? Did they take anything? Nonetheless, Keffels is fleeing the country. And in the midst of all of this, for no reason at all, because the internet loves insanity and everybody loves a good fucking drama, let's get MTG involved. Oh, wrong one. There we go. Marjorie Taylor Greene, one of our elected representatives, ends up getting swatted, and this is mind-blowing because they're so dumb they believe I'm actually, my brain is slow. It's stopping. The words no work, no good no more. I feel like Andy Worski. I just got hit by Salt Poppy. Because when you read this, you'd think that maybe you don't take it as seriously as you would be led to believe. 911 received a call from the suspect, claims that he's connected to the website kiwifarms.net, stated that their username is Autistic Right. So they get swatted while this is going on, and then the person that swats them calls back and says, by the way, just in case you didn't know, I'm a moderator on kiwifarms.net. Hail Joshua Moon, the corn harvester. Also, I'm a mod there, and I love to sweep it up. And of course, Marjorie, being the big brain person that she is, goes on and says we need to eradicate Kiwi. I don't fucking believe this is happening.
The suspect claims that he or she is connected to this website, which is a site that actually supports cyber stalking. The suspect even gave police their username. So basically, as you pointed out, this is a suspect admitted to intending to do harm via cyber stalking. You said you fully want to, prosecute whomever did this. And I'm assuming that suspect is still at large, right?
Yes, there's an investigation underway, and there's an even investigation into whether that's really the person that did this. But isn't it concerning that such a website exists? Like, why does that even exist? Mm-hmm. That website needs to be taken down.
So this big brain politician Well, I don't know if that's really true. It's probably not. But that website's bad. We need to get rid of it. What the fuck are you talking? What are you smoking? What the fuck do you mean? That'd be like if the person had called back and instead of saying Kiwi Farms and I'm a moderator, that said something like, "This is Elon Musk. This is Elon Musk from Twitter." It's just like, we need to get rid of Twitter right now. That Elon Musk guy's a bad news.
There should be no business or any kind of service where you can target your enemy. That's absolutely absurd. And this is the type of lawlessness that Democrats want all over the country. You know, the Democrats are the party of defund the police, which has created crime that is going out of control all over the country. But it's also failure of our government and failure of our law enforcement to not take down a website like that. Like, all of these types of groups need to be completely eradicated.
Completely eradicated. What a dumb, what a dum-dum. Let me just say it like that. Let me use my censored speech and just say, what a dum-dum. So Kiwi Farms needs to be eradicated and removed from the internet because you got swatted by somebody obviously using a fake name. And then what happens? What's the follow-up? Swatted again. Swatted twice. It's a twofer. The rep got a twofer. Marjorie got a twofer. Now, I don't know what name they gave the second time. I'm pretty sure I saw the police report. I don't know if they called back in saying it was another moderator or a completely unrelated person. Who fucking knows? Swatted twice. So here's Keffels. They start their war with Kiwi Farms. Now we get a rep that gets swatted, making the story bigger. News media is picking it up. But I wanted to focus on one aspect I've personally seen. We can talk about the stuff Keffels has said, Keffels has done, and we will get to that. But I want to show you how Keffels behaves. Because it's really interesting when somebody paints himself as a martyr or as a victim on social media or, just anywhere on the internet. And then how do they behave once they have the spotlight on them? Keffels' argument is that Kiwi Farms is terrible, that they dox people, that they swat people, that they put up information that leads to harm, and that these actions are bad. That Kiwi Farms is a place where these actions can happen, and it needs to be removed because it's a bad thing to have happen. So clearly, if Keffels believes all of that's terrible, well, they would never engage in anything like it, right? They'd be squeaky clean, except they're not. Now, my good friend, Quarantined Coof, on Twitter had a run-in with Keffels for about 2 days before they decided it wasn't working out well for them. And just some of the statements and shit that they said during that 2-day period, I think really helps to highlight that they're not a martyr by any stretch of the imagination. This is Keffels. This is an interaction, but take a good look. What a cute family, Keffels says. Surely his mother will not lose her job because of her son's heinous actions and have to leave the internet. So Keffels, who cries about being doxxed, Keffels, who cries about family members being involved in things, Keffels, who says that's bad, and these bad things happen on Kiwi Farms, are doing those, quote unquote, bad things on Twitter instead. But that's okay. Their justification you can see higher up. My thread is full of pictures of my entire family, and Josh encouraged it. I post one photo and did not ask people to harass them. I don't care about your cry bully bullshit. That's interesting. Cry bully bullshit, Keffels. That's your grift. Who the fuck are you calling a cry bully? You did not ask people to harass them with your wink wink, nudge nudge. Boy, hope nobody takes a look at this picture of this dude's mom and fires her ass. That'd be tragic. Really? We're not 5 years old. This isn't, the internet is not comprised of kindergartners, Keffels. We can fucking read between the lines. It's fairly obvious what you're doing, what the intended effect here is. Oh, it's tragic when it happens to me. In fact, they actually say that. You don't get to dox my mother and then cry victim when I post photos of your mother, Joshua. You started this. I wouldn't even have known about your shitty website had you not pinned my newly created thread to the homepage. Anything that happens to you is your own fault. Somebody ring a fucking bell. Keffels, is that really? Anything that happens to you is your own fault. Keffels, are you sure you want to go with that? With all the shit that's happening to you right now, anything that happens to you is your own fault. That's the mantra. Is everything fair game? Is that what you're saying, Keffels? So I guess I'm fucking confused. Is Kiwi Farms bad because it allows you to do shit? Because it seems you can do that exact same shit outside of Kiwi Farms. Or is doxing people's family bad? Because again, I'm confused. You're doing it. Which is it, Keffels? Also, I love it. Quarantine Coof calls them out on misgendering Josh's mother, because they did, by the way. They said lose their job because of his sons. You know, and this is what your trans activist, your martyr, your freedom fighter said. I don't care that I misgendered Josh Moon's mother. Why am I being virtue signaled at? Are you fucking kidding me? For the last 2 years on the internet, if anybody doesn't use the proper pronoun, they get just screamed at. Just screamed at. Not using my pronouns is an assault on me. Not using my pronouns affects my mental health. Not using the proper pronouns will lead to more trans suicide. Not using the proper pronouns is a form of bullying. But here's the trans activist, the martyr themselves, Keffels, on social media in front of their entire audience saying, yeah, I don't fucking care. I don't care that I misgendered Josh Moon's mom. Who cares about pronouns? I'm in it for the money. I'm in it for the money. Ridiculous. I also like how Keffels will put out information to try to make Kiwi Farms look terrible and then not give any context to it. Again, engaging in the same things they claim are being done to them. Kiwi Farms was initially created to stalk and harass an autistic trans woman. The main people they focus on usually have similar traits, being transgender and or neurodivergent. Again, our friend, Quarantine Coof. That's terrible. What happened to the poor innocent person this forum targeted? Checks notes. Oh, they're in prison for raping their mother. Because Keffels is talking about Christian, you know, the person we just said was on the run from the police, squeezed out of that fucking jailhouse window. That's who they're talking about. Now, Keffels wants to make you think that Christian has become a terrible person solely because Kiwi Farms exist and solely because of the trolls. I would counter that Chris was drawing nude pictures of Megan all the way back in the day. That she was constantly talking about what a sex pest he was. That if you go and watch the Geno Samuel documentary, you will hear in multiple parts of that Chris talk about weird shit in regards to his mother and a sexual nature. This isn't something that Kiwi Farms cooked up. Josh Moon wasn't holding a camcorder while Chris was slamming that bar pussy, Keffels. All right, Chris took advantage of a dementia-ridden old woman who was so far gone with Alzheimer's or brain damage or whatever the fuck is going on that he raped her. Christian raped his mother, and you're trying to make it like, oh, this poor brave trans woman is being affected. Chris didn't even become trans until like 2 years ago. What the fuck are you talking about? You're leaving out some small details, Keffels. You know, some minor points of interest when you talk about the terrible Kiwi people. Oh, poor Christian. If only that forum didn't exist, he wouldn't have been raping dementia-ridden 80-year-old women that don't know what time of day it is. Now, for some reason, Keffels didn't like that tweet, probably because, you know, nearly 10,000 likes. Oh, the ratios or some shit. I don't know. Everything's a number. Got to crunch the numbers for support. This was their reaction to bringing up the fact that Christian raped his mother. Whether or not this is true. Who starts? What kind of fucking reply is that? What do you mean, whether or not this is true? Hey now, you're being awfully mean to that rapist. Hey, everybody, wait a second. That guy's bullying a mother raper. Hashtag don't bully the mother rapers out there, whether or not this is true. What? Does not mean Kiwi Farms victims driven to suicide deserved it. Christian didn't kill themselves. Christian raped their mother. I would be more concerned about what happens when Twitter support finds out about your We Was Metokur ban evading. You're already banned on YouTube. Oh, don't shh, it's a secret. You're already banned on YouTube, Patreon, and everywhere else. Keep your head down. You're noticing a common trait? They get very sassy. Who's laughing now, Josh? Destiny's about to get clapped. You better keep your head down. Here's a follow-up tweet. I don't give a shit about politeness. People like him, they're referring to Quarantine Coof. I don't give a shit about politeness. People like him want me dead. He wants all of us dead. Make sure to boost this post and let Twitter support know about his ban evasion. This is the last account he has on a public-facing platform. Oh, kerfuffles, what are you doing? That guy said Chris Chan raped his mother. I don't know if it's true or not, but he wants every one of us trans people dead. Ban him. Get him out of here. He made me look stupid. That means he wants me dead. Ban him and get rid of him immediately. Brianna, start up the hashtag. It's Gamergate 2 time. Brianna, come here. It's Gamergate 2 time. Are you fucking kidding me? He wants us all dead. Speaking of getting people killed, here's a real gem. If I have any Ukrainian followers here, is the phone number and address for where Kiwi Farms is currently hosted. Do your thing. The site is down, but I know Josh Moon has expressed warm sentiments to Vladimir Putin, and the site has many Putin supporters on it. I would let them know this. Where do we even begin with this one? There are like 9 different directions we could approach this from. Let's start with a basic just narcissism. Ukraine and Russia are engaged in a fucking war right now. But Keffels, so deluded and drunk off social media e-fame, believes that they can interrupt a fucking war and get some shit done. Oh, guys, could you put your guns down? Could you, Mr. Putin, Mr. Zelensky, I understand. There's some issues going on in your countries, but there's a guy on the internet that's making fun of my am-hole, and I need it shut down. Here's their physical fucking location in Kiev. By the way, everybody associated with it loves Putin. Hope nothing bad happens to anybody. Fucking really? Really? Did you think that what? You think fucking NATO's going to jump on that? The UN's going to do a binding resolution? Because Josh Moon's international intercontinental fucking drone fleet is taking troon pics from the air? Is that what we're believing is happening right now? Mr. Zelensky, Mr. Putin, please stop this evil Joshua Moon. Wow. It's a level of hubris and arrogance you don't really see very much anymore. It's somebody that's just so far gone. Like, here's another example. There are many examples. Here are a couple more. The lesson I learned is the only way to earn respect is through fear. Keep up the pressure and they will march in pride parades with us. That's a doozy. What are we learning about Keffels? This is just from like 3 or 4 days worth of tweets. They are fine doing everything they complain about. They don't have a problem with Kiwi Farms being the place to do it. Or I'm sorry, it's that Kiwi Farms allows things they don't like but want to engage in. And because they don't have the same kind of control there that they would on Twitter, that's why Kiwi Farms is bad. So they're fine with putting up family members' pictures, trying to get people fired, trying to get their income taken away, get them deplatformed, get them banned. There were more tweets. I won't put them up, but Keffels is putting up pictures of Josh's mom, arrest records, everything. And I'm not even saying that's not fair game. If Keffels' point had been, I'm totally fine with all this shit, there wouldn't be any issue. But Keffels has directly said that this is all terrible, that these things are terrible, you should never do them, and then he engages in them. And then makes statements about how people should live in fear, how they're going to. I'll show you. I'll show you some of the shit Kerfuffles has been saying. This one is really good. This is a follow-up to the posting pictures of Moon's mom. Everyone upset that I posted a photo of Josh Moon's mother are being performative as hell. As a result of this forum targeting me and my mother has been doxxed, gotten threatening phone calls, letters sent to her house in my dead name, and emails harassing her for months. Keep crying. And then they followed up with this. This is archived, by the way. They deleted a lot of this. If you have an active Kiwi Farms account, I will not only post your name publicly, I will find your employer and forward them their post history. I have no tolerance for hate, and users of the site should feel more scared to get as bold as they do. This is a hate group. This is mask off. All right, there's no subtlety here. I mean, they're reveling in the idea of this. Little doxing here, little harassment there. But now they're going to get the names of everybody that posts on Kiwi Farms, which will wipe out half of YouTube because they all get their shit from Kiwi Farms. So half of YouTube's gone. They'll post their names and then forward it to. Why would you forward it to the employer? What the implication be, Keffels, of forwarding it to somebody's employer? Oh, you want to get them fired. Now imagine you're on this forum and you've never even been in the Keffels thread. You're in the, I don't know, Chris Chan thread because you want to know about the guy that raped his mother, Keffels. And here comes Keffels and they magically get your name. I don't know how. And then forward it to your employer because you need to be taught a lesson. What is it with people wanting to teach everybody a lesson on the internet lately? I guess I'm just a little confused as to why so many lessons need to be taught on the internet. I'm going to teach you a lesson. You're going to learn. You're going to learn good. Oh, my God. Oh. So this has been going on for a week. Longer if you count the initial start of it. So you got a person that desperately wants attention, power, and fame. They do it by being a reply person on anything they can. They eventually reply their way into getting attention by going after Destiny and then start ratioing anybody they can, which is basically just banging a drum and screaming, I'm an attention whore. They want those likes and follows. They start building that up. People start digging into them to find out who the fuck this person is. Start finding some pretty shady shit in their past. Information starts getting spread. People are looking into them. Now suddenly they're saying they're getting swatted. They've got to flee the country. And after they've fled the country, they're screeching on social media daily about how they're going to not just go after Josh Boone or Josh Boone's family, but everybody associated with this forum. They're going to dox them and get them fired. Because you need to live in fear. You need to live in fear because that's how we get you to march and pride parades. This is your trans activist. How do we get people to support us? Oh, we put them in a state of fear because they have no other fucking alternative. Really? That's really what you want to go with. That's what we're going with. Put them in a state of fear and force them to do it because they have no other choice. Just keep the pressure up. Just dox them and put them in a state of fear. And, I'm a trans activist, but I don't give a shit about pronouns. Here's my donate button. Don't forget to subscribe. Hit me up on Patreon. Who cares about pronouns? Also, let's put them in a state of fear because they have no choice and they need to do what I want them to do. Oh, this is a dime a dozen bullshit that you used to see on the internet all the time. We've seen this over the last decade. This approach has been done before, Keffels. You're not unique in it. You're just really bad at it because you're flailing all over the place. Because you'll go on social media and say really stupid shit that people will screen cap and archive, and then you delete it hoping that, it just goes away, but it doesn't. Which got you into this in the first place because your fucking thread was full of statements you'd make, and then you'd kind of hush them away, kind of make it go away. No, you clearly don't have an issue with Kiwi Farms in and of itself. You have an issue with the fact you don't have power there to do the shit you do on Twitter. That's what it is. That's what you're upset about. All the things they do and say, yeah, you don't give two fucks about that because you engage in it. You do it. You're mad because you can't throw your weight around on Kiwi Farms. That's what this is all about. It's attention whoring, grifting, and you're mad that Josh won't give you a special sticker that says Keffel's in charge. Well, I'm sorry that he's too busy watching Trudeau, whatever, to give a shit, Keffels. But apparently it's not going to happen. Oh, sorry, Chad. Voice is getting a little sore there for a second. Let's take a small break because this was phase one. Okay, I know I'm condensing things down a bit. I am. But think of this as phase one of what Keffels is doing, which is making themselves look stupid. That's phase one. Remember, phase one is I've got it. Things have escalated. Now I'm in hiding. That's phase one. And phase one, again, made them a lot of fucking money. Made them a lot of money. Got them that verification they've been wanting. Got them all the press accolades they've been wanting. Oh, no, are they high on their farts right now going after anybody laughing at them? Keffels didn't just threaten Josh or Kiwi Farms users, threatened anybody that would ever say something in response to them, wanting Destiny to get banned, went after Nick Diorio, went after Augie RFC, went after Nick Rekieta, tried to get him not just banned and deplatformed, tried to get his legal license taken away. Why? Because Nick doesn't agree with their stupid shit. If you make a statement against Keffels, they're going to, start doing their ratio thing to try to get you disappeared from the internet. So that's phase 1. But that still leaves, we've got phase 2 coming up. So before we jump into phase 2, we'll take a small break. I'll get to super chats too and stuff later on. We'll take a small break. I'm going to grab a drink. If you want a drink, grab a drink. Do a little Rama Rama. Always a good song. Everybody loves it. Positive message. Important message for the people out there. So we'll do that. Let me say. I need to have these. Ready to go. There we are. Take 5 minutes. We'll come back and we'll get into the big-brained phase 2 of the MC universe of Keffels versus Kiwi Farms. Brilliant. Brilliant, Keffels. Okay. Chad, I hope you've taken that lesson into consideration. Don't be Rama Rama. Can't be sniffing that petrol. It's dangerous. We don't want to do it. Okay. Oh boy, time for phase 2, Chad. Now phase 2 is more recent. This came out Tuesday, so just yesterday, phase 2 finally was initiated. We've got a green for go on the am-holes, boys. Let's kick the tires, light the fires. It's phase 2 of the MCU. So, Keffels announces, I'm going to do a live stream. Phase 2 for the Drop Kiwi Farms campaign is a go. And what is phase 2? Let me sum it up for you. Phase 2 was an hour-long live stream in which Keffels basically said 3 things. 1, they created a website where they could yell about Josh Moon and how terrible Kiwi Farms is and blame Kiwi Farms for the suicide of 3 people. That was the big thing. There's also a giant donate button. Can't forget that. That's part 1 of phase 2. Part 2 of phase 2 was an email campaign. They're going to email Cloudflare and complain a lot and make Cloudflare get rid of protection for Kiwi Farms. That way they can DDoS it. And I'm not even kidding you. Initially, when Keffels was talking about this, that's blatant what they're talking about. We want to get rid of, DDoS protection for Kiwi Farms so it can be taken off the internet through illegal means. That's phase 2. Part 2 of phase 2. And then part 3 of phase 2, the real, the cherry on top, is a in real life announced protest for October 18th at a Cloudflare event out in, I think, San Francisco, California. So build a website to put up all the things you want to say because you hate Josh Moon and you hate Kiwi Farms. Give out a bunch of email addresses to people that, like the janitor at Cloudflare, Keffels. I mean, who are we emailing? And then the final, thing is a in real life protest. And then, saying they can't ignore us. This is the big deal. Now you can tell this was kind of cobbled together quickly. They're repeating paragraphs and spelling mistakes. Looks very Angel Fire-esque in its construction. Now you're saying, Jim, why don't you go on the website and show it to us? I'm not touching that website. Keffels has probably declared that they've, IP logging people that use their chat feature through, Keffels.gg. So who knows what the fuck's going on with that website. But I saved you an hour, and I saved you a scroll. Now, if you want to see exactly what's on the website, you could go there. Or you could go to Keffels' thread on Kiwi Farms, because Kiwi Farms is still up, isn't it, Keffels? But this was the big thing. Now, again, I noticed something really interesting, by the way, when Keffels was doing their presentation about this, and they talked about the Josh Moon section of the website. Because Keffels decides that they're going to, what's the term? What's the term when you use somebody's name that's been changed? When you have an old legal name and you change it, what is that trans activist term? Dead name? Is that what it is, Keffels? Did you dead name Josh Moon? Because Keffels pulls up his name change. He changed the name his daddy gave him. I'm sure Ralph is doing fucking cartwheels over this. But Keffels pulls that up and Dead names Josh. Which, by the way, if you've listened to Keffels for the last 2 weeks, all they do is complain about being dead named. Don't you dare call me my name that I was legally born with. It's, actually, I don't know what Keffels goes by. Is it really Keffels? Maybe it is. I don't know. But don't you dare dead name me. Dead name's Josh. Our trans activist, all right, doesn't care about pronouns and loves to dead name people. Are you fucking kidding me? Come on. Oh, now I know a lot of you out there are really curious. What is Josh's real name? I can't, I'm not going to dead name him. But I'll tell you this, he was the boy that lived, bitch. He was the boy that lived, Keffels. What are you doing? House Gryffindor's fucking your shit up. Dead naming a wizard? What are you doing, Keffels? What are you doing? He lived, motherfucker. He lived. Keffels. You need to think about who you're fucking with. Abracadabra and shit. This wizard loves anime and you're fucking with the wrong person. Oh. Fucking House Gryffindor. She's picked a fight with House Gryffindor. What the fuck is going on the internet? I love it. I absolutely love it. Keffels, you're dead naming a wizard. You see this scar, bitch? I got it from an am hole when I was flying my drone storm over a ranch. I was personally on that drone, Keffels. They shot me down, but I lived, bitch. I lived. Amazing. Oh, the internet is a just magically silly place sometimes. I love it. Absolutely love it. Okay. So this is, I want you, like, when you talk about spectacular failures on the internet of just people imploding or shit going wrong, I mean, we've seen this with Ralph for like the last 6 months, right? But Keffels is like, they're really living up to that speedrunner mentality of how to embarrass yourself repeatedly over and over again. Like 4 or 5 times they've declared victory over Josh and the website, and then the website comes back up in like an hour. So now here's their big thing. They're going to protest Cloudflare. They're going to do an email campaign against Cloudflare. They've got their journalist friends writing articles, Time and Bloomberg and everybody else about Cloudflare to try to create an artificial sense that there's an organic movement that agrees with them. Well, today, Cloudflare decided to respond. Cloudflare heard you, Keffels. Cloudflare understands. So let's go look at the response that Cloudflare put up. Let me make sure I've got display capture up here. Hopefully this works. Here we go. We're on the, excuse me, a little bit of a sore throat. So this is Cloudflare. This is a blog. They just put it up. You can see right there, August 31st, 2022. This is today, just hours before this stream. Matthew Prince, that's the, that's the guy, what is it, Dakota East or whatever, that she's constantly screaming at. Cloudflare's abuse policies and approach. This is the blog they wrote. Ready? Here we go. Wait a minute. What? Chat, what is that? I don't know what does this mean? YWNBAW? Quote us on that. For more information, hold your breath or click the link below. What? Chat? Do I have the, maybe, is this the right? I think, hold on a second here. Let me just double check my fucking sources here. I think I might have gone to the wrong website. I don't know what's going on. Matthew Prince is going a little bit hard there. Matthew Prince going a little bit hard. I'm not sure. Oh, I see. I just needed to refresh the page. I'm sorry, chat. Needed to refresh the page. Guess that was a technical issue. Yep. Oh, here we go. Here's the actual article. Guess they had to do some editing, maybe. That was like a placeholder for the actual article. Here we are. Cloudflare launched nearly 12 years ago, and we've grown to operate a network that spans more than 275 cities in 100 countries with millions of customers. So they're just talking about their history, talking about their abuse policies and what they've updated. Now they start to get into a little bit of things. However, as questions have arisen, we thought it made sense to describe these policies in details here. Again, going over what their take is, how they work, what services they offer, DDoS mitigation, web application firewall, access rate, rate limiting, authoritative DNS, recursive DNS, just all that shit. A basic primer in what Cloudflare does when it offers DDoS protection or when they host different products. Talking about security services, talking about avoiding abuse and power. And this is where it gets interesting. Some argue, starting right here, some argue that we should terminate these services to content we find reprehensible so that others can launch attacks to knock it offline. Remember when I told you that Keffels was blatantly telling people, it wasn't even subtle. They wanted to strip away DDoS protection so they could illegally take down a website. And here's Cloudflare basically acknowledging that's what they heard too. Some argue we should terminate the services we find reprehensible so others can launch attacks to knock it offline. That is the equivalent argument in the physical world that the fire department shouldn't respond to fires in the homes of people who do not possess sufficient moral character. Both in the physical world and online, that is a dangerous precedent, and one that is over the long term most likely to disproportionately harm vulnerable and marginalized communities. Wow, that's really weird, Keffels. It's almost like Cloudflare, saw you saying shit like, I don't fucking care about pronouns, and I'm a trans activist, and I want to rule people through fear and dox them, and, illegally attack websites, and they thought, maybe that's not somebody we should listen to. Maybe fuck off. Maybe this is really a nice way for a corporation to say, fuck yourself. Today, more than 20% of the web uses Cloudflare's security services. When considering our policies, we need to be mindful of the impact they have and precedent we set for the internet as a whole. Terminating security services for content that our team personally feels is disgusting or immoral would be the popular choice. But in the long term, such choices make it more difficult to protect content that supports oppressed or marginalized voices against attacks. If you want to read between the lines a little bit, Keffels, Cloudflare's trying to put the training wheels back on your ass. They're essentially saying that useful idiots such as yourself that go out and destroy things that are abhorrent eventually become no longer useful, and then you get fucked by the power structure. And Cloudflare is actually, that's basically what they're saying. They're like, hey, idiot, once you get rid of Kiwi Farms and once all of this shit plays itself out, who do you think is going to be next? Probably fake activists, huh? They talk about refining their content. They talk about what happened in 2017 with the Daily Stormer, and in 2019 with the image board 8chan, and talk about how even after getting rid of them, they saw a dramatic increase in authoritarian regimes attempting to have us terminate security services for human rights organizations, often citing our own language as our justification back to us. Now, let me close that for a second. So Cloudflare is basically saying, yeah, we've done this a couple times in the past, and then governments want us to go after different groups of citizens. So, hey, idiot, maybe shut the fuck up. Cloudflare's also saying, hey, idiot, we know what you want to do because you basically said it out loud in front of everybody. Maybe shut the fuck up. We're not going to facilitate your illegal activities and attacking a website once DDoS is stripped from it. So that's, congratulations. Remember, phase 2. Where are we right now? Phase 2? How long has phase 2 been going on? An hour? Phase 2 has been going on for how long? Where is it? Where's fucking phase 2? Phase 2, campaign, live stream, website, email campaign, protest. I'd say in less than the span of 24 hours, Keffels got absolutely nuked out of the water. Just blown the fuck out. How do you get blown the fuck out that hard, Keffels? How does that happen? How do you get blown the fuck out that hard, that quick? You've been complaining for a week. You thought that all the journalist friends and the activists and former names of, niche micro e-celebs were going to be enough to bully a massive corporation into letting you run rampant over things you don't like. And you got blown the fuck out in the span of 24 hours. Now, I'm sure Keffels isn't going to stop. I'm sure there are going to be more articles. I'm sure there are going to be protests. I mean, you make good money off this. We saw from the GoFundMe. We saw from the Patreon. There's a lot of money to be made in this. So I don't think they're going to stop anytime soon. But as far as phase 2 is concerned, it fizzled out. Keffels, it was so short-lived. Andy Worski's boxing career. Andy Worski in the ring with Salt Poppy lasted longer than phase 2 of your fucking operation to drop Kiwi Farms. The felted fucking Phoenix lasted longer on his feet in the ring, and he was knocked out in 10 seconds. They dropped on your ass with an elbow from the top ring, Keffels. Dakota East, he's out there. He's doing a little dance right now. He's doing a little Keffels dance. Laughing about it. I bet if we went over and watched Destiny's stream right now, Dakota East is donating to Destiny and laughing about it. And just, he's sending Bitcoins to Josh and high-fiving people in the office. Oh, Keffels. Not like this. Not like this, Keffels. Now, there is one more modern update. So, Keffels fled the United States. They went over to Europe, whatever. They got doxxed by a doorknob. I'm not kidding. Somebody, you got to remember, the internet, this is another thing. When He Will Not Divide Us happened, right? Remember Shia LaBeouf wanted to do his art project about Donald Trump? And people showed up for the first couple of exhibits, and they laughed about it and screwed with Shia, and it was fun. And Shia got really mad and started beating people up, and cops are coming. So he moved the location somewhere, and they found that one. So then he moved it again where it was just a flagpole, and the camera's pointed at the sky. You remember that? And people used the sound of airplane noises and the angle of the fucking sun to find the exact location of the flag that Shia LaBeouf had put in the wilderness. And then they used a drone to steal it. And then he had to start putting it in like art museums, and they broke in through the rooftop. Like, that's what the internet is, Keffels. That's when you put a challenge in front of people. That's when you tell them, I'm in hiding, you'll never find me. They're going to start doing CSI shit with doorknobs. So they found Keffels somewhere, I think like England or Ireland. I don't fucking know. They found them. He Will Not Divide Us, Keffels, and found them with their collective autism. And now apparently being posted on 4chan. So I guess 4chan's next, right? If Kiwi Farms is terrible, 4chan must be next, because this was one of Keffels' more recent tweets right before this stream started. Yesterday I was ending the stream where I gave updates on Drop Kiwi Farms campaign. This was posted online just outside my address. Shortly afterwards, Ireland. Northern Ireland police came to the apartment I'm staying in because someone had attempted to swat me. And let me just enhance a little bit here, folks. Hold on one second. I'm gonna need to get some CSI boys out here. There's something of interest in this picture that I think we need to take a look at. Just put that up there. There we go. Let's just zoom in on the note that the person had. Now, I don't know, chat. Can you read along with me? So, dead names. I'll protect you, Keffels, and just refer to you as Ukas. Ukas out of our community. Iwi Farms, Altrunes, something sister Kiwi Farms Force, First Need, and sisters. Hail Josh the Corn Lord. But what does that bottom thing say? Ethan Gunt Ralph told me to do this. Uh-oh, chat. Uh-oh, chat. Now, I know that Ralph was all saying that police report was 100% accurate. Oh, my God, MTG's been swatted, and it's the staff at Kiwi Farms that did it. Did Ethan Ralph of the Ralph Retort? Is this him? I haven't. Have you seen Ethan Ralph lately? I haven't. Did Ethan Ralph personally go to Northern Ireland and then wanted to get some credit and said, Ethan Ralph told me to do this? What is Ethan Ralph telling people to do? Shit, Nick. You already had 2 people getting arrested for connection with your group in Baked Alaska. Now Ethan Ralph is directing people to holler at her? That's terrible. Ralph, what are you doing? There it is. I mean, that's Keffel's account. I don't know what's going on, buddy. I don't know what you're doing. I disavow. Let me just say this. I fully disavow, Ethan. You shouldn't be doing that. It's terrible. Absolutely fucking terrible. I can't believe you're doing it. Think of all the trauma that poor Keffels has gone through. Ethan Ralph out there directing shenanigans. Ralph, what are you doing? What the fuck are you doing, buddy? In fact, I think we need to do a poll. Is Ethan Ralph guilty of this? Okay, let's let that poll. I put that poll up. I know there's always a bit of a delay, but we'll let some people vote on it. We've seen what Keffels says. Do we take Keffels at their word? Is Ethan Ralph guilty of this? Have they been sending people to holla at Queen Keffals? You know, while you're voting that poll, let me remind you of who we're talking about here. Where is it? Oh, here we go. Is this man behind the reign of terror that's going on right now, chat? Look into his eye. At least one of them. They both point in different directions. And ask yourself, is he responsible? Who has the most to gain from making Kiwi Farms go down? Ethan Ralph does. Who hates Joshua Connor Moon more than anyone on the internet? Ethan Ralph does. Who would benefit the most from a false flag? Ethan Ralph would. Look at this mastermind. I'm thinking it's a yeah. I'm thinking that note was a little bit of too much honesty. What does the chat say? How guilty is Ralph? Is Ethan Ralph guilty of this? So far, 1 minute in, 92% out of the 4,300 that have voted have said yes. Guilty as sin. Send that man to jail. Oh, Ralph, you fucked up, buddy. You got caught. The chat's on to you. I'm thinking I'm gonna have to go with the majority here. Too many votes to ignore. Far too many votes to ignore. Look at the face of terror. Look at the face of terror that's hunting down Keffels internationally. Maybe it was you, Ethan Ralph. Maybe it was you. Oh, he's a fixin' to holler. Okay, fair enough. We've had 2 minutes of votes. Let's see what the final result is. 5,100 votes in. Still consistent. 92% say Ralph is guilty as sin. 8% saying no. Those 8% must be confused. Clearly he's guilty as sin. But there we go. Queen Keffels. Oh, Ralph, what are you doing? What are you doing? You know, when I talked about this and said it's a larger issue than just simply a fight between Kiwi Farms and Keffels, it is. I think anybody pretty much knows the reality of what we're dealing with online at this point, don't you? And we all experience it daily at this point. It is a very restrictive environment. If you say things that aren't considered to be what's promoted, you're deplatformed, or you're banned, or you're thrown off, or you're demonetized. We saw that coming. I talked about that years ago. So did a lot of other people. I mean, it was very obvious kind of the direction it was heading. Clean up the internet, commercialize it more, get rid of the elements we don't like, segregate them out, and silence them. And that's gone on now for quite some time, to the point where I bet if you wanted to go on Twitter or on Facebook or on YouTube, where we are right now, there are just things you can't say. There are opinions you can't say. And that happens to everybody. I know Ralph likes to go on about, oh, Daddy Jim won't say a bad word on YouTube. How many bad words is Ralph saying on that verified Twitter account? None. Because he knows if he does, it's gone. You know, if you say certain things, you're gone. And so we exist in an internet where there are few and far between places where people can go and say what they want to say. Now, I know there's been a big argument about how are people going to defend Kiwi Farms. I'm not going to sit here and tell you Kiwi Farms is a great place. It's a shit heap. And I love it that it's a shit heap. It's a place where people go and they're mean. And they say mean shit. Kiwi Farms is a place where people go to gossip and be assholes. And there aren't very many of those places left. They get knocked off every year. As the main social media platforms and the main video platforms get more restrictive, these secondary sites, which some are large and some are small, are getting knocked off one by one. There used to be an 8chan, doesn't exist anymore. Now they want to get rid of Kiwi Farms. Encyclopedia Dramatica, whether it's up or down, do you think that's going to last? And then what do you have left? 4chan? How long do you think 4chan is going to last? Got rid of 8chan, want to get rid of Kiwi, want to get rid of Ed. What do you think is going to happen to 4chan then? There's your anonymous image board. It's going to go. And then you will really have nowhere to go. When those large providers, whether they're an image board or a forum, are gone, the places that let you say the things you want to say, to be an asshole like you really are, like we all really are at heart, when they're gone, they're fucking gone. There'll be small places. They'll exist fractionally, but they won't be loud. You'll be presented with a choice of say what you want and have no one hear it, or say what we tell you and be allowed in the conversation. That's what useful idiots do. That's what grifters and con men perpetuate. They knock out the places you like to go to say the things you want to say, and when they've served their purpose, they're cannonballed out and nobody remembers them, but the damage is left behind. This fight between Kiwi Farms and Keffels is part of that. You know, these pieces and players aren't as important as that overarching conversation. If you let them do what they're trying to do right now, it won't end with Kiwi Farms, just like it didn't end with 8chan. It will continue on. Think of the amount of places that used to let you do stuff that don't anymore. Look at the saga of Something Awful. Even before Lotex went crazy on his goldberry cookies or whatever the fuck they were, and all the shit that happened with him, you could see the transformation slowly become more restrictive until he was forced out and had to sell, and then it became more censored. Look at something like NeoGAF and Reset Era. It got so bad that eventually the fucking site broke in half because it was so fucking restrictive. And it was their argument wasn't that it was too restrictive. It wasn't restrictive enough. We need Reset Era. We need to make it even more authoritarian. I bet there are a lot of websites that you use, whether it's well-known 2.0 social media or even the older shit, where you just can't fucking say anything anymore. You just can't. And that's a horrible kind of internet to have. Yes, people are going to be assholes on Kiwi Farms. Yes, people are going to say atrocious shit. Yes, they're going to make shit up just to get a laugh. Yeah, they're going to do all sorts of shit. But that's the fucking internet, or that's what the internet was when people could say what the fuck they wanted to say. Now, Keffels wants to attribute deaths to Kiwi Farms and say people were driven to suicide. I don't believe it. I outright reject it. I don't believe that's true. But let's take an example of where that could be true. Let's talk about 4chan. How many fucking times, I can't even count how many times I've seen somebody blow their fucking head off with a shotgun because of R9K. How many suicide threads do you think you've seen on 4chan? I've seen a few. How many murder threads have you seen on 4chan? I've seen a few. So if the justification to get rid of Kiwi Farms is that, I guarantee you the pressure that will be mounted will be on 4chan next. I guarantee it. They won't stop. They're not going to say, oh, well, we think people killed themselves because of Kiwi Farms. They're going to pull up WebMs of people blowing their heads off with shotguns and say, look, that's 4chan. That's R9K, that's Pol, that's B. That needs to be getting rid of. That needs to be taken down, needs to be sanitized. Can't sell a Toyota with that here. That is not an internet I fucking want. That's not an internet you should want. We shouldn't be co-signing quickened death of the last few places where you can actually just fucking talk on the internet. And that's what we're dealing with. And why are we dealing with that? Because a grifter wants to make money? I mean, there's more to it. Let's talk about some of the statements Keffels made that actually drew attention to them after people started digging into them. And I'm just going to focus on shit that's archived, right, on their Twitter. This is shit they just publicly said. But it'll give you an idea of why people are fucking fed up with this shit. So let me pull up some of these, and let's take a look, because this is just from last year before they began their ratioing crusade on the internet. So here's the first one from back in June from Keffel's account. To all TERFs who might read this, I've assisted at least a dozen minors getting on hormone replacement therapy, cope and seethe. Somebody asked, tell me how. I used to help run a youth group for trans people ages 12 to 20, and we helped them by directing them to informed consent clinics where they could start taking hormones and showed them how to use the medical system to get it covered by government health insurance if they need it. So this is kind of when Keffels is starting to talk about getting young children below the age of consent, under 18, into taking hormone replacement therapy, into transitioning. Now, they frame it initially as it was a youth group. We sent them to government clinics. But as it goes on, it changes. The story changes. As a former trans kid who is now a trans adult, I want to say to all the young trans people who follow me, I love you. I care about you. I will fight for you. We will win. There's hope for people like us in the world. They cannot and will not keep us down. This is from March of this year. If anyone feels lonely and needs to talk to, the Discord community on Twitch is a great place. So Keffels last year is talking about how they're going to provide services and direct people to how to transition while they're underage. Now they're inviting them into the Discord to talk about it. But we go further. This is from June of this year. So a year after they said it was government clinics and informed consent. Now they're saying, I am proud to announce I'm sponsoring the Do-It-Yourself HRT directory. Healthcare is a human right and no one should be denied gender-affirming care because of anti-trans extremists in office deny trans people their rights. This directory has saved lives and will continue in the future. They follow that up with, when I was covering it on stream, a teenager from Texas in chat said when the ban on people under 18 receiving gender-affirming care happened, he used this directory to continue his medical transition. This is the path forward to help kids affected by these laws. I want you to understand what you're fucking hearing here. This is Keffels initially saying, I only provide resources from sanctioned clinics and the government to people that are under 18 for transitioning, to then saying, come visit me in my Discord to talk about what you can do, to then saying, here's a DIY approach to do it. Here's how we're going to provide care for people under the age of 18. To all the people coming to my profile because they are fans of Libs of TikTok, I'm not a teacher. You can't get me fired. I'm going to teach them, the kids who watch me on Twitch every day, and that's okay to love themselves. They are teenagers who are the courage to come out and have started transitioning because of my streams. I don't give a single shit about what you think. Call me a groomer if you want. History will absolve me. Just sponsored this. This is the same thing. So every time you call me a groomer, it makes me go harder. So you tell me, do you think it's safe for some random internet person to teach your underage child how to brew up a DIY HRT? Are we talking? Is this like prohibition? Bathtub gin? Like what DIY HRT? So you're going to tell them how to order chemicals online from stores that might not be reputable, how to cut it, synthesize it, mix it together, and then start taking it. And what if you get a dumb fucking 11-year-old Keffels that takes your DIY thing and doesn't measure it right, or tries to take it in a way that is different than how you might have put it up there? And not overdoses, but I don't know, hits the wrong veins, puts it in themselves the wrong way, gets a bad batch of shit from Mexico, that Chinese website that gave them the portion they needed. It wasn't actually estrogen. It was sulfuric acid. Who fucking knows? So you're going to provide this information to children behind their parents' back, teach them how to brew it in their bathtub, how to take it and be unapologetic about it. And then when people say, well, that's fucked up, then you start going on a spree about how you're, being persecuted, how it's anti-trans, how this is wrong. How dare you say this is wrong? It is. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. It's absolutely insane, Keffels. You know how many people in the United States are diabetic? Do you know how many people are directing them to go out and bathtub brew some fucking insulin? Probably nobody. Sure, might be possible, but you probably end up killing some people because of shit that's going to happen. And those are adults. And here you are talking about, HRT treatments. It's just insane. It's insane. There's no oversight. There's no safety precautions. You're telling children are just naturally fucking stupid. Children will make stupid mistakes. Children will not listen to important details. They're going to mix shit up in the wrong quantities. They're going to take it in the wrong way. They're going to do irreparable harm to their fucking bodies. They're going to go through mood swings and all sorts of crazy shit. And their parent, who's uninformed by this, is going to have no idea what the fuck is happening because you took them into the Discord to do this. And you're unapologetic about it. And then when a website like Kiwi Farms or a streamer like Destiny or whoever the hell else out there talks about it and says, that's fucked up, you shouldn't do that, then you're going to get them, quote unquote, clapped. You're going to get the website taken down. You're going to get them demonetized, deplatformed, banned, silenced. Because, you can't, You can't say that this is insane and the wrong thing to do? I don't even need to go into Catboy Ranch and all that crazy shit with fucking teenagers wearing dog collars and shit. And it's in the thread. If people want to read it, it's in your thread about that shit. What I'm more focused on is the blatant hypocrisy, which, I mean, why would if hypocrisy is a dime a dozen on the internet, but just how bad you are at hiding it and the power grab that's very obvious and the grifting for victim points and money and power that you're doing. And especially the idea that you don't think that what you're doing is wrong in relation to teaching kids how to make bathtub gin estrogen, which is probably a terrible fucking idea. Yes. Oh, I like that. Somebody in chat said it's Troonshine. Can somebody copyright that name? I brought up some old Troonshine. Fantastic chat. I like that one. I like that one a lot. I'm not going to lie. It's got a real good ring to it. Oh. I feel like we've reached a point. We've already been at this point. I suppose what I'm trying to do with this sort of stream is just, and this is why I'm just using shit from Twitter. Just archive shit from Twitter. Don't need to pull out anything else. People will generally tell you what they really are, and they'll tell you it quite loudly. And even if they try subtlety, it'll break through it. And I think Keffels has made it pretty clear what they're about and what they want and who they are. I don't see some, brave trans activist that's trying to fight the good fight and was bullied for no reason. I see somebody that likes to start shit because they want fame and attention, who got, shit started and made money off it and wants to start even more shit, wants to throw their weight around, wants to do goofy shit. And you're not going to hear the press report on it, the HRT stuff, the True and Shine, or any of that stuff, because it doesn't fit with the narrative. And, a great case in point, when it comes to Keffels wanting attention and fame rather than, fighting the good fight, here's a great example. What accounts do you think that Keffels blocks on Twitter? There are a lot of people that'll post a screenshot that says blocked by Keffels. Those are small accounts. Now, if Keffels doesn't want to be harassed and small accounts are harassing them and they're blocking them, ask yourself, why aren't they blocking the bigger ones? Quarantine Koof didn't get blocked. Diorio and others didn't get blocked because you can't quote tweet them in ratio. You can't say, look, here's my villain of the week. Give me more money. It's very obvious. If you felt you were being harassed, you'd be blocking all accounts. No, you block small accounts and leave big ones up because you want that ratio. You want that attention. You want that money. You want to grift shit. It's clear as day. Your actions are clear as day. And now you're hopping flights from one country to the next because Ethan Ralph is sending people to your apartment, I guess. People are looking at fucking doorknobs. You're Shia LaBeouf, Keffels. You've turned yourself into Shia LaBeouf. It's reached outside of Kiwi Farms now. Now other people are paying attention and going, what the fuck is this? What goofy shit is this? And of course you want that because it's more villains. Everybody that laughs at you is a villain that must want you dead. Right? That hates trans people. That must be what's going on. There's a Key and Peele sketch, I think, that sums your ass up perfectly. It's these two guys in an office. One very quiet, one very flamboyant. Right? The flamboyant guy is super gay. And he's sitting there and he's just outright in your face about it, got dildos and everything else, being super obnoxious. He keeps calling the other guy. He keeps telling him, "You're homophobic. You're homophobic. You're terrible. You hate gay people," as he's licking a dildo, right? And then a few minutes pass, and it's lunchtime. And the quiet guy gets up, and his boyfriend greets him, and they walk away. And the flamboyant guy turns around and goes, "Oh, maybe I'm not persecuted. Maybe I'm just a fucking asshole." Keffels, maybe you're not persecuted. Maybe you're just a dick. Have you ever considered maybe you just have an unlikable personality and you do stupid shit on the internet and people just kind of don't like you? Not because of the trans thing, but just you as a person they find to be just unpleasant? They don't like you particularly? Has that ever crossed your mind? You ever consider that a possibility? Yeah, go look it up, chat. It's a great sketch. I think it really sums it up pretty perfectly. It's pretty fucking dead on, I'll be honest with you. So I don't know what phase 3 is going to be. I don't know what wonders await us for phase 3 because Cloudflare has fallen flat on its face. That's not going to happen. Maybe they'll create more pressure. I don't know. I know more articles are coming out. I think Josh keeps posting up emails where they keep asking him questions and he just replies with the press are scum. So, my guess is this will go on for another, let's say, week and a half to 2 weeks. And they will use examples of bigger accounts to get those ass pats and those ratios and make a few bucks, get a little more on that GoFundMe and that Patreon. And then they're going to try to parlay this. This is what I think will happen. They're going to try to parlay this into an organization. So we start with a website and the grassroots activism, and then they're going to make an organization. Remember bully hunters? Something like that. So they're going to make their own bully hunter organization. And that's when the grifting really starts. Because, oh boy, are they going to be asking for really big, we need millions of dollars to fight this. It's not just Kiwi Farms. It's those goddamn 4chaners too. And those idiots over at Encyclopedia Dramatica, we need to take them all out. We need to burn it all to the ground. We're going to need millions and millions and millions of dollars. I'm sure there are a lot of people that have problems with Kiwi Farms, and I'm sure a lot of people could go out and start their own hashtag and try to take it down. And maybe you'd have success. I don't know. But I'd ask you, if you're on that side and you really hate Kiwi Farms and you don't like Null and you want that gone for whatever your fucking reason is, take a look at who Keffels is, just how they act on social media, and ask yourself, is that the person you want to stand next to as you embark on this journey going against those gosh darn Kiwis? Or would you be better off, doing it on your own? Because Keffels is not the martyr, the civil rights leader. They're not the freedom fighter that they are trying to pretend to be. They just want to make a buck. They want to get powerful and popular. And they want to just put on a show to make themselves the center of attention. And it has jack shit to do with trans people, trans rights, or trans suicide. That doesn't mean a fucking thing to them. It's just smoke and mirrors. You're having smoke blown up your ass. Keffels just wants to use you, and they don't give a shit. You would be better off trying it on your own. What a fucking, it's been an entertaining show to watch this happen in real time. Because I've noticed Keffels, when you don't respond the way they want you to, again, they want to paint you as a villain. When you don't respond as a villain and just laugh at them and point out the stupid shit they say, they spiral out of control. And you can really see that play out over the last week. As they've made outrageous statements and said stupid things and then had to delete it to make themselves look better. So I don't know, I'm sure it's going to go into an organization, but maybe Keffels does something monumentally stupid in the meantime. I don't know. But I'm going to watch it, have some popcorn ready. It's a hell of a show. Right now, if I had to gauge who's winning the war between Kiwi Farms and Keffels, I'm actually very impressed that Null has held on as long as he has. Like, I thought, okay, they're going to get the media together. They're going to, just hammer the shit out of this. They're going to put pressure on these companies, and these companies are going to fold. But every step of the way, there's little Josh. There's our wizard. Let me put up Wizard Josh, the boy that lived, bitch. you thought you had him down, but he's the boy that lived. There we go. That's a picture of Josh. So there's little Josh using his wand out there doing magic. I guess, I don't know. I'd have to give it to Kiwi. He somehow got the site back up. He got a fully restored, working, with all the DDoS shit going on, with all the pressure being applied, with all the finances being attacked, with all the platforms and people being screamed at. Little Kiwi Farms, shithole of the internet, is still holding on. Because this boy knows magic. Oh, was this the fabled book that Rowling never released? Was this the Harry Potter and the Tale of Troonshine? Was that the one that was supposed to come out after Half-Blood Prince, but we never got it? Is this like an ARG that Rowling has put together for us to advertise the brand new book coming out we never expected, and everybody's just playing a part in it? Keffels and Josh are part of the marketing team we just never knew. How would that story start? There's Keffels in potions class stealing from Snape to help all the younger students at the school transition. And here comes Harry with his wand. He's not going to let it happen. Damn you, Gryffindor bastards. If you hadn't gotten in my way, I would have taken all those potions. Everybody would have transitioned, at least 40% of the school. I see chat has a lot of subtitles for possibility storylines. I understand. Beautiful. Well done. I will say, aside from all this, thank fuck. Like, Ralph being a buffoon every month and Nick doing stupid shit occasionally, like, it's a breath of fresh air. Now I can watch Keffels. Now I can watch Keffels do stupid shit. And that mentality, by the way, is part of the reason Kiwi Farms is popular. People like to watch train wrecks. People like to watch goofy people do stupid shit, and they like to say mean stuff and laugh about it. Everybody does that. Your favorite live streamers that you watch, I guarantee, will talk about groups of people or events or things that have happened that are stupid or goofy or wrong, and you'll say mean shit, and you'll laugh about it, and you love it. Kiwi Farms is that in forum format. It's Encyclopedia Dramatica in forum format. It's 4chan in forum format. People like that kind of entertainment. Is that wrong? That's a philosophical conversation you need to have with the nature of what people are. I'm just saying the reality is we all like to laugh at dumbasses. Right? I think at the end of the day, chat, would you agree? Should we do one final poll? Do we like to laugh at stupid people? Let me ask the community. Maybe I'm alone here. But I have a feeling a majority of us do. I have a feeling a majority of us do. Oh, we got an overwhelming 98% so far. Oh. 1 second, chat. I've got visitors. I'm not sure which kind of visitors. Ooh, we'll see which one it is. Give me 1 moment, chat. I'll be right back. Okay, and we're back. And we're back, chat. Thank you for the potato delivery. I've got a lot of potatoes now. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with them all. Now, I'm a fan of shepherd's pie, which is very delicious. Also like a good baked potato with a steak. So, I can roll with any of that, really. Let me see if I can get you a picture. A picture of my glorious potatoes. Oh, you'll have to wait 1 second. Oh, I believe my wife said it was DoorDash that was delivered. I don't know how it works, but I'll get you a picture of the potatoes if I can here. Okay. I'm waiting on I'm waiting on the picture to be sent to me of the potatoes. Just 1 second. Here we go. Let me just I guess I have to download it. Okay. 1 second, chat. Okay, let me pull it up. Let me pull it up. I'll show you what was delivered. Quite a few potatoes too, if I may add. Okay, hold on. Where did this get put? It's a very big picture. Let's see if we can get it up so you can see it. Can you, chat? Can you see the spuds? Are the spuds coming in? It's a lot of potatoes. It'll last me through the winter. Spud Chud Bros. Yeah, there you go. Spud Chud Bros. Oh, we're talking a lot of potatoes. That's a fuck ton of potatoes. Yes, has it turned into the year of the Spud rather than the year of the Chud? Maybe. Maybe. Oh, wait a minute. You know what, chat? I just thought of something. Hold on a second. I'm going to have to get rid of the potato picture just for 1 minute. I've had somebody deliver potatoes to me, so things have escalated, and now I need to go into hiding. Chat, potatoes have been delivered. Tactical potatoes have been deployed. I'm being spud bombed as we speak, and things have escalated, and now I need to go into hiding, chat. And the only way I can afford that is by selling merchandise. Remember to go to the Safeway store and buy yourself a fantastic hat or a sweater. Buy 2. I'm being potato hunted. They're changing the year of the Chud into the year of the Spud. Look at this harassment, this bigotry. I'm sending an Irish person potatoes. Clearly, this is a death threat. Clearly, I need to go into hiding. Terrible things are happening. Too many spuds are being delivered. The only way to fight against this intolerance is by buying shit from me, because I have to go into hiding because things have now escalated. Terrible. Terrible. Churlish and chicanerous. All right. Where were we on the poll, by the way? Do we like to laugh at stupid people? Let's see. 6,890 votes. Pretty good sample size. 98% said yes, we like to laugh at stupid people. 2% said no. 3%. Oh, it changed a little. I'm going to go, now this may be mean, but I'm going to guess maybe the 3% that said no are the stupid people being laughed at by the 97% that said yes. Could that be what's happening with this poll right now? Are the 97% bully jerks laughing at those poor 3%ers? Maybe. Potentially, possibly. I'm full of wrath right now. Oh, God, I forgot that tweet, too. Oh, I'm very wrathful right now. Very angry right now. So, that is the great internet kerfuffle, at least as it stands. I think you get the broader picture of what the larger issue is of the people involved. Is Josh Moon a good person? No, probably not. Is Kiwi Farms a good website? No, it's a shit heap. Should it be ripped off the internet? No, absolutely not. Should we be letting people like Keffels dictate where we can go and what we can say? Fuck no. Is Keffels a freedom fighter? Nope. Is Keffels looking to make money and get popular? Most definitely. Is Keffels doing some shit behind the scenes that's bad? It seems like it. Brewing up Trunshine in the bathtub, probably a fucking bad idea. I'd say that's a bad thing. Probably gonna, end up getting somebody hurt eventually because people are stupid and don't follow directions well. So I'm glad our little wizard boy found a way to keep the website up. I look forward to watching what happens with this. I'm sure it'll develop. I'm sure there's going to be an organization made. It just seems like the next natural step to make lots more money. Will Kiwi Farms win the day at the end? Will they stay up? I don't know. Shit could turn on a dime, man. The internet moves fast. But if they go down, others will too. HN went down. A couple years later, Kiwi goes down. And then you got Ed and 4chan. And once they're gone, what do you have? Where are you going to go? What are you going to say? You're going to be muzzled like we're all muzzled on every social media platform and every streaming platform. And it's not even going to be just, that small nudge towards not saying certain words. It's going to devolve into every place becoming like Twitch, where even if something is said that isn't directed at anybody, but it's, an opinion they don't like, you're gone. If you behave off platform in a way they don't like, you're gone. That's the kind of, pressure you're going to start feeling once all these other places are gone. And if you're a smaller site, a smaller image board or a smaller forum, your ass is going to get chopped in half at the first sign of trouble. You're going to get your shit pushed in because you're too small to fight back. Part of this is given its size, Kiwi Farms, same would happen with 4chan and a few others, at least can get attention on it so people can watch this circus play out. But yeah, just watch social media, watch how they behave and what they say, and it's clear as day that Keffels is in this not for the good fight, but to make money, to get popular, and to throw their weight around. That's all it is. And they'll sacrifice a good time and opinions they don't like to make that happen by playing international martyr and international victim, flying from country to country. Oh. People are saying Noel wants on. I wouldn't even know how to do that. What? We're not even on the same social media yet. Let's see. Josh said they're planning subsequent attacks, as in for women by women spaces. And, well, yeah, I did hear that. Build your own internet? No. I've seen people try that shit. Oh, I see people are fucking with me. Chris Chan is outside my house now? Is that where he went after breaking out of prison? Listen, I can't, there's no way I can pull him on right now if he does want on. I will do a stream with Noel if Noel actually wants to do a stream talking about this situation. But it'll have to be later on, maybe on his, or I'll set up one for like next Saturday or the Saturday after. And we could talk about the more interesting details of Keffels. Because like I said, I mostly try to confine this to what they're doing on social media and the shit they're saying in regards to the site, that sort of stuff. I do know there is a bunch of fucking more in regards to Keffels and what Keffels has said and done and associated with, and the people that Keffels is running on. So maybe a follow-up stream. I don't know. But we'll see where it goes. My voice is shit, by the way, folks. So I'm going to have to heal it with some hot potatoes. And I still have super chats to read because I put them at the end of the show. And there are a lot of them. And it's going to take me a while to go through them. So that is our Year of the Chud for August. Feels fucking refreshing, I'll tell you. We had like 2 minutes of Ralph and 2 minutes of Nick. And then we got fresh content We got fresh Keffels content in their War with Kiwi Farms. A little Acer Thorn in there as kind of a taster for what's to come. And to see the crazy shit that I'm sure is coming down the pipeline. So if you came out, how do I want to do this? I'll take a small break to do super chat before super chats. Fuck, because I got to get like a throat lozenge or something. I'm fucking dying here. And then we'll do the super chats. Otherwise, if you came out, I'm glad you had a good time. If you want to know more about Keffels, hit up Kiwi Farms. All the information's in the thread. If you want to see Keffels in real time doing stupid shit, just watch them on social media. They say dumb stuff all the fucking time. I've got quite the show lined up. I like to call it the Tale of Three Cucks. You know, like how with Christmas and with Scrooge, he was visited by three ghosts, the ghost of Christmas past, present, and future. We're kind of doing a thing like that. It's the Tale of Three Cucks. Now, one of these I talked about yesterday, but it's so good I can't not talk about it today. I'm in the Halloween spirit, and watching three people get cucked and being able to tell you that fills me with mirth. That's my treat for this year. All the good shit, all the candy, I'm giving out all to the neighborhood children. I spent a lot of time making the old homestead spooky enough. Let me pull this up. See, I lure them in with lights. You see, this is how this works. It looks safe and comforting. Yeah, there's a graveyard there and an 8-foot-tall ghost. It doesn't matter. I lure them in with the lights. And they're feeling confident, coming for that candy. But then what do you think swoops down from the rooftops, dressed as a bat with a cheap Chinese transmitter stapled on the back of it? A drone. And what is that drone going to be saying? All sorts of terrible things. My plan is, as twisted as this sounds, this is my approach to this. I'm going to have offerings out. One will be candy. One will be toys like squirt guns, because there's nothing better than children annoying their parents on Halloween with little toys they got that their parents fucking hate. And squirt guns are top tier. So, candy, toys. And then there's going to be a bowl, I shit you not, a bowl of carrots. And a little sign that says, make sure to eat your vegetables. Now, no child on earth would ever touch a carrot. They're not interested in fucking vegetables. And so the moment they take their toys and their candy and they walk past that delicious looking nutritional carrot, in comes a hellbat, swooping down on their little preteen asses at 25 miles an hour, Chinese speaker blaring obscenities. Should have eaten your carrots. Your soul is mine. Some shit like that. Maybe some Hellraiser sound effects. some classic lines from cinema. Watching them run down the neighborhood, talking about the crazy fucking house that's trying to make them eat carrots against their fucking will. Should have eaten them, kid. Now you got to pay the piper. Now you got to pay the price. That's what happens. That's what happens when you don't obey nutritional values of a diet. A hellbat comes for you. Leave them with a nice little memory that they have to tell the therapist about years later. About the crazy fucking house in the neighborhood that swarmed them with bats because they wouldn't eat vegetables. That's how we roll. That's how we do it. Oh, now we're at the start of the stream. That's usually where I shill. This is not the witching hour, it's the shilling hour. I know we're one day before Halloween, but I actually really like the holiday. And I figured a Sunday evening was better than doing it at the very end of the month. So since we're at the start of the show, let me do my normal shilling here. Okay, let me get that out of the way. We've got our normal merchandise over at the Safeway store. Oh, look at those hats. Quality fucking hats, ladies and gentlemen. Buy a hat for your hat. Wear it around town. It looks fancy. No, wait, sorry. That's the morning show stuff. Never mind that. Then we've got the spooky. It's a spooky Halloween-themed merchandise. There are no hats included, but when you're wearing your 14 hats, buy at least 22 coffee mugs, a few t-shirts, a sweater, and 19 stickers. We're entirely hat funded and subsidized by coffee mugs, stickers, and t-shirts. Spooky. All right, those carrots are fucking expensive, chat. All right, you ever try to buy a ton of carrots? It's not cheap. It's not easy to do. Oh, let me get this lined up. Let me get this ready. What are we going to start with, though? What wonderful story are we going to start with? Light up a cigarette. Get nice and healthy about this. Okay. I think we need to start with Wings of Redemption. Now, I talked about this yesterday morning, and I'm still dumbstruck by what I encountered. In fact, I compiled the clips together, threw a little extra on there. Because I know it's a different audience in the morning show, but I really think you're going to enjoy this. And I could talk about this for fucking days. I've never seen somebody get cucked by a shoe salesman. But that's what's happening here. This dude, Wings of Redemption, Jordy Jordan, is getting cucked by a fucking shoe salesman. A man that sells footwear is destroying his marriage, is home wrecking the shit out of the Wings house. How this has slipped by, I don't know. I don't know how it slipped by me, but coming across this, it's the greatest fucking thing I've ever seen. And it's so blatant. You're going to meet the shoe pimp, the shoe baron. I'm not sure if there's really a working nickname for him yet. But he's out there fucking people's wives for the low cost of a pair of sneakers. Now, I know Wings has a habit of breaking controllers when he can't do very well at video games. So his walls must be pockmarked with holes right now. I can't imagine that he's coping very well with the reality that Al Bundy is fucking his wife. Real talk. Mods, ban the shoe salesman. Welcome to Ban Town, shoe salesman. Oh, it's an embarrassing thing. Shall we begin with the story of our first cuck, chat? Shall we jump right into the deep end, chat? With a story of Wings of Redemption? Absolutely getting just decimated by a dude that sells footwear. I'm thinking it's time to do it. I'm thinking it's real talk time, chat. Let's pull up the clip. The clip compilation.
Some dude sent my wife like some DMs on Twitter about her weight loss and some shoes, and now she's getting fucked by him. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, some dude sent my wife, some DMs and a pair of shoes, and now they're fucking. Let's go. That might be the greatest sound clip I've heard in fucking years. Oh, by the way, big ups Burger Daddy for this clip.
Some dude sent my wife like some DMs on Twitter about her weight loss and some shoes, and now she's getting fucked by him. Let's go. My wife was talking to one of the people in her Twitter DMs about her weight loss, and she was proud of it, and now all of a sudden, like, she's cheating on me. Yeah, I mean, like, the thing is what she didn't share, what they didn't share. Joe, man, it's the whole Kelly's cheating with the mods thing again. Like, anytime, like, I tell Kelly, don't entertain these people.
I keep telling my wife, please, honey, for the love of God, stop fucking our Discord mods. It's embarrassing. Please, honey, for Christ Almighty, have you seen what a Discord mod looks like, honey? Are you familiar with Edelwolf, Ethan Ralph's top mod? It's a diaper fur. I can't handle this shit. Please stop fucking our moderators for low-cost items like shoes. Kelly, honey, baby, why not a Lambo? Why not a pile of money? Why shoes? Why is our marriage at the point where you are willing to fuck Discord mods for shit that's pocket change, honey?
Don't talk to them. Don't do anything, because they're just out here to be manipulative. Yeah, they're just trying to be manipulative.
I love this music. God, it's perfect for this.
I didn't even know what was going on until I saw the fucking Twitter and Kelly.
By the way, chat, let me introduce you because you may be confused. Who is this? Is this Wings under like a new camera lighting system? No, this is the Shoe Baron. We were astonished when we watched this Saturday morning. If you look around Shoe Baron's room, you will see that this man has fucked at least half his neighborhood. Judging by every pair of shoes and shoebox in there, he has ruined at least 42 marriages. This is the big pimp himself, the fucking Shoe Baron, the master home wrecker.
He was like, yo, how could you? And I was like, what? And I was like, oh no. And I looked at that and I was like, okay, yeah, it looks bad. It really does, because that was within the first 24 hours of me knowing Kelly. And we talked.
Oh, I love his humble brags. Imagine your Wings sitting down and listening to this. And everybody's like, bro, listen, your wife is fucking a shoe salesman. And you're like, no, that's not possible. So you sit down to watch a video from the guy, Shoe Baron, the shoe pimp himself, and he humble brags it only took 24 hours. Yo, Wings. Yo, what's up, Wings? Look around my room. You see these flip-flops? Huh? You see these flip-flops? That's all it took. Flip-flops in 2 hours and your lady had her legs spread. Oh.
A lot within the first 24 hours, for sure. We talked quite a bit more since then.
Some dude sent my wife like some DMs on Twitter about her weight loss and some shoes, and now she's getting fucked by him. Let's go.
Let's go, chat. Oh, I can't do voices for these, but I'll read along. We'll read along. We'll pause and read. This is from Kelly. This guy has receipts. Wait till you see the amount of fucking receipts this Discord mod has. This is from her to him. I was still a virgin until I got married. Yo, baby, how many times have you had sex, Gelstar? Question mark. Have you only had sex once in your life, bitch? Not to sound like Bill Clinton. Define sex, yeah. Like penetration, honey. Like how I'm penetrating your happy household and ruin it with my shoes. Gotta wait for more of the logs to come up. Her answer is 0. How many times have you had sex? That's a 0. That's not an O for like, oh my God, what orgasms am I getting? That's a 0 for no penises come near me. What? How is that possible? You and Pimp never had sex? Kelly, he is too big. And she's not referring to the size of his unit, because I got a clip for that later on too. Because let's make it really embarrassing.
You know, Kelly has been flirtatious with you. You haven't said that. And, you know, it's not you because you just bark it, but she's being that way. I find that also, like, you know, and Wings is okay with that. Wings just said, it's nothing bad, it's just innocent flirting. How do you feel about it?
Oh, I've heard this phrase before, because this is like a saga, as I dug a little deeper, that's gone on for well, multiple years now. And Wings does use the fucking term innocent flirting. Oh, it was just innocent flirting. When Al Bundy here was literally railing my wife and I could hear it through the walls, that was innocent flirting. When he was slapping her ass and riding the waves to the edge of the bed and back, innocent flirting. It's all super innocent. Oh, we are in for some cope.
What, that this isn't that bad?
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. I'm in an open relationship with my girlfriend, and even my girlfriend complains about the amount of time I spend talking to Kelly.
Again, Shoe Baron, the shoe pimp. 8,500 pairs of shoes around this store. He's got a storeroom full of shoes for when he meets a bitch. And he's getting so much pussy. He's fucking so many housewives in this neighborhood that it has to be an open relationship. That his woman had to have an open relationship with him because he just can't stop fucking. Listen, baby. All right, they all want a piece of the Shoe Baron. You see those Reeboks? Bitches love Reeboks. You see those Adidas over there? That means anal. I won't even tell you, honey, what these thoughts are willing to do for a pair of Nikes. Open polyamorous relationship. Oh, this is nightmare. Your Discord mod has bribed your wife with footwear and is in an open relationship and talks to her all the time, Wings. How have you not physically punched down every wall in your house at this point?
Like, even she's like, damn, yo, you always talk to her. And she's always, because I got a special alert on my phone that lets me know when she dings me. And fucking, my girlfriend's like, bro, Kelly be hitting you up, like, a lot.
How much does she hit you up a day?
We talk, like all day long, yo.
All day long. Let me direct this at Wings. If he ever sees this, if anybody ever clips this, clip it right now. Wings, listen, bro, it's okay. I don't want you to think about the fact that a shoe salesman talks to your wife all day long. I don't want you to think about the fact that a shoe salesman laughs with your wife as she describes how you've never had sex. Don't get upset at the idea of a shoe salesman drilling her ass like he's looking for oil. It's going to be okay, Wings. Put those thoughts out of your head. Don't think about them sitting together in your bedroom on your bed when you're not around, laughing about your inadequacies sexually. Don't think about it. It'll be very upsetting. Don't think about this man and his heavy stomach slapping into your wife's ass as he pounds her in the back of the head with Adidas shoes like a donkey punch. Don't think about it, bro. It's just going to get you upset. Okay, all right, we're good.
You talk to Kelly all day long.
Yeah, like when I wake up, usually I'll message her or have a message from her already. Depends upon if I wake up first or she does.
God, the music makes it so good.
I told Kelly, I was like, if you really want to know, I was like, you're just the new version of Gangsta Granny. Like,
Yeah, wait, what?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Okay, I don't know the deep lore on who Gangster Granny is. All right, maybe I should know more. I did a Wings video. But I'm just going to assume that this guy is so crazy for sex that he's not just ruining marriages, he's fucking people's grandmothers. He's going down to the old age home with the infirmed and looking for people that are just miserable, like the oldest 80-year-old he can find. And he pulls out a pair of Air Jordans and he unzips his pants. And he's like, let's do this. Let's go.
If you look at the duality between Gangsta Granny and what Kelly does for him, he sits there all day and he yells. When things go bad, he tells on.
Now, somebody in chat said that is that's Wing's dead grandmother. Did the shoe baron get to her before she passed away? Because that's brutal. I mean, I'd want to hop off a rooftop if a shoe salesman was fucking my wife. But then if you added in the fact that he didn't just fuck my wife, he also fucked my grandmother, I don't know if I could cope with that. That would probably, if he has DMs of him and grandma, is this the same grandma that dug shit out of his ass? A little deep lore for you. Wings of Redemption had a turd that was just too big to unpack. So he whistled, I'm not making this up, this is a story he's told. He whistled for grandmother to come into the bathroom and start turd hunting up his shit chute. She dug it out. She dug it out. And the thought, I wonder if the thought goes through Wings' head that the same fingers that unpried that log jam in his asshole were also wrapped around Big Pimp here, the shoe baron. I don't think he could handle it.
Them to the trolls, Kelly, they're being mean to me, and like it's basically more like a mother-child relationship than a husband-son. I mean, husband like wife.
I always let the model first serve. See where Kelly's at. That's what I'm actually doing.
Has anybody seen my wife? Please, is there anybody out there has seen my wife? I don't know where she's gone. All I found was one high heel with a note in it that said, I'm going for a dickin'. And is that code for something? my Call of Duty friends in this lobby, please. I don't know where my wife is. There's a car parked out front of my house I don't recognize, and the license plate says shoes for sluts, and it's all fogged up, and I don't know what's going on, but it's rocking, and I can't go knocking.
I don't know how to. She's supposed to be sharing her location, but I don't know how to see people's location on my phone.
She on the phone.
Yeah, shit, man. I know where your wife is. She right here on my phone, begging for my dick. Come on. Come on. This is getting a little depressing. Oh, when I first stumbled on this, it's the most this is a very strange story. It appears about 3 weeks ago, and then nobody talks about it afterwards. I don't know, maybe the dedicated A-logs that fuck with Wings felt so bad that he is literally getting cucked by a shoe salesman that they're like, fuck, we tap out on this one. Maybe Wings' wife has run off to the fancy shoe store with a shoe baron. I don't know. But we're going to keep going to this mystery, and then we're going to look at some past prior statements that make me think that she is just all up in that Discord dick.
And she's like, you wish I could be me? I was like, nah, I don't want to be you. I'm awesome. See? It was some random chick. I was like, hey, she said, take that L. I said, I can't take that L when I look like this. I'm a walking W.
Bitch, I ain't taking that L, but you taking this D. See, that's the kind of game the shoe baron has. You don't expect it. He's quick on his feet. He should be, because he's got athletic shoes, because he has so many pairs. He's the fucking shoe baron. Taking this L. Baby, you take this D.
I said, it's better than being a walking failure. I was like, her husband, he's a big man, baby. She's like, this is Kelly. So I was like, your husband, he's a big man, baby.
See, I don't, this guy, holy shit. It's the worst person to have fuck your wife. It's bad enough it's an affair. But to have a dude that takes joy in ruining your marriage, that's next level shit. All right. Shoe Baron is here talking shit about Wings to his wife before he fucks his wife. And now he's recounting it with laughter as he shows his phone book's worth of DMs. Wait till you see this shit.
Like, she's like, don't speak like that about Jordy. I was like, I won't. There you go. I was like, I won't if he didn't act like that. You don't get tired of hearing him cry all the time about bullshit when you're dealing with real life shit, like your weight and health. It's like, I was just wondering. It bothers me watching him focus all his attention on his shit and he ignores you. So remember, I said I had an issue with keeping things in because I told her about my verbal diarrhea and my filters. I don't have one. I said, it's okay, you'll get used to it. We're gonna be besties. And she was like, you're basically down in my husband, not bestie material. I was like, then we can skip from that and move right to the affair then.
Are you fucking kidding? He jumps in her DMs. He's like, I'm gonna shit talk your husband. She's like, that's mean. He's like, okay, I'll move on directly then from shit talking your husband to fucking you. This is like a pickup artist video from like 2014 that nobody stumbled on. And that's when you tell her husband's a bitch and a simp and he can't satisfy her. And then you say, bitch, I'm going to be fucking you from now on.
She was like, I told you I don't share. I was like, well, I mean, Wing said y'all don't sleep together, so technically you're not sharing.
She posted this. Now, I thought initially on Saturday that this is like coded language. All right, she's in the background, chat, talking to a dude that literally lives in a room full of nothing but shoes, who wants to bribe her for, he's like, that's his in. His in is shoes. And now she's suddenly tweeting about your girl walking through her shoe. I'm thinking that's code word for I'm getting fucked by Al Bundy. That's what I'm thinking. Do you think Wings is running around his house right now, like checking every shoe to see how new they are? Like every time he finds a new pristine pair of shoes, he knows she's gotten fucked. and then heartbreakingly, he opens like a closet door, and it's an avalanche of them. 2,000 shoes fall on his head, and he just sits there and he sobs.
Yeah, yo, I offered to buy her shoes. I told her, here, I'll show you the DM, because I'm not showing anything bad. You know what I mean?
I'm not this fucking guy. This is why you don't use Discord. This guy, I'm not showing anything bad. Listen, I'm just sitting here doing a live stream, talking about ruining some dude's marriage and fucking his girl for a pair of shoes. Let me show you those DMs. Nothing bad in there. There's nothing bad in there.
Like next week, she wants to be back to 188. She's at 194 now. I was like, when's your next weigh-in? She's like, next Saturday. I said, okay. If you hit your goal and prove it to me, I'll get you a pair of walking shoes. She already told me she's size 9 ladies. She's like, I'll get my shoes. I was like, have you seen my room? She's like, I have not. And I'm like, look at that.
This is literally, this is this dude's dating approach. He sends out Instagram fucking shots of himself by racks of shoes. It's not, what life is he living? It's like a cartoon character. It's a pickup artist that lives in a shoe warehouse that destroys marriages. This is like a cartoon. This is an Adult Swim sketch. This should be on fucking this should be on like a Sam Hyde video.
I was like, I practically live in a shoe store. And she said her soles are flat. I said, you worked hard to get where you are. You deserve a pair of shoes so you can fucking walk. You know what I mean?
Baby, you're going to need a good pair of shoes to walk around in, because when I'm done with you, you ain't going to be walking right. I am the shoe baron, honey. Have you seen my Instagram with my 42 warehouses full of pumps? I'm coming for that ass.
It's the truth. If Wings ain't gonna buy her a pair of shoes and support her in her weight loss journey, somebody's got it. And I already told you, yo, the stack is getting fatter every single day, yo. So like,
I love this. Now, you know, when I first saw this, I laughed because his stack is literally $1 bills. If you look underneath, it's a $1 bill. Shoe pimp here, the shoe baron. All right, he's got warehouses full of fucking $300 pairs of shoes, but his stack is full of ones. And I laughed a lot about that. But then I thought, wait a minute. What if this guy is such a Machiavellian mastermind? Like, what if he is so uber petty and so destructive to Wing's marriage that the reason he has a stack of $1 bills is because that is literally more money than Wings will make in a day? All right, Wings is out there begging for nickels on Twitch or wherever the fuck he is. So all this guy has to do is really fish around for some pocket change, and he's the better option. I almost think it's like a dare. Like this is, he's living inside the head of Wings right now. He's like, you see this stack of $1 bills? That's all it took for me to fuck your wife, bro.
buying $100 pair of shoes for her ain't that big of a deal. So, you know what I mean?
Okay, look at this shit. Look at this. He's not even fucking watching. Wings, this dude is talking to your wife so much. He doesn't even have to watch as it scrolls. That's how much the conversation is.
Since we've been DMing.
I ain't even looking, Big Pam. You see this? This is how hungry your wife was for this dick.
All day. She don't.
All day, Wings. All day. Wings, bro. Whatever you do, don't think about it. Don't think about the fact that a shoe salesman is just scrolling through 8 billion DMs with your wife. Don't let it seep into your mind. It's poison. It's going to drive you crazy.
She don't be hanging out with him, yo.
Look at this shit. Bitches be loving shoes. It just keeps going. God, do you think he's got like another room that's dedicated to like purses and maybe like a makeup room? He's like his own fucking functional mall, isn't he? I bring the bitches over, and I give them 2 minutes like on an old 80s game show to run around and grab all the shit they want before I fuck them. That's how the shoe baron rolls. It just keeps going. It doesn't stop. Your wife is getting fucked so severely, Wings. How are you not going crazy? It's like a fucking villain from a cartoon. This is villain shit. This is why you don't let your woman go on. This, you gotta, listen, real talk, all right? We need to fucking, like, Discord has to go away. All right, look at the destruction just look at what's happening. Look at what's happening right now. All right, this guy is a villain. Here's like a villain montage that I expect this dude to be engaged in. Let me pull it up. Like this is what I imagine he sees in his mind as he's laughing right now in this video.
I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man. All I wanted to do was, like, I was fucking lonely. I wanted to just fucking stream and have a good time, man. Have a good game. I hate my life.
it's so it's so sad. It's so sad and it's so bad. Wings. Let me do another little PSA here. Wings. Buddy. All right. I don't want you to freak out or anything. But other people are aware that your wife is getting deep dicked by a shoe salesman now. All right. Boogie had a message for you. All right. A word of support. He's been through some tough times. And Boogie wanted to give you a message so you don't lose heart, Wings. All right. Just listen to his words. Listen to the words of Boogie.
Filling her with cock meat, giving her the real fuck she deserves. Just filling her with cock meat.
Actually, that probably wasn't very helpful, was it, Wings? If anything, I think that might have just made it worse. I think I may have made it worse, chat. I may have made things worse accidentally. Chat. Accidentally. Not intentionally whatsoever.
Dudes, you guys are running with a bad narrative. Like, my wife is not unfaithful on me.
Oh, now these are the older messages. All right, because don't just think, like, once COVID hit, this lady went shoe shopping, quote unquote, if you know what I mean. All right, and it's been all up inside Discord. You know he is my plan B. Holy fuck, that's harsh. That was brutal when it first dropped. That he is my plan B. What makes it catastrophic is that she is now literally fucking plan A. And plan A is Al Bundy. That's what the A stands for. It stands for Al.
My wife was talking to one of the people in her Twitter DMs about her weight loss, and she was proud of it. And now all of a sudden, like, she's cheating on me.
Is this like Terminator music? Is that like Terminator music because, like, his marriage is terminated? Is this from a video game? I don't know what it is, but it fits so well. Oh, if you thought it wasn't done being brutal, remember, we just looked at her calling him Plan B. Now here she is in more DMs talking about how bored she is and getting together for a one-on-one. But wait till you see what she says. Don't act innocent. Setting out I love yous. Oh, to Discord mods. No. Oh, Oh, I'd light myself on fire. I'd gouge my eyes out, run into a wood chipper, maybe. If I thought the shoe baron was getting DM messages where she said, yes, daddy, she's calling him fucking daddy. Oh, that is a kill shot, chat. That is a fucking kill shot. Chat, can we get an R? Can we get a rip in peace? Can we get an R in chat for this marriage? Because it's dead. Should we get a Y for yes, daddy instead? I don't know, chat. Are we doing an R for a dead marriage, rip in peace, or a Y for a yes, daddy? For a pair of shoes. All that work. All those years of work flushed down the toilet for some Adidas. Seeing a lot of R's and Y's. Seeing a few N's in there too. Getting brave, are we? The shoe baron cometh. Oh, that's fucking brutal. Chat, I'm watching you right now. I don't think you have a lot of faith in the fact that that this marriage is going anywhere. I think I think the marriage might be in some trouble. Yes, daddy. Yes, daddy. Put the shoes on me. Put the shoes on me and take me away from here. Now, it doesn't end just there. Like I said, there's a bit of a backlog. Luckily, PKA has like highlight clips where they a lot of the shit's like buried in it. So we can look at the previous adventure of trying to fuck Discord mods. Maybe they were shoeless. That's why they didn't get anywhere. I don't know. But let's take a look.
How big do you think my penis is?
Now this is a great clip. Here you are on the internet. This happened like a year or two ago. And everybody's talking about your dick pics, and they're saying you've got a small cock. What is it about fat guys with small dicks putting their penises on the internet and embarrassing themselves? I don't know. But here's Wings. Here's Wings. People questioning the size of his tallywhacker. Now, you'd think, okay, his wife's going to defend him. She's going to be like, it's the biggest dick I've ever seen. We need a wheelbarrow. I stick my head out the window sometimes just to tell the neighbors. But watch how she reacts.
Would you say it's more 6 inches?
I don't know.
Would you say it's the length of the water bottle?
I don't know.
You could answer it.
I don't know.
How don't you know? You see it.
Do I?
Oh, fuck. I don't know. Is that the cancer? Or what is this pain in my heart? Oh, is it my having a medical emergency? Or is that, did I feel that? Was that like an empathy shot? Did somebody shoot me with the empathy gun? Oh, fuck. Oh, I need a minute. Oh, holy fuck, that's savage. That's his wife. That's his fucking wife. God, that's so brutal, Wings.
Mm-hmm.
What?
They're trying to say I got a small penis, and you won't back me up.
Why are you worried about that? Who needs to care how big your penis is but your wife?
Well, apparently she doesn't care, or she does care in a different way because she's run away with a shoe salesman, Wings.
That's it. So why worry about what they think?
Mm-hmm.
You do stupid things, make stupid choices, you deal with stupid.
Okay.
It's time for me to exit.
Why?
Because I finished emasculating you in front of your viewership of 30 people, Wings. I've thoroughly finished absolutely dragging my balls across your fucking forehead, Wings. That's why I'm taking my exit now. After assuring the audience that you have a tiny little penis, I am going to make my exit.
You came here to drop that bombshell. Like you won't even answer the penis question.
You're really disturbed about that, aren't you?
Yeah. You're the number one connoisseur. You've seen my penis more than anybody here, and you won't even answer the question.
Are we sure I have? I mean, I'm sure there's some...
Fucking shit, man! You've seen my penis more than anybody. Are we sure I've seen it? I didn't have my microscope on me. All right. What microscope? Fuck. I need a telescope. We need the Hubble up in here, Wings. Let me go ask NASA if I can borrow it. And then I can tell your chat how big your dick is. Once I get it in focus. I just need to set it for galaxy distances so I can hone in on that tiny little thing.
Some other people.
Mm-hmm.
Why do you care?
Why don't you answer the questions?
Why do you care? I just think that those kinds of things are private things that we shouldn't talk about.
That's why I'm on a live stream right now in front of your audience, telling them that you have an incredibly tiny little cock.
Maybe it's because I grew up very sheltered.
I know why it is, but this isn't the time to be sheltered. This is the time to take your husband's honor.
Fucking shit. Am I reading into this chat? I'll pull the viewers here for a minute. Does this woman, is she like made out of Arctic ice? It's like cold-blooded shit, right? Like we're watching an evisceration happen right now as he desperately tries to claw back some sort of reputation. And she just dead stares at him. He literally begs her. Please, for the love of God, tell these strangers that I have a big dick. It's all I have left. I am obese. The hair on my head has disappeared. We live in a trailer. I make $2 a day streaming games I hate. All people do on the internet is laugh at me. So please, for the love of all that's holy and God on high, for all the good that exists in this world, please lie and tell them I have a big dick. And she just looks at him like, nope. Nah, I don't think so, homie. Nah, son, I'm not. No, I don't think I will. I don't think I'm going to do that today.
He is sounding real insecure right now, isn't it?
No shit. Is he? You think he's feeling a little insecure right now, do you? You've literally chopped his balls off in front of a live audience. Do you think? Maybe?
Yeah, because like they leaked like a picture I took at like 4 o'clock in the morning on a semi-chub to like some girl I was talking to.
So that's confirmation. The dick pic that people were making fun of for being a tiny little tallywhacker is real. And he's giving every George Costanza excuse he can. It's like an episode of Seinfeld. It was really windy that day, and my feet were in ice buckets, and I had no clothes on. And the room I was in, weirdly enough, all the wallpaper was just pictures of my family. So I couldn't maintain an erection. It was impossible. And if I tried closing my eyes, it didn't help, honey, because somebody was playing church sermons over the loudspeaker that was mysteriously installed in the ceiling. I have a big dick. Please just tell them that.
After Brandy left me.
That's probably going to be the first thing. Irreconcilable differences.
Mm-hmm.
She refused to tell the internet I had a thick six.
Now, here's a little more. Here's him addressing the first set of leaks.
Like, you know, I love you. This is right here is honest flirting.
He describes, this is mind-blowing. He describes her saying that he is a plan B as honest flirting.
This again, honest flirting. This is one day after Valentine's Day, and I just bought her diamond earrings. Look at the dates. So January 30th, can we call, this could be anybody adding the text here. This is when Joe Mann came to visit us, and I don't know what they're trying to get right here. It says yes. A new best friend, I see how it is. They'll be going on dates together soon. And like, this is Kelly's things right here. And this is Matthew. Matthew, he's not with us no more because he couldn't handle the trolls.
Ignores it. That's okay. That can be me and you. Oh! Chat. Okay. It's time to Blue's Clues this shit, chat. All right, here's what we've got. Here's the timeline we've established. For over, it'd be 2 years now. She's been on Discord, DMs, and Instagram flirting with numerous people, talking shit about her husband. When he gets in an embarrassing situation about his tiny cock, she won't defend him. When men come up and blatantly hit on her, she just giggles and loves it. And if things couldn't get worse, suddenly appears the Shoe Baron. And the Shoe Baron has a phone book's worth of records and receipts. He's got an astronomical amount of them. And she's all up on that shit. She's saying, yes, daddy. His wife is calling another man daddy. Again, if you don't think this is Wings, every moment of every waking hour for the last 3 weeks, I don't know what to tell you. But this is literally, this is Wings screaming in the background as the shoe baron, counts his stack of $1 bills, goes through the DMs laughing about fucking this dude's wife.
I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man. All I wanted to do was, like, I was fucking lonely. I wanted to just fucking stream and have a good time, maybe have a good game. I hate my life.
Oh, that's so sad. I hate my life. All he knows is loving it right now. The shoe baron. No mercy. He's got no mercy for you, Wings. Out there wrecking marriages, destroying things. Now I see we got super chats. I'll read them at the end like I usually do, but I do see a big one. So let me run to the money. From Trideca13, Jim, did you see that Hasbro lost $1 billion when Wizards of the Coast announced they're reprinting 4 unplayable beta booster packs for $1,000 each? Now everyone hates them. Anti-Ray Swarsky finally hit the building. No, I have not been up on any of the Wizards of the Coast shenanigans. I'm sorry. Now, you know who could afford those the packs of $1,000 replicant beta boosters? The Shoe Baron. The Shoe Baron could most likely afford them easily, without any problems whatsoever. Holy shit, what a nightmare. Oh, is it spooky for you, chat? Are we getting spooked? Is it getting scary? That was the tale of our first cuck. We've got another fat cuck coming up now. Who could it be, I wonder? This cuck, also overweight. This cuck also showed the internet his tiny itty bitty little dick. Now it might not be as brutal as a shoe salesman openly talking shit on YouTube and showing records, but it's up there. It's definitely up there. Now I'm sure you're familiar with our next cuck, the second cuck of the evening, Ethan Ralph. Now you may not be aware of this. Well, there's some things going on. Now usually I include a segment where we talk about Ralph and Ralph's shenanigans. But what Ralph shenanigans do we really have to go through? There's like a couple of things. But what you need to know about what's going on with the Rage Pig, the Bog Hog himself, is that the A-Logs got together, the A-Hog Coalition, sat down in a room with Michael Alberto, their leader, and decided, after much deliberation, that they were going to issue the No Ralph November Challenge. Where they were going to see what would happen if you ignore him and don't pay any attention. Would it drive him insane? Surely it couldn't be that easy. So taking into consideration the No Ralph November Challenge, I've really not been paying super close attention to him. Maybe that's me trying to cheat and get a head start. But we do have a few bits of Ralph news to go through. The first thing you should be aware of is that Ralph has literally been trained like an animal. There's a guy called Zanny Berries who is, I don't know how he did this. Okay, I'm not aware of how he actually physically pulled this off. But he has trained Ethan Ralph to fart and shit himself on command. Ralph stalks his timeline daily and talks about it for hours obsessively. And through his posting, it's like some kind of Pavlovian response. He has clip after clip of Ethan Ralph farting and shitting himself at his command. Ralph has reached a point where he's so confused. He's just baffled. He thinks Zanny Berries is everywhere now, magically blowing a whistle that makes him shit himself. Is that Zanny Berries over there? I don't know. Is he out? Is he over on this side? I don't know. He could be anywhere. But the funnier bit of Ralph news would be related to Cog. Now, Ralph had, I believe, like Cog's brother on as an interview on his show. So Cog decided he was going to go tit for tat and had Ralph's ex come on his show to talk about the real issues. And boy, did she have some funny things to say. It's a very short compilation. The interview itself was about 40 minutes. I've cut it down to 1 minute. The 1 minute I think you're going to enjoy the most. Let's start it off with a real winner.
Can I get a statement of his tiny mic? Okay, that people want a statement of an actual. They want a size. They want a how big is his penis? If you could estimate, whatever.
Under 5.
Under 5.
I'm sorry. Did he say height? Was that question how tall is he? Or was that related to his penis size?
Can I get a statement of his tiny mic? Okay, that people want a statement of an actual. They want a size. They want a how big is his penis? If you could estimate, whatever.
Under 5.
Under 5.
Probably.
Under 5 inches. Under 5 inches. What was
Under 5 inches. Now, if you remember, Ralph has gone to war with like 48 different podcasters and streamers because they keep reminding him he has a tiny little dick. He doesn't like laughing girls. It upsets him quite a bit. And if you remember too, he desperately tried to convince Alice, hey, just so you know I released revenge pornography on the internet where you can clearly see my itty bitty little dick, but it's much bigger, okay? It pisses me off about that video. Not even a cope. Okay, my dick is not tiny. Not a cope. And yet here's the X. What was that again?
Penis, if you could estimate, whatever.
Under 5.
Under 5 inches. Under 5 inches. Oh, that's hurtful. That's a little bit painful, Ralph. It's a tiny bit painful. Chat, can we get an itty bitty in chat? Because I think Ralph is streaming right now, and I'm fairly certain he'll probably stream snipe or make a comment about the stream. So could you just spam itty bitty in chat right now, if he happens to be watching, so he's aware that now the entire internet knows he has a baby dick that's been confirmed, itty bitty baby dick? Could we make sure that he's fucking aware of that? I don't know. It might make him a little bit mad. Teeny weeny itty bitty. Oh, they even have a little emoji for it. It's a little fingers going together. Aw. Itty bitty. Oh, I love the internet. It's so stupid. So of course the tit for tat didn't end there. I mean, getting a size measurement in the record book is one thing, but Cog wanted to continue the interview. Got a few other interesting little bits.
Under 5.
Probably.
Under 5 inches. Under 5 inches. What was? Do you know any of the tabs that were open? Any of the porn he was watching?
Now they're discussing the lead up into this is that he wouldn't let her use the internet. So after I picture her locked in a room with I don't know, locked up against like a heating grate or something. But she has no internet. He won't let her go on the internet. So she decides to use a smart TV. And when she turns it on, the browser's open in it, and there are 50 tabs open. Now I wonder what kind of pornography were in those tabs.
Some of the ones that caught my attention were like three-way things or cuckolding ones were the other ones.
Oh, wait a second. I'm sorry. I'm fucking sorry. What? What kind of porn was in that? But I must have misheard that. What porn did she say she found in there?
Or cuckolding ones were the
was that cuckolding porn? Did tiny itty bitty baby dick like cuckolding porn? Oh no. Oh, that's devastating. Itty bitty baby dick likes cuckolding porn.
other ones. So those were the ones that caught my eye. Were mostly like, female, male, and then the cuckolding stuff.
Okay, cuckold porn and poly shit, got you? Oh my god!
The wimp.
So, that's gotta hurt. At least Wings wasn't into cuck porn. Ralph, what are you doing?
Whimpering was just something he did like every night, like while he was asleep. So I don't know what that is about.
What do you mean by whimpering? Do you mean like
Yeah, like that.
No way!
Pretty much like that.
No way!
Well, like I thought, like, oh, maybe he's having a nightmare or something. So of course I just.
Okay, so this is her life with Ethan Ralph. Ralph sits around all day playing with his baby dick, watching cuckolding porn, and then every night when he falls asleep, he whimpers. Every night, he whimpers like a newborn baby. I don't know if you caught that. Let's listen to that again. Just imagine him shivering with cuck porn in his dreams.
Was asleep, so I.
God, shit, got you. Oh my God.
The whimpering was just something he did like every night, like while he was asleep. So
every night. Little baby dick Ethan Ralph whimpering every night.
Oh, I don't know what that is about.
What do you mean by whimpering? Do you mean like
yeah, like that.
No way!
Pretty much like that.
No way!
Well, like I thought, like, oh, maybe he's having a nightmare or something. So of course I just would hold him, trying to like comfort him.
It's not true.
Oh, there's a lot more in the interview, but those were the funniest to me. And since we're about to go into No Ralph November, I thought I'd include them. So really, it's really Ethan Ralph's month has been confirming he has a baby dick, confirming he's a cuck porn fanatic, confirming he literally whimpers to himself every single night and needs to be held because he's a crying man baby, and he's been trained to shit on command by Zanny Berries. Oh. Now, of course, you'd ask yourself, what's going to happen if all the AHOGs get together and just openly say, oh, we're not going to talk about Ralph. We're not going to even pay attention to him. Oh, you know he's going to, it's like opposite day. He has to do something to provoke a response. So what does he decide to do? What do you think Ethan Ralph decides to do once he realizes the AHOGs are just going to ignore him for like 30 days to see what happens? He fucking publicly announces that he's going on another international trip. Probably going to Havana later this month. So let me know what you want me to check out. I like making some sightseeing content on these trips. For those unaware, every time Ralph goes to a foreign country, he gets his face punched in. His eyes, they like gecko out now. If he gets assaulted one more time, I don't think he's going to be able to survive it. He'll become like a prey prey animal. Like his eyes will be literally on the side of his head if he gets hit one more time. So the moment the AHOGs say we're going to ignore you, he is so desperate for attention, even negative attention. He announces that he's going on another international globe-trotting event where he's probably going to get beaten in the streets by a pimp or by a British streamer. Who knows? Who fucking knows? I think, really, that this is going to be good for everyone. We'll probably read an obit about him in the middle of November, but nobody will talk about it. What we need to do is just put on our costumes, enjoy our Halloweens. And, Ralph, I think it's time, somebody told you.
That'll do, pig. That'll do.
Oh my God, all these fat cucks. I don't understand what's happening here. I'm not understanding why that so many fat men are showing their tiny penises on the internet and it's turning out terribly. It's a little bit crazy. It's a little bit absurd. All right. Well, I think I'm going to grab a drink. Maybe you're going to grab a drink. And we'll get ready for the third cucketing that's coming up. So we had Wings watching his marriage literally implode because of a shoe salesman. We had Ralph have an ex make fun of his penis and talk about how he cries like a little bitch and loves cock porn. And now going forward, nobody's going to talk about him. There will be no Ralph O'Mail coverage in the year of the Chud for November. It's like he doesn't exist. But we've still got that third one coming up. So we'll take a small break, put on a little music, yeah, go take a piss, do whatever you got to do. Because it's spooky break time, chat. Ooh, spooky break time. And we'll come back and get to the third cuckening of the evening.
Hello, everyone. You know who this is. Yet you have absolutely no idea. Of course.
Wow. Somebody gonna be famous. Real famous.
I sit here writing to you now with my exceptionally long penis very deeply and warmly into my vagina butt.
Isn't that neat?
Charlie Hunter 77 has joined the game.
Call 911. This place needs to be swatted. It's obnoxious.
You have a bully cabal.
You don't find people being bullied into suicide on 4chan.
I mean, this is ridiculous.
Okay, if he says any more bad words, I'm gonna hang up on him. He doesn't own Kiwi Farm, and he died blasphemy. A little kid named Moon owns Kiwi Farm.
How do they make this more and more epic every time? We're defend ourselves.
I'm sorry, I'm a soy-filled bitch and like videos.
Aim.
If we get Donald Trump just to tweet out, I mean, just a tweet that mentions the hashtag Gamergate, it doesn't necessarily matter how we use it. Man, the blue check marks are going to shit their fucking pants.
It's 2019. I can't believe anybody believes in a spinning fucking ball of water.
True. Especially when Jim finds out, he's gonna just give me so much shit.
One never knows when the homosexual is about.
I've had over 1,000 rejections in real life, 2,000 rejections online, so that's 3,000 rejections total. I aim as low as possible. I aim for obese women, ideally ugly and obese. I would do anything just for a 300-pound ugly white girl.
I said it's not even hot.
You are not allowed to bring her to the hospital. No, you get no permission to fucking do it.
You gotta be kidding. It's just this declaration, right, of male dominance.
Put that in your pipe.
I definitely cheated on Super Mario with Sonic the Hedgehog.
Stop doing this stuff.
He's like the blue seductress who takes me out into the night and does wonderful things to me.
Enough! Stop!
How can a Yorkshire Terrier live in the wild? It's in plain sight, but you just don't see it. You know what I mean?
Okay, chat. Oh, I hope you got your drink and you took your pee and you checked the house for goblins and ghouls and all the spooky, scary shit that pops up during Halloween. Oh, it's scary out there. Maybe there's a shoe salesman trying to fuck your wife. You never know. You never know what's out there, chat. You never know what's lurking in the darkness. Our third story. Our third story is not actually a fat cuck, but it is somebody that got cucked in a funny way. Now, I'm sure you're all aware, Elon Musk is out there. Bought himself a little website called Twitter. Maybe you heard of it, maybe you haven't. You know, a couple people use it. A couple people use it occasionally. A couple people use it occasionally just for funsies. Well, once Elon decided he was going to buy Twitter, somebody decided to hold a big-ass celebration. Because they were back, baby. Oh, it was going to be a brand new day on Twitter.com. I'm talking about our McDonald's-loving, chromium-abusing Nicholas J. Fuentes.
Elon Musk. The boar
the white South African hero, a modern American titan, purchased Twitter and is on track imminently to liberate each and every last one of us and set things right again. So, we're going to crack a Pepsi Nitro, we're going to raise a glass and say a toast for all the fallen, all the suspended Twitter accounts, all of those posts destroyed, wiped away like tears in the wind. No longer will we be censored, smeared, blacklisted, shadow banned, blocked. 2022. It's the year of second chances. We're coming home.
They're coming home. Nick was so excited. He had a crystal goblet out, a little crystal flute he was drinking Nitro Pepsi out of. He eats his french fries with a fork and knife, by the way. So he was super excited. Oh my God, they're back, baby. AF, America First is back on Twitter.com. You can't stop it. It's the cozy momentum. And then literally the next day, what does he post? Yesterday was the biggest ban wave on Twitter since January 6, 2021. Uh-oh. That can't be right. How can we go from celebrating to literally every groiper that exists on Twitter being purged in an instant like they mattered nothing? And I love the second follow-up tweet from an account that also has been purged. The same day as Nick, too. This fucking sucks. Looks like the ADL and the SPLC will get their grubby hands on Twitter. Elon Musk, fix this shit now, you lazy bastard. What was Elon Musk's response to this? Well, LeBron James was like, hey man, N-word posting on Twitter is like exponentially increased. There's an 8,000% N-word increase on Twitter.com. So Elon quote tweets Yoel Roth, who says, nearly all these accounts are inauthentic. We've taken action to ban the users involved in this trolling campaign and are going to continue working to address this in the days to come to make Twitter safe and welcoming to everyone. Inauthentic. Reminds me of what Wikipedia said about Ethan Ralph, that he was a window dressing for a nothing burger. So I just like to point out, let's talk about this. I was talking about this earlier today. We need to get Nick Fuentes to start talking about sports. All right, follow my logic on this. This guy is the living incarnation, right? He's descended upon Earth as like a bizarro version of a person that gets everything wrong. If Nick Fuentes backs a political candidate, they lose. If he condemns them, they win. If he says everybody's getting back on Twitter, there's a purge. All we need to become rich is not some altcoin cryptocurrency scheme. All right, we don't need to know how to invest in Wall Street. We just need Nick Fuentes to pick sports teams and bet against them. Whatever Nick thinks is going to be a winning sports team, they are guaranteed to fucking lose. And all we have to do is bet on the opposite to make that fucking money. Now, I don't know how we can trick him into it, but I'm fairly certain we can get it to work. I'm fairly certain we can get Nick Fuentes to start talking about shit related to football, maybe some baseball, a little bit of hockey, just, some pocket change bets. But he needs to be spammed with sports opinions until he starts answering for us. That's right. Always bet against Nick, chat. You've got it right. I found it amusing how quickly he got cucked on that. That was pretty brutal. Literally the next day, he got just shit kicked right out to the curb. Now, that's not to say Twitter's a great place. Listen, Elon walked in there. First thing he did, fired a couple of people. He fired the top people, namely the woman responsible for most of the banning bullshit, and of course their CEO and a bunch of other people. And if you look at videos of Twitter employees talking about what it's like to work at this company, it makes you want to just gouge your fucking ears out, like their voices. It's so infuriating listening to this. Here's a sample of what a typical Twitter employee is like.
Welcome to a day in my life as a Twitter employee. So this past week went to SF for the first time at a Twitter office, badged in. Honestly, took a moment to just soak everything in. What a blessing. Also started my morning off with an iced matcha from
Oh my God, got into the office. The first thing I did was have some coffee.
the perch. Then I had a meeting, so quickly scheduled one of these little pod rooms, which were so cool. They're
Yeah, see, that's the difference. If you work at Amazon, the pod they put you in is to prevent you from killing yourself. It's a literal suicide prevention pod. If you work at Twitter, you basically sit in a pod where they give you mochas and kale to eat.
literally noise canceling. Took my meeting, got ready for lunch. Look how delicious this food looks. Oh my goodness, I was so overwhelmed. Then made my way down to this log cabin area. I don't know what this is, but it was really cool. Played some foosball.
You know, like when Twitter's not acting right, or they implement some shitty software update, or your account gets banned or suspended and you try to appeal it and nothing seems to ever happen, it's because this bitch is playing foosball and drinking Starbucks.
My friends to kind of unwind a bit. Also found this really cool meditation room that I thought was super neat. I didn't do any yoga, but they have this yoga room if you are a yogi. So also
Why do you need a yoga room at your business? Why is there a yoga room? What is with tech companies and useless shit?
that was really cool. Had a couple more meetings in the afternoon, had a ton of projects that we needed to knock out. Say hi to my teammates. Went to the library to kind of get some more work done. Obviously had to have our afternoon coffee, so made some espresso.
It's her 14th of the day. That's all she does is just drink coffee. Literally running the clock, drinking, making coffee, walking to coffee, drinking the coffee, cleaning the coffee up.
And then before leaving for the day, had some red wine that's on tap. Went up to the rooftop and just honestly enjoyed the beautiful weather. So awesome trip.
Oh my God, all I do is drink all day. I hang out, I drink red wine from taps, and then I hang out on the rooftop contemplating jumping off them. That's my life at twitter.com. I don't code. I don't know how to code. I just look out over the horizon and think, should I just end it here? Is this where it stops? Nobody appreciates what I do because I don't do anything. So I just drink my wine on tap and longingly look down 20 stories and think about it. Now, with all these firings going on at Twitter, with the CEO getting shit kicked, and people talking about how Elon's going to cut like 75% of the staff, a couple of guys got together and thought, hey, this would be a really good opportunity to fuck with the press because they're stupid. Because the press is full of stupid people. Maybe what we could do is literally just hang outside the building with boxes and wait for idiots who are reporters to take anything we say seriously. Because they're so stupid, they would never fact check anything ever. We could just hang out front and say ridiculous shit, and they'll believe all of it.
Just laid off. Yeah. Which team were you in?
I was on engineering.
Do you know how many?
I don't know. I know my.
Nobody knows any. How did they tell you?
My director was.
I'm really sorry, by the way. I realized.
I've been on Tesla, man.
Right. Yeah, me too. Was it your entire team or just you got individuals?
So some people are in the Zoom meeting, and then in the Zoom meeting, you can see the other people that are in there.
Who?
Okay.
And it makes me worry about the future of democracy.
Yeah.
Okay. You know, it makes me worry about the future of celebrity conservatorships, like when Free Britney happened.
Michelle Obama wouldn't have happened.
And Elon Musk Twitter, I don't know, right? This used to be a town square.
You know, Obama in 2008 wouldn't have happened.
So this is a subtle opening, right? So they're out there, they're talking about all getting fired. He's like, Michelle Obama wouldn't have happened if Elon owned this place. But of course he didn't, so she did happen. The Obamas happened because Elon wasn't in charge. Then they ask him for his name. I wish I had that clip. Where he explains to him his name is Ligma. And he spells it for him. But the real fun was his friend next to him. Like, how over the top can we take this? How ridiculous and stupid can we make this to see if these idiots will believe literally anything we tell them? And they would literally believe anything.
His own words. What do you make of that? What do you think Twitter will look like?
I mean, if free speech is, Nazis saying that, trans women shouldn't, use women's locker rooms, then awesome. I guess mission accomplished. We'll see. Listen, I got to touch base with my husband and wife. I got to get out of here, all right? Thank you, guys.
What's your name?
Sorry. Daniel. Thank you.
I've got to touch base? I have to touch base with my husband and my wife. Come on.
Listen, I got to touch base with my husband and wife. I got to get out of here, all right?
I've got to go. Okay, I'm a Twitter employee. I need to go talk to my husband and my wife. Why don't you talk to my friend Ligma? Talk to my friend Ligma next to me about Michelle Obama while I go comfort my husband and wife. By the way, you're all retarded. You all are just immensely retarded. They just stand around with boxes and wait for somebody to come up and be like, hey, what the fuck is going on? Oh, yeah, I know. I'm a Twitter employee, sure. Yeah. Listen, my days consist of me drinking soy and having orgies with trans women. And then I drink some wine on the rooftop with a nice lady I met earlier. And then I go home to my wife and my husband. And the person breaking apart our marriage at the moment is the shoe baron, but I try to get along with him because I work at twitter.com. Now, while all this is going on, as people are trolling the shit out of the press, as band waves are still happening, you've got the whole Kanye thing that's going on. Elon decides he wants to start fact-checking politicians for fun, and he jumps into it fucking just right in the deep end. So here's Hillary Clinton. The Republican Party and its mouthpieces now regularly spread hate and deranged conspiracy theories. It is shocking, but not surprising. That violence is the result. As citizens, we hold them accountable for their words and their actions as follows. Musk responds, there's a tiny possibility there might be more to this story than meets the eye. Now, the story they're talking about is Nancy Pelosi's husband, who apparently got beaten with a hammer. And the story that was linked to the actual article itself speculates that what happened in that household was Nancy Pelosi's husband hired a gay male hooker. And for whatever reason, some drug-fueled confusion, maybe a little bit of monkeypox-addled anger, he started beating him with a hammer for that reason. I know the whole Nancy Pelosi's husband thing's a hot topic right now, but I don't know much about it. All I know is there's allegedly a police call where he says his friend David, and that the window was broken from the inside. But aside from that, I don't know much. I just find it infinitely entertaining that Elon Musk is out there spreading the word. He did this to Joe Biden too. Biden was tweeting about something, and Elon was like, no, wait a second, Joe. Put your ice cream down. Have you considered the possibility that this might have been gay sex that went wrong, Mr. President? Oh. Holy shit. What a wacky month. You've got Kanye West saying he's going to buy Parler. You've got Elon Musk who's bought Twitter. You've got Wings that's got his relationship blown apart by a shoe salesman. Ralph getting embarrassed by his exes, going into No Ralph November, which will drive him batty and insane. You've got Nick out there thinking he's on his way back when he's clearly not. Just not going very well right now for certain individuals. Certain individuals. Now let me take a look here, because again, thank you by the way, chat, for all the itty bitty spam. I'm seeing on Post and Chud Buds that it looks like Ralph had a screaming fit over that when you spammed chat with itty bitty tiny baby dicks. It seems like that might have upset him a little bit, a little bit. Now Ralph has been, he's been pretty mean to me. I'm just an old man. I'm washed over here on the YouTubes. My viewership, I've sunk down to, what am I now? Well, let me see on my live stream. Concurrent viewers, 8,100. I'm an 8,100 Andy, chat. It's very sad. It's very sad. But I want to tell the whole story. The story of an underdog. All right, that's what we're dealing with. And since I've got Ralph's attention and I'm not going to be paying any attention to him from this point onwards, I'd like to close out with this, where he likes to talk about metrics because it's funny to me. So let me pull this one up. Now, you're looking at a website called cozy.gov. This is a website Nick Fuentes runs. And this is his little Twitter has fallen clink stream. Now, this is one of his most popular streams that he's had for like the last 6 months. And if you direct your attention down here to what I'm highlighting underneath the date and the time, that's peak viewers. 7,100. 7,100 peak viewers on his most popular stream, Ralph. Now, I know Jim's just an old man. But let's run with that. Here I am, by myself, with nothing but my wit and my shit posts. Sick old man with my cancer. Pulling in more viewers than Nicholas J. Fuentes, who's got the backing of Washington insiders and Bitcoin millionaires, who built himself his own website, his own little fiefdom. And you're still getting your ass kicked by a cancer-ridden, washed old man? Oh, that's fucking embarrassing, champ. That's kind of embarrassing when you say it like that, Ralph. It doesn't sound as good as you make it sound, does it? Old cancer man Jim over my, oh my God, I'm coughing. Oh, cancer-riddled washed Jim pulling in more viewership than Washington insiders and Bitcoin millionaires, Ralph. Embarrassing. Shameful. It's a little bit of horror to end the day on for you before Halloween, Ralph. Now we have one quick little thing. One quick little thing. DSP related news. Now I know you think, oh God, am I going to talk about his car dealership thing where he got suckered into paying like $8,000 for spark plugs because he doesn't know how machines operate? No. I understand his garage bill got leaked and everybody found out that DSP doesn't understand how automobiles work and then went in on a bag-a-thon. But what I want to talk about is DSP has put a video out asking people to come interview him. DSP, oh my God, cancer man. DSP is out there asking for a sit-down interview with anybody that's interested. Even said he's open to having them email him. And chat, what I'm thinking is, there's nobody better for this job than me. But I'm going to need your help. I'm going to need your help, chat. Because DSP, he's not my biggest fan. Now, I used to make fun of him on Brightside Bob, did streams making fun of him, and they're still funny to me. But I did do a catfishing video where I exonerated him by showing it was complete bullshit. So that should that should equal out. But I want to interview DSP. I have so many burning questions for him about Sons of Kojima, about just everything that's gone on. He wants a fair interview. I am all for that shit, DSP. I will give you a fair interview. I'll ask the hard questions, but they'll be fair. All right, everybody likes tough but fair questions, and I'll give you an opportunity to give your answers in full, uninterrupted. It will be very professional. I won't use mean words. I won't swear at you. We can stay away from topics that you think are too personal. I don't care about your relationships. I want to talk about the trolling and the internet legacy. So chat, if you get a chance to email DSP, I want you to tell him Jim wants to interview you. Jim wants to sit down. He wants to sit down and interview you, DSP, and get your side of the story. All right, because I got to admit, you've done a lot of goofy shit, Phil, but you've outlived so much stuff. All your haters have fallen by the wayside. You are the detractor destroyer, Phil, and we all have to respect that on some level. Sure, you may have spent $100,000 bajillion on wrestling phone games, and you had a very, public bankruptcy and all of that, and yet you're still standing, still collecting those super berries, still got a show, still got an audience. The Sons of Kojima, they're not around. They built a water well and disappeared. But you are, Phil. I want that interview. I want to sit down and talk that talk. That's right, Chetty. Felted the haters. So if we can make that happen, that would be great. I would love to to end the year. How fun would it be if on the Year of the Chud, the very last stream, the December stream for Year of the Chud, if that very last stream was the DSP interview, where we get down to talk about the real issues, that would be, I think, the absolute perfect capstone on the craziness that this entire year has been. We would have started with Jack Murphy, worked our way through all the craziness with America First and Ethan Ralph, got up to Wings and Acer Thorn, and then finally closed it out by getting Phil to open up and answer questions and talk about all the things that he wants to talk about. So I'm throwing my hat in that ring. And if you know anything about me, I've got plenty of hats, which, by the way, are on sale right now on the Metokur Self-Fi store. Link in the description. Don't forget the Halloween merchandise as well. Get yourself an attractive boo shirt or a coffee mug. So I'm willing to throw that hat into the ring. We'll see if it works, chat. I want to close December out with that interview. That's what my goal is. We'll see if it works or not. I don't know if it will. It's a very true and honest statement from me. And I'll give it a shot. My cancer-riddled ass can stick around for 2 more months to get this interview, and then we'll close that internet legacy out. Mine, not Phil's. He'll be around for another 20 decades. We'll close mine out with that DSP interview. I think that's perfect. What a fairy tale ending that would be. Will it work? I don't know. We'll see. Oh, by the way, I wanted to give it a shout out to of interest. Drew my art for the Morning with Metokur stuff, the background that I use, but also did a Year of the Chud thing, which I really liked. But I had to go with the thing my wife drew. I'm sure you can understand. But as you can see, it's got everybody there. There's little Michael Alberto trying to act innocent, but he's really hellspawn himself. All right, I can't say what Michael Alberto is known for on YouTube, but the acronym would be TND. That's what that and lists of judges. Don't ask. You don't want to be, just don't even ask, chat. Don't even ask. Got a barn burning. I believe that's a moon in the background, but I'm not sure what's on that moon, chat. I'm not 100% certain what's up on that moon. Could be something, looks insect-like. Maybe somebody in chat has an idea of what that might be. Not 100% certain, though. Couldn't tell you. But I wanted to show it because it is good art. I did see it, but I had to go with the little voodoo doll. A little voodoo doll with the pins and the scissors and all that stuff. Oh, what an October. So we didn't die in a nuclear hellfire. Life goes on. We'll probably make it through November too. And maybe even December as well. Metokur Masochist for $200. I wish I still had the pregnancy picture up. The pregnancy. Hold on. You know what? I'm doing you all a fucking disservice. I'm going to fix that right now. Let me go get the Ashton. Where's my baby? Where's my baby? Pregnancy picture. I found it. There we are. Let me reread that super chat to really give you your money's worth that you, I think, refunded to not trolling me. Metokur Masochist for $200. Thanks for the laugh, Jim. Never stop laughing in life. Ashton! Oh, God, I can feel its little feet kicking through your couch hits. Ashton! Our baby. Our precious little Ashton! Our precious little baby, Ashton! Oh, God, I can hear him kicking in there. Ashton! Our little baby. Oh, it's so fucking dumb. I'm never not going to find that funny. Okay, enough fucking around. Let's get to the big story. Oh, boy, Jim. The A-logs. Oh, they're on the ropes right now, boys. They're on the ropes right now. America First, prominently in power. They're scoring big W's everywhere. In the A-logs, they're a skittering and a scattering everywhere. How are we going to survive this? If you've been watching the news and you understand anything about American politics, you know that it is a sideshow circus full of the most ridiculous shit that can ever take place. Now, if you thought 2016 and 2018 and 2020 was something, get ready, because we have something special in store for you now. I'd like to set the stage, because it all begins at the airport. It all begins with the airport with a young cat boy and the man that he idolizes. Wait a minute. Is that Nicolas J. Fuentes, Mexican leader of the white race, with Kanye West, internationally known superstar rapper? I believe it is. Oh, shit. Nick's hit the big time, boys. He's hit the big... Oh, God. I think I'm having a heart attack over here. My A-log physiology can't compute this. I'm getting a little shaky. It's not looking good for Jim's health over here. Not looking great for Nick's either. Based on that hunchback. Now, I'm not sure if, like, right before he got off the gate, right out of the plane, if you looked over at Kanye and he's like, "Hey, did you ever see Hunchback of Notre Dame? Check this out. I do a really good impression of him. Esmeralda, donde es mi taco, Esmeralda?" Kanye's probably like, fucking white people, man. I don't know what is this motherfucker talking about? I have theories, by the way, on why that look exists, on why he's so hunched over. But you're gonna have to wait for it. You're gonna have to wait for it till we get to it. You're gonna have to wait for it. Now, this is a dream come true. This is Nick. Oh my God, this is the big time. Now, Nick is a massive Kanye West stan. Like, this dude, he LARPs as him. Like, that's love in the eyes that you see there. This is a big deal. He's hanging out with Kanye West. This is a man he idolizes. If you've ever seen, like, Nick did entire streams dressed up in trash bags, wearing Yeezys. Like, the pictures exist out there. Like, here's one of Nick during the winter. He's got the new Kanye West fashion line. He's looking sharp out there, letting the world know that he loves Kanye. But the story gets much bigger. I mean, it's one thing to meet an international superstar rapper, but then the former president of the United States of America, Donald Trump? Holy shit. I think that's a fatality right there. I think the A-logs are done. We can't laugh at the cat boys anymore. He's hanging out with Kanye West and Donald fucking Trump. Now, you think that would be a really happy moment, which is kind of weird, because every time you see a picture of Kanye West and Nicolas J. Fuentes together, they look really sad. They won't look at each other. Look at Kanye's fucking face. Just take a moment to really focus in on his face. There is not one picture that exists of Kanye West around Nick Fuentes where he looks happy. And Nick, on the other hand, looks like he's dealing with some kind of physical pain. A physical pain located somewhere on his body. I'm not sure what that pain might be. We'll speculate later as to what it is. But even the opener that Kanye filmed for Nick's show, just watch how he goes from doing the opener to sad boy really quickly.
I'm Ye. Welcome to America First. We got a great show for you tonight.
Just pure fucking misery.
I'm Ye. Welcome to America First. We got a great show for you tonight.
We got a great show for you tonight. Misery. He looks so sad, so dejected. And I thought, why is he so fucked up? Why is he so upset? Like, what is Nick doing around Kanye West that's making him this fucked up? Right? They're hanging out on the plane. They're hanging out in the airport. They're hanging out at Mar-a-Lago. They're meeting Donald Trump. They're going on the Timcast. They're jet setting and highfalutin. So, like, what's going on? Like, what is the conversation behind the scenes that's upsetting? It's upsetting Kanye so much. And then it hit me. I bet you literally every second of the day, when there aren't cameras around, when they're not doing public appearances, and Kanye is just trying to decompress and sit there and focus on how he's going to talk about the Jews or something. Nick taps him on the shoulder and says some shit like this. Kanye, you don't understand. I really love him. I'm a little fucked up right now, Kanye. I'm a little bit of a sad boy right now, Kanye. Oh, no, my that should have played. Was that muted? There's no way that was muted. Oh, shameful. How was that muted? Uh-oh. I'm not sure why that clip didn't play. My audio's coming through. I guess you'll have to take my word for it, chat. I'm not sure why it didn't play the audio on that. You'll have to imagine it. Picture it in your head. Let it just kind of gesticulate around a little bit. Audio fail. Boomer fail. I'm telling you, the A-logs are a little shaky right now, folks. They're a little shaky right now. Oh God, I hope the rest of the audio works. But the big story isn't just Kanye West. So Nick meets Kanye. All of a sudden, he's jet setting, and news sources start to come out. And they're speculating that Nick sat down with the president. And in fact, that gets confirmed. The source is wrong. Nick Fuentes, in fact, did have dinner with Trump and Kanye at Mar-a-Lago and spoke directly with the former president per sources with direct knowledge. Story to come on Axios. And I know there was a lot of speculation. Did they actually sit down and have dinner? There's a little bit of footage. Nick posted it up on his Telegram. There you go. Imagine eating that good. Oh, delicious. Absolutely delicious. Of course, Donald Trump got a lot of pushback for this. I wonder why that is. Why would Donald Trump get pushback for having dinner with Kanye West, Milo Yiannopoulos, and Nick Fuentes? What might be going on there? So Trump starts issuing statements after getting his ass hammered in the press. How could you do this, Donald? How could you sit with a white supremacist? How could you do this? This is everything the Republicans are supposed to be, Donald. And Trump puts his first statement out. This past week, Kanye West called me to have dinner at Mar-a-Lago. Shortly thereafter, he unexpectedly showed up with 3 of his friends, whom I knew nothing about. We had dinner on Tuesday evening with many members present on the back patio. The dinner was quick and uneventful. Then they left for the airport. I love how he phrases, I don't know who the fuck these people are. I've never met them before. I've no clue. Of course, one statement, not good enough. Got to put out another one, a little more direct. Ye, formerly known as Kanye West, was asking me for advice concerning some of his difficulties, in particular having to do with his business. We also discussed, to a lesser extent, politics, where I told him he should definitely not run for president. Any voters you may have voted for should vote for Trump. Anyway, we got along great. He expressed no anti-Semitism, and I appreciated all of the nice things he had to say about me on Tucker Carlson. Why shouldn't I agree to meet? Also, I didn't know Nick Fuentes. And then Don decides, shit, 1, 2. Now, I think I need 3 statements on this, just to really hammer it home. So, I seriously helped a troubled man who just happens to be black, Kanye West, who's been decimated in his business and virtually everything else, and who has always been good to me, by allowing this request for a meeting at Mar-a-Lago alone so that I can give him very much needed advice. He shows up with 3 people, 2 of which I didn't know. The other a political person who I haven't seen in years. I told him, don't run for office. A total waste of time. Can't win. Fake news went crazy. So Trump issues denial after denial after denial as the press is running wild with the story. And of course, if you had listened to anything that Milo Yiannopoulos had really, put up on any of his social media, or even Nick, they're bragging about it, talking a little bit about it. In fact, whereas former President Trump had dinner at Mar-a-Lago this week with Nicholas and Karen Giorno, did not go as Trump was expecting. In fact, Milo went on to say that Trump was dazzled, just dazzled, oohed and awed, like a cat with a shiny toy. Couldn't believe it that he was sitting there. So Trump's getting all this shit. Nobody's believing him. Now, of course, later on in the week, Kanye would actually confirm this on Tim Pool. during that entire 3 seconds that he was on there. Hopefully the audio of this one plays, or oh shit, that's gonna suck.
And we sat there, and it was like when Trump came in, I said, do you want to sit alone? He's like, no, bring your friends in. So a big thing is like Trump had no idea who Nick Fuentes was.
Don't know him, have no clue who the fuck this guy is. Now I've got to wait for the stream to catch up to see that the audio player, if I boomered it up again. Okay, good. That played. All right, we're back on track, boys. We're back on track. I don't know who the fuck this Nick guy is. I've never heard of him before. That's gotta really fucking hurt, by the way. You gotta understand it. America First and Nick, that his entire thing, his entire personality, his entire enterprise is built around Donald Trump. America First, MAGA. This is how he got his start. This is what he threw his weight behind for years and years and years. Pictures of him out there sleeping on a bed under his banner. Under his banner? The guy who's like, I don't know who the fuck this is. That's whose banner he sleeps under. Trump, no clue. No clue who Nick Fuentes is. No idea who any of these guys are. And of course, Kanye goes out there and basically confirms that, yeah, I don't know who the fuck these people are. I mean, I've never seen them before in my life. I'm really confused as to why they're here. So, we've got a press cycle going. It looks like things are looking up for Nick. He's revamped his site. He's got a shop up now. You're going to get all this traffic. All the people are talking about him. This is going to be amazing. Him and Milo Yiannopoulos, they're power players. They're kingmakers. They just met with Trump to say that that Kanye West is going to run for president and Trump should be his running mate. They put him in his place. And, telling everybody that, of course, he knows who Nick Fuentes is. Smartest mind of the generation, as Milo put it on Tipcast. But things can never be that easy. You've got to have, like, when a train wreck starts, especially a political one, you expect it to, take a little time to leave the station. You got to build up a little speed. I was expecting we were going to get like a year out of this. I was actually very excited. I thought clown world for a year in politics, all of 2023, this is going to be great. All the backstabbing and backbiting and betrayals, they'll slowly and gradually work their way out there. Apparently not. Apparently, Laura Loomer. Now, you remember Laura Loomer. That was the one that Nick Fuentes fully backed. In fact, he promoted her Zoomers for Loomer campaign and told everybody, get out there and vote. Laura Loomer's my girl, as Nick put it. She's my girl. He flew out to drink Pepsi Nitro with her.
To the hostile takeover of the Republican Party.
Absolutely. Oh, they're good friends. She's been on the Cozy TV platform. She's hung out with Nick. She's been a part of America First. She knows of the ins and outs. They're familiar with each other, friendly with each other. So Laura decides, hey, you know what? I think I'm going to just, I think I'm just going to burn everything to the ground. I think I'm just going to, you took my tires, and now I'm here to take everything from you. Now, I'm not sure exactly what started it. I know that she doesn't get along with Milo Yiannopoulos. But she just figured, fuck it. Let's go full on, right the fuck into it. So Laura starts posting on her Telegram, and she's got lots of interesting little things to say. Laura Loomer. I seem to be one of the few sane and logical people left who cares about protecting President Donald Trump, and also informing ye about the facts that his campaign manager, Milo, is a professional con artist who is just trying to fleece him for his money, get vengeance on Trump, and eventually blackmail him and everyone in his orbit. This is so wrong. Now, that's quite the accusation, but Laura continues. In fact, she continues for quite some time with receipt after receipt. And wait till you see the picture that she starts to paint of what is going on with Kanye West and his campaign manager, Milo Yiannopoulos, and his hired aide for, I don't know, what is it, PR? Is that what Nick's calling himself? Nick Fuentes. By his own admission, and parlor posts from 2 years ago, Milo said he will have vengeance on Trump. That's what this is all about. Exploitation for money, delusions of blackmail to make more money, and Milo getting vengeance on Trump after pretending to be pro-Trump. Lying about people and trying to blackmail them is not very Christian behavior. And if you look closer at those Parler posts, Trump's soaked disappointments were pointless. We defended a selfish clown for nothing. I lost everything helping to put Trump in office. My life and career were completely destroyed. Was it worth it? No. I feel utterly betrayed. I will have my vengeance. I am dedicating the rest of my life to the destruction of the Republican Party. Now, Milo left out a few key details on why his popularity at the time waned. A appearance on the Drunken Peasants, I believe, and talking about boys having sex with men, having sexual relations with Catholic priests, talking about what his thoughts on that were, ended up being a bit too much even for his fan base. Caused a bit of a backlash and definitely hurt his brand, made people pull away. So I'm not sure if it's entirely fair to say that this is all Donald Trump's fault, but we'll roll with it. Laura continues even more. Watch this video of Milo Yiannopoulos in his own words, saying he secretly records and saves communications with every public figure he comes into contact with as a way of blackmailing them in the future. Is this Christian behavior? I don't think so. I wonder what kind of blackmail Milo is planning to eventually use against Yi when Milo's anti-Trump crusade is over, and eventually he turns on Yi and tries to exploit him with blackmail too. Everyone who's ever worked with Milo knows this is how interacting with him ends. Every single time. I just happen to have that video clip for you. You can give a listen to yourself and see what you think.
I have an external hard drive. I'll show it to you now. This is called the Vault. This is the Vault. This has shit on everyone you have ever heard of. Video, pictures, emails, audio, text messages, phone calls, anything you'd ever really want to know about every public figure I have ever encountered. Most of the conversations I've had with people when I've been in a single-party consent state, recorded, archived. I have shit on everyone. And I'm now in a position in my career where I'm perfectly happy to start dropping it all. So I have a lot of crap on Richard Spencer and everybody else. And well, maybe there is a reason to sign up for Telegram after all. So watch this space.
So, Laura's out there putting out the idea that Milo Yiannopoulos blackmails people he works with, he uses people he works with, that he's on a crusade for vengeance, posts up receipts of statements he made a few years ago, talking about how he was ready to get revenge, posts up videos of Milo talking about openly about blackmailing people and going after them. And in fact, that's a sentiment that's been shared by other people. Lauren Southern put out a video where she explicitly said nearly identically the same thing to what Laura Loomer's saying. Other people that have worked with him have come out and said similar things as well. But Laura really wants to drive home how fucked up a lot of this is. She's not happy just saying Milo's out there blackmailing people. Milo's a bad guy, right? That this, what she's alluding to essentially is this, that Milo Yiannopoulos in a bid to get revenge against Donald Trump for a perceived slight has latched on to Kanye West, not just for fame and money and power, but to use that to get into a dinner to create black PR. If you look up that term, it's negative PR, to paint him badly, to cost him, to split his base, to fuck his day up. And that to do that, he onboarded Nicholas Fuentes, knowing that all of the stupid shit Nick has said, especially over the last few years, we'll get to some of that, is a poison pill. And the moment the press gets a hold of this, they're just going to shit all over Donald Trump. And this was Milo's master plan. And then once Milo's done with Kanye, once he's sucked up all that money and the power and whatever he can get off of him, he'll move on and then have something embarrassing against Kanye, or have something embarrassing against Nick. So this is the picture Laura Loomer's trying to paint as she starts posting all these older posts, like the dog story, which I've never heard this before, but this is what Laura Loomer is posting. So prepare yourself, chat. Milo needs to be deported. Here he is threatening to kill someone's dog because they owe him money. This is animal abuse, and it's a crime in America that people are sent to prison for. FYI, this is who MTG, Marjorie Taylor Greene, was hired as her intern. And this is Kanye West's campaign manager. Kill someone's dog. Laura Loomer, again, forwarded from Jacob Wool. It's so hard to find someone in Washington, D.C. prepared to kill a debtor's dog. Doesn't matter how much money you offer them. That's a post from Milo. They say the craziest criminals and con artists in the world get off on abusing and killing animals. Here's a post where Milo is searching for someone to kill a person's dog in D.C. Truly a disturbed individual. He needs to protect himself and his family from this sociopath. So, what the fuck? That one slipped by me. That one slipped by me a little bit because I've never seen that before. But apparently, Loomer's got receipts on everything. She's going apeshit over on Telegram, dropping megaton after megaton after megaton. And she's not even close to done. She decided to throw this one out. You remember how Kiwi Farms got a ton of shit during the Keffels debacle? And MTG got swatted. And somebody then made a fake report to the police as one of their moderators, taking credit for it. Well, Laura Loomer has a different take on what happened with that, on who swatted MTG. I hope MTG and Milo don't swat me next, the way I suspect they may have possibly swatted themselves at MTG's house the night of my primary election on August 23rd, 2022. What if I told you someone may have, allegedly, possibly, might have intentionally had themselves swatted the night of my election after they were caught sabotaging my campaign? Holy fucking shit. So, Loomer's saying that Milo Yiannopoulos and Marjorie Taylor Greene, aware of all the swattings that were taking place in this sector, decided to jump on the bandwagon and sabotage her and maybe get some publicity for themselves and fake their own fucking swatting. And then on top of that, MTG went on television saying that Kiwi Farms was despicable and just disgusting and they needed to be shut down and not allowed back. Oh yeah, welcome to political clown world. Welcome to political clown world, and it's only going to get better. In fact, let's kick it up a notch. Let's not just talk about dog killing, fucking dog killing, and fake swattings. Let's involve financial fraud too. Laura Loomer. This isn't going to end well for her. Speaking of Marjorie Taylor Greene, Ryan David Salam is the co-chair CEO of FTX. MTG received $100,000 through Take Back the House 2022 pack from them. You can at the bottom, Laura. Oh, the plot thickens. It's so off the rails. It's so utterly off the rails. It's only been 72 hours. When a shit show, clown show like this starts, it's supposed to have like even Jack Murphy. You remember Jack Murphy putting hooks up his ass and shit? Like that took like a week. That took at least 7 days. From him to get a super chat that sent him over the edge in a rage to the point where everything imploded. This hasn't even been 72 hours. I want you to understand how quickly this is devolving. A video comes out with Nick Fuentes hanging out with Kanye West. Big W, not denying it. But then within 24 to maybe 30 hours, Donald Trump has basically said, I don't know who the fuck these people are. Kanye West has confirmed nobody knows who the fuck these people are. That Donald was just meeting Kanye, making them look like a bunch of goofy little fucking hangers-on. Then Laura Loomer, from out of left field, starts dropping shit, metric tons of shit. Just mind-blowing stuff about dog killing and swatting and financial scandals. So you've got Laura Loomer and Marjorie arguing with each other through Telegram and Twitter, talking shit to each other. But what do you think the end result is? Laura starts dropping all of this, right? So what do you think the end result is? What do you think MTG does? Uh-oh. Of course I denounce Nick Fuentes and his racist anti-Semitic ideology. I can't comprehend why the media is obsessed with him. Do you actually report real news or just use CNN for your political activism? Have you questioned Democrats if they denounce Israel hating Omar? Well, hey now. If we want to talk about political activism and stuff, Marjorie. Maybe we should talk about FTX, because that seems to be a really big, democratically funded bit of activism. Why would FTX, who wants to get Democrats elected, why would they be giving you money, Marjorie? $100,000 really makes me think, gets the fucking noggin jogging. Now, is Laura Loomer insane? Is she making it all up? I have no idea. But I do know, based on the reactions that I'm seeing, that people are getting a little nervous. They get a little freaked out there. All this information, I'm not even kidding you. Every day, Laura Loomer's been doing this. The last time I checked in on Laura Loomer, she was complaining about people slashing her tires. And there was a debate about something smelling like wet bread. That was it. And then there's some news about her like chaining herself to the doors of Twitter, right? But now she's coming out. She's got like a pro wrestler attitude. Right off the top ropes. Right onto Nick Fuente's neck. She's kneeling on Milo Yiannopoulos. She's throwing Marjorie right into the fucking turnbuckle. She doesn't give a shit. Just dropping bomb after bomb. There's so much shit she put up. In fact, oh god, I think I'm missing one of the better ones too. Hold on, let me let me grab it. Oh, this would be really disappointing if I didn't put this in. Let me grab this one. I promise you, Chad, it'll be great. It's gonna be good. She posts so much stuff, it's hard to keep track. Okay. This was one of the other things that Laura Loomer put up. See, she's got all these receipts of things that Milo Yiannopoulos has said over the time. So let's take a look at what he was saying. You know, what he was saying about, I don't know, Kanye West is, what's that, 8/2/22? That's not very far away, is it? Or I'm sorry, 8/27/22. This is Milo Yiannopoulos. Kanye is gay. Don't make me keep saying it. Most rappers are homos, especially the new crop. Kanye is a pretty pathetic figure. He just got outfoxed by a beard, a Kardashian. Kanye is a very gifted homosexual. I'd kill Kanye because he's gay. Especially the black homosexual Kanye West. We have any? Oh, at least Kanye likes white guys. That's those are all quotes. If anybody asks you about Kanye West and his political ambitions, let me leave that up on screen, and his political ambitions running for president, be sure to quote his campaign manager, Milo Yiannopoulos. Kanye West is a gay man that likes white boys. Kanye West is a gay man. That's a direct quote from Kanye West presidential campaign manager Milo Yiannopoulos. Take it to the bank. Holy shit. Now people have archives. They did a search of all his different social media, and you'll find that he started rapidly deleting a lot of things. Of course, this is stuff that Laura Loomer keeps posting and other people are posting on social media. But like what's going on? Like what exactly is fucking happening here? Now, you know, is Milo a little out of it? Is that what's going on? Is this like is he, you know, just a little off kilter maybe? Maybe something's going on we don't understand. Maybe a little substance abuse speculated perhaps. This is something else that Laura has brought up. Other people have brought up. Well, there was a video that was put up on Kanye West's Twitter account. And if you take a look at it, I don't know. I think it's one of two possibilities. Either somebody snorted something that's probably an illegal substance, or Satan himself is indwelt inside this person's body and is using them as a meat puppet, as a little flesh suit. Let's take a look.
You didn't know what the lawyers is? You'll still have your lawyer list. And when all the lawyers said, forget it, Trump.
And that's where Satan took over. This is their PR and marketing, by the way. This was a video they put up on Twitter. They okayed this. Milo Yiannopoulos said, you know what? Yeah, this looks good. Me making this face at the guy who I am the political campaign manager of? Yeah, let's go with that. You could literally see him become... I could come up with a monologue of what Milo Yiannopoulos is thinking. He's like, God damn, this guy doesn't shut. It's bad alliteration. I don't know why won't he shut the fuck up. Why is this guy worth $2 billion wearing fisherman boots? What is happening here? But just watch. Just watch the transformation. Imagine you're talking to somebody, right? You're rambling on about something, and just picture Milo Yiannopoulos as that person. How would you react if they made
didn't know what the
this
lawyers
face to you?
is, you'll still have your lawyer list. And when all the lawyers said, forget it, Trump's done.
Do you have to take a poop? Is that like I gotta take a shit right now face? Is that what I'm looking at? Is that the mescaline just kicked in face? Is that I can't stand you face? I mean, if Laura Loomer's right, and what she posted are the receipts that she has, where all Milo Yiannopoulos does is talk about how gay Kanye is and how he would kill him. That was the quote Laura Loomer attributed to Milo Yiannopoulos, that Milo said he wanted to kill Kanye West. I'd say that face kind of lines up with that. I'd say that face might be expressing perhaps some fucking hatred of the person sitting in front of him. I don't know. Just throwing it out there. Just throwing that out there. So there's Laura. Holy shit. There's Laura dumping the shit nonstop. Just receipt after receipt after receipt. And it got people wondering why, like, what's going on here? I mean, Kanye West is in a shitty situation, right? Like, I'm not even talking about the Kardashian child support or alimony payments. What is like $200,000 a month? I mean, that fucking sucks. But he's got his businesses taken from him, his money taken from him. He has the government coming after him for taxes. Adidas is going to sue him. I think he said on the Tim Pool show for like, it was like $250 million, some fucking absurd amount of money. It's like Kanye West he's getting shit on. It turns out his personal trainer is like some MK Ultra super Canadian spy who's trying to get him to eat lithium. Like there's crazy shit going on with Kanye West right now. And so he's out there running on one plank in his political campaign, one thing in his platform, Jews. He wants to get the message out there about Jews. So who better to help him than Milo Yiannopoulos, a very Christian straight man. Milo's never been gay, never had a interracial relationship where he was married to a black man. That never happened. And he is very much a Christian. Except if you listen to what Milo Yiannopoulos happens to say in the article from the Jewish Journal from 2019, where he talks about his Jewish identity, Trump, and Zionism. And how Zionism's pretty kick-ass, y'all, in Berlin. What the fuck? Oh, I think you might have been bamboozled, Kanye. I think this might be what you'd call, I don't know, a nightmare scenario. So you're upset and angry that, as you say, the Jews have taken everything from you. And your response to that is to go hire a Jew who apparently is known for blackmailing people and wanting to destroy them and apparently hiring hitmen for puppies. And that was the guy you went with? When you sat down and said, who's best to help me on my crusade against the Jewish power structure? You thought to yourself, oh yeah, Milo Yiannopoulos. Let's go with that. Let's go with that. That should work. That should work well. But it's more and more. Again, Laura Loomer, just keep dumping the receipts. Milo has been singing Nick's praises, but in this archive post, you can see Milo say, no offense to Nick Fuentes, but I don't agree with a lot of his views, to put it mildly. So in other words, Milo is not only trying to hurt Donald Trump, he's also trying to grift off Yee and Nick for money and headlines. Oh my God. Wasn't it Nick Fuentes who went on and on and on at great length about loyalty? Oh my God, Judas McNeil. Judas McNeil betrayed me, my love of my life. Oh, my little rumper-dumper boy. I'm a cum hunting for his fluids. And he betrayed me. He stuck a knife in my back and loyalty, 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 loyalty. And Nick, I guess I'm confused. You spent 5 to 6 years building up an identity and a political platform around Donald Trump, America First, and MAGA. And then, when a Jewish guy known for blackmailing people comes along, you instantly stab Donald Trump in the back by setting him up so you can meet Kanye West. All it took was a Jewish man introducing you to the BBC, and you stab Donald Trump in the back. Nick Fuentes, leader of the white race. Mr. I got cookie analogies about the Holocaust. I'm an edgy boy. Let me talk about USS Liberty. All that shit. All out the window. Because Milo Yiannopoulos promised you some big black cock. Am I understanding that right? Do I have that timeline down correctly? Seems a little weird. How many pieces of silver did you get, Nick? How many pieces did you get, Judas? When you betrayed Trump, when you set him up, when you let Milo use you like a little puppet, a little McDonald's vomiting puppet. And based on the receipts that Laura's posting, and I know you could say Laura's making it up, but Nick, Laura's somebody you worked with as well. So who's the liar? This is actually quite funny, chat, because Nick basically is stuck in between an argument between two Jewish people about who's betraying him the most and who he supports. He supports both of them. He's working with Milo Yiannopoulos to, I guess, take down Trump or get Kanye elected, but he also worked with Laura Loomer to try to put her into office. And in fact, sided with her when the whole MTG thing was going down, and she was throwing shade at her. Flew out, met her, drank. I mean, we've got the clip. We've got the clip there. Where's my clip of them drinking fucking Pepsi Nitro together?
To the hostile takeover of the Republican Party.
Absolutely. So which Jew are we trusting, Nick? Which one? It's so weird to me. How is it that Nick Fuentes is known, super based, for talking about the Jews, and it seems like all Nick Fuentes does is work with the Jews? Talked about how Cozy was a platform built with the help and financing of Jewish people, how America First had some of the best Jews in it, helping Jewish people try to get elected into political office, helping Jewish people try to get Kanye West elected, helping Jewish people go after Donald Trump. Seems like a lot of Jews are involved. I'm just really confused. For somebody that espouses a view that you don't like Jews and that they're a problem, why do you work with so many? Nick, why are you so intimately involved with so many? Nick, what's going on there, guy? Now, it just keeps getting stupider. So you have the Mar-a-Lago dinner, and then basically everything goes tits up, and Donald Trump is saying, I don't know who the fuck these people are. Laura Loomer starts to just dropping receipts everywhere all over the internet of all sorts of crazy shit she says is true. Other people are chiming in to confirm it. And while this is going on, right, you've got Kanye kind of out there tweeting stuff. This was the initial one. This is the very first one. First time at Mar-a-Lago, rain and traffic. Can't believe I kept President Trump waiting. I had on jeans. Yikes. What do you guys think his response when I asked him to be my running mate in 2024? That's very yay. That's very nay. But then other tweets started showing up. Now, you tell me how this sounds to you. Does this sound like something the rapper Kanye West would tweet out? As much as Ben and I disagree, I pray he joins me in saving our country. You know what they say? Love your enema. I mean, sleeping's not my core competency when I'm sleepy. Or spelling's not my core competency when I'm sleepy. If Nick keeps tweeting from my account, the only platform I'll have left is Truth Social. And then Raheem Kassam says, it's Milo. As a former editor of his, I recognize the poor syntax and shielding of himself by naming others. It is literally all he does, and he doesn't realize it's become boomer as fuck. So, when Laura was saying earlier that Milo would throw people under the bus or blackmail them or use them as a tool whenever it's expedient, now you've got Kanye West Twitter account putting out really dumb, cringy shit. And then basically people are confirming, oh, that's totally Milo, and it's name dropping Nick to make him look bad. So I guess that goes back to which Jew are we believing, Nick? Is it Laura Loomer or is it Milo Yiannopoulos? Holy fuck. And of course, now that it's entered the news cycle, well, it's just starting to be honest, shows up on Kimmel. And of course, what clip do you think they want to play on Kimmel? when they're going over this, what clip do you think they're like, yeah, I think I want to share this. I think I want to share this with the world. I think I want this to be the representation of Nick Fuentes. Now, I don't want to get a copyright struck, obviously. Big television. Oh, the Jews are out to get me, guys. So I can't play any clips from this. But I did find an approximation of what Kimmel put up, which is basically Nick saying this.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
I got news for you. Liking women is gay. Oh, we stand at the edge of amazing shit. We stand at a moment where all the clips you've ever heard and you might have thought, God, that's fucking stupid or silly or embarrassing. Like we'll play some of them. We'll in a minute or two here, take a break and we'll come back. We'll play some of them. But the cum hunting, the black light, the rumper dumper. Oh, there's so much shit that exists outside of politics that if this reminds me of almost like a more extreme version of what happened to Sargon. Like Sargon had like 2 sound bites that were bad, right? And I was pretty sure when he ran for office that those sound bites would be picked up. And they ran with them for quite some time. Nick makes those look like they're nothing. Nick has got so much goofy shit that he has said on stream. So much just dumb fuckery that exists out there. That when they finally stumble, I don't know how they're going to present it. I don't know what mainstream media's take on rumper dumpers and hunting for cum is going to be. But when they find it and they play it, I want to hear Kanye's response. I want Kanye's response to that. Because remember, like, he's already in the shit. His campaign manager basically called him a gay dude that wants to fuck white boys and said he'd kill him. And then his PR guy is out there hunting for cum and pumping rubber dumpers. This is such a nightmare. This is such a nightmare. It's a landmine field that Kanye West has like fucking willingly walked into. And I don't know why. I don't know why he did it. It's just he chose poorly, chat. It's clown world. Oh boy. Oh, we got a $50 super chat here. Let me throw this one out from no one for 50. Have you listened to the Josiah tapes? Patrick Tomlinson gets prank called for 45 minutes and melts down after thinking for a month he was talking with a real journalist and speaks exactly how he tweets. P.S. Call Tyler a Highland William Wallace LARPer. I'm not sure who the fuck Tyler is, but you're a Highland William Wallace LARPer. There you go. That's what that $50 bought you. From CeeLo for 99. Howdy, my fellow. I believe that's a moon, and that's a cricket emoji. I'm not sure what you're trying to imply there, sir. Hope you're feeling better these days. Big fan since 2015. Glad to see you're keeping it up here and on Odyssey. Rip Spider Island Mary, by the way. Oh, we'll all miss her. From Carl Schwartz. Have a Merry Christmas, friend. Post your tree on Chud Buds or post when you get it up. Well, of course I will. And not a troll. What the hell happened to my donation? YouTube dono sucks. I don't know. I thought you were goofing with me. And then finally, for 400 from Mark Nelson, we need more internet insanity and deviance, Jim. I've always wanted to catch you live, and I finally have. Well, I hope it's living up to the expectations. As we talk about one of the dumbest fucking political campaigns in modern history that's imploding within 72 hours. I mean, to go from a W of meeting Kanye and Trump, and then to have it start to just fall apart that quickly. To have Trump basically, it's not even that Trump denounced you. He doesn't even know who the fuck you are. I forgot. We showed that clip earlier where Kanye's talking to Tim Pool and basically says, yeah, Trump doesn't know who the fuck Nick Fuentes is. But how did that, interview go in and of itself? Well, Kanye showed up to sit down with Tim Pool, and they were going to have it was going to be a big podcast. I think Tim hit like 90,000, nearly 100,000 viewers. Like he was cresting, it was getting really high up there. This is a big deal. So Kanye West shows up. He brings Milo, his campaign manager. He brings Nick, his advisor, I guess. I'm not sure. Again, I don't know what the official title is, but it's some kind of advisory role. Because I believe Nick had done a stream where he'd said that he was going to step back from streaming for a while to help the Yee campaign out. So I'm sure there'll be an official title eventually. But they all sit down with Tim. They're going to have this long conversation about politics, about the Trump dinner, anything that Kanye wants to talk about. And I'd say like maybe 15, 20 minutes into it, everything goes completely tits up. So let's take a look at how that conversation ended up playing out.
Got money, right? God is using me. He's breaking me down, removing all of the, richest person, all of this, so I can serve him. And the more and more those things are taken away from me, the more I can be empty and be a vessel and be able to be used. And right now, it's like, you're not going to take, if we can't, you're not going to take my pain away, right? The Jewish people say, it's the Holocaust, this happened, and you can't say anything about it. We can't take their pain away. No one's going to denounce the fact that they tried to lock me up. That's what, because every time I'm just holding stride, and it's like, I thought I was more Malcolm X, but I find out I'm more MLK, because as I'm getting hosed down every day by the press and financially, I'm just standing there. And when I found out that they tried to put me in jail, it was like a dog was biting my arm, and I almost shed a tear, almost, but I still walked in stride through it. Yeah,
I think they've been extremely unfair to you.
Who was they though? We can't say who they is,
corporate
can we?
press. I'm not using I don't use the word as the way I guess you guys use. I'm talking.
It is
about
them though, isn't it? I mean, because because when you think about it, consider it. In 2018.
What do you mean it's not?
What do I mean? Like, okay, so how about? Are you leaving?
Are you referring to the press?
He's gone. I'll say it right now. You guys want to bring that stuff up, and then think we're not going to have a discussion.
Oh no! Oh no, Kanye! Oh no, Tim! So they're having their conversation, and he just walks out. Who are they? Now, if Tim had a sense of humor, he would have literally pointed at Milo Yiannopoulos and said, "That's they." He would have pointed at Milo and said, "That's they sitting right there." Kanye, that's they. They are right there. Of course he didn't. Not thinking quick on his feet. Kanye ends up just walking out. Now, I'm sure that's to generate publicity. Tim Pool had speculated on his show that this was a publicity stunt to get them into the news cycle, to get people talking about them, to get, I guess, more eyes on them. And perhaps, I mean, if Laura Loomer's saying that this is a giant op, a 24-hour op, a big old gay op, to go after Donald Trump and tear down the Republicans and get attention on them. They're going to want that news cycle continuing as long as they can get it to go. So what better way than to throw a fit and walk out on an interview, because the host won't let you talk about Jewish people. They won't. Who is they? Oh, they're Jews. That's who he was talking about, Tim. That's who he was bringing up. But I mean, this is I don't know if they understand. This is 2022. We're not even at 2023 yet. This is just going to be a clip that gets played later on, and people are going to say, "Look at him. Kanye West can't take the heat. Look at him. He throws tantrums. He walks out." They're not going to say, "Oh, how based is that?" It's just going to make him look bad. I want you to imagine Kanye and Donald on stage. Can you imagine the amount of shit talk that's going to go on? Like Kanye was bringing up Jared Kushner. Trump could just look at him and be like, Milo Yiannopoulos. He doesn't have to say anything else. Kanye could talk about Jared Kushner till he's blue in the face, and Donald just whispers into the mic, Milo Yiannopoulos. And that's it. That's all he's got to do. That's all he's got to do. This is like some fucking weird. It's Twilight Zone shit. It's Twilight Zone shit. I mean, what do we have? If you take all the stuff Loomer said, if you take the appearance on Tim Pool's thing, if you take the arguments that are being made about Trump from Kanye, and Kanye's grievances right now that are going on with other people, it's like, it's nothing but Jewish people fucking with other Jewish people for giggles. You've got Kanye complaining and saying there's a Jewish conspiracy against him, and then he hires a Jewish guy who's then getting kneecapped by a Jewish woman Like, what the fuck is going on? And then the other politicians involved are taking money from another Jewish guy, the bank man, who's involved in the FTX scandal and has his fingers in politics. Now, a lot of people have speculated, is this like Mercer money involved in this? Like, who's funding this debacle? Somebody has to be paying for this. Somebody's got to be sitting back, eating popcorn, and watching everybody act like just retards. Like, who's footing the bill for this one? I mean, it could be the Mercers. I know they like to get involved in politics. It could be a lot of people, to be honest. All I know is it's fucking funny. This is grade A entertainment. You don't get goofy shit like this very often. This is like a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, and I am loving the fuck out of it. I am absolutely willing to give Nick a W for meeting Kanye West and Donald Trump. It's a very, very winning move. And of course, then to immediately stab Donald Trump in the back, yeah, that's super good, Judas. And then to have people basically dropping screen caps where Milo not only makes fun of the candidate who you're a stan of. Like, remember, it's not just that, like, Nick, it's not just that Milo had you put a knife in the back of Donald Trump. He openly takes his time to shit all over Kanye West. That's the dude you stand for. Calling him gay, saying he likes white boys, which I guess maybe brings me back to that Hunchback picture. You know what I was talking about? How Nick looks, he looks a little disheveled. He looks a little out of it, right? And then you look at the sad boy picture. You remember that one too, where they won't even look at each other. It's like this uncomfortable energy between the two of them. And then you think about what Milo said about Kanye liking those white boys, and you think, what might be going on here? What potentially is a story of why these two men look so uncomfortable with each other? Like, I don't know. Maybe they had an encounter. In that encounter, things went wrong. I mean, it's not like there are ex-girlfriends out there of Kanye West that are saying things like, "Aw, Kanye West, are you mad I'm not around to play in your asshole anymore? Figures in the booty ass bitch." So, is it possible that Nick Fuentes found out fantasy and reality are two different things? And that getting your rumper bumper humper dumped doesn't feel as good as you might have thought it did? Is it possible he finally got that dumper pumped and realized that, oh, having a BBC up my shithole doesn't feel as great as I thought it would? And now these two men can't look at each other? Is that a possibility? Is that possibly what might be happening here? Really take a look at how Nick walks through that airport. Guys, if you ever had anal with your girlfriend or your wife, ever notice how funny she walks afterwards? I'm sure this applies to gay guys too. Guys out there who's fucked another dude. You ever notice your boyfriend walk a little funny afterwards? That's the kind of he's doing that little duck walk that I got to keep my cheeks together walk through that airport. There's always a price. There's always a price to pay. There's no such thing as a free lunch, is there, Nick? Oh God, where's the rumper dumper stuff? Let me make sure to pull that up, because people will be like, "What is that? What do you mean rumper dumper?" I believe it's on YouTube as Dumper Wars. I'm fairly certain it's on YouTube as Dumper Wars. Yes, it is. I'll play a little audio for you, just to give you an idea of what I'm talking about. This was a conversation that Nick had with Jaden. And again, I'll remind you, Jaden's the dude he took like 482 creep shots of and then posted them on Telegram. They're like, there are thousands of pictures of Jaden asleep, passed out, and Nick is like taking pictures between his legs and shit. It's very weird. And then he's going on long tirades talking about how much he loves him and how he's betrayed. Judas betrayed me. But here's some audio where he's talking about a little bit of dump and hump and rubber pump.
Dumper Wars.
I'm trying to game, okay? And you're bringing me down.
I'll come over there and slap your fucking dumper.
Dude, that is gay.
You're gonna get dumper punched. I'm gonna fucking punch your dumper.
I'll turn around and beat the shit out of you, okay? You little midget.
You're gonna be holding your fucking dumper in your hands.
Tiny little guy.
I'm bigger than you are, bro.
Not true, other than your gut.
Yeah, I'll belly blast your dumper.
Oh, this is the PR manager for Kanye West's political campaign. This is what the fuck is going on? This is the dude that's writing Kanye's speeches. Talking about belly blasting people's dumpers. This is the dude that's going to take on the Republican power structure. What is Kanye West going to get up on stage with Trump and be like, I'm going to humper bump your dumper pump?
What is right? Dude's a weirdo, man.
Huh?
This guy's a weirdo. You with your
True,
little
actually.
laptop bag walking around in your yellow shorts, dude, and I would beat the shit out of you. Sure you would, dude.
Dumper wars.
Nick is literally the smallest guy I've ever seen.
That's literally not true because you saw Beardson on the same weekend.
Not
I would
true
tear
at
your
all.
dumper up. Yeah, it is
That's
true. I would
not
tear your
true.
little dumper
That
up.
is so
You'd
gay,
be go
stop
crying
saying
back
that. I
home to
will
Nebraska.
Literally, bro, that's not true.
Yeah, we'll have to see. AFPAC too. That'll be the main
Dude,
event.
I've been a fighter since junior high when I was being bullied. Why don't we go? And you said, I like to watch. I just like to watch.
Now, when you take this conversation into context, how do you walk away from this with, God, what a shit show. I'm going to belly blast your dump. I'm going to pump your dumper. I am not small. I'm bigger than Beardson. You're going to find out how big I am when I bumper blast in your little booty hole. I'm going to belly blast your dumper. This is a serious political movement. Welcome to America for all the foreigners watching and thinking, God, what are American politics like? Here you go. I like to watch. Yes, chat. I like to watch. Now, I have another theory as to why, potentially, all of these people look so miserable around each other. Why is it when you see Milo Yiannopoulos, Kanye West, and Nick Fuentes together, they all won't look at each other, and they look disinterested and upset? My theory is, the most unhappy people on Earth is a room full of bottoms without a top. Imagine 3 gay dudes, all of them bottoms, because remember, where it is, here we go. You bet I'm not around to figure you, fingers in the booty ass bitch. Imagine 3 bottoms, stuck on an airplane, desperate to get deep dicked down by somebody, but nobody wants to do it because they're all submissive. I mean, Nick may talk about pumping dumpers, but Jaden put it pretty clear. He's a little guy that likes to watch. So that's my theory on the sad boys. That's my theory. I'm throwing it out there. I'm not Laura Loomer. Okay, I don't have these fucking dossiers on people. Apparently, like she does. I don't know what other shit she's got lurking. God, I'm sure she's got more shit. Why wouldn't she have more shit? Oh, God bless America. God bless America and its politics. This is, I think this is probably going to reach the level of something like Monica Lewinsky. Just in terms of sexual talk. That's where I feel like it's going with this. I feel bad for Kanye West. Like, this is a dude that's at a low point. He's got all this shit going on. He's getting fucked with. Like, he's going through his version of Red Pill Tourette's like JonTron did when he went on that stream. You know what I mean? Like, he's really getting fucked with, and he's trying to, like, cope with it. And then you got these grifters. These disingenuous fucking grifters that come along and latch onto him for money and fame. They're going to use him and abuse him and toss him into the toilet because they don't give 2 fucks about Kanye West. In fact, if Milo is the mastermind to get his revenge on Donald, I think he chose Fuentes not because he's necessarily just a poison pill and into politics, but because he's such a huge Kanye West fan that he could get Nick to go along with anything to meet the man. And now Nick is so deep into it. Well, how do you get out? It's not like Nick can just walk away now and be like, you know what, I think Milo's taking advantage of Kanye. I've got to get away from this. Oh, you're in for a penny, in for a pound. You're in for it. And that despair. That despair is going to drip off you. So I'm very excited. I'm looking forward to all the wonderful quotes and all the embarrassing shit. And Laura Loomer just off the top rope with just crazy shit day after day. Like, oh, whose dog was it, Laura? You said Milo Yiannopoulos wanted to hire a hitman to kill a puppy. Whose fucking dog was that? Are they going to get like an exclusive interview? Because you know how the press works, right? If you put a story like that out there and say Kanye West campaign manager, potential dog killer, question mark, they're going to go interview this guy. Are we going to have like some mini documentary, some 30-minute interview with a guy holding a puppy where he's talking about Milo Yiannopoulos' plot to have it assassinated? Holy fuck. What a shit show. It's not just going to be, don't take me wrong, it's not going to just be all the goofy quotes from Nick and shit. There will be funny ones. But it's going to be all this shit from Milo because of Laura Loomer. And then all the cozy streamers. Nick runs a video platform where he handpicks people. And the people he handpicks, half of them are felons. You got one guy that literally said the only reason he beat his child was because his wife was holding the kid and the kid got in the way, so it made it difficult to beat her. That's a cozy streamer. A cozy streamer said his domestic abuse charges and child terrorism charges stem from the fact that if his wife hadn't been holding their son, he never would have hit the kid. But he got in the way of my punch, officer. You got another guy convicted of revenge porn, won't say who that is, who ate some poop and punched a cop. You got another guy that maces people. He's going to jail for a while. It's kind of fucking remarkable. It's kind of fucking remarkable, the quality of people on Cozy TV. So that's going to be fun, watching that all get dragged up. Hey, why is your PR guy, Kanye, hiring domestic abusers that beat children? What's dumper pumping? Why is there cum black lights? What's this about assassinating dogs, Milo? Hey, Marjorie, is it true you're involved with FTX? Like Laura, man, holy shit. It's like a scene out of it's like one of those action movie scenes. Like she doused everything in gasoline and just threw like a slow-mo through the match in, and now is slow walking away with the explosion behind her. And like it's not just it's not public stuff either that she's only posting. She's putting up private conversations, DMs and shit. So I've got a feeling like Laura Loomer has like a war chest of stuff. She saw that Milo video where he talks about blackmail and she's like, I'd better be prepared. I'd better be fucking ready. Because when I go to war with this guy, he's going to come at me, so I better have stuff ready for him. So she's already got one politician to denounce Nick Fuentes. You know, she dragged her into it and got her to denounce it. And now she's all fucked up because they're talking about finances. They're talking about why do you have a foreigner as an intern on your staff? You're not supposed to do that. And then the swatting shit. Can you imagine if they, like, that's so wild. Does Laura Loomer have proof of that? Could Laura Loomer in like a week put out proof that somebody in our government working with a foreigner basically pulled off a gay op to blame a gossiping forum on the internet? That's so insane. Is Keffels involved? Is there Keffels money involved in this? Was the bank man financing them all? That could go so many different ways. Such wild speculation. What the fuck is going to happen next? Oh, man. American politics are the greatest shit ever. This should have you. This is what I'm talking about, Chad. When I say year of the Chad, this is what I mean. This is that energetic shit. This is the shit that should make you smile. This should make you want to get up in the day and say, fuck, I need to read about this because I want to see where this clown car bullshit's going next. What crazy thing's going to happen next? Who's going to come out talking about fingering somebody's asshole, assassinating puppies, fake swattings, FTX financial manipulation, blackmail, sexual trysts, criminal records, financial fraud. It just goes on and on and on. Like, where's it go next? They're at the heart of it. I guess it's two stories, really. I think this probably highlights a lot. This is probably like the most tried and true, example of what politics is. You get somebody like a Kanye West, who probably is legitimate, who really believes what he says, who's in a bad place and he's fucked up and he's mad and he wants to talk about it, and he wants to make that his political platform, and he's been burned so much he's willing to get burned some more. But what happens? What happens to somebody like that pops up and wants to say what they think is the truth? In come the fucking grifters. In come the people to manipulate him, to make a buck off him, to turn him into a freak show and a sideshow, to use his political and financial capital for their own benefit, and then to toss him into the trash when inevitably in 6 months or a year, he gets put in an asylum, or he turns around and says fuck it, or whatever it is that happens. But that is politics. It's that one person that really believes in something, who trusts the wrong people, who abuse them and use them, and then toss them away. And then what are we left with when we look at the political field? We're left with everybody that knows to avoid that because they're also dirty. This is why politics sucks. Because the real ones get absolutely kneecapped and used up and thrown right in the trash. And the only people left are, it's basically nobody you want to vote for. Nobody you'd want to get behind. It's a little depressing, but it is funny though. It is funny. And it's a sad clown sort of funny, chat. I suppose is what I'm saying. It's a sad clown funny. So that is a story of our November. I know. There's a lot of wild shit going on. Again, Elon Musk out there, Twitter, amnesty, is that going to happen? He promised it was. He took a vote last week saying, hey, everybody, Twitter amnesty is coming up. And then Monday comes around, nothing happens. Tuesday comes around, nothing happens. It's Wednesday, nothing's happened. So are the accounts coming back? Nobody knows. Then Musk is throwing out stuff saying that he has evidence that Twitter interfered with the elections. He's talking about the undue influence that Apple and other companies have when they're enforcing rules and regulations and profit sharing on their app store through phones. So like Elon's doing a lot of wild shit right now. But we don't know like what is the end result of that. Like, yeah, that started happening near the end of November as well, but like it hasn't played itself out yet. Like I don't know where it's going to go. Again, Elon kneeled on Tim Cook by making him basically take him on a tour of Apple headquarters. So Apple tries to get all snotty with him, strong arm him, talk shit to him. The next thing you see is Elon Musk tweeting out a picture of Apple headquarters saying, "Hey, thanks, Tim. Thanks, little bitch. Hey, that's how you should address him from now on. That's how Elon should address Tim Cook from now on. Hey, little bitch. Thanks for taking me to your headquarters, little bitch. Thanks for showing me around, little bitch. Who runs this now, little bitch?" So I don't know. I don't know how it's going to play out. We'll have to wait a little while to see what's going on with Elon Musk and his crusade against everybody. I mean, some people, yeah. I see in chat. Some people did come back. Sargon of Akkad, he got his account back. I think it's his old one too. It's like his one from like 7 years ago. Oh, which is nice because now maybe Sargon, this might be your chance. You might be able to get with everything that's going on. Given how fucking insane everything is right now, Sargon, you really, honest to God, might be able to get Donald Trump to tweet out Gamergate 2. You might be able to get that to finally fucking happen. Like, that would look better for Donald Trump than everything that's going on right now. The best way to disassociate himself with all this crazy shit going on with Yiannopoulos and Fuentes and Kanye. Gamergate 2. We gotta, Sargon 1. You're right, chat. It's finally his time. I liked my Applebee jokes. The UKIP thing was funny, but Sargon was playing the long game. And it's time. It's Gamergate 2 time. Sargon 1, Gamergate 2. That's where we're going with it, chat. That's what's coming. A few other things I suppose we can touch on. I know news came out that Boogie has cancer and then threatened to sue everybody because they gave him shit over it for some reason. That's the story. Nick Rekieta apparently, this is the funniest shit to me. So there's this product called Baldo, and I can't go into great details about it. I did an Odyssey stream on it. You can check it out over there, I guess. But what I found funny was the company itself. It's a ball-focused dildo that basically is trying to teach people to, I swear, this is like some subversive thing, try to teach people to take the knot. And then when you go to look at the customer reviews on their PR page, when you look at the customer reviews on the PR page, there's somebody like Furfuck and Pig Butt, I think were their names. It's like, I don't know, Furfuck and Pig Butt, I don't, something like that. Said, we love this product, taught us how to take the knot. Baldo taught us how to take the knot. I'd be careful of that Baldo things, folks. I think it's trying to fuck with you. I think they ruse Nick. I think this company, it almost feels like a trolling op, where they reach out to him. They're like, hey man, you should you're wild. You like to drink. You have fun on your streams and stuff. You should review this product. And Nick was probably like, what the fuck is this? Trust us, dude. It's totally normal. Don't worry about fur fucking pig butt. Okay? They loved it. Just try it and see how it works out. Shameful. Yeah, I don't, Chet, I don't understand how it's supposed to work, the technicalities of it. But you use how would I say this scientifically so I don't get YouTube mad? you wrap your testicles in plastic and then use them for insertion. So I don't know who came up with that product idea, but it feels like a troll to me. It feels like somebody's having a bit of a giggle and they've ruse-cruised Ricada into reviewing it as a real product. somebody took the time to make a fake company just to fuck with him, and they got him good. They got him really good. Somebody in chat said Nick reached out to them for the sponsorship. I refuse to believe it. I refuse to believe it. I don't believe you for a second. Oh. What a month. Holy shit, is December going to be fun. I can't even, can you imagine where it's going to go? Based on everything that's happening right now, can you begin to fathom how absolutely fucking crazy December is going to be? We're going to get a wild arc. Because here's my speculation. I want to put some guesses down. Let's see how right I am. I think a couple things are going to happen. Laura Loomer is going to keep posting more receipts. She says she has them. I think Milo Yiannopoulos, by his own admission, who has his own, hard drive full of a ton of shit, probably has something on Laura Loomer. So we're going to get some weird war between Milo and Laura as they start dropping shit on one another on social media. I don't know how crazy it's going to get, but it should be funny. Somebody's going to track down the owner of the puppy that was allegedly due for assassination and get an interview with them to figure out what the hell that's about. More of those quotes are going to come out about dumper pumping and cum hunting. And I think Kanye is seriously going to start to be like, what the fuck have I gotten myself into? What in the fuck have I gotten myself into? We'll have Elon Musk dropping more information, potentially granting amnesty to a bunch of shit posters who are going to come back and have some spicy things to say. We'll see Apple bend the knee some more because they're a little bitch now when it comes to Elon. Maybe the mastermind behind the Baldo company will come out and announce that it was all just a goof. I don't know. But December's going to be great. You got to keep that positivity up. You're going to watch unfold a political drama it's goofy and it's stupid and it's full of people that are flawed, and that's what makes it so fucking entertaining to watch. And so just like you get so caught up in it that you're like, I have to know more. I have to know how this ends. Who's going to betray who? This is like a fucking daytime soap opera at this point. I mean, is Milo going to betray Nick? Is Nick going to betray Milo? Is Laura going to drop more shit? Are we going to have somebody completely unrelated throw in to start more shit? Because right before all this began, Ollie Alexander and Milo Yiannopoulos were screaming at each other, making wild accusations about each other. Are they going to start to have a fight too? Like, where does it end? So, December's going to be great. We're going to end the year of the Chud on a high note with great political theater, with the restructuring of a major social media platform, potentially information about the employees at the platform who interfered with an election and did other weird shit behind the scenes. And of course, it's just whatever goofy shit pops up. I don't know. This year's been wild. We started off with Jack Murphy shoving hooks up his butt. And we'll probably end the year with somebody putting something up their butt. It's a nice bookend. Starts with anal insertion, ends with anal insertion. All right, that's how you could, if you describe 2022 to somebody, or years from now, your grandchildren are like, what was it like in 2022? You could be like, it was a year of putting things up your ass. That's how I would describe that year as very painful for my ass.